All right, welcome back to another installment of the 12-hour podcast series. I'm Ben Bartels.
I'm Nathan Smith.
We're here right now with Riley Aldenderfer producing, and thank you, Owen Gonzalez, for helping us set up. Right now, we are... Let's pull up the agenda.
Ben, I turned you down a little.
Oh, okay.
Yep, we're going to be live here for the next 12 hours with special guests like Christopher Dalton, Ivan Pitts.
Lito Ledesmo coming in first at around 7:40.
Yep.
So, Nathan, let's just talk real quick.
I love talking.
Did you see the previous 12-hour podcast from last year? Indeed,
I did.
We were actually on it for a segment last year, if I remember.
And now we're the hosts. Would you look at that?
Look what we became. What was your favorite part about the whole experience?
Last year?
Yeah.
I mean, I was a young child last year. I didn't even really know what was going on.
Yeah, honestly, we kind of just walked in like a minute beforehand, not knowing what we were doing.
I don't even remember what we talked about. Do you remember what our segment was?
It's about like the UFC and stuff like that.
Owen's leaving. Bye, Owen.
Bye, Owen. Thank you.
Oh.
All right, finally he's gone. I remember last year, in person, the vibe felt really good, like because it was dark and
it was fun.
There were lights everywhere, and it was pretty casual, shot on like a MacBook, but it did not show up very well on camera. So this year we changed some things up. We got the live stream equipment. Mm-hmm. Hopefully they can see us a lot better.
We turn the lights on?
Yeah, we turned the lights on this time. And we have snacks for, I don't know who's watching yet, but...
What is Riley laughing at?
Yeah, what do you...
No one's watching. Because your viewers, not even Bartels watching.
Oh, yeah. That's all right.
I'm gonna...
Wait, make a post real quick.
Yeah, I was going to say, let me post it on my personal account.
I'll post it on my Snap real quick.
Put it on your stories. Just do random stuff right now. Because I'll tell you when the bar...
It still says FHN basketball.
It does?
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm trying to figure out how to change this shit.
Hey, no curse words, Riley.
Yeah, really, chill.
I'm trying.
I'll post the link on my
I
stuff.
have to create random.
How do you find the link?
Just go to YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, guys. Pose real quick. I'm gonna. Oh, shit. Someone's watching.
Riley's taking a photo.
We got to get that thumbnail working.
No. Come on, be serious.
What? Bro, we got to drag him in. We're not going to be serious. All right, get that clickbait.
Put it on there.
Get that clickbait. All
right. I got to promote this, John.
School is starting, so if you hear people, it's because they're outside in the hallways.
The underdog's on top. Envy me. All raps MVP. All right, let me just text the link to my mom. We got to get off our phones.
I got that Google Doc open on mine. I'm not gonna lie, from last year's 12-hour podcast, it looked way easier than the setup for this one, just because...
It was just a computer.
Yeah, it was just a computer, but also Riley left. Also, we got like a new school and everything, new equipment. This took a couple hours to set up physically, but also Google Sheets and all that.
Shout out Braden and Owen.
Shout out Braden and Owen. They helped a lot. And we are accepting anyone to come in, whether that be if you let us know an hour beforehand, which would be great, or if you just come in a minute beforehand. You know, we'll let you in if you got an interesting topic to tell.
Oh yeah,
an interesting story.
Anybody.
We got. What's up, Riley?
Oh,
one more thumbnail photo. All right. Got to get that clickbait. All right, you ready?
Oh my God, Riley's taking our picture. Holy crap! All right.
Okay.
Okay. So back
We're
to,
back.
to the topic of last year.
All right, Nathan. From the experience you had last year, I know it's a bit foggy just because it was a pretty like it was just kind of like there. What did you learn from last year about podcasting and stuff like that?
You're the big podcast guy.
Allegedly, so.
It's harder than it looks to talk for all that time.
Yeah, low key. I don't know. I haven't seen the whole 12 hours of Lainey and Rhea from last year, but I would imagine from what I've heard that it was not easy to keep this up. But we will do so. We are different. We are built different.
Oh yeah. Fixing my mic here.
Sent heart emojis.
Huh?
Camden sent heart.
Let's go. Shout out Camden.
Shout out Camden Blair.
Shout out Camden Blair in the chat. He's going to be here for at least 4 segments.
Oh yeah.
Sometime.
Guy loves to chat.
Yeah, he loves to talk.
Big talker.
Yeah. He's got a lot on his mind.
Hey, can't fault the guy.
Yeah.
I got 4 Monster Energies ready to get us through today.
On the topic though of last year's, this podcast is going to be a little different. As we talked about, we got better equipment, live stream stuff. We got a whole snack table as a little incentive for people to come in. We got a slideshow with people's names that are going to pop up that should be on the projector right now, if I'm not mistaken. And we're men, unlike last year's host.
Oh my gosh.
I'm kidding. But no, I've got really good feeling about this. We're gonna have a fun time. We're gonna have good people come in. It's gonna be a jolly good
I
time.
have a great feeling. I feel great.
Yeah. And we got 2Gs coming in. Shout out Mr. Dolan. Shout out Miss Cease, Miss Pugh, Mr. Fowler.
I've actually never met Miss Pugh.
You've never met Miss Pugh?
Never had her for a class.
We could get Miss Johnson in.
I love Miss Johnson.
Hello. Oh, okay. But yeah, if we really want to, we can get Miss Johnson in by just kind of like, because I talked to her yesterday. She was talking about how like,
She just pop in.
yeah.
I gotcha.
So
Man, shout out Miss Johnson, man.
yeah, she's pretty cool.
One of my favorite teachers this year.
Yeah, she's got first hour break free, so that would be cool.
Oh, lit. Is the right picture on the monitor, Riley?
Yes.
Okay.
So Nathan, other than what are you going to be doing after school today? What are you going to do after school?
Sleeping.
When you get home today?
We're getting home at like 8 o'clock.
I got so much
I'm
homework.
going to bed.
I got so much homework to do. But it is what it is.
I mean, I probably got homework I should do, but
That's the grind set.
after 12 hours of podcast, might be time for bed.
I'm gonna feel pretty defeated.
No, we're gonna feel victorious.
Oh, yeah,
because we're gonna win the day.
Yeah, you're right. We're gonna win all the podcast awards.
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah. So as we talked about earlier, we got a bunch of people coming in. We got Lito Ledesmo coming in first. He's going to be talking about UFC and wrestling. He's a very big wrestling star in our school.
Yeah, state
also,
wrestler.
Yeah, also a very chill guy. Yeah, that's going to be
Kid
fun.
drag races motorcycles. I mean, he's an awesome guy.
That too. Then we got Vanessa, Gavin, Alicia, and Michaela coming in for trial and speech and debate.
Hey, how are we going to fit all 4 of them in here? There's only 4 chairs and 2
I
of us.
think at some point we will. There's going to be some segments where me and Nathan are not here. Like at one point, Drew Johnson and Nadia are going to be doing a mukbang of Taco Bell.
Wow.
So-
they best bring me a taco.
I don't think we're going to be.
They best be bringing me a crunch wrap if they're taking my podcast.
Yeah, he is bulking, so.
Stop it.
Also, if you haven't noticed, today is Spirit Day, Ugly Sweater Day. You know, I had to pop out for the school.
Not a big sweater guy.
He is not a big sweater guy.
Not a big sweater fan.
I get it. They're a bit itchy, but it is what it is. Then we got, after Vanessa, Gavin, Leisha, and Michaela talking about speech and debate, then we got Miranda, Peyton, and Drew talking about working customer service. That should be fun. I've heard a lot of fun stories from them about how amazing that job is.
Oh, yeah. I mean, don't we work in customer service, too?
I thought I meant customer service like
You work at a Wendy's.
I mean,
And you work in the drive-thru.
but like I'm not like very
You
service. I'm not
serve
like
the
very
customer.
service. You know,
Then that's like... You better start serving better.
I'm just a chill guy. You know, I don't got time to be serving.
I work for tips, so I'm like the nicest customer service.
I don't work for tips, so I'd be like having one AirPod in, and I'm like, all right, chief, have a good day.
Bad service. Fire this guy immediately. Someone contact Wendy's management. Fire this man.
Laziest Wendy's employee.
Laziest editor.
Then we got, if you don't know,
Riley looks like he's hacking into the school right now.
yeah, as I say,
Riley
he's
is
getting past
hard
the
at work.
mainframe, getting past the firewall.
To change the thumbnail?
Oh my gosh.
I had to first like convert to JPEG and then like have to compress the file.
You got it. Yeah, I believe in
You
you.
gotta compress the file.
I believe
That's
in
crazy.
you.
Nathan, we gotta compress the file. We're too big. 5 minutes until school starts.
Oh, really?
Yep.
15 minutes. We've been on here. It feels like 3 hours.
I was about to say. It only gets better from here.
Oh, yeah.
Riley is leaving.
Bye, Riley.
All right. If you don't know, the reason me and Nathan are here today, primarily because we are editors of the journalism publications room. Just that kind of just means that we
do be editing.
we do be editing, and we do be like high key, mid key leaders. So that's pretty cool. But there's the people above us. Oh, Lainey Quant is also here. Should we pose?
Yes, I'm doing a story post right here. I think so.
All right. Hi, Lainey. Spread the word. Thank you, Lainey.
Is she coming on later? I see Vanessa out there.
Vanessa is. I don't think Lainey signed up for a thing, but you know, she's.
She was the host last year.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what happened with that? I don't know if she's open to it. Then we got, but yeah, the people above us, they're called EICs, editor in chiefs, and they're all good, all like 8 or 6 or however many of them. They're gonna be coming in, and they're gonna be talking about.
Talking about?
I have it listed as a surprise topic.
Do we know what they're talking about?
No, I think the idea is we're gonna be leaving the room when that happens. So
What?
at some point, it's gonna be just the EICs talking about.
I am not.
Hopefully-
I am not giving them full control over our podcast.
Maybe we'll be watching from like the window.
Riley better keep him in check.
I'm probably gonna be eating. Yeah, right. You got it. Then we got a little break period, and then we got, no before that break period, then we got C's coming in talking about Max Scholars in English. Then we got Pew, and then we got fellow. We got 3 back-to-back teacher interviews. That's gonna be fun.
That's gonna be scary.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty nerve-wracking.
It'll be
but
pretty intense.
yeah, it's gonna be nervous to go from like one teacher talking about maybe English to another teacher talking about military service. Shout out Mr. Dollins.
Shout out.
Then me and
It's an ad-lib.
Nathan got lunch, which might low key turn into like a mini mukbang live on podcast air. That'll be fun. Then we got.
Are we supposed to eat on camera?
I think we can. Can we eat on camera? He left silently.
He left as quickly as he came.
He isn't our teacher. He was WD 40ing the door, just so it's not so creepy. But I'm pretty sure we can eat on camera. I mean, Nadia and Drew are going to be coming in later in the day and mukbang.
They have 2 sec. Are they really gonna do that for 40 minutes?
Yep.
I'm about to text Nadia and ask for a taco. Yeah. Taco Bell is so mid.
Taco Bell is pretty mid.
We can discuss that later though.
Yeah, it is not all that. Especially, oh my gosh. I got a whole story about applying at Taco Bell. I'm gonna say it. When I was applying for jobs back in the day, I applied for Taco Bell, and I applied for I was waiting there for 20, 30 minutes, no anything, just at the table at the front desk, waiting, and then some guy comes over and he's like, "What are you looking for?" And I'm like, "An application," and he goes, "All right, wait right here," and so he goes over into the back room, comes back 10 minutes later with a sheet of paper. I know for a fact he did not look for a sheet of paper for 10 minutes. He was definitely not doing his job, but whatever. And then he showed up with the piece of blank paper folded up. He said, "Write your name and phone number." I wrote it down, and then a month later, I get a text saying, "We have your number, but we don't know why." So I ended up just not working there. It's a shame, though. I would have loved to get free.
Now you work at Wendy's.
Now I work at Wendy's. Real upgrade.
I'm loyal to my job. I've only ever had one job.
Ice cream shop at Main Street.
Shout out Riverside Sweets,
Riverside
my
Sweets.
place of employment.
Yeah, pop out if you're nearby. That place is
416 South Main Street.
Mm-hmm. What else are we waiting on? Oh, okay.
Riley, how many viewers do we have any?
We have 2 viewers.
Ah, awesome.
200% more than what we started with.
We are cooking.
And that is
Shiesty.
the beginning of the school period. This is 7:20.
I want a cookie. Riley, can you bring me a cookie? I didn't think you'd actually do it.
Go fetch me a cookie, sir.
The Oreo one.
I don't want a cookie.
I'm going to make him feed.
Those are mostly for guests, though. But
The Cheez-Its are for me.
that's fine.
I'm taking some of these today.
Okay.
Bro.
Low key, Riley, if you wanted to walk over to Miss Johnson's room and see if she's.
I want to rest for 20 minutes.
Huh?
Okay, I want to chill for 20 minutes before because we're just going to get a lot of guests.
Well, I'm not.
I might want to break while we have it.
Cookie from Riley.
I mean, I don't know. I say we just go get her because it's first period. Why not?
I still got some stuff to do there. I'm still figuring this dumb down.
Not very producer light. No, I'm just kidding. Very producer like of
I
Riley.
wonder if some teachers got it on there. I wonder if teachers got it on their TV yet.
Hopefully, teachers got on the smart board.
Hopefully.
That would be pretty cool. Hey, if you're a student listening, tell your teacher to turn it on the smart board on FHNtoday YouTube.
Yup.
That would be pretty fun. I know some teachers are doing it. Mr. Manful's doing it. Shout out to journalism teacher.
Hey, no. You turn your computer on. Turn your computer on.
Oh.
You're going to have to,
Is it on there?
Yeah, it's on there. You got to mess with it, every 5 minutes just to make sure it doesn't turn off.
Oh, yeah.
It just showed your screensaver.
It just shows my screensaver?
No, it showed nothing, but it showed your screensaver.
Oh. All right. So, school hour just started. Not as many people should be in the hallway. That should be nice. If it reaches the point of 5:40 to 6:40, we don't have anyone coming in, so we might be going into the hallway, or you listening could come in if you have an interesting topic to tell. We're very welcoming people. We don't bite.
Yeah.
Nathan might.
What?
No, I'm just playing. But no, we're very welcoming people. We don't bite. We would love to have you on here. So, spread the word to your mama. Spread the words to your daddy,
Grandma.
to your friends, grandma.
I think my grandma might be watching it sometime.
I was gonna say, shout out Nathan's
Shout
grandma
out my grandma.
for pulling through for the full 12 hours. I respect the grind.
So bad. What's your favorite part of working at Wendy's? Ooh, excuse me.
Definitely not the coworkers.
Shots fired.
I would. Actually, no. Shout out Roman Haverly. He works there. He's okay.
Okay.
The best part is probably the fact that I get free food. because what's supposed to happen is you get like an imaginary $20 limit or something that like if you like if you get $20 worth of food, you can't have any more in your shift. But hopefully the Wendy's general manager isn't watching. But after a while, especially with new managers coming in, I think they kind of forgot about that rule. And if you're just sneaky about it like I am, you can get a lot of free food.
Report this guy.
Wendy's has probably been carrying this bulk single-handedly on its back for a while now.
I just get free ice cream.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
There's no limit.
I get free Frosties, so pretty much the same thing. But, yeah. Do you get all the ice cream for free? Like all the flavors and everything?
Yeah.
What about like the sodas and all that?
Yeah, the only thing I'm not allowed to eat is the fudge because it's too expensive.
Oh.
I figured out how to change the aspect ratio.
All right, Third Tries to Tron. We're doing one more thumbnail.
Oh my.
Flick up.
All right.
We good. We got our thumbnail going. Hopefully it doesn't show basketball on the thumbnail anymore. That would be pretty cool.
I don't know about the lawn chair.
You don't know about the lawn chair move? Are you like sinking in?
Yeah, I feel I feel like I'm shorter than you now.
Mm-hmm. That's how it be, I'm pretty tall.
Hey, to all the ladies listening, me and Ben are the same height.
Yeah, we're
If
actually...
we were to stand
Yeah.
to our full heights, we would be the same.
We're actually 6'5".
Yeah.
No, Nathan is high-key a giant, though, so...
All right, bro. Not on the air.
I'm excited. Who are you most excited for to come in, Nathan?
Either like all 8 of Camden's segments, Lido, or Ivan.
I feel like Dalton, I'm pretty excited for.
I'm kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm a little nervous. I feel like I'm going to be, like, intimidated. You know what I mean?
I feel like if we asked the wrong question, he might take our grades down and buy.
I feel like he's going to shout out how we're doing in his class in AP Bio, which will not be said live on air. But
yeah, Riley gonna have to edit that out before it hits the YouTube.
we're passing. But no, I'm scared, like, if we, like, say something wrong or, like, if we...
Minus 10
if we say
points.
if we say something dumb, he's like, everybody click off this stream right now.
Minus 10 million grades.
Minus 10 million test points. Oh my god.
Riley, what was the fist bump for? Did you get the thumbnail fixed?
Oh, you got the thumbnail fixed?
Yeah.
So it shows our face on YouTube or something?
That is the right aspect ratio.
Oh,
Clap it up for Riley, man.
Let's check. Let's check real quick. Let's see what other people see real
Oh
quick.
yeah, let's check the YouTube.
Oh snap! That's us. That's me and Nathan. We got 4 people watching.
Oh, what the freak? That is us.
That's crazy. Look at how far we've come, Nathan. From being guests on the 12-hour podcast from me turning in every single video late my freshman year because I didn't know how to do it, to where we are now, the front stage of FHN
On
YouTube
the front page of the YouTube.
for the next 12 hours or more. We'll see how well this does. I'm pretty excited, though. Time's actually flying by pretty fast right now. We were already like 30 minutes in. I'm pretty happy with what we're doing right now.
I didn't realize the shot was so.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks pretty...
up angled.
I think it looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it.
I like the setup.
Yeah. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we got lunch coming in, which is probably going to be a mukbang for me and Nathan. And then we got Michaela, Vanessa, and Harper coming in talking about musicals and movies. I think they're wanting to talk about the new Wicked movie coming out, so... I haven't seen it yet.
I have not.
You haven't seen it yet?
Michaela's going to be mad.
Oh, yeah. No, she's going to be pretty mad. Oh, hey, the district... Okay, so apparently the issue is that... Check if you got a text message, but we were blocked by the district. So apparently the district has unblocked us, so people...
Who texted you that?
Manful. And you're in a group chat that you're
I
in.
see how it is, district.
Yeah, so apparently... Yeah, I see how it is, district,
District
but
unblocked you.
we're gonna be freestyling a district rap battle coming in soon, so diss track, so that'll be fun. That's a special guest segment. So yeah, we got Michaela, Harper, Vanessa coming in talking about the new Wicked movie,
Hey,
musicals, movies.
Let the record show that they were talking a lot of raw about how great their segment's gonna be.
New comment.
Oh.
Evan said 4 monsters is crazy.
Who said that?
Evan.
Evan?
This is Evan.
Evan Yale?
Maybe.
4 monsters is crazy.
4 monsters is not that crazy, bro.
It is not
One
that
year for
crazy.
12 hours.
Yeah, he's rationing them out, allegedly so. Unless times get really dire, we're supposed to be rationing them out.
Yeah, like the war.
Yeah.
War never changes.
So we got Lito Ledesma coming in
Ledesma.
allegedly in the
Allegedly.
next 11 minutes. I'm gonna see real quick. Here, it takes me back.
Viewers.
Huh?
We got our most viewers, 5.
Hello, all 5 of our viewers. So when Lito comes in, we're going to talk about his wrestling career and his other sports takes. I believe that's what he's down for. But
I'm pretty excited.
Lito's a very interesting guy, so we could probably really talk about anything.
He's a very chill individual.
I mean, the guy drives motorbikes. He's ripped. He's a state wrestler. I mean,
He's who I want to be when I grow up.
6 viewers.
super awesome guy.
We got 6 viewers coming in.
The man, Lito Ledesma.
Hey, if you're watching in one of your classes right now, tell your teacher to put it up on the smartboard if they aren't already. That would be freaking awesome. But yeah, spread the word. Tell people what's happening, especially people. Little PSA announcement: if you are going to be in the school from 5:40 to 6:40,
Not sure why you would.
to 7. I don't know why you would.
We should
but
get the janitor on.
that. Riley, if
Email the janitor right now.
no, if 6:40 when 6:40 hits and if we don't have someone coming in, we could just like walk into the hallway and low key just grab a
No,
janitor.
email the janitor right now.
Okay,
Get him
but-
on the schedule.
How do you go about that?
Oh, new comment.
Oh, new comment.
From Burden Kennedy.
Oh.
Just wait till you see what Camden and I have to play.
Oh yeah, okay. So,
Oh yeah, Camden and Braden are
yep.
coming.
So after Michaela, Vanessa, all of them, a little bit after that, at 3:20 p.m. to 3:35 p.m., Camden Blair and Braden Kanger have a quote-unquote wild card segment. So I don't know if I trust them with Camden Blair being there, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun. We'll have
Wild
some
card.
fun conversations. Wild
I
card
have
segment.
heard through the grapevine that they might want to discuss feminist literature.
I heard about that too.
Hey, we can have a good discussion.
I'm interested to see how well Camden can actually hold that conversation going.
If Camden can actually talk about feminism for 20 straight minutes,
Then sure.
I'll
but
be impressed. I'll
yeah.
be very impressed.
Color me surprised, but I don't see that happen.
7 viewers.
7 viewers. Oh my gosh, we're going viral
You
right
think
now.
Lady and Rhea ever got that many?
Hey, a little dig at the past podcast 12 hour, but we're making improvements over here. That's what we're all about. So after Michaela Vanessa Harper musical movie section, then we got the first Camden Blair segment. He's going to be talking about, I don't even know what this is, honestly, existentialist.
Existentialism?
Yeah,
I think it's a philosophy.
I think so.
I'm not a big philosophy guy, but I do believe.
I remember seeing he posted a video about it, I think last year, and apparently it was super good, but, I don't watch his videos, so. Huh?
Give you guys a definition of existentialism.
Definition
All right, we
of-
got the definition
all
of
right.
existentialism.
It's the type of philosophy most influential in continental Europe from about 1930 to the mid-20th century that has a common and interpretation of human existence in the world as just as its concreteness and its problematic character.
That, honestly, I learned absolutely nothing in that
I
definition.
did not understand a word of that.
I heard, 19th century.
People ask, why am I here? Why do I live?
Uh-huh.
How does life exist? That's existentialism.
Okay,
So
so
it's
existentialist
going to be
is-
corny.
It's going to be like
What
questioning
I'm
life.
hearing is it's going to be corny.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty corny. But if you're into that, it's going to be there around, let's see when that's happening. It's going to be there 12 o'clock to 12:26 p.m. So it's a bit of a longer segment, but he is going to be questioning life. So, maybe there's some meat there. Then we got a little break segment, 12:31 to 12:50. Then we got Drew and Violet coming in talking about pop culture. That's such a broad topic. I really don't know what they would be talking about, but
Pop culture.
there's a lot of
There's
a lot of
that
that
is a
going
wide
on.
umbrella of things.
there's a lot of that going around. Then we got. Let's see.
Personally, I hope we discuss our favorite Taylor Swift albums
Oh.
because I've listened to them all.
I would probably say The College Dropout by Kanye West is my favorite.
Ben, turn your computer back on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, my screensaver right now. All right, is it back on?
No.
All right, we good.
Yes.
All right. Then we got Ivan Pitts, who hopefully is coming in at the correct time.
Longtime associate of ours.
Longtime associate of ours. He's going to be talking about sports. He has incredible ball knowledge.
Oh, Ivan
knows
could
ball.
tell you who averaged 12 points for the Knicks in 1972.
And I don't think I've seen a basketball game in my entire life. A full one, at least. But
Ben does not know ball.
I do not know ball.
Ben might have the least ball knowledge.
I know USC, though. Shout out Cage Talk.
It's not ball.
I know USC, though. Shout out Cage Talk.
That's not knowing ball.
There would be an episode coming out today, but this took up a large portion of my time. So I'm sorry to all the dedicated viewers of Cage Talk right now watching this, but no episode today. Or I don't think there's going to be one next week either because of Christmas break. I guess we're taking a little bit of hiatus. We'll be back in finals week. All right, to keep you going from finals week. I know you guys, miss me.
I'm disappointed. As a longtime viewer of Cage.
And then, after Ivan Pitts, we have the long-awaited mark your time slots, 1:50 to 2:20 p.m. Mr. Dalton interview. Whew, that's going to be fun. He's going to be talking about military service. He's going to be talking about work in biology, what all that entails.
And with all that.
And with all that, he does say that a lot. He does repeat. I wonder how many times, if we can get Riley, when Dalton comes in, if we can get like a counter on how many times he says with all that, or what's another thing? He says something else too a lot, but he does have 2 filler words he likes to use a lot. So if you hear him repeating that, that's why. So that'll be a fun interview. I'm very excited for that. Mark your time slots to 1:50 to 2:20.
Yup.
And then shortly after that, we got 2:25.
Lito, it's Lito.
Lito Ledesma.
Our first guest.
Lito Ledesma.
Is in the building.
What? No, we don't. No,
We don't have to wait till 7:40.
Just get over here, Lito.
Get in
Come on,
here,
man.
buddy.
We gotta wait until 7:40.
No, next time. I was going to do some sort of intro.
Oh. You'll do some sort of intro? Okay, yeah, no. Okay, so next person coming in, which should be, let's check real quick. Vanessa, Gavin, Leisha, Michaela. Riley's going to do a little intro for them. So it's a little bit botched, but it's all right. Lito, come over here. Come take a seat. Come pop a squat. Any chair you like.
Sit next to Ben. I farted.
Yeah, no.
okay.
Well, he does that a lot.
Oh, here, turn Lito's mic on.
Here,
I'll take this one. I don't want to never mind. I was gonna say I don't want to
That one's on.
which mic? Okay, this one.
I don't do that too much. So
Yeah, I was gonna
I'll be
say
fine.
no. It's a little.
And we're
broken, right?
far enough away, so it's
Yeah, no, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Dude, I have these same mics at home.
You have these same mics at home?
I have the same mic for my setup.
What do you wait? Your setup for what?
For his computer.
Oh wait, what do you record that like? You need these for like voiceovers or?
Okay, so here's the thing. I gotta take my time. I can't speak.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Like every kid that played Fortnite or grew up watching Fortnite streamers or YouTubers, I wanted to have stream Fortnite,
Yeah.
stream games, and make videos. So just in the back of my head as I got older and put my sub together, I formed it around the idea of making being able to stream video games like Fortnite. And it never really fell through. And now I tell myself I have stuff like this, like these mics, because it's nice to have good quality things in your setup.
Yep.
So you got it originally to be a professional Fortnite streamer,
Yeah.
and now you're just kind of stuck with it.
Yeah. Now I'm just kind of yeah.
Are you still good at Fortnite or
Oh no.
no?
But okay, so I stopped playing Fortnite for a while,
Like
but I started playing again.
Oh.
And they released me and my friends came back to it maybe this time last year when they released the Fortnite Festival mode where you play music like Guitar Hero.
Yeah.
And we played that for a while. I never really got into zero build. I didn't take much interest in it.
I remember when that musical event came out. That was like half of that like every song I would play, I was like, oh my god, I forgot this song existed. So I'd add it to my playlist, and then half my playlist ended up becoming Fortnite festival music songs. That was fun though. What do you think of OG Fortnite, Lito?
I haven't had the time to play it much.
Busy guy.
Because the time I do play Fortnite, I spent playing the new mode, Ballistic. And it's like a CSGO, kind of like Valorant kind of mode, almost.
First person.
It's pretty fun.
It's first person, too. Like, first person Fortnite, it's a wild. But I've been playing a lot of ranked Ballistic.
Really?
Yeah, and I think...
Riley's on the floor right now taking action shots right now.
It's glorious.
Don't mind him. But
I actually used to stream Fortnite too.
yeah, I was about to say
On Mixer back in the day.
You were on the front page at some point.
No,
right?
they used to have this thing. I don't know if anyone ever watched Mixer before it died. But
Oh, no, I tried streaming on there when I was younger.
on my Xbox. But they used to have this thing called it was like the hype zone for Fortnite, and it would be like you'd watch it, and it would switch to streamers that were in the late game, like about to win. And I was like 12 years old streaming Fortnite on Mixer, and I got on there. Like, my stream was on there, and I went from like 0 viewers to like 700, and I started like losing it. I was like, Mom, come downstairs, we're gonna be famous, I have 700 viewers. And then I lost the game, and then they were gone.
Yes.
Yikes.
I
I
remember...
was gonna make it big.
I don't think I never really got late game. I was really bad at the game at the time.
Yeah.
I remember there's a stat that I told Nathan.
Oh god, this is horrible.
I don't know if I should be proud of it or not because of my dedication, but Fortnite keeps track of how many games you've played and then how many wins you've gotten. And specifically with solos, I have gotten somewhere in the vicinity of 2 wins, and I have somewhere in the vicinity of 1,000 games. And it took me around 1,015 games to get my first ever solo win.
That's insane.
It's called determination.
1,000 games with no win.
And I think I think the first game I won was like the start of a season, and I think that was mostly bots.
This guy was doing cardio in the lobby, just running around, not even shooting anybody.
What's up, brother? Good new comment. All right, let's hear it.
Camden. Hashtag fire Ben Bartels.
Hashtag. Oh, he's talking about my fire. He's talking about how fire it is. I see what he's talking about. Pretty fire sweatshirt. I know. Ugly sweater day.
Let me see.
I'm waiting for someone to come in and rep. Welcome to the North Swole.
Oh, you know that looks like you seen Red One?
I have the Rock.
Yeah.
The in the movie. What's his face?
What does he's a voice actor for Omni-Man.
In Spider-Man is J. Jonah
in Spider-Man.
Yeah.
What's
You know
his
what we're
name?
talking about.
I've never seen Red One.
Anyways, that's the Santa from a Red One.
Oh yeah, no. I remember seeing. I haven't. Have you seen the movie yet?
Yeah. Dude, my first impression, I walked in my family room, my parents were watching it, and I see Santa, like, overhead pressing 315.
J.K. Simmons.
J.K. Simmons, oh my, I love J.K. Simmons, dude.
He's the GOAT. Omni-Man, J. Jonah Jameson. It's pretty versatile. I haven't seen the movie yet, but is it good? I've heard it's kind of mid. But what do you think?
It's a fun watch. I wouldn't say it's a great movie. It's a fun watch, though.
Should I go in there expecting Oscar nominees, or should I go in there expecting brain rot for the next 2 hours if I watch it?
Somewhere in the middle, leaning more a tad more towards brain rot, but it's still a good watch.
Okay.
It's like it's not Polar Express level.
Yeah, it's fair. Nothing's Polar Express level. What are your thoughts on Christmas movies as a whole, Lito?
You know, I love Christmas movies. I was never a big fan of like the rom-com like kind of Christmas
Hallmark movies?
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Every time I check like the movie like pictures for those, it's always a white guy with brown hair in a green sweater, and then a small blonde woman in a red sweater, and it's just the casting is just different. But every single movie of Hallmark is the same.
I want to see it.
My grandma loves them though, so.
Yeah.
Shout out Nathan's grandma again. She's watching all 12 hours of the podcast. Gotta shout her out.
Shout out Grandma.
Shout out Grandma Smith.
I hate to bring it back to Fortnite, but have you guys played Lego Fortnite?
I have.
All of that died off so quickly.
It did. Like I had a world with my friends, and we were kind of getting far. We had a little town going, and I remember I don't know. We left it for a while, and I come back and it's like they've added a bunch.
I think my mic has been muted for a long
Yeah,
time.
I
And
was
we've been
wondering.
hearing it from the other mics. I'm wondering about that too.
Yeah, because like you were talking and like I couldn't hear you through like the headphones. Rather, it was.
Hopefully you guys
We've
have
been
hearing
doing
me.
this for so long.
Hopefully you guys have been
Oh my
hearing me from this point on. It's all right. It's all right.
Oh, that's crazy.
We got to flick up real quick.
Look at you.
All right, we're back.
I had to mog for a second.
Riley, why have you been taking so many
I like
pictures?
He's got to spread the word, man. Ask Cam.
Ask him.
Computer, what about? Oh, snap. Is it my screensaver right now? Okay, good.
What are we looking at?
nothing? Okay.
Is there Slack or no?
No, it's on the monitor. There's a Google slide. It says 12-hour podcast.
Oh.
Yeah, change it to Lita.
Did it work? How about now?
Go all the way up so the mouse is back.
What?
Go up so the mouse is on the monitor.
Technical difficulties.
Anything? What's it showing on the monitor?
Lito, my grandma's on here.
Oh.
What, brother?
Apologies, Grandma.
Bring the mouse up, like go bring the mouse up on the clip. Yeah. Alright, press the arrow key. Press the arrow key, right? There you go.
Okay. Does it say Lita? All right. Technical difficulties. It does say Lito's
Dr.
name
Strange.
on the monitor, just in case you're coming in a little late, or you're just coming in right now as a viewer. That'll be So, Lito, what do you think of Lego Fortnite?
That's such a crazy question. I don't like. If you would have asked me like 3 years ago, if I'd be on a podcast that lasts 12 hours in Missouri, and a man named
surreal
Ben
moment.
Bartels would be asking me what I think about Lego Fortnite, like I wouldn't believe you. Like,
we got to get down to business. We're asking the hard hitting questions here.
so I think it's great. I wish I had more time to play it, and my friends, like me and all my friends, I don't play with my friends from Indiana. We used to always play online together, even when I lived in Indiana. A little more so last year, but now that we're juniors, we're pretty busy.
Yeah.
We played Lego Fortnite together. It was fun. At the time, there wasn't a whole lot to it. So I enjoy it. I think it's good. It's just, if I were to give it like a letter grade, it'd be a C. I mean, you can spend some time on it.
I think
agree.
it's passing.
I really like how the Lego characters look doing emotes.
Yeah,
It's
that's really
silly.
funny. I like how the emotes
Some emotes are
accessories-
sick.
I like how some of the accessories in the emotes are also Lego. So like, I remember trying a couple of days ago. There's like some pogo stick emote, and like the pogo stick is actually Lego. So I thought that was pretty cool.
You know how much money they probably put into that, and like time they had to put in. Like they had to
To
put,
make everything.
They had to make
Yeah.
everything, man.
That's kind of crazy.
Every Lego skin, every little animation.
That's the term.
Hey, say what you want about Fortnite, but Epic Games, like their cosmetics and their item shop, like no one has ever done microtransactions so well.
Yeah, like Fortnite. Nobody's ever gonna beat Fortnite in the microtransaction game.
Dude, I have every Venom skin in Fortnite.
That is crazy.
Not every symbiote, but every Venom skin.
How many Venom skins are there? 11 viewers?
11.
Oh my gosh!
I
we're
can't
going-
tell you.
Hello, 11 viewers.
We're going
All
internet
11 of
famous.
you.
If you can't tell, I'm the guest Lito Ledesma right there.
But yeah, we're going internet famous right now.
But how long is my segment? Because I don't want to keep talking about Fortnite. Like, I'm here not just for
All right.
Fortnite right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
So
you're right.
Lito, what's the hardest part about being a wrestler?
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'd say probably the time.
The time?
The time commitment you have
Yeah.
into it. Because after school, trying to do the math, practice is from
Don't they go to, like,
2:35 to 5. So almost 2.5 hour practice
Wow.
after school every day.
Straight wrestling. That's got to be tiring.
Some of it is tiring. It's dependent on how hard you're going. I'm not always like in there like just go.
Yeah.
Like maybe sometimes I'm talking with my friends a little more.
So you're slacking. No, I'm kidding.
Essentially, yes. But and then by choice, I on Saturdays we'll either have practice or we'll go to a tournament for the team. And on Sundays, I'll go to grappling. And other wrestlers go to grappling. It's not like official practice for rules. And that's it. I'm wrestling at least 15 hours a week.
Part-time job.
It's basically a part-time job.
That's pretty crazy.
If I'm wrestling for like at least 2 hours every day for a whole week, that's like 14 hours.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And I'm assuming you're doing other stuff just outside that too. And the meets, how mentally draining is it all to you? Would you say? Because when I did wrestling back in my freshman year, it was pretty mentally draining, and I'm not doing it right now. Maybe I'll pick it up senior year. Maybe if Lito can, maybe I'll be convinced by Lito this session. But
I think I've been lucky. I started in 6th grade, and I had a little bit of wrestling experience. I wrestled like maybe a year or two in kindergarten, and then I stopped wrestling and I was doing like swim, club swim. I hated doing club swim. Ever since I was little, I was maybe a little on that chubbier side, and just swim was 2.5 hour, like 2 hour practices for kids in elementary school. It was Carmel Swim Club, and it sounds like a lot, but it works. Maybe not for me. I was never committed, so it didn't really work for me. But that club has a little pipeline and going into the high school, Carmel High School, and they had an Olympian, a 17-year-old Olympian last year.
wow,
And their girls swim team for the high school hasn't lost a state championship in like 38 years.
Wow.
38 years. How old is she? And she still hasn't lost?
No, the girls swim team, the girls high school team.
The
hasn't
team.
lost.
Oh my God.
My bad.
This
The
guy.
team.
This guy.
But yeah, so I did that. Then when I got to 6th grade, I stopped swimming, started running cross country because we have middle school sports in Indiana, middle school team sports and all that. So I did that. And 6th grade year was not a great year for me. I improved a lot, but I was on varsity at my weight class of 95. I saw 95 pounds.
Wow.
wow.
6th grade.
In 6th
You were
grade,
95 pounds?
but like I had a bit of meat on me. I wouldn't say it was all muscle, and I lost basically every match. And then I went to a JV tournament at the end of the year, and I think I won all 4 of my matches, and I was really happy with that, and it inspired me to keep going. I didn't wrestle much in the off season after that. Going into 7th grade, I went almost undefeated. I think my record was like 17-3.
Okay.
And I won most of my matches in 7th grade. And then I didn't like do much outside of the season at the time. And our version of like state was, I think, county, where you wrestle every school in the county. You have a county tournament. I got 3rd at county. I beat a kid older than me, and I was really happy about that. Then 8th grade, dude, 8th grade was legit. All right, I was going to privates to like get me better,
What are privates? Like
private sessions with like a good wrestler, or like someone who coaches wrestling.
Okay.
And yeah, I was doing that over the summer and a little bit into the season. Then I go into the season, and man, I told my dad I want to be undefeated. And I went undefeated.
Dang.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then I won county.
Dang.
And then my birthday was like the week later, and we had already planned a trip to Puerto Rico. So it was like my birthday gift and my award for winning county was going to Puerto Rico.
That's sweet.
That's pretty sweet.
It was really awesome. Thanks, Mom, Dad. That was really cool.
How has that progress in the middle school scene and whatnot? How has that transferred to your high school? How have you been doing freshman year high school in wrestling?
So as we transitioned into my freshman year, I'm still in Indiana at this time. I was in Indiana my whole freshman year up until my early sophomore year. I started the season at like I was a bit on the heavier side. You know, I put on quite a bit of weight. For reference, I wrestled 120 my 8th grade year.
Dang.
And then I was 140 at the beginning of my wrestling season, freshman year.
Dang, that's a big jump.
Quarantine hit, bro.
And at the time, I grew like 3-4 inches.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And at the time, like the team there at that high school was pretty stacked. there was no open weight class around me that I could go to because everyone else was just really good. So I was like, all right, I'm going to try to go down to 26 and be JV my first year. Just get some matches in so I can be better for next year. And the coach was like, I think you could maybe do 120, but it's completely up to you because the coach can't make you lose weight. He can't tell you have to do this. So he left it completely up to me. And I eventually was like, you know what? After getting down to 130, I was like, all right, I'm going to go 120.
Dang.
And that, dude, my parents and just myself were so proud of I was so extremely disciplined with eating that year. Like, I would just have eggs in the morning. No lunch. If I did have lunch, it was like a little bit of peach cobbler. Mm-hmm. And then I would go home and have like a protein shake and go to bed.
That's it?
I was eating I got so lean.
I was about to say, that does not sound
My abs had abs.
Your abs
It was crazy.
Had the 9-pack.
Shout out Nathan's grandma. No, I'm just kidding.
We got 14 viewers.
14 viewers. What is up, all 14 viewers?
All 14 of you.
We're going internet famous right now.
We are, actually.
Like 9, Sue's 9.
I think Lito has to show the abs for all 14 of them.
Lee, don't show the abs. No, I'm just kidding.
We got comments saying first time watching a live podcast.
Ooh, first time watching a live podcast. They must have not.
I don't think I've ever seen a live podcast.
You don't think you've ever seen a live podcast?
Who do you,
I don't think I've ever seen
Who do we
a
know that does
podcast.
a live podcast? Like, is there anyone famous that does them?
I don't even think I've ever like sat down and watched
The
a
only
podcast.
other live podcast I've seen is last year's 12-hour podcast. But
Yeah.
you know, this one's better in like every way. So.
You guys are innovators here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're starting to
Trendsetters.
And then
Joe Rogan will be next.
And then mark your calendars. Next year, me and Nathan are doing
Let's
the
see.
longest ever podcast in the school.
Oh,
the
you guys have
25
Joe
hour
Rogan
podcast.
at 8:35.
Oh, yep, we got Joe Rogan, and then we
yeah.
got the president coming in at 8.
POTUS.
We might have to get Elon Musk out of here a little early so we can make room for the president.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough though. I know he really wanted to come on,
Yeah.
so that's gonna be tough. But and then
Wait. Mr. Beast?
yeah,
You're
you
not
know,
supposed to spoil our secret
Oh.
special guest.
Yeah, come on, man.
I'm sorry, viewers.
And then we got Camden Blair.
Slip of the tongue. Kendall Blair, that guy.
Yeah, what a guy.
Love that guy.
What a guy. He's got a lot on his mind. You know what I'm saying?
He's a big thinker.
Yeah,
He likes to read.
that's a big forehead.
And takes long walks on the beach.
Feminist literature only, though.
6'8", by the way. 6'8".
6'8".
Camden Blair. Yeah.
He let me use his Lamborghini.
And trust fund.
He's a trust fund baby. So Lito, what's your goal for? When does wrestling end this year?
Like March 1st.
March. Okay. What's
It's
your
long season.
So what's your goal for senior year of wrestling? Seeing as it's going to be your last year in high school.
Wait, Lito's a senior?
Or no, I mean he's
My
a
junior
right
year.
now.
I'm in my junior year right now.
Yeah. So senior year. What's your before you graduate high school? What's like your end goal for wrestling?
Win a state title.
Uh huh.
Hopefully twice.
Oh.
Dude,
What weight class are you right now?
I'm 144 right now, but I'll be going down to 38.
Okay, 138. Better watch out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I put on weight in the off season. Like after
Patty
freshman
Pimble
year, I went from 120 back up. Like okay, so I would cut down to 120, and I would walk around at like 126, maybe sometimes 128. And I'd have to lose that in water weight, and it was a challenge. And then come that summer, I broke my foot in the season. Like I didn't like break it. Like I could walk around on it. There's like a bone that chipped and it was moving around, and every now and then it'd move in the wrong spot and it hurt, and I couldn't run that day. I was trying to run track. I didn't run track my freshman year
Freshman, yeah.
because of that. I got surgery and then I came back. I didn't wrestle much going in that summer or even going into the wrestling season my sophomore year. I tried running cross country, but because of the muscle imbalance, I kept getting small injuries here and there. I ran 3 of the 12 races that season, and then I moved.
don't you pole vault now?
I pole vault now. Yeah, pole vaulting. We'll get. I want to get to that later.
That looks fun. But I got a question. How did you manage to maintain like high hopes that like you would come back during your time of like being injured and whatnot? Because I would assume it was tough, right?
Yeah, so when I lost at regionals, because in Indiana we don't have districts, we have sectionals, regionals, semi-state, and state. It's all one class. When I lost at regionals, my dad was like, all right, we have 335 days to get you ready for next year's state tournament. So we put that together, and then the foot thing came up. And that threw it off by like at least 150 days, 200 days. But I started going to the gym. I had a cast on my foot and everything, and I was walking into the gym either with a scooter, my friend would drive me, or I'd be walking around in crutches at the gym, and I was lifting. I wasn't doing much cardio, and I probably could have swam a little bit, but by the time I got the surgery, I didn't want to like get the stitches all messed up. So I was just lifting.
No leg day.
No leg days. Still
Straight leg day skipping.
Still, there's not many leg days. Maybe one or two in the past year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lifted. I was getting stronger, upper body, and like I got some new PRs, even with the foot issue, and then the cast came off, and I started being able to walk around. I tried to get back into running. I told you that didn't work too well. I run now, but it's just not competitively, and you know it was a challenge. I mean, I was not as mobile as I was. Like I couldn't get around as much. Like I could scooter around. That was fun. My friends would scooter me around school, but I don't know. I was also going through things at the time, like I had issues with my friends, and then it just wasn't a great time for me. I had one friend though. He was just always there. Like I'm really thankful for him. And
Shout out Lito's friend.
shout out Josh Koenig.
Shout out Josh Koenig. The GOAT.
I'll have to send him this podcast actually.
Yeah, that would be fun. So did the training from like the gym, because I know you weren't obviously training wrestling or sports too much. Did you still get a lot out of like going to the gym a lot though? Like did that
Not really for wrestling.
wrestling?
I was just lifting to lift. I just wanted to get out and do something. I hated being stuck in my house. Like I was just playing video games. I was missing out on school for like 3 weeks.
Sounds like the dream.
It was cool for a little bit, and then, you know, I'm good. I'm healed. Sophomore year starts. You know, I'm on the radio. I'm on the radio staff at that school, and I could have like a radio show. And as we were getting ready, like I had my first radio show, and then I get news like, hey, we might move to Missouri. And I'm like, okay. And this is I'm still in Indiana, and then. Not long after that, we're like, hey, we're moving to Missouri. We're looking for a house right now. And the house process, they looked at a lot of houses. We ended up landing in this district. But I made the most out of the time I had with my friends. I went to homecoming with them. Then we had to move. Wrestling season, the preseason practices were just starting for wrestling too. So my coach, we had some moments, and then, you know, I just said goodbye to the whole team. Last practice, I was crying at the end of the practice so much.
Like a surreal moment.
That's sad.
Yeah, and then I was walking around the school, like just looking around, just
Yeah.
That's like a
just-
movie.
Reminiscing. That's like an actual like end of a movie.
Like the
moment.
credits roll.
my friend lived like right across from the school, so I walked to his house. I said goodbye to him, and I started bawling. And then after that, went home. I hung out with my friends like one last time. Then my friend had a birthday party, so I hung out with him. We went to like a Sky Zone, jumped around. That was fun. Then we moved, and I was not in a good place when I moved. Like I actually hated being here a lot.
So
The school smelled.
Wow. Oh, the old building.
The old building smelled
We
so
did have a
much.
sewage leakage, so that might be.
And wrestling started, and that wrestling, I think, was definitely played a big part in like just keeping me sane. I really enjoy wrestling. It's right for me. It's just a part of life now. I mean, if I can't wrestle for more than a week, I'm gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
That's a true love for the game.
Do you need a double like Nathan right now? Would that keep you sane?
No, I got
You're good for the next
plenty
hour.
of wrestling
Okay.
tomorrow night or tonight.
Do you have when's your next meet coming up?
We have a tournament at Fort Dumont East on Saturday.
Tournament at 4.
Is that the Rock Energy?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Zoa? You're going to have some. And that's just a great flavor.
Frosted grape.
I don't hate it.
It's all right. We're back.
Never mind, I'm taking down the technical difficulty sign.
Ben had to put up technical difficulties because we lost audio for a second.
We are back.
To the 14 viewers, I hope all of you are still here. If not, I understand.
Don't get back here. No, I'm just kidding. So what we were talking about, pole vaulting.
Pole vaulting. So yeah, the like muscle control from pole vaulting and wrestling, very similar, or not similar, but they can translate. In wrestling, there's this, when you scramble, no one has control, and you're both like in a weird tangle. One guy's trying to it's called hips. You gotta have good hips. If you don't have good hips,
Riley.
you're gonna lose a scramble and you're gonna take it down.
All the viewers.
Viewer count. Are we still going internet famous?
Hey, all right. Honestly,
all right.
That's still something.
That's all right.
You know,
Shout out
I'd
to the
rather have
loyal
6
six.
viewers,
Yeah.
6 loyal viewers than
And 14 fakes.
unloyal.
no, because 6 of those 14 were.
Oh.
So we had 8 unloyal.
Eight fakes. I'd rather have 6 loyal than 8 fakes.
You 6 are the.
Let's give a shout out to someone real quick.
Shout out to one of the viewers.
Holly Snyder. She's been commenting a lot.
Shout out to Holly Schneider.
Who is that?
Shout out to Holly Snyder. You're a real one. You're a real loyal viewer. Hopefully you're watching and you just haven't left it playing on your phone.
Yeah,
But
like I do sometimes.
yeah. But shout out to Holly Schneider. Loyal viewers, we're gonna be shouting you out every now and again. So you should be you better be every now and again we're gonna be shouting out viewers. So if you're watching, you could be one of the lucky few. So you better keep watching.
Huh?
If you're watching, you could be one of the lucky few. So you better keep watching.
Are you playing it right now?
Oh, this is some Inception right now. That is crazy. Oh, Holly is Camden's mom.
Holly's.
Oh, shout out Miss Camden's mom, Holly Snyder.
Much love.
Much love. So, Lito,
Hips.
hips?
Hips.
Hips are what's needed?
Yeah, so hip control is keeping your center balance in a good spot. And it helps when it comes to pole vaulting, because when pole vaulting, you gotta move your center of balance. When you're running up to that pit and you have that pole, you gotta straighten those arms. I had an issue with that. And then as the pole bends, because it's gonna bend, and people think that's scary because they think it's gonna break, which is rare. That's 1 in a million chance to break. You go up, and you gotta really just kick your legs up and get your hips in front of you rather than below you.
Yeah. Because whenever I see pole vaulting happen, it looks like every time I see pole vaulting happen,
I
the
always
bar
think the
bends
pole's gonna
100.
break.
Yeah, every time the pole bends 180 degrees. Is it always naturally bendy? Could you just grab it and do this, or is it
You couldn't necessarily do this with it, but say you're to have the pole on the ground like this and start wiggling it like that, you'll see it wiggle.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not crazy bendy though.
I remember because I'm a shot putter, so we would walk past the pole vaulting thing and be like, "Man, if I did that, the earth would shake when I came off the pole. I'd break that pole in half."
Understandable.
Just nodding his head right now.
Understandable. Understandable. I mean,
It's an understandable fear.
I want to throw javelin so much.
You should. You should.
I'm thinking of throwing this year too. So I don't know. Maybe.
Our biggest issue is we don't have our pole vault coach isn't coming back, and we don't have a throwing coach.
Yeah, we
And
centrals.
I don't want to have to go to Central to pole vault because there's just gonna be so many people this year. Because I know a few people from North are gonna be trying to pole vault now.
I'm gonna be honest. I really like going to Central for throwing because the people there and the coach there, they're really good. Coach Boyer at Central, she threw at Wisconsin in college, and she's a great coach.
Yeah.
I mean, her weight room lifts are insane. You'll be crawling out of there at the end.
Shout out Miss Boyer.
Shout out Miss Boyer.
Coach Boyer.
So, Coach Boyer. Sorry. So what was your favorite aspect of pole vaulting? What makes you want to do it this year or continue?
Wait,
doing
Riley's got
Sports
something.
I said you wrap it up. We got 1 minute.
Oh.
I pole vaulted with my wrestling teammate. He was really fun to pole vault with. We talked a bunch, and then it was just fun to do. I mean, we were just goofing around a lot. Still doing a lot of work, but yeah, that was my high school athletics.
So
And I swam. We went to state for that.
Oh, yeah.
Short story. Long story short.
Comla State.
Yeah.
Comla State.
Triathlete Lito Ledesma.
Just
coolest
an
name
athlete in
the
general, I
planet.
guess.
Yeah.
6'4".
Something like 6'4".
There you go. Bang out. All right. It's been a great time with you, Lito.
It was a great time.
Great to have
to
you
be
on,
here.
sir.
I'm glad I got to be on this podcast.
Yep.
Love you all.
We learned a lot.
Hey, go promote it.
Yeah, go
I'm
tell
gonna,
your
I'm gonna put it on my Snapchat story.
tell your friends,
awesome.
tell
And
your
Instagram.
teachers. Yeah.
I'm gonna put it on my Instagram, my Snapchat, everything.
Yep. All right.
Let the record show.
Viewers should do the same.
Little toe out.
Sponsor.
All right. Have a good day, Leo. Thank you for coming. We learned a lot. All right. Take a muffin or a croissant from the snack table that guests can have if they come in and talk.
I gotta make weight.
Oh, you gotta make
He's
weight.
got a big weight.
Yeah, I get that.
Yo, I figured out the soundboard. I can play sounds on here.
Oh no, please don't.
No, I thought I left my jacket in my other class.
Oh. All right. So it is now passing period until 8:18. Lilo Desmos heading to his next class, and apparently Camden's mom, Holly Snyder.
Stop
sending-
talking about Camden's mom.
Ah, bro, shout out Camden's mom.
I love Kevin's mom. I
Yeah.
know, I love my jacket.
Oh, okay. See you later, Leo.
Goodbye.
It's been real.
Wish you could have stayed longer.
Yeah, it's whatever. All right, see you, man. Have a good day.
You guys want any snacks?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Shoot, what do we got over there?
Croissants, muffins.
Pop me a croissant, actually.
Yeah, I think croissants are fire.
Honestly, give me a croissant. I was hating on the croissants.
Yeah.
I ate one. I love
We should limit ourselves to the amount of food we eat, though. That's mainly for guests.
Order some croissants over here.
But I was about to say, if some of the guests are not allowed to have food, like if Drew and Nadia are doing a mukbang, they are not allowed to have snacks while they do a mukbang. I don't know if you know what's fun. You know what I mean? Oh, these are pretty good.
Who's up next? Oh, I actually don't know yet.
All right, let's see what we got next. We got Vanessa, Gavin, Leisha, Michaela. I'm pretty sure for that,
When are they coming?
3 minutes, 8:18, or maybe a little bit after because they got to set down their stuff in class and everything. But dry. We should be. I'm pretty sure your special host, me and Nathan, we will not be here for that because there's 4 people. As you can see, there are 4 mics.
We will pass the torch.
We will pass the torch for around 20 minutes. So, but whenever that happens, that'll be fun. They're talking about trial and speech and debate. That'll be really fun. Do not leave. I know just because me and Nathan are not going to be here, you guys might want to click off. Don't. We will be back. But
Don't miss us too much.
no.
11 more hours.
Huh? We got 11 more hours. So, you know,
Stay tuned.
yeah. Don't take your hand off that. What's it saying? Don't take your hand off that remote or something. Disney movies back in the day. Should say.
I don't know.
I don't know. don't press pause. Is what I'm saying. So Nathan, what did you think of Lito?
What
Interview
did I
wise,
think of Lito?
like interview wise, and
It was
everything.
awesome. He told us his whole life story.
Yeah, he was a good interview. Yeah.
It was.
I learned a lot. Yeah, makes me want to get back into wrestling. If only I wasn't so bad. But
You gotta get better cardio, buddy.
okay, bye.
I'm
busy eating croissants. Honestly, I don't even like pole. What do you think pole vaulting like the practices are?
Pole vaulting.
I mean, yeah, but you can only do that like once at a time. I would assume. Huh?
Take turns.
Just the whole practice.
I guess. Seems pretty difficult.
The following students to the attendance summons, please. Alex Martinson, Tyrell Golden,
Oh, I know that
Devon
guy.
Scott, Leland Monroe, Evan Yale, Kelsey Button, Zach Felder, Ryan.
Oh,
The intercom shut off.
the intercom turned off.
Oh no!
What,
Oh, no.
Riley? What are you showing us?
I dropped a piece of the. Don't show him. I dropped a piece of the croissant on the floor and I still ate it. 5-second rule. 5-second rule.
On camera.
5-second rule.
Please. Riley
We don't waste-
Lillian Wardle.
We don't waste food in this podcast studio.
Number 3, to the attendance summons, please.
And I'm so glad I don't play a winter sport.
Mm-hmm.
Lito was talking, I was like,
Yeah.
I could never do that.
Imagine it's a snowy day, 6 a.m. The sky is still black, and you have to walk into the wrestling room to go to a meet.
Well, okay, we still had morning football practices.
I know, but like, I feel like with like the snow and everything,
Imagine it's a
it's
frigid
cold.
30-degree morning.
The what? Oh,
Imagine if No, but like, morning practice sucks. Not fun.
It's a grind set.
Good morning, Francis Haldor.
Oh, the announcements are talking.
Oh, we gotta do the Pledge of Allegiance.
Pledge of Allegiance.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
I just show our indivisibility and liberty for all. Hey, shout out America. Shout out the Pledge of Allegiance.
Shout out the founding fathers, man.
Coming in clutch.
Ben, who's your favorite founding father?
That is a tough one. Is Andrew? No. Is Hamilton a founding father?
Yeah.
How do you define a founding father? I've never actually. I just know
It's
it's
like the people that were on the sign the Declaration.
Oh, okay. I just thought it was a bunch of old people. I'd probably say Hamilton. He had a really good play.
Dude, what a play! Generational play.
When I witnessed that musical in 8th grade, oh my god! When me and Nathan witnessed that musical in 8th grade, we were enthralled. Whew! I saw it live after that. I saw it a month after live. I loved it so much.
I mean, like, I don't think there's ever been a play quite that big.
Yeah, no.
I've never heard of a play get as much
I used to learn
hype as Hamilton.
I knew all the songs.
I couldn't name you a single other play.
No, I couldn't. Oh, Wicked. Oh, okay. Speech and debate people are coming in. They're dressing up for it.
Don't get up yet.
Yeah, don't press pause just yet. They're coming in.
Oh man, they're fitted.
They look very spiffy. Okay, I think they're looking at us silently. I think that's our sign to leave.
All right, it's time to pass the torch. Welcome the FHN speech and debate team.
All right. They're looking at us silently. They're not talking yet. If the computer ever goes dark, just like move the trackpad a little bit. I'm gonna assume they heard me.
There is a fifth dimension beyond that which is known to man, a dimension more vast than space and more timeless than infinity, the middle ground between science and superstition, between light and shadow. You are now entering the mock trial zone.
That was really good. That was really good. Okay.
Thank you.
Hi, guys.
Hey guys.
Hello. How are we doing?
We're doing great. So welcome to the mock trial zone.
And also speech and debate, I guess. Yeah, I guess.
Today we have four lovely mock trial captains. Would you like to introduce ourselves?
You can go first.
All right. My name is Gavin Swart. I do the closing arguments for the prosecution.
My name is Vanessa NG. I do the closing arguments for the defense.
Good evening. My name is Alicia Kamotho. Good morning. And I do the opening statement for the defense.
Hi, I'm Michaela Manful, and I just do direct and cross, and I like to play witnesses.
That's good. That's good. Okay. We had a couple things that we wanted to discuss. Okay.
So let's dive into it. What's our mock trial case for this year? We've got many things going on. And one thing that's clear is that this one is quite extreme. There's been a disaster that occurred on a small town in St. Louis.
It's a murder case.
A murder.
Really,
But was it really a murder?
This one hits close to home, I think, this year's case. This year's case, it's about a murder of a high school mock trial coach. Does that sound familiar to you?
Oh, yes, it does. A murder not with a gun or weapon or any natural sort, but a poisoning with the most vile weapon of all, sesame seeds.
Sesame seeds.
Sesame seeds.
Sesame seeds.
Sesame seeds.
Thank you, Gavin. But do we really think that's how he died?
Absolutely not.
I'm going to be honest, there is no way that James Wilde, the alleged defendant in this case, actually committed this crime.
Absolutely no way.
Yep.
I think
I
just
second that.
the whole knowing the allergen thing is kind of outrageous.
Right. Like, it's ludicrous. This man is allergic to sesame seeds. That's not a real thing. Nobody's actually allergic to sesame seeds.
Exactly.
And also, what would he have eaten them? Like, he didn't just chuck a bottle of it. Like,
Also, how would he not have noticed that there were sesame seeds in his food? If this guy actually broke into his house, put the sesame seeds in some food and left, like, how did he not see little seeds in his food and go like, huh, that's weird. Don't remember putting those there.
Unless someone closest to him knew about this allergy.
which brings us to the first theory. His wife, Rebecca Jones.
Yes. One Rebecca Jones is clearly the murderer in this case. Nobody else had the close enough information, the inside scoop, the access to the kitchen, the knowledge of where the EpiPens were in order to commit this perfect murder.
Well, Harper Klein.
The neighbor. She's a very nosy neighbor. She knew them very, very well.
Sure, she was just watching a car approach their house, like.
And suddenly she has this magic story about a black sedan and a mystery man for perfectly breaking into the house.
Seems kind of suspicious to me.
It does seem suspicious.
The picture wasn't even that good that she took of the guy.
On purpose?
Ooh.
Harper Klein, witness or murderer.
Because, see, she's close to them. She knows a lot about them. And, I mean, if she's always watching their house.
Always watching.
Exactly.
Always.
She's been in their house for board game night. She clearly knows where the key is. And thus could easily be able to sneak in and plant the sesame seeds.
It makes sense.
She'd know the layout of their kitchen, where he makes food. I don't know.
Yeah. Everyone knows whenever you have board game night, the first thing you do is teach people about your deadly allergens.
Absolutely.
Obviously, like good neighbors.
I feel like other really good option is that James Wilde did it, but he did it at like 5 a.m. that morning because they're all like, oh no, he left school to do this because he was a teacher. And so he left school and somehow made it to the house and back. My idea is the fact that he just went at 5 a.m. Like no one in the house was awake yet. And he was on his way to school, so he just stopped by, dropped off some sesame seeds, and called it a day.
If only the prosecution had enough evidence to prove that.
Yeah, I think this year's case is really defense heavy. The state has a lot of holes in their burden, and it's really hard to prove. But I don't know. I'm not on the state. Gavin?
As a member of the state myself, I say our case is rock solid. There are no flaws, there are no holes, only perfection.
Absolutely.
Perfection, you say?
Oh, yes.
Let's talk about the timeline that you guys so tested.
So the timeline is perfect, right? He has 50 minutes to leave school, drive 15 minutes to the guy's house, plant the sesame seeds, and get back. That leaves like 20 minutes of free time. That's perfect. Works perfectly.
But we're also relying on the testimony of Still, who was like, 17 when this happened?
You can't trust 17-year-olds. They're not trustworthy with anything.
Yeah, exactly.
That is exactly what we're proving. And have you seen the shape of my client? I don't think he would get to the high school and to the house in time and back.
Can we take a look at the client, actually?
Let's take a look at
Don't
said
mind
client.
this isn't print. This is the client.
Interesting. This one right here. One James Wilde. This is clearly the face of a murderer. If you see this man wandering around, don't let him in schools. Apprehend him immediately.
Yeah, he's been.
Don't let him anywhere near your
courthouses.
sesame seeds.
Oh my goodness.
Don't tell him your allergies. He will find you.
Anything else we want to talk about regarding this year's case before we talk about rules?
Yeah.
Do we want to talk about rules?
So one final counter theory. It's genius, right? Because, of course, how do we know that the victim is dead? It's clear.
That's
Julius
true.
Jones wasn't actually dead when this happened. He faked his own death in order to get the life insurance money.
Yes, I think I brought that up the other day at practice, but we really don't know if he's alive.
Yeah.
I feel like we did get a medical examiner's report that
And?
said that this guy was dead.
And
The medical examiner
Okay.
report also ruled it as a homicide, so can we really trust that man?
I mean, they did do the police officer a solid by ruling it a homicide and nothing else.
Hey, trust professionals. State.
The police officer simply wanted a better case, and so that's why they ruled this
which is why they fabricated
missing person
it. They made
as a
it up.
homicide.
Exactly.
Okay. So we want to talk about rules.
Yes, the rules. Of course, being a member of mock trial, you have to memorize hundreds, if not thousands, of rules, details of which would go misplaced by the common eye.
Gavin, what's your favorite rule?
My favorite rule is most certainly Rule 805, hearsay within hearsay, also known as double hearsay.
Yes, I did try to raise that objection the other day, and Zach said no. And that one hurt, but that's fine. I hope he's
fine.
watching. He's not. He's working. 805, hearsay within hearsay. Hearsay included within hearsay is not excluded by the rule against hearsay if each part of the combined statements conforms with an exception to the rule.
See, this is one of the things where you just have to have a mock trial mind to comprehend it, right? Like, you know, some people can understand hearsay one, right? It's an out-of-court statement, something that you heard. But then hearsay within hearsay, where you heard that someone else heard that
He said, she said,
he said, she
on
said.
and on.
See, because I was trying to argue that computer forensics team lab report is hearsay within hearsay.
Because it is.
Exactly. That's what that's what I'm saying. James Wilde's statements on his computer, then reported by the forensics team. That's two statements right there.
That's too.
That makes sense.
All right, so Vanessa, you seem to have a lot to say about this hearsay within the hearsay. What's your favorite rule?
My favorite rule, no rule number, but narration. I like narration as an objection.
Do you like doing narration, or do you just like objecting to it?
I like both of them. I think it's hard to tell when to object to it. I think it's a funny objection to make, but there's just not a lot of good time to like make that objection. You know,
Valid.
Felicia?
Yeah, my favorite, not a rule number, but open the door. I just feel like if opposing counsel talks about it and they object, you're kind of contradicting yourself. I have the right to question my witness about that, or their witness about that.
It is quite embarrassing when the opposing counsel calls you out for opening the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like, oh shoot, I forgot I objected to that. Like,
Right.
absolutely nonsense.
That's good stuff.
Michaela?
Oh no. See, I just like relevance because it is the most useless objection ever. Like, okay, it's not relevant. What are you going to do about it? But at the same time, like, some witnesses are so irrelevant that it's just really funny.
Speaking of relevance, what are our thoughts on Robin Atticus, the random insurance agent that is just here for fun?
Not relevant.
Not relevant.
Not relevant.
Get rid of the witness.
That's it.
Unless you're trying to prove that the wife, Rebecca Jones, did it. Like,
Not relevant.
By
Not
the
relevant.
local rules, do we have to call them up?
Your Honor, the defense would not like to call Robin Atticus to the stand.
can we just, like, call them up and ask them, like, one question?
It's like,
Like, what's your name? Robin Atticus.
thank you.
And then
Thank
you
you.
could object.
That's all.
You could object under 611, saying that they're not following the proper procedure because your cross-examination can only cover what was in the direct.
Is that
True.
Strategy.
Wait, cross-examination?
I don't think that's how it works. I think you can cross on anything.
That's in
It
the
has to
mock
be within
trial.
the
local
scope, right?
rules.
I don't think there's a scope of cross.
There is in real trial, but not in
Oh,
mock trial zone.
Yeah, but we're in the mock trials.
We are in the mock trial zone.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that doesn't apply.
Feels rather comfy.
Yeah, we never forget that redirect and recross must stay within scope. We never
Yeah.
forget that.
Yeah.
Facts.
The thing with scope, right, is you always stay within scope. It's not even an objection you have to worry about because, like, if I'm asking the question, then it's a correct question because I'm the one asking it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and Gavin, you've got good experience with that.
I have plenty of experience with having my objections overruled and objections against me sustained.
I meant specifically about being in the scope, but you know.
Maybe.
Okay, what about last year's cases?
I
Which
think-
one of those two did we like better, the state one or the national one?
The AI truck, obviously.
Yeah.
The AI truck,
national
for
one-
sure.
The national one was just really random. Like they brought in the whole thing about mushrooms, and it just wasn't that. It was really hard to understand.
Yeah.
And there were too many people doing shrooms. Like, there was just so much illegal drug
Yeah,
references.
there was a lot of like weird mentions of things that.
I think an affair happened at one point. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, we should. You want?
No one's over it. Yep.
yeah, but Charlie McCall, right? Charlie McCall, they were driving their truck down the interstate when suddenly, out of nowhere, they slam into another truck that happened to be making a turn at the time.
It was an AI truck full of pigs.
And clearly, it was not Charlie McCall's fault. Just because you're asleep at the wheel doesn't mean that other cars.
Oh,
have to
he
ignore
wasn't
it.
asleep at the wheel.
I'm pretty sure they were
He
asleep.
was
at the wheel.
wide awake,
Wide awake.
They had been driving.
chattering with
Chattering
Toby
away
Williams.
to Toby Williams,
They
actually.
had been driving from Springfield, Illinois, more than 7 hours.
They were
And had
driving
no
too
sleep.
long. They were too tired, man.
No, he had experience.
I mean,
they're
technically,
sleeping
based
well.
on our win at state in the final round, technically Charlie McCall was not at fault.
Yeah.
That's true.
They were 2/5 at fault, I believe, or 1/5.
Yeah. So
1/5.
I did like the state case more, but I think nationals is always just a much better experience.
It really is a vibe, honestly. Like,
It's
'cause,
good.
you know,
There's no pressure to win.
you get on the plane and you're there. You're in the mock trial zone. Like,
Right, you get to talk to all these people, like,
You Ulster mock trial nerds.
right?
Yeah.
Like it's just a good time. I
Yeah.
miss Arkansas.
yeah, it's a scary time because, like, if a normal person walks past and they brush against the mock trial zone and they're not ready for it, boom. I've seen people hit the concrete from that. Like, it's not.
Yeah.
It's like someone stuck out their leg to trip you, but you just fall because of the vibes.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It's terrifying, frankly.
Yeah, I really liked the nationals case from when we first went. I liked that one, the
Oh, yeah.
school board one.
The shooting at a school board, yes.
Oh, yeah, that was really fun.
Yeah, I thought that one was far more interesting than
Yeah.
the one that we had last year. But
That's because it's a murder case, and murder cases are interesting.
Yeah.
Remember this, kids. Murder is fun for the lawyer, so.
that's good. But yeah, I think definitely I prefer criminal over civil. I think civil's just, I don't know, civil's harder for me to wrap my head around, I think.
Yeah, because the thing is with the civil case, like, just don't sue them. You don't, possession is like 20/10 of the law. So, like, if I have the money, I'm going to keep it. Like,
Yeah,
you
and, like,
don't sue me for that.
Realistically, like, trial in general, but specifically I feel like for civil cases, people don't go to trial for that.
Yeah, just because I defrauded your family, burned down your house, and stole all of your cats doesn't mean you can sue me. Like,
Yeah. And I think it's also important to note that a lot of people that do mock trial don't want to go into law, except for, like, Leisha. But
Yeah. You know what? If you want to go into law, please do mock trial. We need more of us, please. Thanks.
yeah, I think it's definitely, it's not going to give you a good outlook at what a career in law is because people don't go to trial that often because it's expensive. But I think it's, like, definitely a good experience to have, even if you don't want to go into law.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I was talking to appeals court judge Rebecca McKelvey about law school the other day. And she was saying that I should go to law school. And I was like, maybe. I've thought about it before, but I don't know.
Vanessa, right now, are you committing to Harvard Law?
Yes, I'm going to be the next Elle Woods.
What? Like it's hard?
I think we should watch that. I think we should watch Legally Blonde.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
totally should.
Yeah, let's do a cutaway. Just put the entirety of Legally Blonde up for the next hour.
Yeah, that's good.
We can't copyright.
Oh, we can just act.
We just act out Legally Blonde. Yeah, we'll just pull up the scripts.
That'd be great. So guys, here's the hard question, right? Which is better, when you do it direct or when you do it cross? Which one's better?
Cross.
Wait, from which side? Actually, no, cross up.
Cross all the way.
Every single time?
Yes, and I'm very sad I don't have a cross this year. It's
Oh,
fine.
that's devastating. Michaela, what are your thoughts?
I think we're getting kicked out.
Oh. Oh.
I gotta say, we have had such a wonderful time in the mock trial zone,
Yes.
but
Yes, we
I
have.
think we have to give it back.
It's been a great time here in the
Great
mock trial
time.
zone. Gavin, do you have something to close us out of it?
I hope that you've all had a lovely time examining the intricacies of the human mind, more so than just through the surface layer, but more developed than any you could possibly imagine. Now let's return back to the comforts of your television as we exit the
Just-
mock trial zone.
Close your eyes and imagine.
Okay. What's up, loyal viewers? We're back. Speech and debate people ended. We would like to.
Thank you to our mock trial team.
And with that, we would like to introduce the new guest coming in, Drew Johnson.
Yay!
Then we would like to introduce Payne Face.
Yay!
Miranda Fabian.
Yay! Ben, one of us has to go.
Oh,
Or we just get a new chair. New chair. All right, going down my lawn chair.
Okay.
okay. So
Turn
we
all the
have-
mic. Yeah, all the mics are on.
Hold up. We have. Oh,
Can I put this on?
shout out. We're gonna shout out some loyal viewers real quick before we continue. Shout out Joe Garcia.
Is that
we saw
Sassy's
you-
mom?
Yay! And Colin.
Yeah, shout out Colin.
That's it.
Colin who?
Shout out Colin.
Colin.
Colin Blank.
It's Colin Colony.
Colin
It
Conley.
could be
Oh,
Colin Christie.
shout out Colin Conley.
Colin Christie.
Lito
Oh,
did too.
shout out
Leo. He was a great interview.
Dude,
You guys got a
what
lot
a
to.
Tua?
Yeah,
Sorry.
you guys got big shoes to fill. All right.
Dude, the mock trial people had sunglasses and
Yeah.
blazers and a script.
Hey, Drew's actually showing off his spirit though, wearing the ugly sweater. I respect that.
Oh,
So-
yours is pretty. I know. I have a sweater.
It's not
kind of-
pretty sweater day. It's
Oh.
pretty sweater.
Sorry.
No, you're doing better than Nathan at least.
I think
And
that's a pretty
Miranda.
ugly sweater.
So, your guys' topic is working customer service. So, just tell us a bit about that. I'm assuming you all work customer service. Like, we'll just go from like Miranda, Drew, you about what specifically you guys work, like where you work and all that.
Well, right now I work at JCPenney's, and then I used to work at Applebee's. What?
Never mind. I work also at JCPenney with no S at the end. And before I worked at Texas Roadhouse.
And I work at Old Navy. I have never worked anywhere else before.
Scoot close.
Can you hear me?
They're not going to respond. They're not going to be like, yeah.
Now, where's Holly Snyder at when you need her?
Oh yeah,
Hi,
shout out Holly Snyder.
Riley. Oh, there he is.
There's our producer Riley. All right, and Peyton, where do you work?
Old Navy.
Old Navy. Okay.
Yeah.
So, what's your guys' favorite experiences about working customer service?
Favorite?
Are we doing least
Money.
favorite? Is this a least
Or
favorite?
is this a least favorite concept? Or is this
Money is definitely not the
This
favorite.
is a least favorite.
okay, this is a least favorite kind of subject. All right. So.
Oh, yeah.
Least favorite parts about customer service.
Oh, Ben, change the slide.
Is it on
Oh
this?
yeah. Here. Let's
Just hit the arrow key.
Back up. Keep back up. All right.
We good?
Does it say the right names?
We're good.
Okay.
Anyway, so it should say your name's special guest on the screen. Anyway, so this sounds like a least favorite kind of assignment. What's your least favorite part about working customer service?
People.
We have to freaking open cards, and I can't ask people to
Oh, yeah.
waste money.
All three of us where we work, since we work in retail, they have like credit cards for the companies. And they like mandate us to like push credit cards to customers and be like, hey, you should sign up for this and waste your money on a credit card. So
Oh, so you have to convince people to sign up for credit cards?
Yeah.
That you know are like scams?
yeah.
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 Could you get fired for saying that?
Or are they, is JCPenney
If
watching?
someone from JCPenney is watching this right now, then
I don't know. We're pretty. We had 11 viewers earlier. We're kind of internet.
Yeah,
famous.
we're pretty up there.
Yeah. So we're actually having Joe Rogan come on at 8, and then Elon Musk come out at 9. So
Oh, right.
Shoot.
wait, really?
yeah, he yeah
We had to kick Biden out early to make room for Musk.
yeah, and then Camden's coming in, but you know, who cares about it?
So anyway, I have a question.
Yeah.
How is business at like JCPenney these days?
Oh my God, it gets so busy, and people don't think that people go there, but it actually gets so busy because there's a lot of old people who don't have jobs and just go there and spend money on a credit card that they can't pay back.
People always are surprised that people actually do end up going there, but the amount of people who end up showing up at this store is actually insane.
Like, what's your audience? Would
Old
you say?
people. Really old people. And they're always the worst because they can't hear and
They don't know how to count.
yeah.
What about Old Navy? What's the target audience usually there?
Usually like millennials. There's a lot of those. Pretty much like anyone. There's a lot of old people that come in. But like people that buy the cards are usually the ones that like they have to be convinced, but they're usually like in their 30s and they're like, oh well, I just paid off my other one, so like I guess I can get one.
So do you guys? What's like the Karen ratio? Because I would assume customer service, you guys have to deal with a lot of people who are
Karen
mad.
ratio.
He gets a lot. I never
I-
get people.
I usually work in like
Interesting.
the customer service desk.
So do you guys like? Do you guys get a lot of people who are mad and like what's usually like? What do you do when
She doesn't work at the customer service desk as much, but I do.
Okay.
So I get a lot because it's like the people who are trying to like return stuff, and it's like, well, you don't have a tag on this. How am I supposed to look it up, or like this is completely damaged? But
Oh, yesterday we had someone who left jeans in the fitting room, and they left their like old cigarette box in there.
yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Did you take any? No, I'm kidding. Okay. So, with customer service, like, how long have you guys been working there? Let's say that.
June.
June?
I've been working there for like a month now. I
put
worked
him
at
on.
Texas Roadhouse since
Do
May.
you guys work at the same JCPenney?
Yeah.
Did she convince you to work there?
No,
Yeah, and
I
I
did not
actually-
convince him. He said he wanted to join. I was like, okay, that's up to you, and he joined.
No, that's not true.
And then he made me talk to our manager like 20 different times.
That's not true at all.
Do you regret it or?
I absolutely regret it.
Okay. What about you, Payne? How long have you been working in?
I've been working since May.
Okay, so do you at least enjoy your job?
It's at times. Yeah.
Customer service sounds
All
fun.
this job hate here.
It's like
Yeah,
okay.
I like my job.
I get
Where do
free
you
food.
work?
I work at a family-owned ice cream shop on Main Street.
Okay.
I work at Wendy's. So I get free food though.
Oh, I got a
get
lot
so
of
much
free
free
food. at
That's the
Texas
thing, like
Roadhouse.
we're all fatties here. Since we're not getting fed, Like it's not a happy environment.
Yeah.
You guys work at
Food places.
Yeah.
Roadhouse was nice. I had like relationships
You
with
worked at Roadhouse?
I did. It was actually really nice.
What made you stop?
I thought it was terrible, and then I got a job at JCPenney, and then realized it wasn't terrible. So
Grass ain't always greener.
yeah, that's very true. But I had like me and the kitchen staff were like this, and like I'd always be like, "Can you give me some chicken tenders?" And they'd be like, "Yeah."
What about you, Payne? What's convinced you to start working at Old Navy?
I kind of needed a job, and they pay $14 an hour, which is better than like JCPenney where Miranda works.
Actually, I make more than
let me
14.
tell you, my coworkers who got hired at the same exact time as me get $14.50, but because I didn't realize that I should ask for more money, I asked for 12, and they were like, "Actually, we're gonna give you 13."
You asked for 12?
12 isn't even minimum
You're
wage.
lowballing your own pay?
And Miranda, whose fault was that?
$12.30 is minimum wage.
Oh my gosh. Do you ever have to what kind of interactions do you usually get? Because I know like you work customers, like you deal with the angry people, right? Mm-hmm. Do you have to, how many times do people come in and they actually have like their receipt?
It's pretty often. However, they just like either they have the wrong receipt or
Oh, that happens to me a lot.
I don't know. Generally, I just like don't deal with it and I just call a manager because they get paid more than I do, so they can deal with it. However, like it's just like the principle because like then you have to sit there and wait with them for a manager to come over because they have no pep in their step at all. They're not eager to get to that desk any faster at all.
Wait, so do you guys have like a separate desk for like
Yeah, so there's registers in each department, and then there's like the home department, which has the returns and like pickups and stuff. So it's technically the customer service desk.
we have it all at like one
No,
sorry
no, you're good.
at one like register, so you have to do like returns and like transactions and everything like there, which kind of sucks because like you will be sitting there for like 10 or 15 minutes with the customer because like they don't know what they're doing. Like I've had people come in with receipts from like Schnucks and then they don't have a phone number, they don't have an email, they don't have like a payment card with them, and they're trying to return this thing, and I'm like, guys, you cannot return this. Like, I don't know what to tell you. And then they get mad, and I had this lady like storm out, and she was like screaming at me, and she was like, I'm never coming back here again. And I had like 3 managers with me, and I was like, I'm sorry.
It's like they don't realize that like I truly couldn't care less if they come back or not. It's not going to affect me. But also like the amount of people who come, because JCPenney's in the mall, right? So the amount of people who come in with merchandise from Macy's is actually insane.
It's it's a little weird how like, especially with minimum wage workers and high school workers like all of us, it's a little weird how like people come in and think our pay or what we do or our lives are affected by if they come in or not.
Oh God, they think I care.
Like I was working at Wendy's one time and we had like this new caramel frosty flavor and she was like, do you guys have like sampling sizes for free? And I was like, no, we don't. And she was like, I might be convinced to buy one if you got me a sample. And I was like, and in my mind, I opened my mouth and I was about to say, I really don't care if you order or don't. Best case scenario, I'm not even talking to you right now. But I ended up just saying, I looked at her silently for 5 seconds and I was like, no.
Yeah. I will say that it's a little different because I work for like a family-owned business. So like I know the lady who owns the store and I know all my coworkers. And it's like, it's not like we're a family at work, but like I like the people and I like the people who own the store. So I don't want them to go out of business. So when people come up and like ask me like, or get mad, like I do get a little like, I feel a little bad if I like lose the store, some customers, but also like sometimes people come in and like want to yell at me because we don't have oat milk for our coffee and like, I don't gaff, bro. You can drink the cow milk.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. It's a little weird because every high school, at most at least, I know like there's some examples like Alan Batista, right? He works at Canes, but he's also a manager.
What a guy.
So, but yeah, he's a manager at
That's
Canes.
crazy.
He works like 40
You
hours a
should
week.
see his commercials.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he made a commercial for
The
Canes.
HD on those chicken tenders, like,
Yep.
I just had lunch and I was salivating.
Shout out Alan Batista. Watch his Canes commercial he cooked.
Alan's watching? Yeah. Oh, dude.
Shout out Alan Batista. He was he usually works until like 2 a.m. What a beast. But do you guys? I know like there's memes going around of like taking awkward photo shoots. Isn't that at JCPenney's?
Oh my God.
The EICs did that.
Are you using Camden in them?
Yeah, no, yeah. Isn't it Camden's like Slack message, like Slack profile?
It's all the EIC.
Yeah. It looks pretty stupid.
However,
Can I tell
it
a
is
story?
at JCPenney. Yeah.
The other day we had someone come in and it was like 3 25-year-old guys who were like, if we take this, like, if we don't purchase this pink sweater, but can we like put it on for the JCPenney shoot? Like, we're just gonna go downstairs and put it on. And I turned to him because I literally don't know how to tell them no. And he was like, what'd you say?
What they wanted to do was they wanted to take merchandise from the store, put it on, and take a picture in the merchandise and then put it back. And I was like, you can buy it and
then return it.
And then return it. And like, she's been working there for like since June, and I've been working there for a month, and I had to take over for her.
Dang. Wow.
I just don't know how to tell people no. Like, I would have told them yes if you weren't there. I'm not gonna lie.
That's how you get fired.
Drew stepping up. That's really.
Hey, I'm getting paid $13 an hour. I'm not gonna try to fight for their money.
Yeah, and I'm getting paid a whole $1.36.
I couldn't imagine working customer service and not making tips. Like, that is my entire motivation to like be so nice to these people.
I was gonna say, you guys don't
because they might
crazy.
tip you.
That's why I miss Texas Roadhouse. The hosts make tips from the servers, and it was really nice.
What about you, Peyton? Do you get tips? No.
No.
Okay, so
tips the Old Navy.
I don't know. I just, but I mean,
Definitely not her. So.
My question is like, how do you guys remain like helpful and like I would assume nice while working customer service when you don't get paid for tips? Do you guys?
Yeah. So they give us like points if we like get cards and stuff, which I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to use like to buy things from the store. But I don't think like anyone has ever actually done that.
Like Kohl's Cash.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And then they give us food, but
okay.
yeah. I mean, like this lady, this manager, like I love her. Her name's Stacy. She brings in donuts all the time, and that's kind of my motivation.
Yeah, of course it is.
We did such a Thanksgiving
As a
potluck.
fat man, I hate donuts.
Really?
I don't mess with them.
There's good
Donuts?
ones out there.
Not my thing.
Just all
Me
of them.
too.
I would rather have
all
like
donuts?
3 cookies than 1 donut.
I was about to bring donuts for the snack table, which you can
I
have if
do
you're
not
on a
mess
guest
with
of the 12-hour podcast. You can have snacks.
True.
Donuts just
2 snacks per person, Drew.
they insist upon themselves.
They insist
Like,
on
he's
themselves.
like 2
They're
boxes.
too gluttonous.
But from what I'm hearing, that's gonna have to wrap up our time with you guys. You guys have been great. I've learned a lot about customer service. I've also learned that I will never apply for a customer service job.
Stay away.
Do you recommend it to
No.
anyone? Is there a certain person out there who you think would
exceed?
No.
I feel like Camden would be a great.
I think Camden would get
retail
bullied.
worker.
I think
Camden would get bullied.
If someone shows up to Old Navy with like a Deerberg's receipt, I think he'd get bullied into just taking it.
Oh,
He would return
Probably
that
would.
sweater for a rotisserie chicken.
We're really hyping up Camden Blair right now.
Dude, whenever he comes in, there are people outside.
Okay, yeah. That's
Wrap it up.
Oh, you're sick.
I'm actually staying here, so.
Oh, yeah, it's EICs.
Do I have to?
Yeah,
I have to get up?
we gotta do interviews.
Well, I gotta get a muffin
Intros.
anyway.
You're
So.
taking up the whole shot. You have to
That's gonna be it for you guys. Thank you for your time. We've learned a lot.
Yeah. It was great to have you.
Great to have you.
Ben got the handshakes on the way out.
Have a great day. All right, we are getting
Straight
in
to the snack table.
We are getting in our bosses soon. So we would like to do little introductions.
Oh man, there's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them. We're probably gonna have to leave.
Oh, I knew that.
So okay. So I'm gonna say your names, and one by one, you all just kind of like. This is the frame, so you all just kind of walk into frame, okay? And just
Should I get out of here?
yeah.
I think I'm gonna skedaddle.
Okay. I'm gonna make intros. Okay. So first we have Lainey Kwan. Oh, what you said you were left? Stop. First up we have Drew Johnson making his return. Then we have Bree making her return. Then we have Lainey, who was the host of the podcast last year, and I'm gonna have to move out the way so to make room. Then we got Camden Blair. Oh my God! We've been hyping him up for a while. Shout out Camden's mom for watching this. I'm gonna move out the way. Then we got Violet, and you guys.
Can I continue? No.
Next we have Elena Forbes. And then following her, we have Faith Smith.
Is this
Then
like
we
an
have
ASMR preview?
Vanessa NG.
Yay!
Followed by Michaela Manful. Followed by Maddie Brewer. And last but certainly not least, Sophia Manzella.
I can't help it.
Like mukbang preview.
Feels so low. Yeah.
So got it.
No, this is good. Should I put the headphones on?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can
it's
hear
so
yourself.
much better with the headphones on.
Whoa!
Hi, Violet.
You gotta lean into the podcast mics if we're talking.
Okay, today we're gonna talk about conspiracy theories.
Yes.
Really?
My personal
Everyone like standing up, move the little to the right.
my personal conspiracy theory is I do not believe that the moon landing was originally real.
We're just jumping right in.
Yeah, we're jumping right in. What's the point of lollygagging?
Opinions? Anyone opinions?
No.
The moon landing is absolutely not real.
Okay, no. I think we have been to the moon like now, but if you really think about it, we were in the Cold War and we were trying to space race with Russia, and they had already made it to space. And so, our presidents and our space people, they got a little antsy and they faked the moon landing. So that we could beat Russia, so we could scare away communism, basically.
I absolutely agree. It makes a lot of sense. Like I doubted her at first, 2 years ago in my life, and I was like, "You're full of it."
Mm-hmm.
But now that I critically think about it, it's so convenient that they would fake it just to make it look like we're better.
Right. Just because we were scared of communism and all that.
There's also signs that it was fake, just the shadow and how the wind was blowing and everything else. Is there even wind on
and
the
I'm
moon?
sorry, they look like little bunny rabbits up there. Make it look a little more realistic, please.
Well, think about the CGI back then. It wasn't that good.
I don't know. Have you seen the Birds movie? They have
The
pretty
birds
good
aren't
CGI.
real.
Shark data.
Okay,
Stop.
guys.
Don't get me started on Sharknado. I love
Who has a
Sharknado.
conspiracy theory to share?
Yeah.
You said you wanted to talk about.
Oh, yeah. Let's talk about Beyonce.
Ugh.
Let's talk about Beyonce.
Opinions. Popular. Any opinions?
Did you think Beyonce when you woke up this morning?
I didn't,
I
and that's
didn't.
why I
I had
have
a
all this
migraine.
acne and stuff.
Oh,
It's
wow.
all because of
Yeah,
So
I
do
didn't
you
think her this
never
morning,
think
and now I have a
Beyonce
migraine.
yeah.
It's crazy.
What'd you say?
I said, do you never think Beyonce did?
Who's behind me right now?
Wow.
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 What a group.
But yeah, Beyonce, I do truly believe. I don't know. I don't know how much I believe in that. But maybe Kanye really was saving Taylor Swift.
Can we all as a group
I
thank
said
Beyonce so that the viewership goes up?
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
Thank you, Beyonce.
Oh, I didn't know you were doing that.
Okay. Thank you, Beyonce.
Why am I counting down?
Anyways, back to our conversation.
Violet, how about birds? You
Okay.
often talk about birds and how real or not real they are.
So,
voice.
Yeah, I do.
You've got the let's talk about how the wage gap's a good thing.
Oh,
Like parrots?
You always got the right tone.
Things to say, I'll jump in.
Let's talk about
Madness.
Q-Tex.
okay. If we're gonna talk about birds, go to birdsaren'treal.com. They have a lovely history section where you can get all caught up on all the backstory. But it actually surprises many that St. Louis is a birds aren't real hub. It's a big thing in this city. There's been several protests, violent protests, where there's
Violet protests?
violent.
Yeah, it's just violent. It's just violent. It's only violent, and that's it.
But I have over the years spent about $100 on the Birds Aren't Real website for merch. And I don't really know if it's a joke anymore. It was an ironic little joke for a while, but I will be honest, their merch does hit. So if you ever,
Can you explain why you think they aren't real?
well, okay, because it all goes back to the Cold War. Every single United States conspiracy goes back to the Cold War. Okay, because they needed to spy on us, so they were making sure that there was no communists because can't have those. And no, I'm so serious. Okay, don't think I'm crazy. Okay, because they had birds spy on people, so I had to roll up the sleeves because they thought we were all communists, right?
Cookies down.
They had to look out for the communists, so they released birds, right? Then it was just supposed to be a couple spy birds, right? But then the lead guy he hated birds so much because they would poop on his windows and they would poop on everything. And one day he just had it. So he killed all the birds with, the rest of the CIA, of course. And that's what Area 51 really is. It's where they release birds.
Oh wait, let's talk about those drone sightings. People have a lot of conspiracy theories about those.
It's the modern birds.
Yes, they're going to kill all the drone birds and replace them with those.
Like a lot of people think those are like UFOs or something like that.
The other night was driving home from work and I looked up and I saw a plane and like for 30 seconds I was not paying attention to the road. I was just looking at the plane because I thought it was one of those drones.
You need to pay attention to it.
I'm really hoping it's just some random person just like flying around an odd amount of
Did you see the video of they had like interviewed Trump and they were like, hey, like, would you care to comment? And he was like, the government knows what they are. The government knows where they're coming from. And they were like, well, do you know? And he was like, I prefer not to comment. Because he was like, he basically was saying that like the government knows, but they like won't say anything about it. But they're like handling it basically.
Guys, I have a comment on this.
Yeah, comment.
Sometimes okay, I'm not getting political here, I promise, guys. But sometimes I feel like the president is like not actually in power, and it's like someone like underground who's like dealing with
always
everything.
the people underground. Like,
real quick.
Yes.
I know I'm sorry, Drew, but you guys every now and again, if you want to, you can stand up and rotate seats just to make it fair.
Oh yeah. Okay. Do you want to sit down?
So Drew, I'm sorry, we gotta stand up.
Let's do a little switcheroo.
I'm gonna make Drew get out of his seat. So
wait, let me get in the back. You just sit by me. Well, like,
you want to?
Who got the Buddha in this?
I haven't said anything, but
That's true.
Guys, come join me, please.
sit down with us.
Is Michaela not? Oh, Michaela.
I got fun headphones now. I'm excited. I got them back. Actually,
I feel so low.
Maddie, would you like that?
Oh, you got the lawn chair over there.
I do. Well, it's so much better with the headphones on.
It is really nice. Okay, so what really good conspiracy theories do we have going on?
I have one about Amelia Earhart.
Okay, please tell.
Okay, well, I hope all of you guys know who Amelia Earhart is. Sorry, these headphones are weird. I feel like I'm like, I don't know. But basically, like, the conspiracy theory was that, like, she, well, obviously she wanted to travel the world or whatever. And she stopped at an island nearby to like refuel up before she kept going. And then as she was traveling, her gas was like running out and she was sending out signals or whatever. No one was picking up on them. And she crashed. And then her navigator that was with her like died. And then the theory basically is just that like coconut crabs ate her.
Okay.
I think that's realistic.
I feel like that sounds really realistic. It's
not that crazy. It's because there's other like ways that she could have died. Like some people were saying that like they sabotaged her and like purposely made sure she didn't like fuel up and like that's how she died. Like she just crashed and nothing else really happened that way.
I'm telling you, it probably goes back to the Cold War.
Probably.
The moon.
Yeah, exactly.
I like the coconut crabs.
Yeah. No, they're scary. Have you guys like seen
Guys, that
them?
could be like an
No, I
They're
haven't,
ginormous.
actually.
They're like
Coconut
3
crab.
feet in size and 9 pounds. Like it's
Yeah,
kind
we
of
should
kind of
make that the background right now. Coconut crab.
Coconut crab?
I was saying we put coconut crab picture.
No, it's terrifying. But like they couldn't fully prove it because like they said, well, the Navy like looked for her or whatever, and they went to the island. They found 13 scattered bones, but there wasn't like any actual human evidence that like they were human bones. So.
Oh,
How do you not
okay.
know
Yeah.
for human bones?
Talk about the MH3.
Can they not
I
check?
know. I was gonna
They
talk
weren't
about
able,
that.
like they never finished their findings.
Well, then who? Guys,
Like, it was
that's
unfinished.
irresponsible.
Yeah,
Literally, because the Cold War. I'm telling you.
Very reliable. Okay, so I have another one about planes. I fell down this rabbit hole a little while ago. Lainey, what was the name of the plane?
MH370.
Oh, this is
MH370 was a plane, and it was flying, and then it just disappeared. It also went in some circles, and it blipped around a couple times.
Okay, well, it was going on its regular route, and then the radar dropped. Like they couldn't find it. Like there was no signal, and as soon as that signal dropped, they took a turn in the opposite direction. So that's when the International Space Station, because they also like see all the planes and everything,
and they spotted it, and it was going in the opposite direction. And when they went into the pilot's house that was flying that plane, he had a flight simulator, and the last thing that he was doing on that flight simulator was that direction that he went after the signal was dropped.
Who just casually has a flight simulator in their house?
I don't know, pilots.
Pilots,
Yeah.
yeah.
I feel like
But it's
that's
just
like thousands
weird.
and thousands of dollars.
Yes.
I mean, so did this one guy who, I don't remember what he was called, but there was this guy who was flying a plane. No, he was just working at an airport, and he decided one day to just like get in a plane and then just start flying the plane away. Maybe it was the Sky King, if I'm remembering that right. And then he just got in a plane and started flying the plane, and they're like, you don't even know how to fly a plane. He's like, yeah, I do. And then he wants to do a loop-de-loop in like a commercial plane. And so he does a loop-de-loop in a commercial plane.
Wait, you can do that?
And then he realized, well, there wasn't anyone else in the plane. And then he's up there and he's like, man, I really thought that like being up here and flying around in this plane would give me clarity, but it actually didn't. And I still don't know what I'm supposed to do. And then he learned that he didn't know how to land the plane safely, so he crashed and died.
Oh. You know, that's kind of karma.
Yeah.
Like, that's karma.
Whoa. Put some respect on Sky King's name.
At least he got to do like a little loop-de-loop before
He did get to do, it was either a loop-de-loop or a barrel roll, I don't remember, but one of the two, he wanted to do that, so he did.
We have a conspiracy theory sent in by the audience.
By Holly Snyder.
I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear it.
Conspiracy theory. Keanu Reeves is immortal.
Keanu Reeves is immortal?
Reeves?
You know what? Oh, wait.
Can you ask me to clarify what?
Have you guys watched The Substance? Or like, heard about it? Okay.
Yes, we should talk about that.
Yeah, like, do you think that, like, celebrities have, like, younger, better versions of themselves? No, don't even laugh at me.
No, because Violet, I see you and I hear you and I understand you.
Well, if you really think about it, that's when all of Hollywood was built up, was during the Cold War.
Yeah. No, there's so many different ones that make sense. Like,
I'm just saying,
it just all adds up.
Because if you really think about it, the prime time of America was like the 1950s, right? Supposedly, okay?
What?
No, the nuclear
No, I'll explain why the 50s were the best time in America right now. Coming from a white woman.
Well, she's a woman.
Please. Okay, no. Because, like, no, because you let me speak. Because, like, no, I'm talking about, like, nuclear family. Like, the whole, like, family aspect.
Whoa.
That's what it was called, okay?
That's literally what it's called, Camden.
Well, I'm aware that's what it's called, but I think that's also a pretty...
I'm not... I don't know what
Let's get back before here.
Can we not be on the podcast?
I need Holly Snyder to do something about that.
Why is our tree?
I bought that tree. This is sports staff tree.
Is that another conspiracy theory? Like, who stole it?
Who keeps stealing my tree?
Owen, but
Well.
It's hours now, so you can't have it for the rest of the night.
Anyways,
bummer.
Oh my God.
but like America was like having this like revolution, right? During like the 50s to the 2000s, okay? All this stuff is being built up. You know what's also happening? The Cold War. Our country was built on the Cold War. So all of these things happening are all because of the Cold War, which is actually a crazy thing to think about. Like, imagine having to like practice nuclear, like safety things in school. That's crazy if you think about it.
I mean, technically, our new school does have like,
It does have
we can stand up to a big bomb.
The bathrooms in the cafeteria are bomb shelters.
Yeah.
The auditorium too.
The auditorium.
They very clearly
Big
stated
bomb
to a
shelter.
big sign. Just
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, this is how far the bomb has to be, and this is how big it is. If it's any closer or any bigger, you're dead. But like, other than that, you're fine.
St. Charles, Missouri is a big threat to Russia. They'll just like target us, right?
Don't say that.
Don't say that. Don't say
They'll
that.
come after us.
Yeah,
Right.
watch.
They are. They're watching.
They're
KTV's watching the 12-hour podcast. Right? Violet's on it too much. We gotta blow it up.
Please save us, Beyonce.
Thank you, Beyonce. Thank you.
Yeah.
You can do it right now.
Think her right now. Oh, it's okay.
Oh.
You're gonna have bad things coming.
Count your blessings.
Big things are coming and they're not
Yeah.
good. Big things are coming. Big things are coming. I don't know if Jordan is listening right now, but big things are coming.
I think he is. I think he was.
Big things are coming.
Jordan outsleep.
Big things are coming.
He commented something.
I just wanna-
Violet is best podcasting.
Riley is talking too much.
Who said that? She is.
Even in the back, she's still young.
If you guys want to say something, then say it.
Do you guys have any good conspiracy theories?
Bree mentioned Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson's
Ooh.
not dead.
Okay, so
He's alive in our hearts.
how about the underneath the White House bunker where people just go to play poker when they pretend to die?
What?
What?
Yeah, there's a bunker under the White House, and people just play poker under there, like big historical figures, like people who were allegedly assassinated, and were like big presidents
Wait,
or like
that's kinda
political
sick. That's sick.
figures.
And
They
also-
just go down to the bunker underneath the White House.
And also how Avril Lavigne is dead, but she's been replaced.
Right? Yeah,
that one
You know,
too.
Absolutely.
I've seen that with like other celebrities too, like Britney Spears. They've said like, oh, she got replaced or something.
Wait, guys,
Like, I've heard about different.
sorry.
Oh my
Can we
God.
please talk about how?
Simon Cowell? That's not Simon Cowell. It's not. It's plastic surgery.
Can we please talk about how?
No, it's not. It's not Simon Cowell.
Yeah, do you guys
That's
remember on
before he
TikTok
died.
where it was like a full month where people were just every single day commenting on his post asking where he was. Like they were all convinced he got kidnapped. Oh, I thought it was Simon Cowell.
No,
Well,
no, babe.
Same people.
They are the same people.
Can we please talk about John F. Kennedy? Because why was somebody recording that at that moment? Like, you know.
What? Crazy song of the president.
No, like
I
people
don't
actually
think
recorded stuff back then. Like nowadays, that's not that crazy. But like back then, nobody recorded stuff.
The president was 30 feet away from you. Why would you be recording that?
19 what?
Okay, but like people did
Probably
not record stuff that
1950s.
often.
You guys got 1 minute.
We got 1 minute.
No, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay.
Future is an industry plant. I'm tired of pretending he makes good music. That's my only conspiracy theory.
Big
I
Pharma
actually
is
hate
I'm sure.
I hate Future so
What
much.
is Big Pharma?
It's a big pharma.
Big Pharma, bro. That's where Ozempic came from.
These sheeple over here.
Not until after football season.
It's not football season anymore.
Next year.
Okay. Well, I guess thank you so much for tuning in to Conspiracy Theory EIC podcast.
Tuning into Violet talking
I hope
about
you learned so much
Hope you
today.
learned so much. Thank you, Beyonce, and big things are coming.
Thank you.
Thank you,
we all say
Beyonce.
thank you on the
All in unison, guys.
Yes.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Thank
you, Beyonce.
Cheers.
Camden did not get the memo there.
I didn't get the memo.
That was just a thank you. Oh no.
Hey, can I get my phone?
Thank you to the people wearing your underwear.
Give me my phone.
Yes.
She don't deserve the thanks. Also an industry plant, dare I say.
Is this gonna be in the archive? Like, kind of back at this?
Someone left the cookie. Futures are great.
That was true. That was true.
Tyrell Coleman, Leland Monroe,
Well.
Evan Yale,
like
Violet
Violet?
Potter,
My drink though.
Abdallah,
Violet, you get your cookie.
Violet, can you explain that real quick?
I don't know if you say that.
As a straight white woman, how is pandemic ever left in my eye? I watched the entire thing, and I was looking at everyone's face. I don't know, you were like,
They're back.
All right.
Hello, loyal viewers. All of these people are still in our studio.
They're still chilling. You might be able to hear them.
I think you're gonna be there and
What?
Shout-outs.
Shoutouts? Oh, yeah, okay. Let's resume. Now that the segment is over, we'll resume the shoutout segment.
All right.
First of all, we want to shout out Holly Snyder once again.
Dude, greatest viewer ever.
Most loyal viewer. Shout out Camden's mom.
Shout out Jordan.
Shout out Jordan. He just popped by. Love the journalism.
Shout out Bull Pikes, dude. Tonight, I think it's Adam Williams.
Who?
Adam Williams.
Shout out
Adam Williams.
He's gonna be on a segment later talking about military, and then
Alan again.
shout out Alan Batista again. Yep.
Joe Garcia.
Jill Garcia. Shout out Sassy's mom, Jill Garcia. Sassy herself will be on a segment later as well. Check my Snapchat story to see all the segments and when people are getting on. And if you want to sign up for one, let me know.
Can you click through the slides real quick just to see if it loaded?
What about now?
Keep going.
Now?
So, Ben, who's our next guest?
Next guest we got coming on. Let's check real quick. At 9:15, we have Miss Cease coming on.
Woo!
Our first teacher interview.
Go back in presentation.
How do I go back in presentation mode?
Go up.
Oh my gosh.
Have you never used a computer?
No, it doesn't show it on my screen.
Left. I mean, right.
Technical
Go right.
difficulties,
Go
guys.
all the way right.
My dearest apologies. While Ben fixes the
We're having
slideshow,
technical difficulties right now.
I'll tell you when to stop.
let me paint you guys a picture. Nate Smith and
Stop.
Ben Bartels. Young, freshman journalism students. You know, this guy, Ben, he actually accidentally ended up in the video program. You know, he wanted to be on news.
That is a good story. So I'm currently in the video staff of journalism, but that was not always the plan. I know.
The tragedy of
I was almost a traitor, but the original plan was to do newspaper, be, you know,
Aren't
the
you glad you
editors
didn't
for
do
that. You know, print is dying. I'm Mike 2. I'm Mike 2.
You're Mike 2?
Yeah, I thought that was weird too. That's whatever. Okay. So I was supposed to be in newspaper, and then I accidentally joined video. And then whenever I told people that, I was convinced to stay in video, and I've never looked back since. It is the best class I've taken, and if you want to join, you absolutely should. Yep. Shout out to all the that's to all the viewers out there. If you're not in video staff, you absolutely should.
Shout out broadcast journalism.
Shout out broadcast journalism and no other journalism.
Print is dying. TV news is up.
Yeah, the stock for TV news is going up. Get on the wave.
Who's really reading the newspaper?
Yeah, come on.
Come on.
This is not the 1900s.
Come
anymore.
on.
I emailed her it, so hopefully.
If not, I can just talk to Ben.
If not, you can like literally just walk over to her room, but she should be coming.
If anyone was wondering,
I see her out there.
Do I have time to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, you're good.
Also, I'm.
Was it? Huh? A little bit of a cliffhanger there. Cease is going to use the bathroom real quick, and she also said she was supposed to.
Tell him that.
She. And then Cease. I don't know, a little bit of a cliffhanger there. We're going to see what's happening with Cease, but hopefully she gets on here. That interview would be great. She runs Max Scholars, is a great English teacher. Very welcoming person. So I feel like that'd be a very good interview if she could get on. Anyway, Nathan, Riley, what did the EICs talk about for most of that? Because I heard about
conspiracy theories,
falling planes.
I wasn't really paying attention.
Here, yeah, hop on a mic. Hop on a mic.
Oh yeah, bring Riley in for a minute. All right, this is our producer. Here, turn it.
This is our producer, Riley Aldenderfer. Yeah, turn it.
All right, your mic is. Just leave them all on, honestly, at this point, just so we don't know.
So basically, like, they talk about every conspiracy theory you can think of. I think they talk about moon landing, Amelia Earhart, that Malaysian flight that disappeared.
Are any of them flat earthers? I feel like Camden
might.
Every time we have to think of someone like who would be blank, it's always just Camden would. Camden would do that. But
no, he didn't.
You didn't. Are any of them like flat? Or any of them like Are any of them have like hot takes? Are they like the moon landing was fake or?
Violet was going a little insane.
What'd Violet say?
She started like ranting about how birds are fake.
Birds are fake?
Birds are not fake.
I've heard that before too. I've heard that like pigeons are like a government conspiracy or something like that.
Hey, y'all all seen dead birds?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So they're real.
I was about to agree with you, and then I thought for a second, wait, yeah, I have. But yeah, I remember. Shout out Holly George, or not Holly George. Holly
Snyder.
Holly Snyder. Sorry. There's Holly George is a different Holly Snyder, who thought Keanu Reeves is a mortal. Which I mean, we've never seen him die. So if you think about it, it's possible.
Have y'all ever seen John Wick?
That's true.
He hasn't died yet.
That's true. He's really good at what he does.
With a pencil.
With a pencil. Baba Yaga. But yeah. I don't know. What conspiracy theories do you believe in, Nathan?
Conspiracy theories?
I don't think I believe in any conspiracy theories. Honestly. I wouldn't say I believe in any, but the ones that are people are like, I was abducted by aliens, those are like, I could listen to people talk about how they've been abducted by aliens for hours. Those stories are always so fun to me.
You know what I believe in?
What do you believe in, really?
I think there's like some life form in the solar system. Like something exists. That
Apparently
we
there's
don't know
plants on Mars, from what I've heard. That might be false news, but
yeah, that's what they want you.
But like, are you talking about like plants, or are you talking about like walking life?
Life
Space whales.
Space whales? Whoa. That would be cool.
I heard in like Saturn there's like a moon or something that's like really livable. So I think there is something that we just...
That's actually where Lito's from.
You ever wonder why...
That's why he's so awesome.
Yeah, I was going to say, you ever wonder why nobody's ever seen him in middle school? It's because he's from the moon.
Indiana is code for...
Saturn's moon.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, I don't know. I don't really think I believe in any conspiracy theories. I know there's a couple out there, like Amelia Earhart. I remember if they talked about her for a little bit.
I don't think Helen Keller was real.
You don't think?
There's no way she flew that plane, bro.
She's rage baiting.
She was just aura farming, dude.
She was just clip baiting. But I don't know. I think there's a lot of entertaining conspiracy theories. I don't think that
You know who you
real,
should shout out?
Who?
Dalton's class. I think they might be watching right now.
That's a good
Dalton's
point.
class is watching?
They might be.
They're taking a test right now.
No, not today. Tomorrow.
Oh, no, they're not. Yeah, actually, if you're in Mr. Dalton's class, hopefully
They're
you're
not
hearing
watching
on the smart board right
Dalton's
now.
class, bro. There's no way.
He's getting on here at 7.
Riley, go to
7:30?
Dalton's class and see.
Yeah, Riley, go
I
John over to
asked Harper to make Dalton put it on.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Did she respond or?
She says she'd try.
Okay, so hopefully Dalton's class is listening, and if they're not, they might be soon. Because, me and Dalton are we're close friends,
Yeah.
But, shout out Dalton's class. He's the GOAT. He's coming on at 1:50 for the highly anticipated interview. Be sure to all tune in for that. And the whole interview, actually. Or the whole podcast, now that we're here.
Dude, this lawn chair was such a good idea.
I feel like you're sinking in the chair, though.
I
Like,
know,
you gotta-
but I feel so.
Yeah. Huh?
Think it's gonna break it?
Shut up.
It does look like it's struggling a little bit there, I'm not gonna lie. I see it shaking. But, yeah.
I can't even say anything because we're on air.
Bro, when is Miss C's coming?
Who knows?
She's going to the bathroom.
Maybe she isn't coming.
Maybe she lied to us.
Maybe.
It's like, I gotta.
Another conspiracy theory?
I gotta go walk my goldfish.
Miss Cease is
walk your goldfish. Another conspiracy theory is that Cease doesn't exist.
Whoa.
But so how are you guys, Riley? How are you enjoying it so far? Because you've seen everything. Me and Nathan have left out some segments, but
A little tired. But
you're a little tired.
Yeah.
I mean, we only have
What do you think I got these?
10 more hours.
I don't drink energy drinks, so.
We have how many hours do we got?
We got till 10:20 p.m. and it's 9:19 a.m.
We got 10 hours
10
left.
more hours.
All right, let's get to it. Who are you guys most looking forward to come onto the podcast? Dalton. What about you, Nathan?
Kane Manful.
Kane Manful's going to be cool. I'm pretty sure Kane Manful, he's a short notice. He's coming in at 6 p.m. So he's going to be in here for a while. And he's a very chill guy. That'll be fun.
Shout out to the kid, man.
I'm honestly, to all the viewers out there, I'm pretty excited that Mr. Fowler is coming in. He's a wrestling coach, psychology
got him
teacher.
and Lito.
Oh, that would have been perfect.
Speaking of that, we got some last minute placements too with
Oh, yeah?
Ellie Jackson and what's it?
Oh, yeah. Ellie
Caden.
McCoy, Jackson Schneider, and Caden Zia
They
will
do
be
12:30
joining
or
us.
9.
I don't know if they can figure that out.
I guess we will see. My text to them about... Oh, wait, here. Okay, they're coming in at... I asked him, I was like, do you want 9:50 and 12:30 or just 12:30? And he just said 9:50.
Ask him if he's doing one segment or two segments.
So wait, so Caden and them are doing 9:50?
I believe so.
If he says two, make sure that his 6 hours free. He can't.
Yeah, no. If you want, you could come in. Anyone can come into the podcast, but we cannot take you out of a English or a math or a core class. It has to be a...
Speaking of English.
Oh, speaking of classes in English, Miss Cease is here. Riley Aldenderfer is going back to producing. If you could... Here. Sit in the chair next to Nathan.
I feel like I've really peaked in this moment. Hello, good morning.
Hello.
I've never been on a podcast before.
Let's pull up the Google Doc. You never been on a podcast before?
Nobody's ever been like, hey, Cease.
I'm the podcast editor. That's what I do.
I love that.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for inviting me.
Of course. So, first question, how you doing? How's your day going?
It's going. I definitely am ready for winter break.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got a bunch of tests tomorrow, and I'm just have to power through, and
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
I think it should be illegal to have tests right before a break.
Tell Mr. Dalton. Mr. Dalton, right? Shout out Mr. Dalton's class. We're just. I really just wanted to talk to you about being a Mac Scholars leader and teaching English and balancing those two lives, and what's that like? So, I mean, first of all, what's your favorite subject in school, and is it English? Is your favorite subject English?
I think so. Growing up, definitely, I really enjoyed English. I feel like when I was younger, and I really liked science a lot too, in elementary and middle school, and then chemistry, ruined my hopes and dreams. But I really liked A&P, but I've always really enjoyed English. I always really enjoyed reading. So I think it's kind of a natural fit that kind of became the thing that I teach.
Okay.
Riley. Because she just reminded me we need to change the monitor.
Did it change?
Is it on the right slide?
No, it's changed. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, what inspired you to become a teacher and then later become a Max Scholars leader?
So I think for me, teaching just kind of made sense. I always really like mentoring and helping people to be the best version of themselves. And I was that way in high school. I did a lot of different things with like student leadership and kind of like with those leadership roles, building people up. It was actually my mom that suggested I become a teacher. She was like, have you thought about this? And I was like, huh, cool. And so I kind of went into that pathway. And then once I started doing things at the college level, I was really fortunate enough to do a program called Breakthrough Collaborative. And so I got to teach, like authentically teach in Austin, Texas for a summer. And it 1000% solidified my like, yes, this is what I need to be doing. And I loved it so much that I went back and did it a second summer. And then, the rest is history. With Max Scholars, it was one of those things that this is my third year here, but my 7th year teaching, when I first started here and just trying to kind of figure out what my place in space was going to be and what I would be doing and all of that stuff. Miss Parks actually came and we were talking about teaching philosophies and like why we're in education and stuff. And in that conversation, she was like, have I got a program for you? And she told me a little bit about Max Scholars and what it was in the district and kind of the history of it at FHN, and its challenges and successes and, all of that stuff. And she was like, do you want to take it? I was like, okay, yeah, cool. And so I've been the sponsor for all 3 years that I've been here.
Was it initially like a lot of pressure and like a lot of hard work to continue the legacy, I would guess?
Yes and no. The history at FHN is really interesting in that where the other high schools have a really like solid and consistent program that has been built on year after year. My understanding from the different pieces that have been shared with me is that here at Howell North, we'd really struggled to create like a consistent, sustainable program. And so in that way, there was no expectation. So there wasn't a baseline. So I didn't have anything coming into it to like base it off of, which is also really cool because that means that you get to, kind of forge your own path. But that being said, I hold myself to a really high standard in all that I do in teaching and in the clubs that I run and just like as a person in general. And to take on a position that is dealing with students of minority identities, I think brings there's a lot of pressure to do right, and to make sure that you're going about things the right way, that you're thinking through things critically, that you are providing opportunities. And because the nature of Max Scholars is around, helping to get students to wherever it is that they want to be or do after high school, I set the bar really high, and that it's going to matter, it's going to be important, it's going to be significant. It's going to be something that kids want to be a part of, and it's going to be a good use of their time, and it's going to, help bridge those inequity gaps. So all that to say is there wasn't a whole lot to go off of, but I came in and I immediately was like, okay, we're going to set the bar up here, and then we're just going to keep pushing it every single year.
Yeah, because I don't know, Nathan, have you had her as a teacher?
I have not.
Okay, because
nice to meet you.
I've had Cease as a teacher before, and it does show you do have a very welcoming environment. Your class, I would say, especially with the English hallway, a lot of the classes pop out. They're not just a blank door, but your class especially really pops out from all the others because you have a bunch of posters and you're very welcoming and all this stuff, and you're a great teacher. And I just realized, for the people who haven't had you, but what exactly what are all the clubs and stuff that you do for the school?
Yeah, so I'm the sponsor for Max Scholars. I co-sponsor book club with Miss Willen in the library. I'm the sponsor of our school's Gender and Sexuality Alliance, and then I also collaborate with Miss Willen on all of the school-wide literacy practices, which includes breakout boxes for different. So if you've done one either for English or personal finance or Spanish or whatever, I've helped make those with her and kind of figure them out. In addition to if you've done any of the monthly challenges that we've been doing this year, in the library, all of that stuff. I kind of help think through and execute.
So what would you say are your favorite parts of all that you do, like teaching and club sponsoring and all this? What's your favorite parts?
I think fundamentally what it comes down to is relationship building with students. Like I fundamentally love like teenagers, which sounds really inappropriate, but like, you know, like I genuinely enjoy interacting and getting to know and helping to like support and like holistically support. Like it's for me, teaching is an act of mentorship. And so I always say I'm a relationship specialist before I'm a content specialist. I know my content really well, but where I excel is being able to build those relationships with students and to get to know them, and all that they bring to the table, the good and the bad, and kind of figure out how to best strengthen and support that. And so I think for me, like fundamentally all of those organizations and all the things that I'm involved with all come back down to the student relationships.
And Ben, can I take the next question?
Yeah.
Hi, buddy.
Of course. Hi. So I would just like to bring it back to when we were talking about English in the beginning, because as I grew up, I was always kind of like pushed into like the STEM fields because that was like where they want the smart kids to be. But as I got older, it was like I think I enjoy the more English-based subjects a lot more, like English and history, and just like the whole like kind of like the read and response instead of just memorize and put down on test. It's more like actually understanding what you're reading.
Absolutely.
And writing about it. So I would just like to ask, like, for people out there who, like, what do you have to say about how the English-based subjects are kind of viewed as like not as important as some of the STEM fields?
That's a really good question. Thank you for asking and for sharing your experience. I think that every subject has its place in space. One of the things that I really love about English, and I know we kind of get like crapped on because like you don't get to make money like reading books, right? And because they're like, oh, what do you do with English related stuff or history? Well, you're a teacher or researcher or whatever, and none of those things make money like your STEM fields. But I think the two things that like stand out for me about that as a subject. The first is that a lot of the skills that you pick up in the English classroom, you apply to all of these other fields, right? So like, yes, you learn how to memorize your periodic table of elements and how to do stuff with like coefficients and all of the math things, which I gave up math years ago. I did all of like the honors and AP and everything like throughout high school and all of my subjects. So like I did AP calculus and all of that. It was a miserable experience, and that's probably why I'm here today. But I think like the ability to analyze something, to pick it like piece by piece and figure out like the pieces of its components and what is really going on. I think also in terms of structuring an argument and communication, you learn a lot of those skills in English. How do you convince somebody to buy into what you're doing? If you're an engineer, how do you convince people to back your project? If you're a business person, how do you convince them to invest? If somebody is, coming for you about whatever, like, how do you respond to that in a way that, like, supports your claim, like, and does it in a way that's respectful and solid? And so I think, like, a lot of those skills we build in the English classroom that you don't get to build in the STEM fields. And so it's kind of like a really solid foundation that just kind of bleeds out into everything else. And I think the other piece of it is that we, with English and with history, fundamentally, and I think this is why I love the subject so much, is that we exist in stories. So how we communicate in this world, how we build relationships, how we build connection, how we understand things is through stories, right? You go hang out with your buddies on the weekend and you tell a story about something that happened, or, you tell your parents about your day at school, or, like Ben did like 20 stupid things in my class freshman year.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, right. And so sometimes like I'll give them a hard time about it or whatever. Like we exist as storytellers, whether we identify as one or not. And so I think what's really awesome about English is that and history is that we get a better understanding of ourselves and the world around us through the narratives that we share. And that's why I love teaching it, because I love bringing in different perspectives, because I think that that's how we build a more empathetic world.
That was super in-depth answer. Thank you for that.
I like to talk a lot.
So you talked about your connection to students a little bit, and I know you're very heavy on like welcoming and diversity and all this stuff, and it's amazing. But how would you describe your approach to teaching compared to other teachers?
I don't know, like, I don't ever compare myself to other teachers because I feel like every teacher has their specialty and their skill set and their strengths and areas for growth. So I never, like, I'm not a comparison person, especially I think it gets dangerous because then you're like, oh, well, so-and-so does it this way. I'm not good enough or I'm not doing enough. I think it comes back to, like, you do the best you can and you stand by what you do and you do good work. For me, my practice, I think, is, you know, kind of an approach of educating the whole child. And so fundamentally, my first step is like, whenever I'm entering into a space with kids and kids are coming into my spaces, are the basic needs met, right? So are all of the supplies available for you to be able to be successful, independent of your day, your background, like what you have going on? It's the same thing with, like, if you're hungry, if you're thirsty, if you're tired, like, you can't learn. If you're upset about something, you can't learn, right? And so I have to address those issues first, even though, like, it may not be the most convenient for the content. But if I don't hit those things, there's no way you're going to internalize anything that I'm trying to tell you or any of the content that I'm trying to share. So I always stay strapped with snacks. And, you know, like, if a kid's upset, I, like, check in with them once I get things rolling. And, you know, the question is, like, are you in a space to learn today or not? And if they say no, I'm like, okay, do you want to talk about it? And then if they want to, I'll sit down and I'll chat with them, or, you know, I'll give them their space and check in at the end of class. To me, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that deep, right? And it's not about me. And so if that means the kid needs an extra day on an assignment, okay, like, you had a crap day, like, why am I going to force you into writing an essay, like, when you're not in the right headspace for it? You're not going to do your best work. Like, it's not the end of the world for me to give you an extra day. So I think, like, fundamentally, like, it comes down to hitting those basic needs first, which can sometimes be challenging, especially when we have such large classes and you have, like, 32 kids and some of them are, like, running around and touching each other and, like, looking things. And, you know, at Ben.
Shout out Mason Crosser.
Yeah. The number of gray hairs that I got that year. I love teaching y'all. But, you know, so those things have to be met first before we dive into the content. And I think that's, like, foundationally kind of my first piece in terms of, like, content specifically with English. My goal is to put it in a way that is accessible. So, like, I love teaching Shakespeare, right? Like, I love teaching Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah, I remember that.
And, you know, students come in and they're like, I don't want to do this. I don't like the language. I don't like, it's old. Like, who cares about this stuff? And I'm like, no, y'all hear me out. This story has everything. It has chaos. It has violence. It has murder. It has, like, all, like, it's so messy and chaotic. And so, like, I love taking those things that kids come in with, like, a misconception of and being like, let's actually dive into it and put it into relatable, real world, current day terms. And let me show you, like, what is actually happening in a way that makes you, like, interested in it.
Because, I mean, I'm personally more of a Romeo and Juliet kind of guy.
I mean, that was, we did watch it.
Yeah.
Legendary adaptation.
It was very good. But since you work with so many students and you're obviously, like, a lot of students are able to talk to you and whatnot, what are some of, like, the valuable lessons, like, you've learned from other teachers or students or whoever about life?
Good question.
Yeah.
I think, one, it's not about me. And that a lot of times, if somebody feels some type of way, whether that's a student or a coworker or whatever, that, like, when those feelings kind of pop out, like, that it's not necessarily directed towards me, it's directed towards something else, and I just happen to be in the space at the time. So a lot of, like, water off a duck's back kind of thing, just kind of rolling with the punches. You learn a lot in the education field with being flexible. And being really creative. There's a lot of times that things happen that we don't prepare for, and you have to be able to, like, be quick on your feet, or we're told to do, you know, 20 different things, and we get, like, a piece of duct tape and a popsicle stick, and they're like, go do it. So there's a lot of creativity that comes with being in the field, and just, like, with the experiences. I think the other thing is that just, like, how redemptive the act of teaching is, and that every day is a new day.
Yeah.
And every day is a new day for a student, and what happened in the previous day, like, you leave it in the previous day. unless there's like harm that needs to be repaired or a topic that needs to be addressed. But like ultimately, every day is a new chance to like try again, to do something, you know, to be different, to make that impact.
Yeah. And you work with so many kids. What's really your favorite part about it all? What makes what makes you get up in the morning and be like, I can't wait to get back to it?
People like you, Ben.
Exactly. Yep.
You mean to tell me I have to see Ben today? Oh my God. No.
I can't wait.
No, I think like it's just the variety of personalities. Every class always has its own energy and vibe, and there's usually like one or two classes that I really, really, really love to engage with. And, you know, I think a lot of it's also like attitude. Like you've got to go in and, you know, be ready to throw down with whatever. And I think that's the other thing is that I'm a silly person in general. Like I'm very serious, but like also like I love to have a good time. Like I love to laugh. I love to like be sarcastic and make jokes and stuff. And so like I enjoy kind of like going head to head with kids and like, you know, they give me a hard time and I give them a hard time. And that level of like trust and comfort and joy, I think is what brings me back every day.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, we've talked a lot about your teaching, and we've both learned a lot as is. But let's transition a little bit into your Max Scholars, and let's just start off with like, what are some examples of like activities and projects you guys do in Max Scholars?
Yeah, so everything that we do for Max Scholars falls under one of our 4 pillars, which is leadership, service, scholarships, and excellence. So we're really similar in a lot of ways to things like what organizations like National Honor Society do. In certain aspects, we mimic them, and in other aspects, we kind of take it one step further. We do a lot of things with like service in our community in different capacities. Last year, we made 150 dog toys for local shelters using T-shirts that our scholars brought in to recycle. This year, we're currently doing a winter clothing drive for a local organization called Rise Up Transitional Services, which is a space for people who are struggling with addiction and as part of their path to recovery to get them kind of their feet back under them, get the supports in place to help them live a more healthy life. So we continue to try to find ways to improve our community and our school as well. We do a lot with college and career prep. So we have different speakers come in. Every year we do a big college panel, and so I get different schools from all over in-state and out of state to come in and hold space with our kids and talk to them and answer questions and let them get that one-on-one experience. We do a practice ACT every year for any scholar who wants to take it. We give them like their answer breakdown and resources and stuff. And then we just do a lot of like community building things. So our monthly meeting is tomorrow, and I have been baking cookies and brownies and stuff nonstop all week. I started it last year. I just brought in like a stupid amount of baked goods, and I was like, "Dadgummit, now I got to do it this year." So, you know, I fundamentally like I want it to matter to the kids, but I also want them to know that like they matter to me and that they're important, and so just doing stuff like that.
Monitor turned off, man.
Oh.
You have to like poke this thing the whole time.
Yeah.
So wait, are you hosting like the whole period of time, or do y'all sub out?
We
12
will
hours.
be here for 12 hours.
12 hours?
There's some points where it's like if a lot of people come in, me and Nathan will step out.
Step off.
But if it's like just one person comes in or no one comes in, we're here and we're gonna be talking the viewers through it.
Like a snack? Like are y'all like doing ASMR?
We got a snack table over there.
Like
Actually,
ASMR. Like
some people are coming in and doing ASMR. Yeah.
That is a segment we are doing.
Okay.
And you know, there's a bunch of segments coming in. By the way, speaking of which, snack table over there for all the viewers who want to come in. You can only have them if you talk, though. So that's a little bit of an incentive to come in and chat a little bit.
Reserved
for guests. Yeah.
I like it. Do y'all do the 12-hour podcast every year?
This is our first time running it. Yeah.
Last like passed down.
Last year it was run by at the time juniors junior Lainey Quant and senior Rhea Patel.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. Rest.
Not dead.
Just her high school career.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we've made a lot of improvements. We like to think new school and all that. So we're hoping next year, as like a little bit of my senior project, we can do a longest ever recorded podcast in the school, the 25-hour podcast, because the longest is 24 hours.
Excited, guys.
Yep, 25-hour podcast.
Are y'all going to do it like during the school week, or would you do it like a Friday going into a Saturday? So
Probably on like a Friday or something, just so we
Listen,
don't.
if you did
we're
it
gonna
a
be
Friday
tired.
into a Saturday, I would volunteer to come in at like the 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. slot. I'm just saying.
Well,
I will keep. I'll write that. I'll
If
write
it's during
that
the
down.
school week, it ain't happening. But if it's
Yeah,
like
on a
going into
Friday.
the weekend, I got you in those overnight.
Okay, I'll keep them. I'm gonna have to write that down and hopefully remember that in a year's time. I'm sure at some point in running a club that is primarily focused around diversity and prepping kids for all this stuff, I'm certain that at some point you've faced like detractors and stuff that might have tried to throw you off course. And how do you deal with like pushback or people like that? You know.
I think what's really interesting is that in the grand scheme of things, I haven't had that much like larger like pushback on Mac Scholars, which is really surprising considering kind of the climate that we live in. I think I get more pushback from things with like running the GSA than I do with Mac Scholars. The one thing that I will say is I think the biggest thing that I run into is precedent. And so a common thread that I've noticed in working in this district is that if it's been done a certain way prior, like previously, it's the way that it has to be done again. Or if it is done like at one school a specific way, it has to be done here the exact same way. And I don't agree with that a lot of the times because it's not best practice for our kids. So I pick and choose my battles, and then I dig my heels in. And if you can't give me like a really solid answer that like makes real people sense, I keep pushing because I've got to believe that we can do better. We can do better by our kids, and that like as teachers, we should be, as educators, we should be allowed to continue to innovate. And so I'm not going to sit and stay in the same patterns when it's not serving my students to the best of their abilities. So like one example is I really wanted to take our kids on a college tour, like a field trip. And I was told, no, you can't do it. I'm like, well, why can't I do it? And, they said, well, da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, okay, who do I need to talk to? And just kept pushing it and pushing it and pushing it because none of the answers were like legitimate, like weren't good enough.
Yeah.
Right. If it's a function of, the logic's there and it makes real people sense, cool. I get it. Like that's the structure and the system in which we're in. But if you're just going to give me the runaround, I'm going to keep pushing back. And so was it last year? Yeah. Last year, we got to take a whole group of kids to Mizzou and do a day trip. And it was awesome, like super fun. The kids are great, like great experience. Everybody had a good time. And it's because I kept pushing for it. So I think that's kind of where that pushback comes in. It's just like precedent and tradition and like certain expectations. And like I said, if it's not right, like I'm going to say something because our kids deserve the best.
Yeah.
That's inspiring stuff.
And I think that's something a lot of people can learn from about pushing through, like if someone tries to convince you out of something to like really push for a good reason why and whatnot. Sadly, though, that is all the time we have for you. Thank you for the great conversation and being a great interview, and just have a great day.
Thanks for having me. Are y'all streaming this through FHNtoday?
On YouTube.
FHNtoday
on the UpTub?
On the UpTub, yep.
Okay.
Throw it on the smart board.
Yeah.
I do. That's what I was asking. Like, I genuinely, like, I'm going to do that because I want to see what else y'all talk about.
Yeah, of course. We're bringing on other teachers, Fowler, Dalton Pugh. We're bringing on a bunch of people, ASMR, mukbangs. We're having the whole shebang on this 12-hour podcast, so we're really showing up with this one. But
Nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Have a great day.
Goodbye, other student I don't know.
Oh, that's Riley Aldenderfer. He's our producer.
Hi, producer. Nice to meet you.
All right.
Bye, guys.
See ya. Have a good day. If you want any snacks, by the way.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay, yeah, of course.
I gotta save it for the mukbang.
Oh, yeah.
Before that, we're going to do some shout outs and breaking news.
Oh, breaking news.
Oh.
Let's hear the breaking news.
Wait, no.
Yes,
Actually,
we got a new guest. First, for the Caden, hold on, let me pull it up real quick. For the Caden, Jackson, and Ellie thing, there's someone else coming in.
who? Okay, Caden, Jackson, and Ellie are coming in at what time again?
Next, they're coming in next.
They're coming in next.
Coming in next.
And Lito is joining them.
Lito is coming back.
So we got a whole new segment.
Oh my gosh.
Rating Christmas movies and songs.
What?
Hosted by Olivia Bracer, Elise Grimshaw, and Olivia Guido.
I am very excited.
How wonderful.
I'm sensing the greatest 12-hour podcast of all
And
time.
we hit our viewer peak.
Oh.
19.
Whoa! Whoa! Sound the horn.
15 viewers.
Dude,
15.
Miss Cease must be popular.
Shout out time. All right. Holly Snyder was shouting out
Another
again.
shout out, dude.
Every
Greatest viewer
segment.
ever.
Great, most loyal. Who?
Robert Sizzle?
Yeah.
Oh
Robert
my
Sizzle.
gosh.
Red hair?
Love the sweater, Ben.
Thank you.
Lito's back.
Lito's back. We're doing our introductions. So
welcome to the podcast.
Welcome to the
fellas.
podcast, everyone. Should we?
Are we leaving? Do you guys want us on, or do you want the floor?
Do you guys want us on, or?
We'll take the floor.
Okay.
All right. Wait. What are you guys even talking about?
Our best picks for the week. Okay, so they're talking about their best sports pick of the week. We're bringing on.
We're gonna have some controversy.
Please.
Okay, they're bringing in hot topics, and all that. First of all, we got Lito Ledesmo making his return.
Welcome back, buddy.
Then we got Caden Zia making his introduction. Then we have the world-renowned Jackson Schneider. And now we have Ellie coming in, and they're going to be taking the reins. Me and Nathan will be back. Have fun.
All right.
I gotta take my other headphones off.
All right.
This is so cool. Oh, you have a whole script.
No, I don't. All right. So, welcome to our segment.
So happy to be here.
This is not gambling advice.
We don't condone.
Nope. But these are our plays that we like for this week. So, Jackson, if you'd like to start us off.
All right, starting off with Thursday Night Football, I'm taking Justin Herbert under 230 yards passing.
You know, I like that pick.
I think the Broncos' defense is really good. I'm not starting them in my fantasy, so they have to go off this week.
That's true. My Thursday Night Football pick, Bo Nix to go over 32.5 passing attempts. He's cleared this in the past 7 out of 10 games in a divisional matchup where he's got to throw the ball. He's going to throw the ball. Come on, guys.
My next Thursday Night Football pick is Ladd McConkey, anytime touchdown. He's the wide receiver 1 for the Chargers. He's an aggressive rookie, and I think he has a touchdown.
My next pick is Courtland Sutton, anytime touchdown. I think it's bound to happen. You know, divisional rivalry. Didn't have a great week last week. I think he's due for a bounce back against this division rivalry.
I'm enjoying this.
Ellie, what's your take?
You know, I disagree with both of you.
Perfect. All right. I also like Ladd McConkey under 63.5 yards. You know, I just think Courtland Sutton's a big piece, and I do think he can still get a touchdown here. I just don't think he's going to go for 63 yards because Sutton's been on Surtain's been on a run this year.
My next Thursday Night Football pick is Justin Herbert over 1 interception, or over 0.5, my bad. I think this Broncos defense, again, is really good. Herbert's had some trouble against good teams, and I think he gets an interception this game.
Yeah, they average a interception a game, so. All right.
Moving on. What's your next pick, Hayden?
All right, starting off with some basketball tonight. I like.
It still says Miss Cease on the.
Oh
no.
Okay, we're good.
All right, so I like Carl Anthony Towns to get over 15.5 rebounds. I like this pick. He's past 3 games. He's gotten 16, 19, and 22. In December, the month of December, he's averaged 18. So I like this pick. And if you're feeling less risky, there's 13.5 for a little bit better, a little more safe line. But I think he gets 15.5.
I'm going to have to disagree with you on that one, Caden.
No, but I think he's
I don't think it's happening.
He's had, in the month of December, he's had 2 games where he's gotten 15. Every other game, he's gone over.
I'm with Jackson on this one. I don't think you're going to be as lucky as you think.
All right, well, if you don't like that pick, take the 13.5. It's a guaranteed lock. He's gotten every game.
My next pick is for Ravens versus Steelers on Saturday, and I'm taking Russell Wilson under 211 yards. He had a terrible passing game the last time they played the Ravens, and the Ravens' defense has only been getting better over these past few weeks. So I don't think he has 211 yards in him.
I like that pick.
You had to like lean up to the mic.
Do you like that pick, or do you like that Dr. Pepper?
I like that Dr. Pepper. I was told I could do ASMR, so.
Okay.
Okay, continue.
Who else? I like Mark Andrews over 2.5 receptions.
Mark either clears this line by a large margin or he gets 2. So every game, the past 4 to 5 games, he's gotten 2 games with 2, and every other game he's gotten 4 or 5. So I think he at least clears this line by a wide margin or he gets 2. So I think it's a little risky.
Are those games more recent though?
They are more recent.
I'm thinking it's going to be under. It's going to be under.
He doesn't know what he's talking about, guys. This is not gambling.
He's been having a down season. As of lately, I just don't think he's going to come out as strong as he usually does.
I'm gonna have to disagree. I mean, the Ravens probably didn't game plan that hard for the Giants because they knew it was going to be an easy game, and they planned more against the Steelers during their bye week. So I think they're going to get Mark Andrews in their passing game early, and I'm taking the over for 27.5 receiving yards.
I like that pick too. I think for him to get 3 receptions, I think he needs to at least get 30 yards.
True. My next pick is Derrick Henry having over 1.5 receiving yards. I know he's not a receiving back, but I do think they'll get him in the screen game, and it's just way too low. He at least has 2 yards receiving in him.
Back to Thursday Night Football, I think Javonte Williams goes over 10.5 attempts. The Broncos average 26 attempts per game, and I think with Jaleel McLaughlin out, I think they have to at least – the touch has got to go somewhere. So I think Javonte at least gets back to normal and gets his 10. Even though he's been pretty bad recently and he hasn't cleared this line in the past 5 weeks, I think this is his week with no Jaleel McLaughlin.
My next pick is Derrick Henry anytime touchdown. He's been on a touchdown drought of lately. I think he's had 3 games without a touchdown, but before that he was averaging a touchdown a game. So I think he gets a touchdown this week. I think he ends the drought.
Nope, do not listen to that, guys. Do not listen. Last week he said the same thing. Didn't get it.
That's
the
why
week before he said the same thing. He didn't get it.
I'm gonna be I'm gonna side with Caden. I'm a pessimist when it comes to this, so I think it's gonna be another down week. It's not gonna have a good game. He's gonna go out there just underperform.
All right, Lions game. I like Jahmyr Gibbs this week. I think he goes over 122.5 total yards with no David Montgomery in this high-powered offense. Double the touches. Just imagine what he could do. He averages 90 yards a game, and just imagine with double the touches what he could do.
Who are the Lions playing?
Who are they playing? That's a good question. They're playing Chicago Bears. So good division rivalry. I think he easily clears this line.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one, Caden. I think they're gonna game plan against him.
All right.
I think they're gonna game plan against him.
That's terrible.
Because Chicago has a great defense. Their offense might be trash, but they have a really good defense. And with David Montgomery out, that that gets rid of that extra layer. What makes Jahmyr so explosive?
Getting back to basketball, I like John Collins over 50.5 points. He's been not great recently, but he's cleared this line in the past 8 out of 10 games, which I think is a fair line. But last game he didn't get this, and I think this game he's due. I think he's for a good rebound. He got 14 last week, and he needs 15.5 this week. Or today.
My next pick is still with Ravens Steelers. I have Lamar Jackson running over 43 yards. Last week he got quite a few opportunities to run the ball, especially because he didn't run a lot in that Eagles game. So, and his mom cursed him out, saying he didn't run enough. So, I think with all that pressure in the pocket, he's going to have to get out and going to be able to score.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that. While pressure does make diamonds, I think Lamar Jackson is going to have to fold. He's just not going to go out there and perform as we expect him to. I mean, he folded against, the Chiefs.
That was week one.
Yeah, he did do that. He did fold.
Lamar Jackson, I'm pretty sure, has a 1-5, 1-4 record against Steelers. I think this is his get-back game. I think he has it in him.
Yeah, what's his record against the Chiefs? Just wondering for people out there.
1-3, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
It's okay.
1-5, I heard.
No.
1-6, maybe. That's pretty bad. My next pick, I like Keontae George to get under 5.5 total assists. He got this the past 3 games, but before that, he missed the past 3 games. So I think he's pretty streaky, and I think his streak ends tonight where he gets under 5.5. I like this line a lot.
I really think he's going to ride the momentum he's had lately, and he's going to continue.
Don't listen to Lito, guys. He's just a hater. He's just a hater.
Lito has no ball knowledge.
Yeah.
This may be true, but
I like Isaiah Hartenstein over 12.5 points or 10.5 points. I think 12.5 is a little more risky, but the past 3 games he's gotten 16 and 25 or 21. And his original line is 10.5, and I think this is a safer play, and I think he definitely gets that. But I also think he clears this line and gets over 12.5. So if you're feeling a little bit more risky, I would take the 12.5. I still think he clears this easily because his last 2 games are really good, and I think he continues to streak to at least get 12.5.
Yeah, I think I'd have to agree with Caden on that. He's a dominant big man, and I think he has it in him.
He averages a double-double a game, guys. Come on.
Yeah, come on, take it. My next pick is Chris Boswell over 6.5 kicking points. He only scored field goals last time they played the Ravens. They didn't get a single touchdown, so I think maybe it's the same case where he kicks at least 2 or 3 field goals in that game.
I think he at least gets 2. I think Will Lutz, another kicker playing tonight, Thursday Night Football, I think he at least gets over 1.5 field goals. I like this pick because it's a division game and the defenses will play good. And I think I like that line.
Yeah, I like that line too.
All right. I like Keegan Murray under half an assist. You know what? I don't have knowledge on this. Just pray. It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit, guys.
All right.
It's copious.
And our lines this week for Dolls and Balls Indoor versus and also our other team here,
BIC Broadway Elite.
It's Cannon Broadway Elite. All right. You know, what's the set lineup looking for this week for BIC Broadway Elite?
Well, we actually have a bye week this week. Our next game will be on the 27th, then the 28th. But looking at that game, we have Spencer, who missed last week due to personal reasons, a.k.a. a vacation. I think he has over 2 goals in him. I don't know what team we play. We have
for Spencer?
Yeah, for Spencer.
Can we pull up the
stats?
Yeah, he had...
and the schedule.
Yeah,
he's been our main scorer most of the season. Plays varsity soccer here at FHN.
I just don't think that's hitting.
I think it is hitting. I mean, he's had way too many games with over 2 goals.
I mean, knowing it's going to be a varsity soccer play going out there, like he's going to have to perform. I mean,
yeah, tough competition.
He lives that. That's the life he lives.
I think another big competitor is going to be Jason, our ref, because last week we had the rivalry game between Dolls and Balls and BIC Broadway Elite, and definitely gotta have some tension out there,
Yeah,
we did.
Jason did not like us. 11-3.
We got a few of our goals taken away for fighting, but bad calls.
That game.
That ref was just.
Yeah, that ref was not.
To be fair, you guys did not follow the rules at all, but that's okay.
May or may not have took our players, may or may not have cheated, may or not have too many people on the field.
Right.
Yeah, so BIC recently just signed Nathan Bitter, Adam McCoy, Umits Cannon. We have some good free agent signings.
How many goals combined?
And Boomits Cannon, let's not forget.
Yeah, we tanked most of the season to get those players though.
I would just like to ask, who made the TikTok edit about our team?
All right, let's pull it up. Show the live stream. You can see it. You have to play it out loud, bud.
Can you zoom in on it?
This is not.
I would just like to say, who made that? Because
that was terrible. Didn't even make sense.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed by that. Nate, was it you?
That's just embarrassing.
Oh, okay.
It was Jackson over here.
Wow.
It's just embarrassing.
Silent
Make a video about it, get whooped. That's just embarrassing.
We didn't have Spencer. We were holding back.
So does Spencer carry your team?
Yeah, we just didn't want to embarrass you guys,
Oh, I see. It makes sense.
Yeah. We knew you guys were undefeated and didn't want to ruin that or whatever.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
At the same time, though, what are you guys doing to support and hype your own team? Jackson put in the work. He spent at least an hour on that.
We're sponsored.
That's hard.
That's actually a CapCut edit that takes 5 minutes. If that.
Nope.
I watched him make it. It was actually very disappointing. It was a template, actually, so all you had to do was find the video.
Funny story, because I watched him make it in class.
It's funny, because I watched him make it. And, let's look at the records over here. We have Dolls and Balls, top of the division, 6-0. Let's go, baby. And then, we look to the bottom. You see BIC Rodwave Elite 1-5. How did you get your win?
I think the forfeit, maybe.
Maybe the other team.
Was it a fair win?
No.
Yeah.
No.
It was Black
No, y'all
Friday.
showed up. You guys,
It was Black Friday,
that
so-
explains it.
Yeah.
Goal differential -32. So
it was a rebuilding season for us. First season, we're an expansion team.
Do you guys plan on signing up for the second session or no?
No, we're just gonna practice, get in the lab a little bit.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Totally.
Get ready for next season.
Dolls and Balls does play 10:30 Friday night.
Pop out.
Potterville, better. It'll be a good game.
I would like to say I did have to pay for CapCut Pro for a month to make that edit. So was it really that bad?
Yes.
I would like to say I got a good laugh out of it. I was just,
it was like
caught me off guard a little bit. Yeah.
Can I maybe use your CapCut Pro for a month?
Yeah, I might need to. That.
All right, so what score prediction? Score prediction for this week, Dolls and Balls. We play second place team, Aliens FC, Duchesne Kids.
I have Dolls and Balls winning 8-5. 8-5.
I actually agree with that.
High scoring game.
I think 7-5.
I think we have some good competition, but we also may be losing one of our star girl players. But we'll see. I still think.
Who's that star?
At Lexi Lonis.
I'm very disappointed to hear she might have a Christmas party, but she is doing everything she can to make that game.
But I think it'll be a good competition. First and second place teams.
I heard something stopping in the background. I think it's Morgan Smith I heard is playing. I don't know.
We'll see.
Just what I've heard. If Morgan does play, how many goals do we think she's scoring? Over, under, 1.5?
I'm taking under. I got to take the under.
Under 2 goals?
I'm saying over.
I'm saying over. Morgan, in the 3 games she has played, she's got a hat trick, 2 goals, and she got 1 goal. So she's cleared this in 66% of the time. I think she easily clears this.
What about? I think she might hurt her shoulder again, though.
Oh, that is
true. I think high risk injury here.
All right, but that pick does get voided if Morgan does get hurt. So I think healthy Morgan, there's no question she
Healthy
clears
Morgan
this.
over 2, unhealthy Morgan under 2.
Well, we're not picking Morgan to be unhealthy. That pick goes out the window. She's unhealthy. Another up and coming team, Sharks and Minnows FC. They're 5-0. Just played 1 game less than us. We got to wrap it up over here. Slowly coming up. They're on the come up, but I think we got this.
Dolls and Balls will forever be undefeated.
All right. So do we think Dolls and Balls is going to be 8-0? That's the real question.
Yes.
Before we end it off.
I'm going to say no.
I'm going to say no.
Wow. 2 games left. 2 games left.
Wow, okay.
2 games left. Play Sexy Red Elite FC. Shout out Sexy Red. I think that's a pretty easy game. Beat them on the other team. Should be light work.
All right.
So,
thank you for listening.
Yes, thanks for having us.
you do not cut.
Until next time.
Yep. This is not gambling advice.
Sorry.
Oh, I love Dr. Pepper.
Alright. If you guys want, if you guys want to just get a snack or 2. And we're back. Me and Nathan have returned.
I don't know what I'm saying.
Hopefully they talk good ball. I don't know.
No, try it. Yeah, I know. All right, let's go.
All right. Have a good day, guys.
All right, me too. The next 9 hours.
Yep.
All right, I'll have fun.
We'll try it.
All right, who's next?
Pew's coming up next. All right, Riley.
All right, let's get some shout outs. We got more shout outs.
We got more shout outs.
Shout out Camden. Mrs. Jackson already.
Who said what?
Mrs. Jackson already.
Mrs. Jackson?
Camden said that.
Camden said what?
He missed Jackson.
Oh, he misses Jackson. Camden Blair, shout out Camden Blair. He misses Jackson Schneider. Don't we all?
Shout out Evan D for asking Jackson to get off the stage.
Shout out Evan D for trying to kick Jackson off the stage. A little bit of a...
Once again,
Holly Snyder.
Shout out Holly Schneider.
committed.
She's committed. Our most loyal viewer. Shout out Holly Snyder. We love Holly Snyder over here. The GOAT. Shout out Camden's mom. Any other shout outs?
Hi, Francis Hallendorf. I hope you all are having a wonderful holiday. Please disregard this announcement.
Okay.
All right.
We are disregarding that announcement. Next up. Oh, he dropped his phone or something.
We need to fix the thing because ads.
What'd you add?
Riley James Aldenderfer.
Michael and Mike.
Oh, a little bit of technical difficulties.
Did you guys know that our lovely producer Riley, middle name was almost Money? But it is now
yeah,
Michael.
I know. What kind of a fumble, honestly. I feel like
Honestly.
money would be such a cool nickname.
Up, penny up. Right.
So while they fix our technical difficulties here,
we're good.
Our next guest will be another English teacher,
Miss Pugh.
She also coaches girls lacrosse
and swim, right?
And
I believe
swim.
so. Yes. Okay. I'm excited for that interview, though. Apparently, Cease has been talking to her.
Yeah, Cease has been hyping us up.
Hopefully,
Shout out Miss
good
Cease.
things. Shout out Miss Cease, the GOAT. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Me and Nathan, while they were talking, me and Nathan walked into the halls, and yeah, they were talking. But I'm hearing
I
good
had
things.
too many cookies, dude. My tummy hurts. It was my second Monster. I still got 2 left. I don't know that I'll drink them all, but
You were supposed to ration them.
glad I brought them.
You were supposed to ration them every 3 hours or
Dude,
so.
I'm
3
like-
hours in, you're already at 2.
Oh, I'm so tired.
We got to keep pushing.
I didn't realize how hard 12 hours of podcast is going to be.
I think we just made 25% of the way through.
Hey, 25%.
We got to break the breaking news. I don't know if Riley knows.
What's the breaking news?
Luis Mukbang Canes.
Can we explain to the viewers what mukbang means?
That's a
It
good
sounds
point.
Really weird when
So-
you say it.
It's
it's like when people eat food on camera.
When they get a bunch of food and they just eat food on camera and they just talk and it's a great time. Especially and
What time?
huh? From
gonna be late.
From 6 to 7.
The whole hour.
I believe so.
That's going to be our.
It's
our
going to be
send-off.
6 to 6:30, Luis, and then when Kane is done with practice, he'll be here to finish off the mukbang.
Kane Manful.
And we are getting Kaniac combos out of it. So.
Let me just talk for a second about how great of a guy Kane Manful is.
Shout out Kane.
Probably the greatest freshman of all time. I couldn't imagine being that cool when I was a freshman. I mean, thinking back, think to young us. Like Ben still had the glasses,
It's a good point.
the rosy little cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I didn't even have the beard yet.
Side part. Nathan did not
I
have a
was
beard
like
yet.
in-
He was showing all 12 of his chins. No, I'm
Oh
just kidding.
This guy. Why do I come onto his podcast?
This freaking.
But no, I mean, Kane just like.
No,
Yeah,
but-
you would think that the kid was like 25 the way he carries himself.
Yeah, we all had our freshman year was a lot of people's growing moments, but Kane just right out the
Dude,
gun. What an amazing individual. We love Kane over here.
Yes.
Shout out Kane. He's the only one allowed to have more than 2 snacks.
So that means that we only have one segment knocked over.
That is true. What's 3 to 15? Are you listening? Viewers.
I would
3
just
to
like to-
3 to 3:15 is the only 3 to 3:15 is the only time slot available left. If you want to sign up, preferably
Oh, Jackson Berryman has 3 to 3:15.
Huh? That's when?
I could have sworn.
No, he's never had a segment.
I don't think Jackson Berryman ever.
He
has.
just texted me and I told you.
Oh,
Hold on.
wait a minute. Maybe we have all the segments filled. If we have all the segments filled, that would be monumental. Because sometimes we never happens because especially last year, not to dig on them, but they had a lot of host alone segments, and that kind of hurt what they were doing because me and Nathan I think are interesting people and we play off each other
Let
pretty
me
well.
text Mr. Berryman because he asked about 3 to 3:15.
Maybe we do have a segment for 3 to 3:15. And that is the bell. And with that, Ms. Pugh should be coming in very soon. I'm very excited for this interview.
Someone, my texts are not sending. Someone please get a hold of Mr. Bear. Actually, I guess
Our producer got that.
If he shows up, he shows up.
Yeah. If he,
it's Miss Pugh.
It's Miss Pugh.
Am
All right. Yeah, no, you're right on time. Okay.
And do you have the interview questions?
Yeah, I shared it with you too.
All right.
Just here.
You can sit in the chair next to.
Oh my goodness, this is so official.
Okay, so real quick.
Were you guys trying to recreate the? What is this picture?
Oh, it's my wallpaper on my MacBook. On the monitor, it shows. Oh wait.
Oh.
Does it say Pew or?
No, it doesn't.
What about now?
No. By the way, Holly Snyder says some DNA thing.
Oh, Holly Snyder.
Holly Snyder wants to check your blood pressure. She thinks it's really high right now.
I've only had 2 energy drinks.
If you haven't been watching, Holly Snyder's Camden's mom, and she's been watching the entirety of this podcast so far. So she's been shouting out Holly Snyder a lot. Yeah.
That's awesome. Do I have to wear these?
No, you don't have to.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. So we're just gonna start off, and how's your day going?
It's going well. It's getting crazier at each day.
Yeah, such a
but the
winter break.
excitement kind of, I love Christmas, so the excitement kind of like gets me through to Christmas. Yeah.
And for all the viewers who perhaps don't know you, what exactly do you run in the school? Like, how are you?
I do. I teach AP Lang mythology and English 3, and then I am an advisor for the Goonies for student council, and then I coach swim and lacrosse.
Okay, so that's a lot of roles, but
It is a ton of roles.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of responsibilities. But I guess the most interesting, the one that doesn't really jumps off the page is what exactly is the Goonies?
Okay, yeah, good question. I don't think a lot of people know what it is. So Goonies is your student pep club. So anytime you go to a game and you're dressed up and you're there to cheer on our team, you're actually part of the Goonies. We just have some senior leaders that are our Goonie leaders, and they kind of like run the themes and make the social posts and all that. But it really is a small group of kids because the goal with that is to get just everybody who can go to games to be part of Goonies.
Yeah. And I'd like to say, I am on the football team, so when we're out there on the field, even if the game is not going well, when you have the student section behind you, it feels a whole lot better than there's no one out there, and you just feel like you're playing for no reason.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's nice, especially since it's a club, but everyone in the school who shows up to a game with their spirit on is a part of the club.
Shout out to the Goonies, man.
Yeah, shout out to the Goonies. And what role do you play specifically in the rise and the maintenance of that club?
Of the Goonies?
Yeah.
I'm pretty much just kind of a facilitator or delegator. It's really super student run. So this club actually started back when I went to school here. By actually Miss Peroni's brother started it. So yeah, a long time ago. But then it wasn't sponsored by school. It was just a group of kids that were like, we really want to be spirited and we want everybody to come out. So they really started doing it and setting up themes and stuff. And then a couple of years ago, admin came to me and said, the Goonies is getting really big now. Would you be willing to kind of help spearhead that? And Miss Peroni does help me as well with it. So basically what we do is we just make sure that we're in communication with the Goonies leaders and anything that they need. So for Black and Gold Day, we did a little fundraiser, and then they wanted to make shirts, so I helped get that together for them. I help them buy all of the little handout gifts that we do for games. So for football, we did pom-poms and lays and what else did we do? Neon paint, a bunch of different stuff to try to get people to go. But really, all the themes are chosen by kids. All the social stuff is done by kids. All the chants are done by kids, unless I have to go over and say, we can't do that chant anymore. But yeah.
So yeah, I see. It sounds like a very student-led, very student-based club. And what are the overall benefits to that you see? Because there's a chance it could be adult ran and stuff like that. But what benefits do you see from it being student?
That's a great question. I think if it was adult ran, we would not have as much student input in it. And
that means also we don't have as many students showing out to games. Like, it really is you saying to your buddy, hey, I'm going to the game tonight, will you go? Like, and the theme is construction cone, and you all go in bright orange, right? So I think if we chose one, I'm still young and I'm out of touch with what you guys say. Like, you guys say stuff, I'm like, I don't know what that means. So I think that is the biggest input, is we get stuff that you guys actually like to do.
Yeah, and that does make me kind of wonder about the whole, like, you know, the whole, like, kids and the trends thing. Who came up with the name The Goonies and why?
Oh, The Goonies. It was...
It's like the movie?
It's like the movie, yeah. And it was Miss Peroni's brother and his group of friends. I don't really know exactly how that all came about, but it was definitely a group of boys that they just kept showing up at games, and like they kind of wanted to see more show out, and they wanted to have like cool themes that people could wear to the games, so that it was fun and interactive for students too. Because when you're at a game, it could be boring if you're just sitting and watching the game. You don't really know anyone playing. Or you can have chants and stuff and themes and handouts, and it can be super fun, even if you don't really know anyone there.
Because I remember my freshman year, I didn't know a lot of sports. I still don't really know that many sports, but like freshman year, I didn't know anything about football at all. I played a lot of retro bowl, which was like a pandemic game, but that was like all my knowledge. And then really just the Goonies and having all this school spirit and chants and whatnot, it really motivated me to go to the games. And
I love to hear that.
Yeah.
I would also like to say, like, now I have to be on the field, but like when I was a freshman on the freshman team, I still got to go to varsity games. So it was really fun. It was like kind of like a community event. It was like a highlight. Like every Friday, I was like, oh, we get to go to the football game. Even though we were freshmen, we had to stand at the top of like the nosebleeds. But it was still super fun to see all the people there. So I'm glad that we have like an official way of keeping that hype like up and going.
Yes, I love it.
How did I know they came to you, right, to sponsor the Goonies? How did that come about?
Okay, truly, it came about because we already do student council. And so they thought that we could reach a lot of students and get them to come to games, because student council is a pretty large club. And so they were like, it is super student run, so it won't be a ton of extra work. And it's pretty much reaching out to the group of kids you already work with, because a lot of the kids we work with are in mini clubs, a bunch of sports. So that's kind of how it got started. And then I think for Miss Peroni, it was kind of a cool, like, full circle. So Miss Peroni and I both went here, and we were both officers in student council ourselves. So we kind of had that full circle moment too. And so we were just really excited to get involved with it. And actually, we have so much black and gold school pride. Like, that's part of the reason why I came back to work here. And same for her. She really wanted to be back here. And so we want to help make whatever happen, whether it's with Stuco or Goonies or just supporting other clubs. Like this one is awesome too. That help just make North a super awesome place to be, so that kids now can have the same kind of memories that we did.
Yeah, and
that's awesome.
Yeah, from what I've heard, right, about, because I have your class, obviously. I don't think Nathan Smith has your class, but
No, I don't have you, unfortunately. But Miss Johnson's great.
She is great. We were going to have her first hour, but, you know, times didn't work out and all that. But where does, because from what I've heard is that you go to as many sports student games as you can, right?
Yes, so I make it a goal to try to go to at least one game of every event that you guys are involved in. So if I have whatever students I have in my class, if I have one person that does wrestling, one that does tennis, cross country, I try to go to one of each. It does get hard because I am also involved in a lot, but try to at least make it to one of those.
And where does your love for student, like, spirit and games come from?
Well, I was an athlete myself. I kind of did sports that people didn't go support, really. I am a swimmer, and then I also ran cross country, right? People don't really go out to those events. So, and I don't blame them. Swimming super late and running, you kind of have to run yourself.
Yeah, you have to follow
it's a
them.
workout just to be a cheerleader.
Yeah.
So I understand it. But my senior year in high school, we started having people come out to the cross country meets, and they would dress in like blow up outfits. So it'd be like a blow up duck running around following you, cheering for you. And I thought it was so funny, and it would honestly, running kind of stinks. Like you're like, this is going to feel great when I'm done, but right now I hate it.
Yeah, it's awful in the moment, but every time I go home, I'm like, wow, I actually like accomplished something today.
Exactly. So then it gives you like a little bit of relief during the race when someone's cheering for you, and you stop thinking about how much pain you're in.
I hate running.
Oh, it's,
it's
that's the punishment for a football player. I don't want to be out there running.
Yeah, people do say that. They're like, you chose a punishment?
Yeah, it's like, yeah. But, I mean, all this talk about watching all the sports, I have to ask, but what is your favorite school sport to watch if you could? Huh?
Oh, then the computer turned on.
Yeah.
My favorite school sport to watch. Ooh, this is hard.
You won't offend anyone. Hopefully.
Except for everyone watching. Okay, this is going to be kind of a like cop-out answer, but I really do think that I enjoy a different sport every year because I like to watch sports with people that I know playing. So if I go to a basketball game and I don't really have any kids playing, I still enjoy it, but I like to cheer. I like to be the loud one. Like I was at a football game this year and the cheerleading coach turned around and was like, I can hear you from down here. I'm like, good, you're supposed to.
So, we appreciate that.
Yeah, because I remember when I do cross country or volleyball and all that, it can be like when you hear one person like screaming, cheering, it can be a little bit embarrassing. But then you think about it for a second, and you're like the spirit that they're showing is up here so much higher than anyone else's, and it's like a nice thing that people care that much, and it's especially as a school sports student, and it's nice and all that.
Yes, and my sister. Like, this is true life. My sister ran cross country here as well. So I came back when I was in college to cheer for her when she raced. And she did track as well. And so I remember going to the state cross country meet and the state track meet and just like making crazy signs and being there and like fully running probably a 5K myself, trying to get all the places. But I loved being a cheerleader, probably more than I loved running my own races. And so I think really my love for supporting kids came in supporting my own siblings. And then it was like, man, well, I teach here, so why not go support them? And it makes you guys, like you were just saying, feel better during the games. So win-win for everyone.
Yeah, and I understand you've done a lot of sports yourself, like swimming.
Yes.
And you have a big connection with that. From what I've heard, don't you have, weren't you coaching at a university that went to the Olympics?
I was coaching with the University of Texas this summer at their swim camp. They did have 3 swimmers go to the Olympics this summer. Yeah, and then both the men's head coach and the women's head coach were on the Olympic coaching staff. The men's head coach was on the coaching staff for France, but the women's head coach was on the United States women's swim team Olympic coaching staff. So it was crazy to be there. I kind of felt a little bit of imposter syndrome, like I did not belong. But it gave me a lot of good experience. And I came back and Mr. Janis was like, so our swim team's going to state now? Like, maybe.
There's a chance.
We'll see. Yeah. But it was a super amazing opportunity. I loved every second of it. I'm trying to go back this summer as well. I think being there, I was coaching with all other university coaches, so they all, do this year round. And there's so much to learn from people who have more experience than you. So, yeah, I loved it.
So then, having been to the university, is that like a future goal of yours to be a university coach?
You know, they were asking me that too. And right now, I don't have any aspirations to do that. I do love teaching. I think if I wanted to be a university coach, I'd kind of have to give that up. If there ever comes a time where I don't enjoy teaching as much as I do now, then that's another avenue that I've opened up for myself.
Mhm.
So making those connections and keeping that as an option is, I always like to have a plan B. But right now I love teaching. I love teaching here. So yeah, I have no plans to leave.
Yeah, that's nice. And kind of on like the topic of translating both kind of like the University of Texas to here, how has coaching for the University of Texas like translated locally to the FHN girls swimming team?
I think that whenever I would normally get stuck with what to do with a struggling swimmer, I think I have a wide range of tools to pull from now that I kind of knew of before, but maybe had not utilized myself because I don't do it year round. And so then going to the university and seeing all of the little stuff that they would do to just tweak minorly the hand placement instead, and see how big of a difference that makes. Now I think that I'm constantly looking for those changes that can be made, and I have a bank to pull from to kind of help them.
Yeah. And, you know, we've had Cease come on, who's a Mac Scholar leader and an English teacher. We're going to have Fowler, who is a wrestling coach and a teacher.
Yes.
What's your favorite part about being both a coach and a teacher?
I love helping you guys find stuff that you love, right? Like, there's nothing better than seeing a kid finally understand something they weren't, or finally be like, you know, English doesn't suck that much. It's okay. I can do it. That's my favorite part, is just seeing that kind of like love and inspiration light up in you guys.
So, Riley, were you saying we only have 1 minute?
Okay,
Got
so
1 minute left.
So fast.
Yeah, I know. Time's flying by. It's honestly going a lot quicker than it. Because I remember coming into today being like, oh, 12 hours. This is going to be awful. I'm going to be. I was like, I'm going to be so hungry. I'm going to be tired. I feel pretty good. Honestly.
Just a couple energy drinks in.
Oh, yeah. He said, you remember coming in, he was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to try to ration them every 3 hours. I have 4, so every 3 hours I'm going to take one.
We already to it.
Yeah, we're already to it.
Oh, no. I watched part of the Cease interview. It was great, too.
Yeah.
She's awesome.
Yes.
I'd never met her before.
We are good friends. So she's awesome, does so many great things for kids.
Yeah.
And same with Fowler. Fowler was my coach.
Oh,
yes.
really?
In cross country, he was my coach. And
he's my coach for cross country this year, so.
You could give him some trouble because every year he said that he was going to quit and then he would come back.
That does sound like Mr. Fowler.
And now it's like, I ran 13 years ago, 14 years ago, and he's still there. So
Wow.
you could say, I heard you were going to quit coaching.
Yeah, when's that going to happen?
Exactly.
Yeah. So, I mean, with that, that's all the time we have. But thank you for the great conversation, and have a.
Thank you guys for having me and for spreading the word about Goonies a little bit more. And
Of course, yeah.
you guys are doing a great job.
Of course. Have a great day, Miss Pugh.
You as well.
Yeah. Hopefully, I don't miss any big assignments while I'm gone.
You know, we're just doing the backside of that paper.
Oh, okay.
You
So,
already got it.
okay, so we should be fine. Maybe someone can send me some.
What time is it? Shout out time.
Shout out time. Hit the applause button.
Is there an applause button?
First, reoccurring guest.
Holly Snyder.
She asked, what time is the mukbang? Don't answer it, because someone already did.
Oh.
Drew Johnson answered it.
Drew Johnson?
Drew Johnson. He said that there was 2 mukbangs.
There are 2 mukbangs. G. Johnson said both of them.
One for $3.40 to $4.15
Uh-huh.
with the new Taco Bell nuggets.
Oh, yeah, Taco Bell nuggets.
Hey, Drew, if you watching, bro, you got to buy me some.
Yeah, no, spare me a
Right
nugget.
now, like the room right next.
Mr. Johnson, I'm going to need some nuggets.
Yeah, no, if you can.
I got cash on me, too. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
same.
The second one is 66
6:30 eating canes.
Ooh. We've been, me and Nathan
We already
have been
secured
told,
the 10
we have secured a candy icon, so we will be there for that mukbang. That's going to be
I know
a lot
you
of
guys
fun.
can't get enough.
I know.
I might put you saying, but shout out Sanuja Fernando.
Shout out Mr. Fernando.
He needs to say hi, bro. What's up?
Hello. How's it going?
Good. It's going pretty good, honestly. I'm pretty happy with it.
Riley, what's our viewers been looking like?
Let's see. We're at 10 right now.
All right.
That's respectable. We're in the double digits.
But we're kind of falling off.
No, we're not falling off. We're
We're not falling off. What are you talking about?
What's our next?
I mean,
No hope.
What's our next segment?
Oh, wait. Jill.
Jill Garcia?
No, different Jill.
Oh.
Said, hey, Nate.
That's my sister.
Oh, Nathan's sister! Shout out Nathan's sister. All right. Next we have, I believe, Fowler coming in 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
So that should be fun. He's going to be. I'm very excited for him. I remember back when I did wrestling senior year, he would try to freshman year. Yeah, he would tell us like motivate us through like philosophical quotes.
Ooh.
He's got a lot of those
Camden
memories.
Blair
Yeah,
type stuff.
Camden Blair type stuff. Except this guy's actually an adult,
Ben,
and it
put your
means
feet back in your shoes.
this
Let
guy's.
the record show Ben just took his feet out.
I have Crocs on. Okay, I could just.
Can't see your feet.
Okay.
Well, they were there.
But no, he's kind of like a Camden Blair type, except he's actually an adult, so it has a little bit more weight. Huh? Oh, okay. Riley's just messing with us.
Fowler's running in.
Someone's clapping something up.
Yeah, someone's clapping for something out there. So yeah, I'm very excited.
Hey, shout out to me for finding my wallet.
Oh yeah,
I lost
Nathan,
it, but we found it.
Nathan dropped his wallet under his lawn chair not too long ago.
So bad.
Yep.
What are we gonna ask Mr. Fowler about? Give me the brief.
Monitor.
Oh,
Give me the brief.
okay. So really, it's just going to be about. He's a wrestling coach. He teaches AP psychology. How those two things connect. A lot of what we've been talking about with other teachers. There's kind of been a theme going on with the teachers about juggling multiple.
Dude, I just want to say, if any English teachers are watching, shout out to the FHN English department.
That's what I'm saying.
I have never had a bad English teacher here.
Oh,
I have thoroughly
actually,
enjoyed all my
yes.
time in English classes.
Like, I mean, I wouldn't say I've ever had like a bad teacher at FHN
No,
necessarily.
but like English specifically.
But like they shine. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
no, like
Yeah.
I mean, we just had Miss Cease and Miss Pugh. You could tell they both.
Yeah, you can
cared
tell they
about their
both
students so much
about what they're teaching, and
It's inspiring stuff. Yeah, I had Miss Keel freshman year.
shout out Miss Keel, yeah.
Awesome.
Shout out Stoker.
Shout out Miss Stoker. Shout out Miss Johnson.
Shout out Miss Johnson.
Miss
Yep.
Dude, Miss Johnson might be my favorite teacher this year. She's so awesome.
Yeah. You know who my favorite? You know who I'm really waiting for? Who my favorite teacher is?
Mr. Dalton.
Mr. Dalton.
Oh, what a guy.
What a guy. What a guy.
Hey, we're missing. Oh no, we got the test tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we
got to study.
AP biology, kids. You guys got a test tomorrow. I mean, we too, but
Man, shout out to Cell
I
Division.
got a lot of
man.
homework to do tonight.
Shout out to the electron transport chain.
Yeah.
Wait, guess you finished the extra credit.
Oh, you did the videos?
Yeah, I did that yesterday.
And
Oh.
Riley's a real scholar.
I still got to start that. It's gonna be a long night of homework.
All right. So while we wait,
Mr.
Sean Fowler,
That'd be really funny.
I say we kick off a Nate and Ben segment. Ben, how do we feel about a? Oh yeah, Riley's hopping in. Yeah,
Okay.
sure. Hop in, Riley.
So what were you about to ask?
I say we run a little tier list.
A little tier list.
All right.
Okay.
How about best chip flavors?
I'm gonna just say no because we don't have a tier list. Let's just say start bench cut.
Oh yeah.
Start bench cut chips. Let's go with
Lay's edition.
actually let's just go school chip edition. Let's give it.
Oh, in the cafeteria.
Yeah, cafeteria. Okay, so start bench cut. We got original baked Lays. We got normal Doritos.
Okay.
And we have
Cool Ranch.
Cool Ranch Doritos. Start bench cut. Nathan.
Me personally, I'm a Cool Ranch guy.
Ooh.
Say what you want, I'm a Cool Ranch guy. So I'm starting Cool Ranch. I am benching baked Lays, and I'm cutting nacho cheese.
Cutting nacho cheese.
It's overrated. Nacho cheese Doritos are the most. Oh, Mr. Fowler's here.
We actually have nacho cheese Doritos for any guests that come in. Mr. Fowler is here. All right. The long-awaited interview. Wrestling coach and AP psychology teacher, Mr. Fowler.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Yep. All right. So, just first of all, how's your You don't have to put on a headset if you want to, though.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But how's your day going?
It's going well, thank you.
Okay.
You?
It's going pretty good. It doesn't. I know we have like 12 hours of this to do, but
it's flying by.
Yeah, it's going by pretty good. It's already been 3.5 hours. Huh?
3.5 hours.
Yeah, it started at 7. So.
All right.
Yeah, what we gotta do is until 7.
And what is this Last Supper looking picture?
That is my laptop wallpaper. It's on the monitor. Oh wait, does it? It's on there. It's Fowler. Okay. So yeah, it's.
Oh, is this being video recorded as well?
Yeah, we're live on the air.
Okay.
Yeah. So we understand that you're a psychology teacher, but what all do you do in the school in general?
It all depends on the year. So basically, my primary job for like the last decade is AP psychology teacher, and then teach whatever other classes I am needed to teach: U.S. history, honors U.S. history, Black history, contemporary issues, government. Those are all things I've done in the last 5 years. I also am back to being a full-time cross-country coach, and I am a part-time girls wrestling coach.
Speaking about that, we had Miss Pugh come on not too long ago, and she was talking about how you were the cross-country coach for her, too.
I was the head coach back in the day when she was here, yes.
And she talked about how you would always talk about quitting cross-country every single year, and that you're still at it. So,
well, I mean, I had to step away for a little bit in 2020, and then an opportunity opened up. So Mr. Brocksmith and I came back part-time last year. Both have worked part-time, and then opening. So we're both back full-time this year.
So, I mean, let's just start off with the teaching. What inspired you to get into teaching and then psychology?
That's a long story. I left high school, and there's 2 things I was never going to do. I was never going to work in a restaurant again, and I was never going to teach. And I've never worked in a restaurant again. So, I was not destined to be a teacher. I wasn't one of those like my wife who's like, from a little child, they knew they wanted to be a teacher. Someone who I went to college. I was exercise science, pre-physical therapy. I had an ROTC scholarship. I decided to go to my first love, which was history, and then I ended up not being commissioned in the military. That's a long story in and of itself. And then so I graduated, didn't have a job. My former wrestling coach asked me, "Hey, we needed coaches. You want to help out?" So I helped out and started off working as a paraprofessional, a special education paraprofessional, and then eventually went back to become a teacher.
And AP Psychology is a really unique class, just in what it teaches and whatnot. And what do you see, like, what is the importance of your class to students who are hesitant on taking AP Psychology?
Well, one thing I see as far as the AP part of it is, almost every major, most majors require a psychology course or something similar, and almost any major can use it. So from the AP standpoint, you can plug it in anywhere. As far as the overall use of the class at all, we're all born with a brain, and psychology can function as a user's guide to our, mental experiences, understanding how our brain works with our body, how we're understanding how people interact with each other, etc. Like, it's one thing I really like about psychology is you should be able to take what you're learning in class out into the world and see it in reality. And plus, mostly I teach juniors and seniors, and there's a lot of overlap between their other classes. Maybe they're in AP Bio, right? They're in one of the MIs, BIs, etc. They're in statistics. There's so much overlap there. They take sociology overlap. So it's just one of those things that kind of intersects with everything.
So then, do you think teaching psychology and knowing a lot about psychology, has that helped you coach better?
I wish I've thought about that before. It's like, wow, It helps me see some of the mistakes I've made in the past. So insofar as I try not to make those mistakes, I think it does help. But it's a double-edged sword in some respects. I think I could use what I know to be a more effective coach in ways that maybe I don't right now.
I see.
So it almost, yeah. It was one thing. I think it definitely has the possibility to do that. I just don't want to claim that I am a better coach now than I used to be because of what I've learned in psychology. Though, like I said, there's some things that I have done in the past that, because of what I know now, I wouldn't do.
I see. And I understand psychology deals with, like, many topics dealing with, like, mental health and all this. How do you go about addressing the topics like mental health, like social issues in a classroom setting to your students?
So those are two overlapping but slightly different. I can't with this thing here.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Keep staring at that. There's so much going on. So I'll start with the mental health. And I'm an outlier on this, so take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt. But I will say that there is some support for what I'm saying. I'm a bit of a critic of a lot of movements we have recently with mental health awareness, not because I don't think that's good, but if all you do is tell people about anything that could be wrong with them, right, we have confirmation bias, and we see examples of it, and a lot of normal problems with living at an extreme level become a clinical problem, right? But now I have this normal problem with living, and like, oh, well, that's a symptom of depression or anxiety or you name it. Now I think, oh, do I have depression, anxiety, et cetera? So I'm very cautious with that. At that, it's called the medical school syndrome. You want to be cautious about looking at the DSM and saying, oh, I have these symptoms, I must have this or that disorder. None of us, unless you are, clinically able to, we can't really diagnose. We can see examples, but you want to go to someone who's a professional with that. So I'm very cautious about, teachers and whatnot with the mental health awareness. If it's done wrong, it can actually have a negative impact. And when you do get diagnosed, there's also a double-edged sword with that. A diagnosis is very, very helpful for you to see, okay, hey, all these problems I have are part of something larger, and here's something I may be able to do with it. That's the good thing. The bad thing is there's something called like a looping effects, where you can start seeing yourself as everything about yourself is like, oh, this is a symptom of my ADHD, my depression, my trauma, whatever it may be, and then you start like seeking out that and seeing every everyday example as something. So that's one thing I warn about. The other thing I talk about is just good mental hygiene. All of us can benefit from some of the same things. That doesn't mean that if you have a mental disorder, like you're going to solve it with what I'm about to say, but we were not meant to be in the surroundings we're in right now. So we need to mix it up. We need to get outside, see fresh air and sunlight, right? Get some fresh air, get some sunlight, get some physical activity. Almost all of us need more physical activity without going full bro or anything, right? It's find something you enjoy doing and do it. Try to do it daily-ish. That's another, try to do it fairly often. Stay socially involved with people around you, right? Some of the same stuff that they recommend all over the place. I think getting enough sleep, so good sleep, exercise, fresh air and sunshine, a lot of that can go a long way in helping us just live a more fulfilling life. And then, of course, having a meaningful life philosophy or religion also plays an important part. And those, I say there, like, you may not be religious or whatnot, but having an understanding of your place in something larger really helps you to see that the everyday problems we deal with, right, this too will pass, or understand it in a larger context rather than just being like, I'm the character in the video game and everyone else around me is what CPUs, right? That kind of narcissism can be mitigated by having like a meaningful faith or life philosophy and seeing yourself as something part of something bigger than yourself.
Yeah. And, just taking your class.
Oh, that's my bad, I think.
No, it's fine. No, it can stay like this.
Okay,
just touch it every now and again. But I took your class this year for a week before I had to drop it.
It's a great plug for signing up for my class.
Yeah, I was about to say. Well, I plan on taking it next year, and my sister who took it is like, you were her favorite teacher. She talks all the time about you, and she talks about how I had a lot of stuff this year, so it's probably for the best I didn't do it. But she's talking about how I should 100% take it next year, and I absolutely will, just because I learned, even in the week I was there, I learned so much. Like one of the lessons we had was how to do a proper handshake.
Yes.
And I think even stuff like that, like the practical stuff you learn, is really important. So I'm just wondering, what responses or feedback do you usually get from the students or adults of students who take your class?
Well, it's hard to say because you have a selection bias, something we talk about in psychology. But so mostly I hear from people that very much appreciate my class or something like that. So I received a wonderful email from a former student and athlete of mine, giving probably a little bit too much credit to me in his figuring out what he wanted to do in high school, and that's always wonderful. But I bear in mind, like, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer, but it's like mostly what I hear is positive feedback. But I think that's because there's probably negative feedback. Not everyone's going to love your class, and everyone's going to love the way you teach it. I give my students an anonymous, form at the end, just like in college. And I get good feedback sometimes that says, hey, you should probably do this, something like this better, that better. And I think every year I'm going to do that. Like, I don't know, be a little bit more organized. And someday I'm going to be a little bit more organized. But, I mostly get good feedback, and I appreciate that. But, like anything else, part of it is just the idiosyncratic nature of the relationship between a student and their teacher, right? Someone may absolutely love this teacher, and someone else is like, what is wrong with you, right? Mm-hmm. For example, I went to Truman for a while, and I wrestled briefly up there, and I didn't see eye to eye with the head coach. Well, Coach Brown went to Truman, graduated from there, wrestled and coached there, and he got along great with the guy. So I could be like, oh, there's something wrong with him, or maybe there's something about our relationship. So I think that's something to keep in mind. But yeah, usually I get good feedback, and I appreciate that. Yeah. And I don't want to hear the bad feedback. Just kidding. I always say feedback is your friend, and getting the feedback that, hey, maybe you could do this or that better is meaningful for learning how to do things better, and you might find you enjoy it more.
Mm-hmm. And seeing as you teach a unit or a subject about psychology, about why people think when they think it, I would imagine it's a very student-involved class more so than other topics, I would assume. And what are some of the most memorable or impactful moments you've had with students in your class?
I have a terrible memory. So students will come up to me, and they'll come up to me, oh, do you remember this? I'm like, not really. No, I don't. So I think that's a question that's actually better for the students. Like, what was the most impactful? I think sometimes it is an AP class, so sometimes they sit there and listen to me talk about stuff, which can get boring. But I think where my class works when it works is the connections I make in my own life, talking about my family, my friends, it made it a little bit more personal and a little bit more relatable. So I think that goes a long way. Some of the stuff is, when people see insights into their own life, like, oh, that's why this happens. Oh, that's why I did this thing that I didn't think I would. But yeah, I think, to be honest, what has the most impact is a question you have to ask students. And again, the idiosyncratic nature of it, some students will say, hey, this was really impactful, and someone else is like, yeah, that's boring.
Yeah, because I know my sister took it, and she absolutely loved the class, and she learned so much, and there's so much to gain from a class about, like, personality and what you think and when you think and all this stuff, and it's just, yeah.
So I remember your sister's class quite well. And I think a big part of that was the group in there. She was in there with friends, and that's a lot of it too. So it's not just the relationship between the teacher and the students, it's the students themselves. And she was in a particularly good class and around with some of her friends. And I think that made the whole experience more enjoyable too. I think you have to bear that in mind a lot. It's not just the teacher, it's the teacher with the student and the students with each other, and all of them make that social connection. And that's one of my favorite topics in psychology is social psychology, which in the textbook is the very last unit, but I move it up further because you really can't understand us, right, individuals, without understanding how we interact with each other. I think one thing, like I said, just to reiterate, I think your sister's experience had at least a big part of it was the larger atmosphere of the class she was in.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then I would like to go back a couple answers here, because I think your first answer about how the nature of psychology and how we sort of jump to conclusions with mental health instead of just, because I think there's a lot to be said for just going outside and getting that fresh air, getting that sunlight, and joining things like sports and clubs and getting involved, that instead of rushing to maybe diagnosing someone with something and, maybe solving things clinically with like some sort of medication, I think that there is a lot to be gained by just getting out there, getting on that sports team, getting on that field, getting outside. And I think that can make you can solve a lot of problems just personally before you ever have to go to that medical level and get that diagnosis with things. And I think that was a really good answer, and I liked a lot of what you said there.
I think we have to be very cautious with that, because some people can hear that and say, oh, so my depression or anxiety, all I need to do is get a good night's sleep. All I need to do is get exercise. And you have to be very clear. No, that's not the case. It depends on the situation. And we're not in a place where we can diagnose people. But we can pretty much say that everyone benefits from, right, certain standard aspects of life. And some people, right, maybe they need a little bit more exercise. They're not getting enough. Maybe someone needs to go outside a little bit more. Maybe someone needs to be a little bit more social. It's going to be idiosyncratic again. Clearly one of my favorite words. But these are things that can benefit everyone. And for very well-meaning purposes, we have brought in mental health and trying to have mental health awareness. And we just have to remember it's a double-edged sword, right? On the one hand, it can help people that may not know about that, and they can get clinical help that they need. But on the other hand, like point out, it may be think, oh, wait a second, I have that, right? Maybe I have this or that disorder. When a lot of we all have problems with living, right? There's a book by Mark Manson. I will not say the title of the book, but it's a self-help book, and I'm usually anti-self-help books, but it's the subtle art of not giving a heck, but heck is not the word. And in there, he says, we all have problems, but some of us have better problems. Yeah. And the fact is, life is all about trade-offs and opportunity cost, and we can look at what a situation is and do I maybe have a clinical a problem that needs a clinical solution, or is it a problem in my situation that I can change by changing my situation? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Thank you.
And I all this talk about being an AP psychology teacher and everything that has led up to that, and it sounds like it's been a lot. But at what point, at what point did you become a wrestling coach, and what's your background in that kind of field?
Okay, so I'm just going to the psychology thing was interesting for me because I worked in psychology before I worked in education. I worked at a group home for the mentally ill, and I worked at a behavioral health hospital. They gave me background on that side of it before I got in, and I've always been interested in psychology ever since I took a class at SCO when I was a senior in high school, and that's always been with me. Wrestling, though, goes back even further than that. Basically, I was a skinny little kid coming to, and when I say little, I mean very little. I was 78 pounds in 8th grade or something. I gained weight on the cross country team, putting on muscle from running. So I was very, very small. And so I came up to high school from Barnwell, and at that year, the vast majority, Central didn't exist. Most of Hollenbeck. Most of Hollenbeck, you think I know what middle school I went to. Most of Hollenbeck went to Francis Howell, and there's only 8 of us that came to North. And one of the things I learned is getting involved was really important. So first, cross country, that was my first friend group, and it was so important for getting relationships with juniors and seniors that kind of looked after me. And this is what you're talking about, joining that sports team. Being on a functional team of some sort. It can be a sports team, it can be drama, it can be journalism, of course. That sense of connection is so important. So first I got that with cross country, but I'm a terrible runner. I still run today, slow, very slow. Wrestling, the advantage for me is I got in there, and because of weight classes, I had success fairly quickly, and being small and angry, wrestling was perfect for me. So that's how I had some success in wrestling in high school, very little bit in college, and then, like I said, my former high school wrestling coach asked me to come back, and that's how I got back involved with wrestling.
Mm-hmm. And I did wrestling freshman year, and it was a lot of fun, and I've considered maybe doing it senior year or something like that, but it was very stressful, I would say, with weight cutting and actually having to perform on a mat with just you and one other person, and it's just you two and just the crowd, and the coaches are there, and it's you're being cheered on, but it feels really solo. And I'm just wondering how do you address the mental and physical challenges that come with being a wrestling student, seeing that you're a coach?
I'm going to say 2 things. One, the first thing you said was the weight cutting. Mm-hmm. And I'm a hardcore anti-weight cutter. I don't value that in the sport. I know Coach Brown doesn't push anybody for, having a particular weight class. Some people choose to go down to a weight class, and that needs to be a choice made by the individual, and it has to be a sensible choice. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it requires a certain level of discipline to say, hey, I need to do these certain things. As far as the one-on-one competition part, it really depends on the individual, right? Some people right? They're so hyped up, you need to calm them down, right? And other people, you have to like hype them up. So that's one of the things that, and I don't know if it's from teaching psychology, but I've learned over the years of coaching, there's no one size fits all, right way to coach. And I'm always impressed by those coaches that are consistently successful. I'm like, I wonder what their secret is, because in my experience, right, what works with this particular athlete may not work with that athlete. And I think that's a key thing, with the individual athlete. What do they need before the match? What do they need after the match? And it's going to be a little bit different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I can't speak on wrestling. I'm not a wrestler, but I am a football player, and I think it's a little different because you get to go out there with like 10 of your brothers to fight with them. You're not one-on-one, but I can speak to like the positive effects of being on a team and having that confidence, because I never played sports in middle school, and when I got to high school, I got convinced by some of my friends to join the football team. And even though I sucked my freshman year, just the confidence boost of having those friends, having those relationships, and just feeling better about yourself. I think that even if you're not a great athlete, like youth sports is definitely something everyone should at least give a try.
Mm-hmm. That's one thing I would like to see us here at North do a little bit better. We don't, when you think of the size of our school, I don't think, especially coming out freshman year, I don't think we're getting enough of our students out to try new things. And I think that's something we have to work on, because I had the same thing. I wanted to play football, but as I described my size, my parents were like, maybe when you get a little bigger. That never happened. So I went out for cross country. Actually, I was going to try for soccer. That was my sport, but my shoes didn't fit anymore. And our team was ridiculously good back then. So I was like, cross country doesn't have cuts. And good thing, because I probably would have been cut. I was terrible. My best cross country race started when I was in the porta potty. I was in the porta potty and the gun went off. I was like, oh, so that got my adrenaline up, and I had to run down. And so I wasn't a very good runner, but two things. One, I got better. No matter what, right, you're going to get better, and it feels good to try something and get better. And two, like you said, that sense of camaraderie, that friendship. And I've got friends from wrestling who we still keep in touch with, but I know a lot of them, they played football. They are still close friends with the guys they played football with now, 20 some odd years later, coming up on 30, right? But it sets the stage for those kind of lifelong friendships.
Mm-hmm. And we've talked a little bit about how you bring like what you know about psychology into wrestling and what sports you play and whatnot. But how do you bring what you learn in wrestling into your classrooms?
I think again, it's analogies, right? My fields require a lot of making analogies and having the experience of struggling, and sports are just one of them. And sometimes failing, sometimes overcoming the adversity that is relevant to what we're learning about, not just in my psychology classes, but also in my my history classes, and some of the same things, the lessons you learn about friendships, about leadership styles, all that is going to play a role. And I think mostly, like I said, making analogies across different fields, things that seem disparate, right, not the same, but actually, if you look a little bit deeper, there's connections.
Mm. Yep. And Ben, I do think
I was going to say
we are approaching on the 1 minute mark here.
It is 11 o'clock, so that looks like all the time we have for you. Thank you for your time and such a great conversation, and I learned so much, so thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah. Signing up for AP Psych.
All right.
Yeah.
Ben, you going to stay out this time?
Huh?
Did you sign up? Are you going to stay out this time?
I'll stay this time. Senior year, yeah. 100%.
Have a good day.
Yep. Have a good day. All right, I think that went very good.
I learned a lot.
Yeah. We just finished 3 teacher interviews. Shout out time!
Shout outs, but we do have a couple. Starting off,
Camden Blair.
Said Unk is on to something.
Unk was cooking.
Camden Blair referred to Mr. Fowler as Unk. Interesting.
You know who it is.
Holly Snyder.
One letter. Okay.
Woo!
And then
I like that nonchalant energy.
Personal shots, because I found out they're just watching.
Who?
My sister Haley and my mom.
Oh!
Shout out the Aldenderfer family.
The producer's family.
Guess we peaked in viewers again.
Oh!
We got to 20.
20!
And you know what else the time it is?
What time is it?
Lunchtime!
Lunchtime!
Gotta go one at a time, so we have 2 people on. So who wants to go first?
To do what?
Get lunch.
Oh, is it lunch happening right now?
Is it
Yeah,
okay.
lunchtime. Who wants to go first? It's good. I think one of you two should.
I'll get it.
Okay.
You know how it is. I'll get lunch first.
Are you going with him, Riley?
No, let's go one at a time.
Okay.
It's like we have two people.
So
You guys want me to get some waters?
I got my own water bottle. Here, Nathan, can you hear me? My water bottle.
I'll buy water when I get it.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right. I'm very liking how this is going so far. We just finished 3 teacher interviews back to back to back. I think they all went pretty good.
That felt good. All right. You know what time it is?
The only, what time is it?
I think it's game time.
Game time? I do want to talk about just a little bit about the Fowler interview, though.
Oh, my God.
He was such a good interview, am I right? But the only issue I have is he's so knowledgeable on the subjects, and he's so wise in his understanding. I felt like a chimp because some of the questions I was asking, I was like, oh wow, this sounds like a good question, and then I'd ask him, and he's like, well, actually, it's not that simple. And I'd be like, oh wow, you know what, you're completely right. And I'm just like, I learned so much in the presence of Fowler, and even in the presence of seasoned people. Everyone, and this kind of reiterates what Nathan was talking about, is that I have yet to find a bad teacher in the school. Every teacher I've come across, they either really love their subject and it shows in what they're teaching, or they're incredibly nice people and they will help you through any challenges you have, like Miss C's, like Miss Pugh, like Mr. Fowler, like Mr. Dawn, who we're going to have at 220, or 150 to 220. So be sure to check in for that, the highly anticipated Dalton interview.
I feel like they're all really qualified for their role.
Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't come across anybody yet who I'm like, oh, because I remember I've had teachers before where I'm like, okay, I feel like I'm not learning too much right now. I'm kind of just doing this for a grade. And I guarantee there's been a bunch of students that have felt like that before. But with every teacher I've had, even if it's a subject I know, right? I would say I was a pretty smart kid. I've got a very good GPA and all this stuff. But even in the classes that I knew most of the stuff, early on in math, I'm pretty decent at math. I knew a lot of geometry and pre-algebra and all this stuff, or algebra, and I still felt like I was learning something regardless of where I was placement-wise in the criteria of what they're teaching. They're all very good at, if you're starting from up here or you're starting from down here, they can teach you at the same rate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
I'm just thinking about food right now, to be honest.
Oh yeah,
I'm looking at those croissants over there.
And you know what today is? Pizza day. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. And I'm so excited for that Cane's mukbang that
oh my god,
Luis is hosting, and he's getting me and Nathan a Caniac combo. And I would go up and I would ask him, but
I'll pay him if he can just grab me something.
Okay, yeah, I will ask him.
Message note. Just say
when I go to get lunch, I'll ask him.
Pick up something for Riley. I will pay. I'll give him my cash afterwards.
Okay. So
give me whatever the 4-box combo.
The producer. Box combo or Caniac?
Whatever the 4 pieces. Whatever, I forget what combo that's called, but whatever the 4-piece combo is.
Viewers in chat, what combo is the 4-piece combo in case?
Yes, please tell us. Hold on, I'm pulling up chat right now.
Can you get the producer, Riley, I believe it's Caniac.
Is it Caniac? Someone know?
Okay.
Adam doesn't know.
Adam doesn't know?
No.
It is what it is. I just said Caniac, so.
Okay.
But, yeah, I'm pretty sure you said you came back. But yeah, honestly, it is going by very quickly. It's already 11 o'clock. We've been doing this for...
It feels like that, but we have 8 more hours.
I mean, we've already done 4.5 hours. We're a third of the way through, if you think about it. So we're doing pretty good so far. And oh my gosh, I have so much homework when I get home, bro.
All right. We're going to play a little game.
All right, what's the little game?
20 questions.
20 questions, okay.
I have...
Do you got them? Have you been writing them down?
I have my word. I already have my word.
Okay. I gotta think of a word. And then isn't it I gotta think of a word, and then you have to ask questions about what the word is?
Yes. So
any word?
Any word. Yeah, I have my word. You can start asking questions. Viewers, you can play along.
Okay.
If someone gets it right, I'll say something.
Is it a physical thing?
Yeah, it's physical.
Can I hold this thing in my hand? That's one question.
What do you mean? Let's say.
Is the word you're thinking of a physical item?
It is a physical item, yes.
Okay.
That's one question.
Could I hold it in my hand?
Like this?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Not in your hand.
It's bigger than what I can hold.
Unless you're like Eddie Hall or something, super strong.
It's a very big item. Is it alive?
Yes.
Alive. Is it an animal?
Is it an animal? Yes, it is.
Mammal?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going pretty good so far. Can I find this animal in a...
wait, pause. Adam found out he thinks it's a box combo from Cane's. The 4-piece.
4-piece. Okay, never mind. Could I find this animal in like a pet shelter? Luis is already getting you a combo.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the larger one, so just.
All right, cool. No.
I
guess.
Just pay it back at some point.
I guess.
But okay, could I find this animal in a pet shop, like a PetSmart?
Not usually.
In a jungle?
No.
A desert?
No.
The ocean?
No.
It's not aquatic. It's not in a jungle, a desert, in the sky?
No.
Where do I find this animal?
You're real stupid.
What?
You're halfway through.
Yeah, I'm at 10. Let's think here. People in chat, if you want to play along, I'll have it open. You can help me come up with questions too if you're watching. Let's think here.
Well, for so for the ocean, sky, or anything, they could be there.
Okay.
But you want if that's not their habitat, if you know what I'm saying.
Is it a swamp? Could I find them in a swamp?
No.
I was going to say crocodile or alligator. I can't hold them in my hand.
If you don't get anywhere close, I'm going to give you a hint at question 15.
I'm at 11 right now. This is tough.
You're an elephant?
Huh? I'm at elephant. I'm at 11. Sorry, you're messing me up. I'm at 11. Okay. So.
It's my dad.
Oh, Stephen Aldenderfer. Shout out Stephen Aldenderfer right now. Nathan's getting lunch. We're just playing a little game of 20 questions. Riley's got a word in mind. I got to come up with it. I can't find it in a pet store. I'm not going to find it in the jungle, the desert, the sea, or the air.
Mm-hmm.
This is an animal.
Yes.
Like definitely. A real life animal.
Like a real life animal.
11 questions I'm in right now. Let's go with.
By the way, I do not cheat.
Okay.
Dead.
So, can this animal survive on both land and water?
Like, what do you mean water? Like underwater?
Yeah.
It would die if it's not in water. And it is not a seagull.
It's not a seagull.
Sorry,
I'm trust Riley with 20 questions. He cheats. Liar. I honestly have no idea.
All right. Where are you at? 14, 13?
I think I'm at 13.
All right. I'll give you a hint.
Yeah, give me a hint.
It's a human.
Is it like a famous human?
Not worldwide.
Not worldwide.
It's not no, not famous.
So they aren't famous?
No. That's 14.
Okay. I don't think that count. Dang. You guys, thank you, Mr. Aldenderfer.
And Adam.
This is tough. This is really tough. I'm gonna go with. They're not. That's a human being. I can't. I should have thought of that.
Yeah, I don't know how you didn't think of that.
Do I know them personally?
Yes.
Are they in journalism?
Yes. That's 16.
16. Yeah. I'm getting close.
Yeah, you're getting close.
Is it Nathan Smith?
No. Oh.
Are they an editor?
No.
Ooh.
18. Two more.
I'm getting really close right now. I got to think of. Are they in video?
No.
But they're in journalism?
Yes.
That's not a question. I got one more question left.
You got one more question, then you get your final guess.
They're not in video. I know them personally. Are they in sports?
No.
What?
All right, take a guess.
This is going to be tough. I don't. Oh my gosh. Give me.
It is not Ben.
Is the answer Ben? It is not me. No. Is it? Oh, no, it's not Ivan. I thought you were about to say because he's Eddie Hall, you got to be super strong to lift Ivan up. But no.
Oh my God.
I don't know. Is it a photo staff person? I don't. Is it Bree? Bree.
Nope. All right. You want to know who it is?
Who?
It was Aaron Manful. Shout out Manful. I think he's watching.
He should be in video. That should count.
How am I supposed to say that? He's not in video staff.
You'd be like, I mean, you could trick me and be like, yeah, he is.
But I tried not to trick you, but you just got it wrong.
All right. I got. Let's do 20 questions for you then.
All right. Is it alive?
Let me think first.
Okay.
Really? Okay. We got. It could be anything.
Yes, anything. Just don't be like something stupid though.
Okay, I got my word.
All right. Is it alive?
Nope.
So it's not. Can you hold it in your hand?
No. Definitely not.
Big. Oh, definitely. It's a volcano.
No.
Oh, I tried. Would you say this item is very old?
Very old item.
Like someone's like millions of years ago type thing.
I would say no.
Okay, but we're around there because you had to think about that.
Where am I? Or am I tricking you right now?
Good point. Let me think. So it's not can't hold in your hand, but it's not millions of years ago. So is this like, does this have to do anything with like the Earth, like geological?
The Earth or geological? It is. What do you mean? Like, does it affect the Earth?
No, is it like just like a geological thing? Like,
it is not like a naturally geological thing.
Is it a country?
No, it's not a country. Good guess though. What are we? I'm not keeping track.
We're at 5 or 6.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah, 6.
Okay.
All right. Okay. What is taking Nathan so long?
I don't know. Do you know if we're having someone on at 3 to 3:15?
We don't know. We can like if someone shows up, they show up.
Okay. Adam Williams texted me and he's hoping to have a mirror on.
A what? A mirror?
Yeah.
At 3:15.
Yeah. So that should be fine.
It should be.
Okay. I'll text him that. It should be okay. So breaking news: we're having Adam Williams on at 3 to 3:15 to talk about band.
All right.
All right. I'm excited for that. That's gonna be fun. Have you ever done band before? Have you ever been part of like choir or band or anything?
I know people who have though.
No, I've never been a part of it.
Jackson Schneider.
Jackson Schneider? What did he do?
Guitar.
Oh yeah, he's doing
and Cameron Burris.
And Evan Yale. But yeah, I've never done band or anything like that, and I've always heard the rep of like band kids and stuff like that, and I mean like I've never really gotten that like sentiment before, you know, because most of the band people I've known are just like they're fun people to be around. It's just like something they do. I really care about like UFC, and
they're more extroverted than the average person.
I mean, depends on the person, but I would say like I really care about like the UFC, right? Like I got a podcast about that. Shout out Cage Talk on FHNtoday Spotify. Shout out Cage Talk. There would be an episode coming out today, but I'm doing this today.
John Jones.
Shout out John Jones. Shout out Dana White. But I really care about like the UFC, right? And you could be like, oh, he's just like a guy that cares about UFC and MMA. If you didn't know me, but like I know some band kids, and and I've never met a band kid and be like, oh, this kid like it's something they care about because they have to be in band. They have to care about it. It's like what they do. They practice a lot for it. But I've never met someone that's like never like that annoys me.
Nathan's like eating lunch like in the cafeteria.
I doubt it, right? Do they let you leave when you have lunch?
Text Nathan.
All right, yeah, I'll let him know. We need our co-host back.
I feel like he like sat down and actually started eating because we made him leave at 11. The line wouldn't be that long.
Where are you at?
Anyways, let me think of 20. Do you remember your 20 questions answer?
Huh?
Do you remember your answer for the 20 questions?
Yep.
We're going to get back on that. All right,
Okay.
so I'm at 7 right now. Does it have to do anything with, like, is it a man-made object?
It is a man-made object.
Oh, is it a building?
Is it okay if Harper comes in?
Like right now?
Yeah.
Sure. We're not doing nothing. We're just
I was about to say.
We're just playing 20 questions. We're waiting for Nathan to come back, so yeah.
Okay. So continue 20 questions.
So, is it a building?
Is it a building? It is a building.
Oh, yes. Okay, 9 questions in. We're doing good.
9 questions in. Yep. You're doing. I think you might get this one.
Is it in America?
It is in America.
Is it St. Louis?
It is in St. Louis.
Is it the Arch?
No, it is not the Arch.
Oh, is it the FHN building?
It is the FHN building.
Yes!
Yep. Because I remember when you said, is it a bunch of years old? I was about to say, I mean, no, but like it's a new one. So, what's up, Harper?
Hey.
You got.
Oh my gosh.
We have a surprise guest coming in. Harper Schneider coming in.
Yep.
Sister of Jackson Schneider.
Yeah.
So, from what I've heard, is you want to come in and are you bringing anyone with you?
Oh, Michaela and Vanessa are coming.
Okay.
Oh,
At the 5th hour.
5th hour?
Okay.
What
All
time
As
is
in,
it?
like,
They're doing a
10
segment.
minutes.
They're doing a segment.
5th hour's in a couple minutes already?
Yeah.
What? Gosh. That was flying.
No, we got 12 minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
Fine.
So, yeah, I mean, from what
Yep.
I've heard, you want to talk about, like, why you should join pub and all this?
Yes. Wait, I don't like this.
Huh? No, you don't have to get too close. You can have the headphones on or off. It's
we just
Okay, okay.
I like listening to my voice.
Okay.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just looks more like.
So I actually didn't know what to talk about. I was just really didn't know what to do. in the
So,
room.
all right,
can talk
we're
about
just,
whatever.
We're just playing 20 questions right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So
I thought you were. Are you not going to talk about why you should join pub?
Oh yeah, I will. I have some key points.
Or are you
guys.
waiting for them to get here?
Oh no, we're talking about musicals.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So you why should someone join pub staff?
You guys should join pub because obviously we're pretty cool. This is for all like the middle schoolers and high schoolers who aren't in pub right now. You guys should join, right,
Yep.
Riley?
Yep. I agree.
Yeah, because like Manful, he's just amazing, and
We got some great staffers.
yeah, we do
Where's
have
the
some
next
great staffers, and
Are we talking?
how's your croissant?
It's actually pretty good. It's room temp, but it's still like soft. And
I had like 3 of them already.
Oh.
they're for the guests, bruh. They're for the guests. Don't eat all the croissants. What?
Guys,
I think this
I
is my
don't know
third one,
why,
Joe.
but I like can't tell how loud I'm talking.
No, you're fine.
If you put, you're fine. If you put the headphones on.
The headphones like confuse me a lot.
Well, I mean, you don't have to have the headphones on. Well, we'll keep you in check. Like, if you're being too loud, we'll be like, okay. Like, we'll lower the
Tone
volume.
it down a bit, you know. So how'd you get started on podcast, Ben? I think the viewers want to know.
So I did a video, as you may know, because I talked about a couple hours ago with Nathan, but sorry, I'm bulking. But I joined video staff by accident originally, right? I wanted to be in newspaper. I thought I was supposed to be a writer, and I was pretty decent at that. And I think I'm still good at that. But then I actually joined video, and then I kind of just stuck with it. And then I learned how to do, editing and all this stuff while a part of staff, right? So I learned in the moment, and I stopped mocking the camera and all this stuff. But then, I realized like a lot of people already have this one up on me because they did the intro classes, they did all this stuff, and I felt like a little bit out of place, right? And I wanted to find something that hasn't been done that I can start up really from the ground up, and then really make my name in that, because I'm good at making videos.
I had to check the audio. Sorry, that's kind of the word.
I think I'm good at making videos. I'm good at editing. I'm a good leader. I think I'm pretty fun to be around. That's why I'm doing podcasts. But I think that other people. I'm pretty harsh on myself in the sense that I think there's always someone out there doing better than me at something I want to be good at. And I think that there's people in the room who might edit better than me, or they're better leaders, or they have better interview questions and all this stuff. And I'm trying to get better at that, and I think I am. It's just that I wanted to find something new that I could start from the ground up and be like I don't want to say the best at, but I'd be like really succeed at. And then me and Nathan were talking one day, and it's a canon event. Every guy has this conversation of we should start a podcast. Everyone has had that. Everyone has had that conversation. So me and Nathan had that conversation, and then we thought, because we've been having that conversation for years. We've known each other since 6th grade.
Who's had that? Like, does everyone actually have that conversation?
Oh, I've had that conversation.
Every guy has, at least, because every guy thinks they're so funny, and I mean I'm hilarious, but every guy thinks they're like funny, and they like would do Grant on a podcast, and then we've talked about that for years, and then me and Nathan in journalism were like, wait a minute, we're in journalism, we can start a podcast. So we did, and we had the Nathan and Ben Podcast Chronicles. Ran for one. Did you shave?
You can't leave the cafeteria if you have food.
Yeah.
They stopped me at the door. I got hit with security.
Oh, so you just have to eat your food?
Yeah, so I just had to inhale on my food.
All right. Oh, guess.
Y'all can go.
Look like we're not having. Yeah, you can go, Ben.
There's still another lunch period after this one.
I was just talking. If you want to go,
I don't feel like eating right now.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep eating.
But I was talking about the beginnings of the Nathan and Ben podcast chronicles. So
let me get in on this.
It ran for 2 seasons. One of them did not get posted, to my knowledge, because it wasn't.
No, it's on Podbean.
But not on FHNtoday.
It's on Podbean.
Who's ever watched anything on Podbean?
Well, so
it's a very rare episode.
It exists.
It's in the world. If you want to go find it, Nathan Ben episode 2 of the podcast.
We just not have a
chronicles.
producer right now.
I checked it. We're fine.
Yeah. Okay. But so I did that, and then it didn't work out well. But I saw potential in me doing podcasts in general. Right. I realized I'm able to keep a pretty decent conversation going, and so I thought about. I was like, I want to do podcasts. It's something that isn't done, which is something I talked about. I want to do something that isn't done, and I need to find something I'm really passionate about. So I thought, what am I really passionate about? And I thought, I know a lot. I don't know a lot about football. I don't know a lot about basketball, but I know a lot about
big fighting guy,
UFC, boxing, all that stuff. I love the art that is fighting sports. So I decided to make a podcast about that, and it was great because it kind of came off naturally. I think podcasts are better the more naturally experienced you are on a topic.
Yeah.
And
hold on. We have 19 viewers right now. We might break a record.
Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your mama, tell your dad.
Grandma.
Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Should we do some shout outs?
Oh, I have a shout out. Wait, did my mom comment?
I don't know. But we got some shout outs from Adam Williams.
Shout out Adam Williams.
He asked,
go play his Roblox.
He asked, are we doing world record podcast next year?
Oh, we are.
25-hour podcast.
And then 123-hour podcast.
Yeah, I think the longest ever podcast was like 122 hours or something.
I think you got to beat that.
Now,
doing the 123.
then we got Ziggy Chaos, who says, Harper.
Ziggy Chaos. Shout out Ziggy Chaos.
Shout out.
Thank you, Ziggy.
What does the monitor say?
Then we got, I don't know. Then we got Evan.
Evan Yale?
Shout out
Who knows?
Evan.
Who knows? He says, bring back the guy with the monsters.
Hey, Nathan's back. The guy with the monsters is back.
I'm a humble guy, but I know I have a lot of fans.
Then we got the one, the only, Holly Snyder.
We love you.
She's been watching this the whole time. The whole time.
I saw her son in the cafeteria. I let him know, but I just wanted to thank her for her dedication and support. It's appreciated.
And yeah.
I also want to shout out my loving mother, Tina Smith. She requested a shout out, but she didn't want to comment. So
I know.
Shout out, Mama.
Don't know if he's still
Mama
watching,
Smith.
but shout out my dad. He's everything.
Shout out Daddy Aldenderfer.
Steve Aldenderfer.
I don't know if my mom was watching. Actually, here I'm gonna ask her.
Amy Bartels.
And Bartels.
Shout out my sister. I know she's watching.
Go watch.
Shout out the whole family.
Yeah, shout out my whole. I think my mom's watching too. Shout out my whole family.
So, what are we discussing next?
We were doing 20 questions.
Yeah,
20 questions.
Yeah.
I won twice, and Ben lost.
What
twice.
is 20 questions? Wait, is that like where you have a word and you have to ask a bunch of questions?
Yeah, you think of a word.
I'll think of a word. Okay.
Or I'll ask.
I'm gonna go get lunch.
All right, go get lunch.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get lunch. I'll be back.
Here,
very
Riley,
soon.
scoot over a little bit. I don't even know if I'm in.
All right. Yeah, think of a word, and me and Harper will try to guess.
Can it be a person?
Well, can it be a person? Yes, it can. I chose Manful first.
That's what I was thinking.
I had to give Ben wasn't even that human in 15 questions. Wait, who's next? Oh, okay.
I don't know.
It's us three.
Okay, I got one. I got a word.
Okay.
Shoot.
Is it alive?
No.
Is it an object?
Yes.
Can you hold it in your hand?
Yes.
Is it something you eat or drink?
Yes.
Is it the monster that you drink on that counter right there?
No.
Oh.
Is it a croissant?
No. How many questions is that?
We're at 5.
Okay.
And we're like really close. Would you say it's healthy?
Yes.
Ooh.
But that's kind of subjective.
Can dogs eat it?
It wouldn't be recommended.
Is it a fruit or a vegetable?
No.
Is it a meat?
No.
Would you find it in the school cafeteria?
Perchance on like a special day, but not normally.
That would be healthy though.
I don't know.
Is it a smoothie?
No.
Is it a side dish?
I would say that it's more of a supporting cast member. It's not a main course. Why are we doing like?
Is it something you drink?
No. No, it is an eat.
Okay.
Not a drink.
I don't have a question, so if you have another one, fire away.
How many are we at?
We're 12.
Ooh, only 8 more. It's more obvious than you'd think.
Does is this something you eat every day?
Me personally, or like people in general?
You.
Personally.
No, I prefer the less healthy option.
Ah.
Is it chips?
No.
Is it crunchy?
If it was crunchy, it would probably be bad.
Have you ate it today?
Not yet, but it wouldn't be like crazy if I did. You guys should go for the food group.
Is it?
We are.
We already did. We already asked about fruits, vegetables, meats. What else? Is it a grain?
Yes.
Is it bread?
Hold on. I gotta address someone. The viewers actually went up, Camden. Stop being a hater.
It's a type of bread.
Camden's hating right now.
All right.
It's a type of bread you said?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like whole wheat bread.
Ding, ding, ding. How many? Was that 19?
That was 18.
Ooh.
Okay.
Kinda close.
I've thought of a word.
Someone said hi to you, Harper.
Oh, who?
Taylor Griffin.
Hey, Taylor Griffin.
Hello, Taylor.
Shout out Taylor Griffin.
Shout out Adam again.
Shout out Alan Batista.
What a guy.
Shout out Holly Snyder.
Woo!
I'm not shouting at Camden because he said viewers left when Ben left.
Why are you being a hater, bro?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are going down when you show up.
I have a word. I have a word.
Okay. Is it alive?
Yes.
Is it a human?
Yes.
Ah.
Is it a female?
No.
Would you know him personally?
Kind of.
Kind of. Do they attend Francis Howell Middle High School?
Yes.
Ooh, they do attend. Is it a teacher?
No.
Ah.
Are they a member of the Francis Howell North High School Publications Program?
Yes.
Okay. A male journalism student.
Is this fellow in sports?
No.
Video?
Yes.
Does he have long hair?
No.
Might he have the rank of staffer?
Yes.
Is he a senior?
No.
Could it be Colin Christie?
Ding, ding, ding.
Yes.
Shout out
Dude,
Colin
Me
Christie.
and Riley were on that.
Shout out Colin.
I hope you have a nice day, Colin.
Oh, I'm going to leave you two. I have to use the little boys' room.
Okay. So our next segment is gonna be about Wicked. With Michaela, Vanessa, and I. So definitely stay on for that, guys. We're gonna talk about the movie, the musical, and maybe some more musicals. So drop down below your favorite musical, and we'll talk about it, or we'll talk about
For about 5 minutes until they show up.
yeah, or just drop down anything you want our opinions on, or anything like that, or if you want to shout out, drop in the comments below.
Lovely 15 viewers.
We love all 15 of you. So Riley, what's your favorite segment been so far to talk about?
It's been the Fowler one. That guy was like, he's like.
I watched that in Manful's room.
He was like enlightening me. It was
It was pretty good.
I was just gazing at it. Like I was like, oh my god.
He was actually a really good person to interview.
I need to take this class next year.
What class do you want? He has like 10 classes.
AP psychology.
Yeah, I'm gonna take AP Psych. Drop down in the comments below what your favorite Fowler class is.
what segment are you most excited for that you know about?
I think probably my segment or has the Camden and Braden segment.
No,
come out?
that's
I think I'm excited for that one, and then also
Adam just saw Nathan in the hallway.
okay, shout out
Adam.
Nathan and Adam.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing in the hallway. Saying hi.
Yeah. I know we have our video staffers in the room right now, so shout out to video staff. We love you so much, and
If anyone wants to watch the Camden Blair Braden Kendra segment, that's going to be at 3:20 to 3:35.
so hop on. You can hop on YouTube at FHNtoday.
Where you're watching it right now. But my favorite segment, 150, is going to be Mr. Dolan.
Ben. I went up to the nice lady at the lunch, and she was just like, I was like, I know about the rule of camping food into the hallways, but I'm running a 12-hour podcast. Is there an exemption? And she was like, can you get rid of the tray? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, well, then I didn't see anything. Not gonna say who the lady was. She was cool. But
I love the one lunch lady who's by the door, the gates to the English hallway.
Shout out to lunch ladies.
I love the lunch ladies. We should talk about lunch ladies. Yeah. I mean, they're always the sweetest people.
They always say hi to me and thank you. It was nice.
Yeah. They always be using their manners. So shout out. Oh, I don't know.
Bathroom.
Yes.
You will be here shortly.
Vanessa and Michaela are coming in 2 minutes. So
Hopefully.
I just talked to Vanessa.
Oh yeah, we have almost every segment filled out.
all right, scoot.
So
Scoot over.
The only segment we don't have right now is 3 to 3:15.
I thought that was Adam.
No, that's Adam and Amir.
Oh yeah, we have every segment filled out. And here we go. Here you guys.
It's Michaela and Vanessa.
I need close. All right, do it again. Do it again.
Oh wait, can I come on like that too? Yeah.
All right, Ben, you got it.
I'm getting my food in my mouth.
Announce them one by one.
Yeah, what's a triple threat by this?
Okay. So we would like to announce our 3 guests. We got Harper Schneider making a return. We have Michaela making an introduction. And we have Vanessa making her return from the interesting speech and debate.
Put the microphone.
Yeah, okay.
Hello.
Welcome to the 12-hour podcast, guys. Shout out Hunter Stanford.
Hunter Stanford.
Oh my gosh, you sound so cool.
Okay, so I'm really short right now. I feel like I'm always short, but okay.
Oh, you're the launcher.
Yeah, you're in. Yeah. Okay. So let's get started.
Yeah.
Let's just start with what are your guys' favorite musicals?
Who wants to start off first? You or me?
You can start.
Okay. The Greatest Showman, Hairspray, Hamilton, West Side Story, Dreamgirls.
Oh my God.
Chicago. I like.
Educated on the
yeah.
topic.
Wicked has become my new favorite, even though everyone has seen it before, and many more. But yeah.
What's top tier for you though? What's your top one?
Hairspray.
That's a good. I saw that one live.
Yeah, it's so good.
Mhm.
Hamilton, obviously, and then Dreamgirls.
I hear you.
Yeah.
What about you, Vanessa?
I don't know about top of all time. The one that I've seen most recently was Heathers, which is really good.
What's that about?
Heathers has a kind of crazy plot. It's about this girl who's she's kind of sad because she's kind of a loser at school. But there's these 3 really popular girls, and she asks to become friends with them, but then she ends up hating it. And at the same time, there's this new bad boy at school, JD, and he's and I don't know. They start talking, but he is a little violent, a little murderous.
I feel like it's kind of giving Mean Girls in a way.
I was about to say that.
Yeah.
For my musicals, I was gonna say Hamilton, Grease, And then the new Mean Girls movie.
Okay, I think.
What? That movie was gay.
Wait, I think we should.
But compared to the original,
I think we need to sing a
they're
duet for our viewers out there.
What if we get copyrighted because we're so good?
I don't think you have to worry about that.
No, we'll just sing it, okay? So, drop down below what song you want to hear from us, and we'll sing it at the end of our segment. So, drop down a song you want to hear, and Vanessa, Michaela, and I will sing it for you.
Yep, we're the triple threat, baby.
Really? Okay, so next, I want to hear from you guys. What's your favorite, like, part about the musical you just stated? Like, do you have a specific scene from it that's really good, or like, you know?
I said a lot of musicals, but I'm gonna just talk about Wicked for like 10 seconds.
Okay.
My favorite thing about Wicked, I like the like musical. I guess all itself is like I thought like the like orchestra was like really good, and then I think like Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo, like they really went in depth with their characters and like the choreography. Oh my gosh, I'm supposed to speak in here. The choreography was like really amazing and stuff. So I think the movie is just really good, and I'm unpopular opinion, but I think it's good that they split it into 2 parts. Everyone was like, "Oh no, they should have put it all in one," but I feel like it just would have been rushed, and people would have been complaining. So,
are you guys excited for the second part?
Yes. What song are you guys excited to listen to?
Guys, I still need to see Wicked in theaters.
Yeah, same.
Oh
I
my
still
God,
have to see Wicked in theaters.
You guys need to go do that. Like, it's really good.
I know. I saw it 2 times.
You saw it twice?
Yes.
That's crazy.
I meant to
girl.
go see it 3, but I couldn't one day. So
that's sad.
Yeah.
You got to get those tickets for real.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. So Ben, you got any questions for us? You know
about musicals?
Yeah. Yeah, like we're like
Harper, you didn't say what your favorites are.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, my favorite musical is it gotta be between Hamilton, Phantom of the Opera, Six.
I love 6.
And Wicked.
Those are all. I haven't heard of most of those, but those are pretty good. I bet.
Have you heard of Phantom of the Opera?
I have heard of it. My mom's a big fan, but I've never actually seen it.
Your mom's my queen. Shout out Ben's mom for loving.
I think she might be watching it soon, so shout out Amy Bartels.
I love you, Amy Bartels.
Yep.
Shout out Mama Bear.
I guess like, do you? I mean, I'm assuming you guys love musicals, right? Are you guys interested in all like singing, or do you guys do choir or something like that, or?
I do choir. I'm in vocals.
Yeah.
Join it. Miss Lonkin, the whole choir program is really good. I think people will love it. It truly is a family. But if I was to do a musical, I would want to be more of like a dancer, honestly, because I could sing to like blend in with people, but I can't sing like solo, I guess. So.
I can see you doing a solo, Michaela.
Really?
I think you got that.
I can't sing or dance, so honestly, I'd be like backstage crew type.
Period. Yeah.
You know, like.
Yeah, I did theater for like a solid 3 years before I got too busy to keep it up. I still miss it a lot because I still love theater, but yeah, I mean, I like being on stage. I don't sing though, so you know.
Can you act?
I can't act.
Yeah, sure.
What does that mean?
I mean, I've done a few shows, so
Okay.
evidently to some extent.
Yeah. So,
I mean, sorry, not to.
No, you can go.
Oh, okay, I used to be way more into musicals and stuff like that because back in the day of elementary school and early middle school, I used to do a lot of ballet, jazz, and tap.
Really?
Yeah, and
Ben Lord just dropped.
And I used to
Can you perform for us?
ballet.
Yeah. Do you remember anything?
It's been 7 years.
But do you remember anything?
I didn't really do anything. I was I remember one move that got me a bunch of applause was a girl would jump and I would catch her and then when I was 7. She was 30 pounds at the time, but yeah.
Okay, pop off, Ben.
Yeah.
Period.
But I don't think I could remember anything. I used to be really flexible back in the day. I used to be able to do the splits in a not zesty way.
What?
Not zesty.
This is so much Ben Lord just dropping out of nowhere, bro.
But yeah, no, I can't do any of that now. No.
You grew out of it.
Yeah.
I was listening this morning and you were talking about wrestling. You said you used to do wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you stop? Like,
Wrestling?
no, like.
Because I was bad at it. Or ballet?
Yeah.
Ballet doesn't tap. Because back in the day, I would get like made fun of a lot for it, just because it's like a guy in ballet. But like, you know, it's like that got to me a little bit because I was in like 5th grade and stuff like that. And also, I remember one year it just like didn't work with like stuff I was doing. And then I remember I could have done it the next year, but I was like, I'm just not going to do it anymore just because.
Would you ever like go back? You know.
Low key.
Ballet dancer.
Low key, I kind of miss it sometimes. I kind of miss like doing like being flexible and like being able to do all that cool stuff. So I mean, yeah, I would.
I think you gotta get back into that. I think we should start.
We should start
every Friday ballet
class for the school.
Ballet club.
Ballet club.
Yeah. I would do it. I would join.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I used to
think
do ballet and tap for like 2 or 3 years.
I did it back in preschool, so basically I'm really good at it. Yeah.
My dancing form is just.
Yeah, I really wish I stuck with dance because I feel like that would be such a cool school and like having that like flexibility and stuff.
I think it'd be cool to just like pull out the splits at random points, you know?
Yeah, no, I could see you. I could see Ben doing that. Just like.
Like there's random stuff I want to just like random parts like I want to be able to like just do like a backflip, you know? Because like if I'm ever in
That's so
if I'm ever in like if I'm ever in like a dance floor or something, right? And I don't know what to do and I'm like I need to impress the crowd because I'm in the middle of this right now. I could just backflip or maybe not do the splits because I'd be judged, but like you know like but huh?
Yeah, we were. Wait,
At
did
one
they
point.
what did they put down?
Holly Snyder said something.
Oh.
What did she say? What did she say?
Her favorite, I think, is Defying Gravity.
Yes, I know it. I know
What's
it.
that?
I think we should sing it.
I don't
Okay,
know.
I think we should.
Wait, you know who Holly Snyder is?
That's Harper's mom, right?
That's Camden.
Oh, Camden. Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So,
Shout out.
I thought the same thing for singer Schneider.
Yeah, I think we're gonna sing "Defying Gravity"
Right now.
Yes, by Indina Menzel and. Wait, which one do you want to sing? Which one are we feeling? Okay. Should we play the? No, like do you want me to sing it or like Vanessa? Do you want to sing it with me?
Harper, I think you got that.
Okay.
Honestly. I'll do. Look at her. She's wicked killer.
Wait, no, I think you should be
Linda.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Okay, you ready? You ready for this? Okay, Holly Snyder, we're about to sing your favorite musical song.
Michaela, you're literally
Michaela
fire.
and I.
And Vanessa, I'm pulling her.
Michaela is playing. Wait, are you playing Glinda?
Yes.
And I'm playing Alpha.
Are you gonna do the riff? Now warm up.
Yes. You guys aren't ready for my riff, okay? Okay.
Ready? I hope no one from choir is watching this. If you are, I'm so sorry.
Why couldn't you stay calm for once? Instead of flying off the handle. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy now.
Okay, Michaela won't go on. So.
Oh, you said I won't go on?
Yeah, you kind of stopped, Queen.
Oh, my bad.
I'm gonna restart that for you.
Okay.
Alpha, why couldn't you stay calm for once? Instead of flying off the handle. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy now. I hope you're happy how you I hope you think you're clever. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy too.
Okay, so Holly, that was our.
You didn't even do the best part. You gotta do the.
Oh,
bring
wait.
me down. Wait, Vanessa, look at her. She's wicked. Killer.
What?
You know the ending because Vanessa has to do it too.
Yeah.
You gotta have to. No one more is the wicked. What is it? It's at the very end. I am so sorry. Guys.
There you go.
I'm not embarrassing myself that much. Okay, there you go.
There you go.
What if we get copyright claims?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's
crazy.
Not bad.
Notice how Ben left.
Yeah.
No, they're just lame and they don't like us.
Oh. Okay, pop off, Queen.
Wow. That was.
Cute.
Uh huh.
I don't know what they're doing right now, though.
Oh, You guys know what I've put on my Christmas list and what I've told my Secret Santas?
Oh, what
I've
have
told
you?
everyone. Literally, all I want for Christmas is anything wicked. No candles because I already got candles. Shout out to Savannah. I already got candles. And long story short, y'all, I became obsessed with Wicked in the past, 3 months. Like, I literally listened to the first half of the original album, for 3 weeks in the shower, and then out of nowhere, when I went to the movie theaters, I knew all the words. I was like, oh my god.
So have you ever seen it in person?
Have I seen it? No, I want to, but yeah, I gotta sleep up. And I want to go see it in New York City. I feel like certain musicals I'd want to fly out to go see, but I do gotta see Wicked at Fox.
I hear you.
Okay, we're back on.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can hear. We're back. What's up, peoples?
Can you hear us? Hello. Hello.
Hello. We can hear each other.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you guys.
Okay. It must have just cut out for a second, so we're good. A little bit of technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties.
Harper, you said you liked 6. I know. Did you see 6? Didn't you?
Yeah, I saw 6 on Broadway.
That's crazy. How was that?
It was really good. I'm gonna be honest. I'd never watched it before. I knew some of the songs, but I didn't know all the songs, so it was kind of hard to follow along.
Yeah.
But then after I saw it, I was obsessed with it for a whole year. Yeah.
What's your favorite song from 6?
Just
really thinking about this one.
I don't know.
There's only one
Okay, I think I love all the songs. The only song I don't like is Heart of Stone. I don't like that song. I think it's I don't know. I just don't like it. Okay, let me think otherwise.
No. It's. I understand. My 3 favorite. 6 is obviously the Beyonce of this musical, but
Oh, I thought Hamilton was. Babe.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh yeah, what happened to Hamilton?
That's a nice little foreshadow we got there. I did Hamilton.
Stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned. Stay tuned. Hamilton commentary will be released. What was I gonna say? No, I was saying that 6, the song 6 is the Beyonce song. It's the main song of the musical.
I hear you.
6.
I hear you.
Yeah, but House of Holbein.
Yes.
But I have one before it. Shoot, it's on Apple Music. Talk amongst yourselves. Give me 1 second.
What's your favorite song?
Gotta pull up the Broadway playlist.
I've recently, in the past few days, been listening to "Don't Lose Your Head" a lot lately.
That's the one. That's the one. That's.
I don't know. It's really catchy. I really like it.
I saw you post that on your.
Yeah, it's on my Instagram note right now.
Period.
Check out Vanessa's Instagram note.
Oh, for sure.
She likes all your stories too. Vanessa's a good story liker. I made pasta and she was like,
I am a story liker. I will like your story.
So, as someone who doesn't really know musicals all that much, I might have missed this, but what is the musical 6 about?
Oh, okay. So it's about. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he said it's the Beyonce about.
It's the 6 wives of King. What is his name? Edward. I don't know. I forgot his name. King Henry the 6th. And basically, he beheads 2 of them. Divorced, beheaded, died. Divorced, beheaded, survived. He kills 2, and then he divorces 2, and then 1 survived, 1 died. I think that's how the word goes. I forgot. Yeah. But basically, yeah, he's kind of. I can't say the word. He's just not a good person, man.
And it's about the 6 wives he had.
Yeah, it's about the 6 wives he had, and I guess they're all. I haven't seen 6, but I've heard the album. But from what I've heard online, I guess it's they're all singing about. They're all in a competition of who had the worst life with him. I believe. I don't know. Please don't take me up for this, but yeah, basically it's just about all of them. It's really good. Good soundtrack. It's very diverse. It's amazing in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, we haven't really talked about this yet, but what's your guys' least favorite musicals? Musicals that you don't really like.
Tick Tick Boom. I saw
Tick,
that.
Tick, Boom.
I agree.
On Netflix, I saw that too.
And Andrew Garfield. Yes, I liked the concept of it, but it was boring. I was kind of mad. And then when it said Lin-Manuel Miranda did the music, I love Lin-Manuel Miranda. I look up to him so much, so I was kind of shocked. Because anything Lin, I will automatically but I did not like.
Yeah, I didn't really like the soundtrack. The only song that I liked was 3090. I liked that, but yeah, I haven't seen it. But most of the songs that I've heard, I haven't really liked for Tick Tick Boom.
Understandable. I'm trying to think of other musicals that I don't like.
You guys want to know the first musical? I'm sorry.
Oh, no,
I totally just shifted. But just a small little fact, and I promise I'll take it right back to Vanessa. But when I was little, the only musical I'd be obsessed with was Descendants. I was a very Disney person.
My sister loved Descendants.
Oh, yes.
We haven't even talked about Disney musicals.
Oh, man.
Disney musicals are something else.
Teen Beach 2 is better than High School Musicals 2 soundtrack. I'm sorry.
High School Musical 2?
Yeah, Teen Beach soundtrack.
I disagree with that.
I love Kenny Ortega, but Teen Beach
Bet on
2.
It. Like,
literally.
Bet on It, Fabulous. Like,
yeah. I'm saying the second movie is better. Has a better soundtrack than this. Teen Beach 2 has a better soundtrack than High School Musical 2.
No.
Yes, but I mean, I like it. It's just like, I don't know, Teen Beach 2. What is it?
Michaela.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, what were we talking about before? Oh, like, how do you guys feel about jukebox musicals?
What's that mean again?
Jukebox musicals are musicals. Like, most musicals, they write the music for the show. But jukebox musicals, they use, like, songs that already exist. In,
like Mamma Mia.
Yeah, like, I think Mamma Mia is good because I like ABBA.
I've
never seen Mamma Mia.
Oh, you have to see it. It's good. The second one, though, I hate that they killed out the mom. I'm sorry. They should have just not had the movie. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys.
Crazy. Spoiler alert.
Oh, spoiler. I'm so sorry. This is the way you can't get me to talk about musicals. Yeah, but...
Come on, Michaela. Why are you ruining everything?
I'm ruining it, man.
Ruining the musicals.
This kind of I was kind of thinking earlier, but what are your guys' like favorite musical to movie adaptations in your opinion? Like, I know Wicked is now a movie. I know Mean Girls is
Chicago.
Chicago's good. West Side Story is another one.
Dreamgirls is the new one.
The new one? I haven't seen the new one, but the. Oh my gosh. Which one do you like more, the old one or the new one?
The new one. I'm sorry. I know that everyone prefers the classic, but Ariana DeBose ate that movie up. Oh my gosh. That, and then Chicago, and then Dreamgirls. I'm sorry. I love Dreamgirls. Beyonce's in it too, so slay.
Kayla and her Beyonce.
Oh, yeah. I love Beyonce addict, but not like a crazy, crazy person, y'all. I have limits, okay? I just like the music.
I hear you.
Yeah, I like Mamma Mia as a jukebox musical, but I feel like most jukebox musicals come off weird, like Glee. Like, I don't know.
No, Glee's fire. Glee is fire.
Glee is good. I gotta finish watching it. I'm only on episode 3, season 1.
How exactly do you define a jukebox musical from just any other kind of musical?
I thought we answered this.
Oh, I must have missed it.
No, jukebox musicals, they're like, so, like, instead of having someone write music for the show and to follow its plot, the plot kind of revolves around songs that already exist. So, like, Mamma Mia, like, ABBA released all those songs before, but then Mamma Mia, they made a musical using songs that ABBA already released. You feel me? Like, yeah. Oh, bye, Harper.
Bye.
That's okay. Anyways, Michaela, what is, besides Wicked, what is, like, the most recent musical you've seen?
Mamma Mia. I was on my way to watch Chicago, right? On Hulu, but then they were like, premium subscription, and I was just like, I'll wait. But Mamma Mia, and I would say I was so in love with number 1. The only thing I think I didn't like about it was that I did not find out who her real dad was. That kind of just bittersweet. The second one, though, I had to stop watching. Heathers. I'm sorry. Heathers is the movie adaptation when I've seen. But Mamma Mia.
I mean, now that I'm kind of thinking about it, the most recent musical I saw, would Moana 2 technically count as a musical, or?
It would count technically. Right?
Okay.
I haven't seen it.
Not Broadway, but like,
yeah,
it would count.
How do you guys see, like, movies with, like, that kind of direction with music being a main part of it? How do you see that, like, influencing the movie generally? Like, do you think it influences the movie in a good way, or?
I think there's, like, I think the problem just comes with, like, how the movies are advertised. Like, a lot of people, what was it, like, the Joker or what, that they, like...
Oh, the new Joker movie. Yeah.
That people didn't realize was going to be so music-heavy. And I think people also
He's finally back. How'd the bathroom go, man? 30-minute bathroom break.
That's crazy. Things happen. Oh.
That sounds dark. Anyway, but like, I know like some movies, like music can, if used right, it can really enhance like the emotions you feel and stuff like that. But on other times, it can be kind of like the reason a movie fails. Like I never saw the Joker 2 movie, but I would imagine that the general story, if it was similar to the first one, it must have been like a good movie, right? But then the music must have inherently like the music must have like inherently like stopped that in some way or something. So does it kind of annoy you when movies like overuse like music in that kind of way?
No, because I'm a big theater Broadway person. But I think it all depends on like, I say like Mean Girls 2 is an example of the like musical movie I did not like, because I just felt like they were like overly doing it. I guess I don't know how to say it. I just think they were overly doing it.
And I feel like the soundtrack for the Mean Girls movie, I don't know, it was just like really. I just wasn't used to it based on like the original like Broadway.
It was too Gen Z. I'm sorry. That's my thing. It was too Gen Z. Like Mean Girls came out like when we were like little before we were alive, or when we were like
shoot, I don't even remember.
But I say Mean Girls came out like a long time ago, and it was like such an original thing. So I think like when it comes to bringing like old musicals into movies, I think you have to have like a right person to do your soundtrack, and it has to be spot on. Because if it's not, it's a hit or miss. It's either going to be good or not. But I think musicals add a lot to like Moana, the first one, because I haven't seen the second one yet. It adds a lot to like the story, the character, like the depth. Even like with Wicked, like Defying Gravity is like such a huge song because of how big it is and stuff. So yeah, I think it all depends.
All right, I think we're discussing musicals and movies.
Musicals and movies.
Let me take y'all back. Anyone remember like 2016, 2017 when what was that musical called about the dude that like invented like carnivals?
Oh, The Greatest Showman.
Dude.
No.
That was it. That was it.
Yeah.
I remember that. Dude. On everything, me and my little sister had that soundtrack on repeat.
Give me
When we were little kids, like we'd be playing Minecraft on the Wii U, just listening to straight Greatest Showman soundtrack. So I forgot about that
What's
one.
your guys' favorite song?
We Write the Stars.
I was about to say like Zendaya on that. Like, that was really good.
Yeah,
I don't even remember.
I don't remember them, but I remember the one where they're both in the bar and he's like trying to convince him to join.
Other Side.
That one was pretty
Other
good.
Side. Come Alive. Obviously, the first song, The Greatest Showman. Come on now. And then This Is Me. Obviously, that's the breakup. Okay, vocals. Come on.
Okay, acapella.
I know.
But yeah, Greatest Showman. I like the Greatest Showman. But yeah, soundtrack is fire. Yeah, and I think the cast was pretty crazy for that.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
The cast was beautiful too.
The chick with the beard, like that was my inspiration.
Oh,
Yeah, I forgot her name, but her vocals like just
yeah.
amazing.
Who do you guys see as like who are your favorite act? Like if you were looking at a musical and you're looking at the cast and you see this person show up, who's like the dream musical actor or actress, and like who's the best at it in balancing like the music and
Jack Black
in the movie?
I feel like only because like I don't know, I don't pay like I love the cast of all of it, but I feel like Ariana DeBose for me because she was in Hamilton, she was in West Side Story, she's been in other stuff. I thought she was like really talented, so I guess I've like followed her a lot. Yeah, Lin too. I agree.
Yeah.
Anything with him.
Okay, and with that all being said, I believe we have Camden coming up next, so that is going to be our time with you guys.
We have to make all the space for his 6'4"ness to fit in frame.
Yep. It's going to be talking about existentialism, and
I thought
we'll
he was
find
talking
out.
about feminism.
We're going to find out. Well, that might be with Braden Kettinger in 3 p.m. or something like
I
that.
can't wait.
Yeah, I'm very
Stay
excited.
tuned. I can't.
I'm excited for the mukbang. All right.
This is so fun.
All right,
Yeah.
thanks for having us.
Of course,
Yeah,
of course.
thank you guys.
Have a good day. Thank you for the conversation about musicals and all that. You know,
I'm so sad I missed it.
yeah,
Maybe
and-
just go back and watch it.
yeah.
Bye guys.
Bye. All right, go. Spread the word.
I've been telling people all day to tune in.
Oh, thank you.
All day. I've been telling
Appreciate it.
people, especially
Appreciate
this hour.
Appreciate
Oh, he brought books. Okay, Camden.
Oh, what do you know? Speak of the devil.
Bye guys.
Hello.
Oh,
Are we back? Oh,
audio's
okay.
next. We're back.
Let's listen. Make sure it's on the stream.
Huzzah. Can you hear us?
Okay.
Technical difficulties.
My sheer studiousness.
So I can hear myself in the
broke the
headphones
sound.
again, but we could hear ourselves in the headphones earlier when the audio wasn't working.
Riley.
Go ask me.
Is the audio working?
Technical difficulty, people.
So I brought all these novels to talk about.
We don't even know if the audio is on.
It's on.
Okay.
Oh, the audio's on.
All right.
I want to listen to this one.
Okay. We have special guest Camden Blair with us today. And Camden, your topic is existentialism. So talk us through that. What exactly is existentialism?
So existentialism is, some people argue it was started by Soren Kierkegaard, but the truth of the matter is it started with this old Russian dude named Fyodor Dostoevsky. I'm a big fan of him, and existentialism is sort of like this idea of life is meaningless, and that it is up to you as a human to find your own meaning in this sort of absurd universe. It's helped me out a lot. I looked at the 12-hour podcast, like all the segments, and I was like, there's a real lack of pondering.
Oh, you
here.
should have heard Fowler.
Oh, I did hear
Fowler pondering.
Dude, y'all were talking about him. You're like, it's like Camden, but he's an adult, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
And so,
That is exactly what Ben said.
dude,
Yep.
I'm gonna have to take AP Psych next year.
I feel like that'd be the class for you, Camden.
We were talking about Spotify Wrapped in like history, and I was talking about like my top 5, and I was like Kendrick, Radiohead, Kanye, and he actually like ran over to be like, did someone say Radiohead?
Who said that?
Fowler, when he was a sub in AP.
Oh.
It's so funny.
Did someone say Radiohead?
And I was like, yes. And to be a badoobie.
Before we start pondering, let me give some shout outs real quick.
Oh, shout out, of course.
All right. First, to Adam Williams.
Adam Williams!
Next,
That's my guy.
to Mr. He sent a basketball emoji. His name is just Mr.
Mr.
That's
it.
Next, we got Quinn.
Oh, I love Quinn.
Yeah, the Quinn we know.
Hey, shout out Quinn. Shout out Quinn.
And the one,
The only.
Holly Schneider!
Keep it strong.
Who is that lady?
I don't know.
Who is that lady?
All right.
Camden.
Oh, is the audio broken again?
Is the audio broken?
Holly Snyder. Is the audio broken again?
Holly Snyder.
It's
Okay.
There we are. Oh, so we return.
something has to be. There's no way it gets.
Yeah, no, it keeps lower. Okay, so in case you're watching and the volume turns off again, we are working on it, but we're having a bit of audio issues here.
This is not on purpose.
Soundboard keeps randomly dying. But yeah, in the meantime, why don't you get us started with your existentialism?
All right. So I brought a couple of novels. I've read all but one of them. I've got a couple of Dostoevsky's. I got White Nights. I've got White Nights, small little, it's a love story, but it's not corny, and so I like it, I had Notes from Underground, which is like just a really sad book, and I read it over the summer, and it's really sad, like the whole way through.
Is it? Are they annotated?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I annotated them. So, I'm so studious. So, audio? All right. The one that I haven't finished is Crime and Punishment.
What did Manful say?
It might be overheating. Check it.
Ooh. What might be over?
Is it hot?
No, it's pretty cold.
All right, the only one I haven't finished is Crime and Punishment because it's 600 pages, and I've fallen asleep like in the middle of a McDonald's reading it multiple times.
What?
I like to read in McDonald's, and then I like fall asleep in the middle of the McDonald's, and it's really embarrassing. And then I have 2 books from Albert Camus, who is a French philosopher. I got The Stranger, which won a Nobel Peace Prize, and it's like the most boring book ever. I hated it. And then I got The Myth of Sisyphus. If all of y'all remember 2023, when it was that, like, one must imagine Sisyphus as a retail worker. That's where you get the quote from.
So I do just want to point out how I'm looking at all the covers and they all do look very similar, black and white with various ambiguous shapes. But is that like part of the like theme of the story, or?
No, all of these are, well, these 3 are from one publisher and these 2 are from another. And it has nothing to do. None of them are connected in any ways other than like the authors. Yeah. So I've read them all. I don't even like reading, but I force myself to read because it makes me a better person, I think. But I wanted to come on here and, reach the pondering quota. And I thought that the best way to do that is talk a little bit about literature and hopefully convince y'all to read a little more too.
Before we start, we have an audience question from Holly Snyder.
Ooh.
Audio down.
No!
Are you serious?
It's not down.
Watch.
Well, it's lagging right now.
5 seconds.
5.
1, 2, 3.
Riley, why don't you
4,
go back there and see if
5.
Yeah. Oh, audio good. All right, Holly Snyder, thank you.
But I think it's just delayed on.
A question from Holly Snyder says, Camden, how do you cope with the absurdity of existence?
Those are
Camden's
deep,
favorite questions.
Deep questions.
I've thought this multiple times. I think in Fowler's words, idiosyncrasies, something. I think, the world is quite absurd. One man is born a millionaire and the other's born on the streets. And then, through some cruel twist of fate, that millionaire, dies in a plane crash. And that homeless person's, adopted by Jeff Bezos and becomes a billionaire.
Peter Griffin's in Fortnite.
And Peter, dude, Skibbity Toilet is in Fortnite.
That's the most absurd thing
That is the most absurd. I think that, people keep on fighting for, there's this meaning to life. And the truth is, they're all goobers. And the truth is, there is no, universal meaning of life. People say, having kids, growing a family, that's the meaning of life. No, it isn't. I mean, there's a dude that steps on an IED, and now he's infertile. No family for him. What? But that doesn't mean that there is no meaning to his life, Just pondering deep down.
He was going somewhere with that.
People talk about, leaving a lasting image, like having your name on a statue or something. That's the meaning of life. But then whatever happens, the kids die of, typhoid every year. Their names are not on any statues, but that doesn't mean that their life didn't have meaning. I think I've wrestled with it many times before. And the answer...
He's growing an accent the longer he goes on. I've noticed that. But.
And the answer, my dear friends, is that your life is your meaning. They talk about, your reason for living isn't to die. Your reason for living isn't for others to live. Your reason for living is that you are alive, my friend. You are alive. Hoorah! I'm going to start talking the David Goggins accent. The meaning of life... I can't actually do a David Goggins accent. The meaning of life ain't about, carrying all the boats. The meaning of life is saying you want to carry the boats, and so you do. Amen or amen.
And I feel like we kind of grazed over this, and you're touching them right now, but the books, do you want to talk us through each of the books? And
I would. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to start with the smallest and get to the largest. I got White Nights. It's about this lonely dude. And he finds this lonely woman, but they're both lonely for very different reasons. And they they sort of grow a bond together, and then something happens down the road, and it's really sad. Who's calling my phone? Not important.
Whoever could be calling, bro.
Whoever.
What is that ringtone?
It was my alarm app. So this book, I read it right after Homecoming 2024.
Yikes.
It was...
Monumental
let's not get into that.
It was a canon event, I'll tell you that. And it really helps, It comes to grips with this idea of even if, it's a temporary thing, it's a temporary love, does that mean that it was better to just not have it at all? And they come to the answer of no, I'll read some quotes, some shorter ones if I can find them. A lot of them are just really sad and depressing, and I don't want to read them because, I don't know, it seems a little corny, Screenager.
Keep an eye on the comments, see if people have, if audio's
that's
down
a
and
good
stuff.
point. All right. I'll be posting these on my Instagram a lot.
At not Camden Blair.
That is not the.
It's not? I thought that's
I wouldn't plug my Instagram, guys.
Oh, I was going to plug it for you.
All right. The first quote is I don't know how to keep quiet when my heart is speaking inside me. It's this character, and he's coming to grips with a lot of emotions. And he's knowing that, like, what he's got ain't going to last, and it's still worth going for. Why? Because that moment of happiness is better than a life of solidarity and sadness. Amen or amen? A lot of these are, like, larger quotes, so I'm skipping through, like, a lot of them, right? Do you guys have any questions while I'm finding quotes?
Are these just like quotes? Is this a book just like quotes for like life? Or?
No, it's a story.
Okay.
Man, these are all really sad. I'm gonna be $1.50, and they're kind of corny.
So we don't judge
segment, bro.
We don't judge here.
You're right.
You're listening. We don't judge.
Ooh, I posted this one on my Instagram just recently.
Mm-hmm.
But how fine joy and happiness make a person, how the heart seethes with love.
What does that mean?
Oh, it's talking about how, like, a man can be, or I'm saying man as in mankind. I don't mean man as in, like, this is an XY chromosome only thing. But I'm talking, like, it's talking about how someone could be in horrible conditions. They can be suffering. They can be poor. They can be unemployed, spending 17 hours a day on Fortnite ranked and have zero earnings. But if they have happiness and they have something that they find joy in, their life is still worth living and they still find enjoyment out of it.
So you're saying I should quit my job and play Fortnite?
I'm saying you should quit your job and play Fortnite. Moving on, we
like that idea.
We have The Myth of Sisyphus. This is an Albert Camus book.
One must imagine Sisyphus.
One must imagine Sisyphus is happy. And this book ain't like a story. It's like an essay, and I did not understand like half the stuff it's saying. I'm going to be $1.50. It talks about some very, very silly subject matter that I don't want to get into now.
Bro brought the book on.
Yeah. It's got a whole section on an interesting behavior that I do not condone.
Interesting.
I feel like the way I'm describing it makes it sound worse than it is.
Very, very, very.
It's an unhealthy situation. All right. Man, I can't find it. All right. It teaches that a man defines himself by his make-believe as well as by his sincere impulses. You know, a man is not just defined by what he does, but it's what he thinks. And the idea of you judge a man by his actions, not by what he thinks, is just wrong. There's so many people that genuinely do want to do good, but they can't for whatever reason. Mm-hmm. It's unfair to mark them off as a horrible person. Can I get an amen?
Amen.
These quotes are very long, and I have a lot of them.
I feel like I'm in like a lecture right now. Or
I feel like I should be taking notes.
Yeah.
You know, I brought like 5 books, and I'm going to get it through like maybe 3 of them, you know? And I don't, to be honest, I brought the books mostly for decoration.
Hey, we have a message from Adam Williams.
Ooh.
Camden be ruining the podcast with this literature. Yawning emoji.
I mean, a man's entitled to his opinions. If man realized that the universe liked him, oh my God. I'm just going to move to the next page. I stuttered so bad, I'm just not even going to like try it.
Okay.
This world in itself is not reasonable. That is all that can be said. I think a lot of people rely.
That's fair.
Oh, girls, don't say.
What are we doing?
Camden. I'm pondering. You know, I think a lot of people rely on, like, divine intervention. Like, you know, like, she'll come back to me if I just wait long enough. Or, like, if it was destined to happen, she'll wait for me. And the answer is, all of that's just wrong.
Dang,
you know?
You're being so deep
Can I get an amen or I get an amen?
We actually have no, you actually
don't get an amen.
You can't this time.
I'm taking your amen away.
So it's this idea of like, you know, so many people rely on fate or this idea of it's destined to be. And that's just not the truth. You shouldn't be relying on like what might happen because, you know, some divine prophecy said it. Or like, oh, my horoscope said I'm a Taurus, and that means that me and him are getting together.
Oh, my God.
No. The world is absurd, my friend.
We have another audience question.
Ooh.
From Holly Snyder.
Ooh.
Reading can be fun, Why are you reading these books?
Ooh. You know, some of these books I actually did enjoy. White Knights I did. I didn't enjoy these two or Crime and Punishment. I've enjoyed 2 of these 5 books.
Then why do you?
I'm more of a Percy
Why do you read them?
That's a failing grade.
No, just because like I don't enjoy them doesn't mean I don't read them.
Have you tried Diary of a Wimpy Kid?
Yeah,
I have. I've read like all of them.
Jedi Academy.
Have you ever tried like Big Nate or maybe like
I Survived, Sharknado,
or Origami Yoda? Like these are like fun books, you know.
Origami Yoda taught me more about life than any of this.
Who would win? Or the first Great White Shark?
Who was LeBron James?
I was just about to say. I think that they're miserable. This gets into a Dostoevsky topic that let me find the quote.
You're not gonna find it.
Oh, I'm gonna find it. It's talking about, you know, sometimes man is so in love with suffering, almost to a passion. And I think it really sums up this idea that, you know, a lot of the times we do something knowing that it's painful. You know, we know that this thing that we're doing is going to end up like leaving us hurt. It's going to leave us humiliated. It's going to leave us wishing we didn't. And we do it anyways. Why? Because we're human. Amen?
Amen.
I sort of agree.
I'm going to try and find it. I think it's...
I'm kind of just along for the ride right now.
I'm waiting for Camden to read like one I can understand so I can argue with him about it.
Yeah.
Just
my devil's advocate.
I can't find it. But I think it's talking... So Albert Camus, this French dude. I hate the French.
What?
So this French dude talks about this idea of, you know, the world is meaningless. And that's why humans are so miserable. That's why everybody's fighting for this meaning of life. It's because, you know, the world just doesn't make sense. Dostoevsky, who is a good writer, I would say. I don't dislike the Russian people of 1800s. He has this idea of, you know, humanity is strange. Humanity is irrational. And that's the reason why so much issues with, like, the meaning of life happens. Because, you know, humans at their core are just strange people. I'm still trying to find the quote, guys. I will find it. Oh, found it. For man sometimes loves suffering terribly much, to the point of passion.
Audience question.
I don't really love suffering all that much. I don't think I agree.
Yeah, personally.
No,
I'm a bigger fan of the non-suffering.
Nobody says
like
that
Fortnite.
Nobody says that they love suffering, but I think everybody, to some extent, you know, they self-sabotage or they do something that makes their life worse because to some extent they're happy with this, you know, inner turmoil.
I think that's just you, my guy.
Can you answer my question?
Yes.
Oh.
We have an audience question. I will read
Audience
it out.
question from Harper Schneider.
Vanessa NG asked for Harper Schneider.
Vanessa NG.
Fearless leader.
What's your opinions on... how do you say that word? This word right here.
What's your opinion on solipsism? Oh, I love solipsism.
What is that?
How many isms do we have?
This is, it's not even like a philosophy, it's a conspiracy theory.
For the people who don't know, I obviously do, but like, what's solipsism?
Solipsism, it's like, okay, you know that you're thinking, right? Ben, you know that you're thinking things. You know
like
that
how you can't know
most of the
that
time?
anything else is actually...
Yeah, it's like you know that you're real because you're moving and like you want your left arm to move and your left arm moves. But you have no way of knowing that, like, this guy over here is real. As far as I'm concerned, I'm in a simulation.
Yeah,
the only way I'm going to find out is if I gamble all my life savings and I win $100 million bajillion.
Amen.
I could agree with that.
Yeah, I'll get behind that.
I like solipsism. I also think it's a really, like, stupid idea because it's the same people that will be like, NPC caught in the wild. And it's them, like, going to a mall and, like, I don't know, like licking their hand and slapping a dude, and they're like, I just confused this NPC. And they're like Jack Doherty people. No, what's his name? Jack Doherty?
Yeah, Jack Doherty, yeah.
The blonde dude?
Yeah, is his name.
He might as well be French, because I hate him too. All right.
We're getting a little hateful here, guys. I think we need to pump the hate brakes.
I think, you know, solipsism just kind of pisses me off, because it's this idea of like, I am the real thing, and all these people are just NPCs. And, like, most of the people that be saying I believe in solipsism, they are the NPCs.
All right, but I think I think people say that not as like a narcissistic thing, but more of like in like a skeptical way. Like,
yes,
how do I know that anything else is real? Not like I'm the main character, but more like,
well,
how do we really know?
I think people that ask about solipsism, I enjoy that.
Move on. Keep it moving.
Keep it pushing.
I frick with them. Because I think they have this idea of like, the meaning of life, not the meaning of life. Like this idea of like, you never really do know. Descartes said, I think, therefore I am.
Descartes' rule of sign. That's how you know how many positive roots you have of a function.
Yep.
Yes, and I think, that's pretty cool. But I think the idea of like someone that believes in solipsism, that they are the only person, I don't like them because they're either one, narcissistic, or two, they'll do like weird things and think that there's no consequence because they just aren't even real people.
Bro, Riley, why are you laughing right now?
Riley, what's so funny?
My mom sent me a funny joke. Don't worry about it.
Oh. Do we have a comment?
Miss Aldenderfer?
Oh, yes, we do. She made me cupcakes.
Hey, when is Drew pulling up with that Taco Bell?
That's
a good question. Let me check real quick.
I'm done yapping about books. I'm gonna be real. I think my closing statements about books, and then I move on to whatever. I think that it's kind of miserable reading books. I'm gonna be real. I've read more books in the last year than I have read in the like 3-4 years before that. But I think like it's kind of miserable. But I think it's also like it helps you become a better person. I know I went to Europe and I got like Meditations by Marcus Aurelius, and I hate all the people that read it because they're like the type of people that are like very very macho, and they're like, women hate this one trick, and it's just like, I didn't even say that. But I started getting into philosophy, and I think it changed the way I live my life, and it made me feel better about a lot of things. September 28th was an interesting time, and
what happened September 28th?
Homecoming.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I think that my life is a lot better because of philosophy, even if it's kind of miserable to read it. And that's all I have to say about philosophy.
What was September 28th, or was it just a slowly over time thing that got you into psychology and philosophy and all this?
I think I first got into philosophy. I was in Rome, and I saw a book at a bookstore, and I was like, this guy looks cool. Because it's written by a Roman emperor, like not even like a fictional Roman emperor. It was like the Roman emperor at the time wrote it. And it's a diary, and it's talking about like the best revenge is to be unlike he who performed the injury. Or they got this quote, 449. It's talking about like be the rocky headlands and like these waves crash up against, and then they're laid to rest. And I really like this idea of like being a steady, like a staple in your community, someone that's dependable, someone that's reliable. And I think that helped me out a lot. And I do kind of hate the people that really love Stoicism, because I think a lot of them misinterpret it as like, the way to live life is just like, don't have emotions. And they're the type of people that are like, I be watching violent movies and I don't even flinch. And it's kind of corny. But I like the philosophy at its core.
All right. I think it's shout-out time.
Oh, shout-out time.
All right, first, we got Ziggy Chaos. So shout them out.
Ziggy Chaos, I remember him
Chaos.
making a return.
Do we know who that is?
I
remember.
Then we got Adam.
Adam Williams.
He was asleep during that whole time.
Okay.
I wish.
We got the one, the only.
Holly Snyder! Shout out Holly Snyder.
And then we got two more people from video staff. Michaela Howell.
She was just on here.
And
she's going places.
Hunter!
We'll be on here later.
Dude,
we love all our viewers.
Wait, how much time I got left in this segment? I want to get Hunter on and talk about his philosophy.
Less than 30 seconds.
Oh, man.
We do not have time.
You are out of time.
Maybe some other time.
Hunter will be on later today
It's
to do a
been real.
surprise album
I'm not
reveal.
going to read those books.
Thank you for coming on,
Please
Camden.
don't. They're not fun.
I've learned
a lot.
I've learned. And
I think I thinked a little bit.
Hey,
I think
man,
I thought a little
I'm
bit.
just fulfilling the pondering quota, man. I'm coming on with two more segments that are significantly less ponderful, and I had to like counteract them.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, existentialism, it seems pretty interesting. And
Ponder
very
on,
depressing.
my freaky bro.
Pretty massive.
Ponder on, brother.
Thank you.
And that concludes our time with that bell.
It was an honor to be here. I'd like to dedicate this to my good friends in all the countries. In all the countries. I love them all. I love them all. It is time to go. All right. It's been real. It has been cool. And it's been real cool.
Take your knowledge.
Oh, I will take my knowledge.
Take your knowledge elsewhere.
Get out. Roll task.
Well,
Bye, Camden.
Quite the segment that was.
that was a pretty massive segment, don't you agree?
Okay. Riley, go back to your
know what
producer
else is
stand.
massive?
Go back to your producer stand.
You know what else?
All right. I'm gonna stay on until we got Olivia Grazer, Elise Grimshaw, and Olivia Guido coming on.
Oh, I'm excited for that.
12:31.
What are they talking about again?
They are rating Christmas songs and movies.
What's your guys' favorite Christmas movie?
Christmas. Oh no, Home Alone 2.
Home Alone 2. Hot take. That's a hot take.
Home Alone the sequel?
You really think
Yeah.
Home Alone 2 is better than the first?
Oh yes, there's one big reason. I'm not going to mention it.
What?
I think I know what Riley's talking about.
I really like the New York aspect.
Yeah. No, it was cool to see Kevin in the big city.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Personally, Die Hard's my favorite Christmas movie.
It's not a Christmas movie.
Yes.
All right, if we're
you're
talking
one of those people? Yes, it is.
Oh, we're talking about that. Then my favorite Christmas movie is Rocky 4.
See, it doesn't work like
Exactly.
No, but the
Doesn't
ending scene
work
of Die Hard
like
is
that.
literally like there's a Christmas tree and it's snowing and like it's a Christmas movie.
Rocky 4
and it's
takes place in
referenced throughout
Christmas
the
time.
movie. Yeah, but it's not like a focus.
Just
It's like in the back. Like you like
if
you
we
could
blur
forget.
the lines of Christmas movie that much, then
We got some people outside.
what are we even living for at that point?
We'll talk about this later. We got new guests coming in. Olivia Grazer, Olivia Guido, and Elise Grimshaw. Okay, Elise Grimshaw's on the way.
All right.
Are we hopping in now?
Yeah, here, just.
Are we passing the torch or are we staying on?
Here they are. So,
It's a big discussion.
So are we passing? Are we just giving
we
it to
staying
you
here?
or are we staying?
okay. Me and Nathan will stay for this one.
All right.
And you guys just take a seat. Olivia Grazer, Elise Grimshaw, and Olivia Guido. Welcome to the 12-hour podcast. Welcome to the show.
Ooh, the seat is warm.
My bad, I've been sitting there for a while.
Been there for 5 hours.
Been there for 5 hours. Okay. So, what's your guys' topic about?
We're gonna talk about Christmas movies and songs.
You're gonna want to be closer to the microphone. So just gonna.
Yeah.
Christmas movies and songs. It's a big discussion topic, and we have 10 of each, and we have to rank them.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna sing them too.
Oh yeah,
We're gonna sing the songs, yeah. At least I wanna
so
sing
we're just
them.
gonna sing them.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna start with movies.
Is this already ranked or?
No, because we were
It's up
getting
for
an argument
discussion.
earlier.
Oh. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, the monitor.
Oh.
Just hit the arrow.
Okay. Anyway,
Picture, by the way.
It's the Last Supper.
Oh, the Last Supper.
The Last Supper.
Okay. Can we just get one out of the way? Nightmare Before Christmas.
That one's
Terrible.
Not good. Are we looking at movies or
That
songs?
should not even be a Christmas movie.
That's not even a Christmas
It's not a
movie.
Christmas movie.
But as a movie, though,
No,
it's a really good
We're
movie.
talking about
It's
as
still not good.
Are we
It's
saying like as
terrible.
movies in general or as
No,
like
top
Christmas
Christmas
movies.
Christmas movies?
I agree with it's a
No,
good
yeah, it's
movie
lower.
though, but
Because it's not.
Okay.
It doesn't really have.
It's not.
it's the
But
worst.
this is what we're having a problem with. Number
Yes.
one.
But it has Christmas in the
Yeah.
name.
Okay, so here's our list. Okay, that doesn't count.
Before Christmas.
Yeah.
As
Here's
in not during.
as in
Christmas.
Halloween.
Here's the movies we have: Elf,
Okay.
Christmas Vacation,
Okay.
Home Alone,
1 and 2.
1 and 2, Grinch, Christmas with the Cranks, A Christmas Story, Santa Claus, Polar Express. Okay, has anyone seen Good Luck Charlie Christmas?
I have not.
I don't think that.
It's apparently Harper Schneider's favorite.
I don't know if that should even be on the
I
list.
don't even know what that is. Ben, you notice how Die Hard's not on the list?
Because Die Hard's not a Christmas
freaking
movie.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You guys just don't know.
Put him in this segment.
It's a Christmas movie. I'll
Okay, we
stop
might
on
have
that.
to start kicking people out. Okay, what is our number one opinion?
I think Home Alone.
I'm saying Elf.
Santa Claus.
The fudge.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I would probably say. I would probably say the elf. I would say just the elf. The whole movie reminds you constantly that it's Christmas. Also, I think it's the funniest movie.
It kind of stresses me out though.
Stresses you out?
It's like I get secondhand embarrassment.
Like when he eats the gum off the side, like that's
stresses you out.
It stresses me out. I'm like,
no, but whenever I think of Christmas, that's what I think.
Home Alone is like you can laugh and you can cry in the same movie.
You cry watching Home Alone.
Home Alone, like yes, when he's home alone. But that also stresses me out. The amount of ice cream he has like stresses
She's just like going through past trauma.
I'm just being left home. But Elf is a good one. It's just not my favorite. Because the dad's just so mean.
So
like, it just makes me mad. I would probably Home Alone, yeah.
Okay.
I just watch it every year.
I think Elf and Home Alone are tied for first.
Live action Jim Carrey.
I like Christmas
Grinch.
Vacation.
Jim Carrey Grinch is my favorite Grinch movie. The cartoon Grinch.
Oh, that's
is
my one.
Really bad.
I like Christmas Vacation too. That's up there.
Yeah, Polar Express is pretty low on the list too.
I hate Polar Express. It's so creepy.
Reminds me of
It is.
school.
It's kind of. It's just like
The
creepy.
dude, the roar kid.
Like when I was like in fifth grade.
The dude, the roar kid.
He freaks me out.
Like in fifth grade when we had like the Christmas parties.
We would always
amazing.
watch.
I
Yeah,
loved it.
because it meant hot
Remember what
chocolate.
happened in the movie.
Everybody
I just remember
sat up
the
with
kids
like chairs like in a tree.
Obama or sicko mode. Have you seen the video? Have you seen the video of the kid
That's
around?
not on Polar Express.
No, it's the kid from.
I don't think you're talking
It's the
about
kid from Polar Express, but he goes sicko mode or Mo Bamba.
He has a lawn chair.
Did you bring
Bro, I'm
that
gonna be here for
from
12 hours. Not sitting in the school.
So do you guys just like skip school all day?
We got a vacation for him, but yeah.
Vacation, field trip.
Field trip for him. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Okay, well I guess.
Well, let's go to.
Let's move on to songs.
Ooh, does this mean I can sing them?
Yep. Okay. Make her sing the last one.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay. So we have no clue where this is going.
No,
But
just start naming them, and then I can sing
we
them.
have a few like Jingle Bells.
Yeah, like classics.
Just like jingle bells, jingle all.
Yeah.
I hate
Grandma
that one,
got run
actually.
over by a reindeer.
That's a top one.
That
That's a
was
good
good. I like sad Christmas songs. I'm not gonna.
What's up with the sadness?
That is a sad Christmas song. The grandma got run over
Yeah,
by.
imagine your
Okay,
grandma
but, like,
getting ran over by a
happy.
reindeer. Oh, speaking of
Please,
grandmas.
like, Come Home for Christmas by the
Oh
Eagles.
yeah, my
is
grandma
like-
has a TikTok account and she rates these. So.
Yeah, she
Like
raised
Christmas
it.
songs?
Yeah.
So this is where we're getting
Tuesday
our
tidbits.
ideas from.
With Skechers.
Nice plug.
Anyways.
Yeah.
What else do we have? I feel like those aren't really like Jingle Bells should be.
Oh,
like
You have
8
to
or
sing
9.
this one.
Okay.
Melikamiki Maka.
How do you even sing that? Like that's like Hawaiian. Like on a bright and
Violet.
Christmas day. It's like what the Hawaiians or Florida people say on Christmas. But like that's just not right. Like Christmas is
Did we double book?
snow.
No, they come in at 12:55. It's 12:34.
12:34.
Oh,
This was supposed to start at 12:30.
We were talking fast. We
Okay.
can slow down.
Anyway, so continue. I mean, like, what are the songs?
So our list is "Rocking Around the Christmas Tree," "Jingle Bells," "Mistletoe." Come on.
Is All I Want for Christmas is
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay.
Last Christmas. It's
I
beginning.
love Last Christmas.
All right, ready?
Go for it.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away.
No, that's copyright.
Sorry, do I sound
No,
like
you're
him?
good.
Do I sound like him or what? I know my voice is like automatically like auto-tuned almost.
You did not. You can stop.
Okay. All I Want for Christmas Is You.
That's a classic.
Beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Grandma got ran over by. What?
You're Charlie Brown.
Oh, Christmas time. Yeah,
That's
no,
a very good. I love Charlie Brown.
I have an ornament that plays that.
Oh, yeah.
Blue Christmas. Santa
Is
Baby.
that by Elvis? Blue
Yeah.
Christmas?
I think there's like a.
You ready?
I don't know it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know it. I'm surprised it made it.
Okay, top Christmas song.
Let's just go around and say your favorite.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer, or Rockin' Around the Christmas Tree.
I'm going with. I really like sad Christmas songs. I'm not gonna lie. Come Home for Christmas by the Eagles or Last Christmas by Wham.
I like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. That's
I hate that song.
I love Mistletoe
Thank
by Justin Bieber.
Mistletoe by Justin Bieber. That's such a good one.
Last Christmas by Wham.
It's just so good. Like This is entertaining.
I know. Sorry, go
The-
ahead.
these two topics kind of makes me wonder: would you guys? This is kind of a would you rather, but would you rather live in a world without Christmas movies or Christmas music? And like music or movies?
Because like
From Polar Express.
Showing
It's the kid from Polar Express. It's the kid from.
when was he googling that? Like while we were talking, was he just like googling?
Years ago.
Like, he's
How
just
has no one
yeah.
ever heard of that?
Never heard of it.
Riley does.
Of course, Riley does.
The only thing I know Polar Express from is that kid. Why not?
Have you never seen the movie?
I want to be.
I'm ready to go.
Okay, what was
Okay,
your
back to our would you rather. I would say Christmas movies because like even like a piano in the Christmas movie is like Christmas music.
movies or songs? Like which one?
I would pick movies.
Songs. I don't know. I like Christmas movies.
No.
I don't like movies, but like I don't.
Wait.
Like I want to get rid of.
You said songs, but you
Which
said
one? Which one do you want to keep? Which one
Oh,
do you
I
wanna
want to keep Christmas movies.
Okay,
I don't
me
like
too.
songs.
That's
as
hard
much.
because I'm not a big like movie person, but I have to say Christmas movies.
They're just
I
a
would,
comfort.
I would probably
Get
say
rid of them?
Christmas. I would
No, I'm
probably say
keeping
Christmas
them.
music, honestly, just because I find myself listening to more Christmas music than I do seeing Christmas movies most of the time. And there's a lot of good movies out there. I feel like it's okay.
Tree.
I think it's stolen from.
Well, if Die Hard was a Christmas movie, would you
Die Hard
still?
is a Christmas movie.
And you still feel the same way?
All the Die Hard movies.
Die Hard,
There's like
yeah,
5 of
Die
them.
Hard just doesn't exist anymore.
I would. Okay, maybe that changed my mind. I'd probably say the movies. Then. I'd probably keep the movies. Nathan, what do you think?
I'm gonna take music. I don't really be watching movies like that.
That's fair.
Bold.
You don't be watching.
You don't be watching movies like that.
Not for real.
Not for real, man. Not for real.
All right, now Christmas activities.
Ooh. Okay.
Yes. Okay, our list of 10.
Cookies. Okay.
Cookie making,
Like decorating.
driving
all
through
that.
lights, ice skating, gingerbread houses, Christmas movies, playing in the snow, shopping, Christmas tree decorating, light hanging, and just cooking. Just
I feel like light hanging should already be like a 10, like because I don't hang.
Is
that
light
lights.
yes, I don't think
light hanging.
That's like my dad's
terrible.
job.
I feel like having to go out in the
Like
cold.
what my dad makes me do.
I feel like having to go out in the cold
See-
and hang lights more of like a chore than like.
I'm putting ice skating at the bottom though.
oh,
Ice skating at the bottom?
Ice skating is like
Bad
a
personal
top.
experiences.
Ice skating.
Yeah, I have like I got it like cuts my skin and stuff. It hurts my ankles.
They just skate
But
wrong.
it is fun. Like it's fun to like fall down and stuff.
I usually just like hang onto the wall, but I have
Yeah, like
I
it's
have the
a
walker.
little-
I'd rather roller skate than ice skate, though. I
Yeah.
like ice skating, but
roller skating's fun.
And then
it's so
with
cold.
Great
the
skate back in the day.
the
Great skate
driving
back in
through
the day.
Christmas lights, just sometimes I wish I could see both sides at the same
I'd
time.
rather walk through them.
Right, I'd rather walk. But like I love watching Christmas lights.
making
It's just
snow
like
angels.
I feel like there's so much going on.
Snow angels are.
We haven't
That's
had
a solid.
we haven't had a lot of snow this Christmas
We
season.
haven't.
Yeah,
I
no.
hate being cold.
What if it's gonna be cold? Why not?
Yeah,
make
if
it
it's gonna be
snow?
cold, I don't
Yeah,
want it
but
to be
then, like,
sunny.
if you're playing
You know, I
ice
want it to be
skating,
snowy.
Right.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah,
Have
like
you guys ever
How
made
did
like
sledding
snowmen?
not make?
I love
Playing
making
in the snow, sledding.
Oh yeah.
Same thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shopping is definitely
Shopping
up
is
there for me.
like
not the spending the money
one.
part,
But,
but
like,
like
I
the-
love
yeah.
like West County Mall decorated in Christmas is like my favorite thing ever. It like genuinely brings me joy.
I like getting gifts.
Like window
Yeah,
shopping.
I like getting gifts for other people, but not spending
Like
the money on
yeah, I like spending other like
I like spending money, just not my money.
right.
I like
The
my
gift of
mom's.
getting.
I've been in I'm doing 2 Secret Santas and I feel like I've just spent all my money. Like I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, there's like the pressure of like not knowing what to get people. Or
Yes.
Yes.
Having to like ask, but not like really ask.
Right. Yes.
It's so stressful.
'Cause
And then
I-
it's like rude too.
I'll go up to people and I'll be like, "What's your shoe size?" They'll be like, "Why do you ask?" And I'm like,
Why do
"I
you
want to
think?
get you a Christmas
Yeah.
present."
Or is it like if you do that and then you don't get them shoes?
Oh,
It's like, yeah.
You're like expecting it.
Yes.
You're like, "Oh, I plan on getting this person shoes," and then something happens.
Right,
You don't
and
get
then
them
then
shoes.
they're not gonna ask anybody else for shoes because they're like, oh, they're gonna get me shoes,
Yep. Yep.
and then you ruin their Christmas. So
Have you
It's a
guys
lot of
made
pressure.
gingerbread houses this year?
I have not. I
don't-
make
I don't think I made
cookies.
gingerbread houses in a
I
while.
decorated
It's so
cookies last
frustrating.
night.
It is so
Okay,
frustrating.
I'm not gonna lie. I use hot glue. Hot glue.
I do.
I have to eat them out.
I eat it.
I eat it. Yeah, I eat them out.
No, I don't eat it.
That thing's been in the
Well,
box for
like-
a year.
That's gross.
Yeah. Well, like if I'm gonna
I mean-
make something for that long, I might as well eat it.
Yeah. Why
You
are we
eat,
using
like,
hot
that
glue?
much-
That's- Like the whole point is to build it with the frosting.
To keep it. But the frosting doesn't actually work.
Exactly. Maybe y'all just aren't nice like that, but you can
Okay.
definitely build a gingerbread house.
Nathan sent me. I remember last year Nathan sent me a picture of like his family doing it, and I mean they looked okay. But
I just feel like if you're gonna use icing, they're not gonna sit for. I mean, if you're gonna use icing, you better eat it.
Oh, I eat the
'Cause-
icing, but like I don't eat the gingerbread.
I don't really like gingerbread, so I'll like take a bite or like I'll have some of the candies and just like destroy the whole thing and then like throw it away.
my mom will make it so like before she actually makes it, she'll like bite off like an arm or a leg or whatever of the gingerbread people and act like they're like
I
running
did
away
that.
from something.
I did that
and,
last
like,
night.
she'll like make it so like the house is like on fire or running away from it. There's like
Those
something.
are funny.
That sounds so much like your mom. That's so funny.
What about
okay, like favorite like Christmas cookie, like that like either you make or you just like eating.
My favorite cookie is the frosted sugar cookies. We have some of those over there. Like
Well, I'm gonna take one on my way out.
yeah, they're.
Don't
they're
mind
really
if I do. Don't mind if I do.
They make me. I need a cup of water when I.
They're
eat
like
them, 'cause
dry,
they're dry,
but like the frosting is so good.
What do you? What's your guys' favorite cookies?
I like the ones that like you actually like. Who's the doughboy?
Oh, like the tiny
but-
ones?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
but the
Yes.
ones that you actually like decorate too with icing, they're so soft, like soft on the inside, little
Oh, I know
crunch on the outside. And then if you put like if you don't like overload it with frosting, it's just like perfect. It's just like what Christmas is about, you know?
Yeah.
I'm really passionate about my cookies. I'm not gonna lie.
I prefer my cookies raw. I don't like them
Cookie
cooked.
dough?
Yeah.
Cookie, no, okay. Cookie dough is delicious, but like
I can have like one
it
thing
hurts
of
my
it.
stomach.
Yeah.
No.
I can have like a bite of cookie dough.
Yeah, cookie dough.
And I don't like
that's-
sugar cookie dough. I like chocolate chip cookie dough.
Yes.
Sugar cookie dough is just
in the circle thing, like the tube.
Yes.
I always feel bad whenever I eat cookie dough too, because when I'm like done, I'm like, oh wow, now I don't have any cookies.
Yeah,
so I just
now
got
I
the
can't
cookie dough
have-
for
How much
like.
are you
eating?
Well, I mean, like
a scoop in my
usually
plate.
too much, but I mean, there's like, I mean, generally I'm like, oh, I could have more cookies. I just like kind of like wasted the opportunity, I guess. What about you? What about you, Olivia?
Okay, I like the crinkle cookies. Do you know what I'm talking about? They're like cake mix cookies.
Are they
Yeah, look
called-
them up.
I'll
And then, do you guys know like the peanut butter cookies with like the Hershey Kiss in the middle?
Yes, I made those
Yes.
last night.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Do you like
Yes.
those? I just think peanut butter cookies
No, I
are
just
a little like
said it and I
like
don't actually
sticky.
like
to your
Yes,
mouth.
those. They're so good.
The peanut butter
They have
cookie like
cracks in 'em.
sticks to
Yeah.
your mouth.
Oh.
Oh,
I don't know what those are.
that looks
I
disgusting.
don't know if the podcast can hear.
That
but
looks like
Like
cake.
gooey butter.
Search up
It's like a
crinkle
cake
cookies.
cookie.
Is it like a gooey butter cookie?
Pretty good.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
like a gooey butter
Oh,
cookie.
gooey butter. Actually, no. Something I forgot about. Second best cookies are Girl Scout cookies, like Samoas. And,
But those aren't like
Christmas
Christmas, you know.
Oh yeah, Christmas cookies.
Like
So-
cookies in general, okay, yeah.
But
Frozen Thin Mints.
aren't you a fan of like the
Thin mints are bomb, or the
oatmeal raisin?
Samoas.
I get down with oatmeal raisin.
I love oatmeal.
I only like
cookies.
grandma's
It's,
cookies
healthy.
oatmeal
I
raisins though.
like
I despise
'Cause
any type of oatmeal.
whenever we have team meals with football, like everyone eats all the chocolate chip and there's a whole stack of oatmeal raisins.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Oatmeal
disgusting.
raisins.
I'm eating all
are good.
disgusting. I'm eating all 6.
No, they're too like healthy.
They're definitely way
They are
overrated.
not healthy, bro.
I know, but like
it
like
ruins
for
the
in terms of
raisin.
cookies, in terms of cookies,
It
like,
makes me feel a little healthier when I eat of them. Like, you know, like I'm just like, you know, no chocolate chips. There's raisins.
I feel like I'm just like when I'm eating a cookie, I'm like I'm hurting myself, but you know it tastes good, so like screw it. But if I'm eating an oatmeal raisin cookie, I'm like I'm hurting myself, but
It still tastes bad.
it tastes bad in the same.
It does not taste bad.
It tastes very bad.
It tastes delicious.
And
Bro, who
it-
invited this guy?
it's, but I agree. It's like they're like underrated. They're so underrated, and it's like, you know, just like sitting down with some milk and oatmeal cookies.
I think the fact that like they're still being made is like makes them overrated. You know, like if,
Are you-
if
are
all
you
production
joking
on
right
them
now?
if all production on them was ceased and stopped, then I'd be like,
you know,
okay.
there is people who like actually like them a lot. Right?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Normal people. I'm not a picky eater though, so like I like a lot of food.
I mean,
Not gonna lie.
I want to say I'm a picky eater. I'll eat an oatmeal raisin cookie if it's like the only thing there and I'm like really hungry. But yeah, genuinely I'm not a picky eater. There is some foods though I
Yeah,
absolutely
like
want
what's
to eat.
a couple of foods like you won't touch?
Right Twix.
Are you joking?
Left Twix, left Twix I love.
All right, who invited this?
I will
Yeah, seriously.
I'm never eating right Twix.
You know you're lying. You know
Left
you're
Twix.
like just saying that just
No,
because
I've been a
Like,
valid.
you wanna be, like, special.
I've
They
been
taste
an
the same.
avid Left Twix enjoyer my whole life. My mom, I have a joke with my mom. Like, I will go Halloween whenever I went Halloween trick or treating, I'll give away my right Twix to like my sister just in the trash.
I wish we had both, and then we can unwrap them, and then he could make him taste them, and then he could be wrong.
Because Left Twix is better.
I really wish we
really
had
could.
some right or left Twix.
It's like the whole argument of like, can you taste the difference between like Fruit Loops or something?
But it's like the same thing.
But
Like, do they different colored Fruit
yes,
Loops?
Left Twix and right Twix are not the same thing. Left Twix is good.
Like
right Twix
Skittles are like, oh, like the colors are actually different, but like
Yeah.
Fruit
But
Loops,
with
Fruit
Twix,
Loops,
it's
they're
like
all
the
the
left one is
same.
good and the right one is like poison. Or at least that's what it tastes like.
Who is this kid?
Wow.
I really don't like watermelon. So.
Actually,
it,
no,
like, I don't like.
because
It's a texture thing. It's just like.
whenever I go like
weird.
shopping and I'm looking for like fruits, right? I'm like, okay, I'll get like a strawberry and pineapple, mango, whatever, and then I never stop for like watermelon. There is my favorite fruit of all time though has always been and will be honeydew.
Oh, we've had this.
Honeydew is the best.
We're not having this.
I'm a big
We're not having this
cantaloupe person,
argument.
but
Cantaloupe's okay.
I'm not a
Cantaloupe's
melon
okay.
person. It's just a texture thing. Melon.
Elise, what will you not touch?
Grilled cheese. I hate grilled cheese.
Are you serious?
What? Oh, turns off every now and again.
Does that mean the camera turns off?
Just like the screen that says special guest, it turns off.
Oh, we're the special guests.
Yeah.
I want to
but,
see what Riley sees.
What he sees?
Yeah, what are you seeing right now on that screen?
He's playing Fortnite, bro. He's not actually.
Yeah, no, he's doing his homework right now.
Just grilled cheese.
Just grilled cheese. It's just disgusting. It has
I
bread.
love
It has
cheese.
Bread is just gross. in
Bread and
general.
cheese is like
Bread in general.
perfect.
For
With
me-
tomato soup. Oh my god. I'm
For me, like I love grilled
Grilled cheese is like, it's not great, but it's not bad. How is it bad?
It's like a dipper for your soup. Like that's what you
I
dip
like
your
soup.
soup in. How do you not like soup?
I didn't sign in. Anyway,
I will not touch pineapple or gravy. Like not together, obviously, but like
You don't like pine?
sorry, just excuse me.
Pineapple?
Every single person we've had on has commented on Ben's screensaver.
It's unique.
It's cool, right?
I feel like
How
it's
old
like-
is this picture?
1 year.
Okay, we're good. Are we good?
This is where we have our Fat Fridays.
Are you out of breath?
What was I saying?
Fridays.
Bring them back.
Bring it back.
Wait, where was this?
Oh,
that
grilled
photo
cheese.
taken
You were
out?
talking about how you don't like bread in general, right?
Yeah, I hate bread.
For me, it's cheese. I don't like. I like cheese. I like the taste of cheese, but
Like
it's one of those.
string cheese?
Texture.
But string cheese I like. But if I'm like eating a sandwich and I see like the corner of cheeses, you know what I'm talking about, like off like the
Yeah.
burger or whatever, I will peel off the corners. It's just
Just
And then
the
eat
corners.
them.
just the corners. Yeah, just the corners. I do it every time.
I love
If
cheese.
Like my mom will sometimes make burgers and like the little plastic cheese thing will like be sagging off the edges. Pause. And I'll like take off the corners.
I think I know
and
what
I'll
your
just-
issue is. You're
just
using
gross.
the plastic cheese. You need to get some
Do
real
you use
cheese.
the one where it's like just like
I
the
use, like,
thing
the
with like
single
the thing
square-
and the thing?
the
No,
singles, like,
yeah,
not-
that's your
Yes.
problem.
Yeah,
you need
I
to
agree
go
with
to like a real place to get some
Deli,
real
yeah.
cheese.
I mean, I get.
That's what
yeah.
I
Or
love
maybe
cheese.
you just need circle cheese.
I actually
Maybe,
make.
yeah, circle cheese. might
Maybe
be
you
the-
need circle cheese.
But it's just whenever I have cheese, it just like grosses me out. Just like the idea of like, because I'll have a sandwich and there could be cheese in it, and I would not care. But the moment you tell me there's cheese in it, I'll like it a little less, just a little bit. Just because the idea of cheese grosses me out and how it's made. And like,
Do you like mac and cheese?
I like mac and cheese.
Okay.
It's just I don't know.
This has been fun, but our producers just
Taking
signaled
us
that this is all the
out.
time we have.
Thanks,
Okay.
Riley.
Kick this out.
All right. I get it, I guess.
We've had a very insightful conversation
About a lot of food.
of food and some things about Christmas, but mostly food.
Mostly food.
Okay.
Can I actually have a cookie on the way?
Yes.
Yes.
Speaking of food, when is Drew Johnson bringing me my taco bell?
That is true.
Get back in here, Ben.
What, have they said anything since we were in there?
Huh?
Where's Camden's mom?
Holly Snyder.
This is Camden's mom.
Oh, she's in there.
Owen's mom.
Right Twix on the top.
Who said right Twix on top?
What?
Best Christmas song ever.
Right Twix is so bad.
What a betrayal. I've always been an avid Right Twix hater.
Elf. Yay, Camden's gone. Question, do you feel you have control control of your own life, or do you mostly?
Camden was talking about some pretty deep stuff.
Go back 30 minutes and listen to Camden's segment.
That's Camden's mom.
That's really deep stuff right there.
Oh yeah, you should have heard it, dude.
Stop the stuff. How many people are watching? 9.
There's a 20 max.
What?
Huh?
What are they laughing
Oh,
at?
I read that last thing now. Okay.
Oh.
What happens in 20 minutes?
Okay. What is our next segment, Nathan?
Yeah, who's coming on next? Pull up the sheet. I don't know.
Let's check.
Do we get a pass?
Drew and Violet are going to be talking about pop culture in 4 minutes.
Drew and Violet.
Pop culture.
Riley, has anyone ate the croissants? They're low key, not that bad.
Wait.
Oh, one of the things is empty.
I was hating when I saw the croissants, but I kind of messed
You can
with them.
recycle it over there.
I had about 4 of them.
Thank you.
Seriously.
You had about
Supplied all
4.
this food.
Huh?
Who supplied all this food?
Me.
Ben.
Yeah.
Did you finish all your monsters?
No, I saw 2.
He's actually trying to ration them out.
Yeah. Why has everyone been talking about my monsters?
You're gonna drink all those
Someone
monsters?
commented on FHNtoday, like, someone take the energy from this guy.
You gonna drink all those monsters? I could low-key use one.
You want pink?
Thank you.
You want pink or peach?
I'll take it. Sure. Thank you.
Pass the torch.
What hour is it?
Yeah,
Right
go speak with Big Aaron.
6 hour?
Wait, it's 6 hour already?
Yeah. Time's flying by.
Time is flying.
Like 6-7 hours to do that.
Riley, don't ruin my mood like that. Have a good day, guys.
Wait. In 8 minutes, we're halfway done.
It's been a grind.
We are halfway done, ladies and gentlemen.
I was in the bathroom for like 30 minutes.
All right. It's shout out time.
Shout out time.
Did we already just do shout outs?
But like we haven't like said. Woo!
All right. He did hit the. There was quite a lot of pondering.
Next. Sassy Garcia.
I know that girl.
You said what? Right Twix on top.
She's lying, right?
Bro, there is no difference.
Left Twix is
Left
Twix is so much better.
Wait, next. Tasty one.
The
only. Holly. Woo! Shout out Holly.
So what's up?
Huh?
Hey guys.
Who said what's up?
Holly Snyder.
You just said what's up?
Yes.
Yo, what's up, Holly Snyder?
And then last. Someone you don't know the name of first. Christy Brim. She's Owen's mother.
Owen Gonzalez?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, I love Owen.
I love Owen Gonzalez. He's not going to be on the podcast, sorry, because I guess he didn't want to be on it, but... Huh?
I do not endorse Camden's reading choices.
Hey, at least he's thinking. He could just be playing Fortnite.
How is Camden, like, so existentialist? Holly Snyder so cool.
I think I can't speak. I think Camden's book's interesting, at least.
I didn't really learn much, but I think if I went back and rewatched Camden's episode
We
like
have
2
two
times.
reoccurring guests back
learn
in.
more.
Oh, straight for the food.
Wow. Drew Johnson and Violet are here to talk about pop culture. Yeah, you can.
As long as you bring me tacos.
All right, guys.
That
So
was the most inconvenient way.
That was.
Oh yeah. Oh, my bad.
So
Is it
what are
good?
we actually talking about? Because pop culture is like a.
We're talking about pop culture.
But like.
That's very vague.
That's very vague. Me and Ben were talking
Why
about.
is this one backwards?
I don't know.
Hey, my bad.
Finally.
We have a list.
We have a list of things that we want to talk about.
Oh, came prepared.
Yeah.
I
Of our top
I need to
pop
pop this
culture moments
monster.
of the year.
I need caffeine up.
Ben took one of my monsters.
I have
You gave it to
Red
me.
Bull and lemonade mixed
Don't
right
let
now.
Nathan's sister see that. Is that your sister?
Oh, they commented on FHN.
Yeah.
That's my mom.
Well, she looks like she could
All
be
right.
your sister.
So, what's your guys' list for pop culture looking like?
Okay.
Let's just jump right in.
All right.
I think, okay, I'll go with my favorite first. Apple Dog. Top pop culture of the year. It's the, like, apple, like, the dog with the apple in his mouth in, like, a field, and then, like, people AI it, and he, like, transforms.
What?
There are so many good ones.
This is like
Can I pull one up, or is that like copyright?
I pulled one up earlier.
Okay.
You should be fine.
Oh.
Here.
Guys, I don't fart know what it is.
Have you guys ever seen?
Oh, is this it?
Yes.
I've seen that guy.
today. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like it usually has.
What is?
No, okay. The best one is this one where he like. Hold on, I have so many reposted. No, I repost them every time I see them.
So it's like AI generated? Like
yes,
dog?
and it's like it really speaks on.
Some opinions? Yeah. Apple Dog?
Oh, Riley's joining the show. I'm joining this.
Okay, it's not going to come up. But Apple Dog was influential this year. And it really did, it piggybacked off of the whole knee surgery thing because it has the same audio in it.
That audio freaks me out.
Big knee surgery fan.
Me and Drew are not knee
We
surgery
came
fans.
with that on our list to talk about how much we hate it.
I saw the
I don't
evil
like
knee
that.
surgery before I ever saw the regular knee surgery, and I was hooked.
I don't think it's funny. And like, I understand that like the whole point is that it's like, it's not funny and it is just weird. But I'm not a fan of it.
Just making it weird
I think
doesn't
it
make
got
it better.
funnier when they started AIing it like actually happening.
Yeah, like when the Grinch would like leave the screen or something.
Yeah, he would start moving.
Yeah.
They got me. I'm not gonna lie.
I chuckled a couple times. Allegedly.
I think I saw it like after it was kind of already too developed for me to like get into it because it was like this has already lived 1,000 lives and I got here for the 1,000th one and I just like I was not there early. I was not there early enough to like understand it and like enjoy it. So that just wasn't for me. But it's
All right,
okay.
that's understandable.
Yeah.
It's a well thought out take about knee surgery.
Thank you. Thanks. I got a point.
Do you guys have the same stuff on your list?
We do. These are,
Okay.
This is a shared list, by the
Uh-huh.
way. I'm
looking at that.
Can we jump right into the Chick-fil-A sauce one? 'Cause
Yeah,
I
sure.
really want.
You guys actually for each of these, just for the viewers who don't know, you should like recreate it every time. So like okay, and scene.
Oh.
Act it out.
Chick-fil-A sauce.
Okay.
You did it. That was,
you can do it.
So we're,
No, I
we're
think
talking about the
good.
chick that was like at like the.
I was like
Yeah.
the red-haired girl.
I always thought she was annoying.
Like, how did it develop? Like, because I hate people who try to start careers on social media out of one moment.
Mm-hmm.
Like that farting Walmart kid.
That's coming.
Oh,
up
the
later.
yodeling Walmart kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
Okay,
like-
low key though, have you seen videos of him singing? Because
oh, I have
He was
some of his
pretty good.
songs.
Not that bad.
I have some of his songs on the playlist.
He's kind of nice.
no, he has
He might
really
be the
good,
outlier.
He has good hair.
He might be the outlier to like.
Violet, this is not that's not what we're talking about here.
Keep watching.
You have a boyfriend, Violet.
And I do, and I'm speaking my truth. Okay.
Speaking of,
Huh? Drew's got to pull up the receipts.
Oh boy.
what the fuck?
That's two. So
What happened?
What the fuck?
Oh
is
my
that?
gosh, Drew.
Drew and Camden are on the timeout list.
Oh my gosh, you're going back to the corner on Friday.
Yeah. Anyways, Chick-fil-A sauce girl. I don't like the way she looks. It looks like she's had an insane amount of lip fillers, and that's just not for me. I'm sorry, and maybe that is conceited. Maybe that is like.
She looks like
shallow.
She looks like Chicken
She looks like the duck from Chicken Little.
She
Yeah.
does.
Yeah, the duck from Chicken Little.
I don't know. She just like. And it's just one of those things where it's like it wasn't that funny to begin with. It was only funny because of how like
Bebop.
Bebop. That's not even on our list, but like, oh my gosh, I love Bebop. I still like.
Bebop?
You look like Bebop.
What's Bebop?
Okay, yo, brain rot right now.
What is Bebop?
It's like the one
You
that's
don't
like,
know what
I'm
Bebop is?
so happy.
Huh? I love K-pop.
What is this segment? Okay,
I have so many photos
so
of me.
Bebop, thoughts on it?
No, okay,
Ben might be.
That wasn't even on our list.
As a
guys.
child, I looked insanely way too similar to Bebop. Like, I have photos of myself from, like, when I did synchronized ice skating, and I look like Bebop. Look up Bebop right now.
Yeah, she kind of looks like an alien.
Me or Bebop?
I'm a Bebop.
This is like Bebop.
Is that Bebop?
Yeah, that's Bebop right there.
I've never seen this lady in my life.
She's
Ben,
the,
I
I'm
think we're
so
too, like-
happy. I love Bebop.
I think we're out of it.
I think we might be unks.
Are we unks, Nathan? Are we unks?
Okay, moving on.
Yeah, I was gonna say. moving on.
Let's go boom boom.
We bring the boom. That was our next one.
So the Costco guys.
Yeah.
Yes. the Costco guys. I think they're so
personally-
influential.
They're on Jimmy.
to society.
They're on Jimmy.
I think
Fallon.
that
They're
is
on an
one of the
insane
best,
run. Yeah.
like, trend. Like, okay, because I mean, the Costco guys, like that
Can you
was a
stop hitting
thing.
me?
I'm sorry. The Costco guys, that was like a thing like 6 months ago. That was a really long time ago.
And we're still talking about it.
And we are. And they have done such a, like, Chick-fil-A sauce girl, she fell off. Boom Boom, they did not.
Big Boom AJ
but
will
like,
never fall.
But like they didn't make it annoying, you know.
No, they didn't.
Like they
And I,
didn't
like-
like get like a bunch of merch and stuff.
I think, I don't know. And like, and Ashley Justice,
we should attribute most of their success to the Rizzler.
Honestly,
wait, I didn't even know they weren't related until like yesterday.
I knew the whole time.
Wait, honestly, the Costco people don't like. They're cool and whatever, but the Rizzler high key annoys me. Because the Boom people.
Get out
no,
of
let me
studio.
finish. Let me finish. The Costco
Big Justice
like
annoys me so much more than the Rizzler.
Big Justice.
The Rizzler is a small child.
Big Justice and the.
No, have you seen the sad Rizzler edits? I know you have. I know you have.
Who's that one guy who used to watch the Kevin Abor? Kevin Abor. The really sad guy.
All right, y'all remember Kevin G?
Yes.
Oh my God, the Rizzler is so much better than Kevin.
You don't know Kevin G? What?
Maybe I would if I like. I genuinely have no context right now.
Hello,
Like,
friends.
Yeah, he would like sing.
Friends.
You know.
Oh, I love that guy.
Yeah, see, right.
I was about to say, you introduced me to.
I was like, that's so sad. Like, why did you?
Violet's
get
getting
his account
overloaded
banned?
with brain rot.
No, I'm not. I know all of these.
No, Violet, not right.
On like a real
You could
note,
definitely
though,
keep going.
why do they put these kids in front of these cameras and make them clap the content
Yeah.
symbols for views?
No, that actually is one of the most like.
Every
sad
time I see a
things if you
small
really think about
child
it.
like
No, really-
on one of these things, it's like that's just sad.
No, what really makes me sad is like the like Ace Family stuff and like YouTube families and stuff like that, and where they have
That's like the even worse version.
yeah, I was gonna say.
I think the Costco
the-
guys are like the
The
least
family
Yeah.
where the mom went to jail because she was like abusive.
What?
Huh?
Frankie. Oh God, what's her name? Something Frankie.
Nathan looks
Ruby
scared.
Frankie.
Ruby Frankie. Ruby Frankie. She locked her kids in her basement.
What?
Yeah, she like duct taped the kid to his bed, and then one of the
True
kids.
crime podcast.
Yeah, basically. Anyways, moving on. Talk Tua, okay?
Oh, that's
The
my
biggest one of
that's
the
my
year.
inspiration. That's why this whole thing's happening.
Right.
My
The
inspiration.
biggest one of the year.
Like, thank you guys for having us on the Talk Tua podcast today. I'm really
Yeah.
thankful and appreciative.
Thank you, Beyonce, for letting us on this Talk to a podcast.
But like, okay, Hawk Tua girl, right? At
beautiful.
first,
Get that out of the way.
you like.
Oh my gosh.
At first, I was not a fan of her. I was like, wow, like just another washed up white girl here, like trying to talk her stuff, trying to get in LA. But now I like her. I saw that video of her with hot dogs in New York, and that changed everything. Did you see that?
I almost know
It's
what you're
just
talking
food
about.
changes everything.
No, she was like reviewing hot dogs in New York, and I was like, wow, like that was actually entertaining, and I enjoyed it. And I don't know,
Do you know her actual name? Because I do.
Haley Welsh.
Haley Welsh. Who does not know that?
I feel like she wouldn't know that. Still not that.
It's not that funny anymore, but I still like.
I think it's
still
funny.
lingers.
I think it's hilarious. Every time I see a joke about it, I laugh about it. So.
I think is she done making podcasts? I heard that she stopped.
What?
Talk to
What?
her.
She's my inspiration.
I heard that like she missed a couple weeks. Like there hasn't been a talk to her.
Well, that's because big things are coming. Big things are coming.
Big things are coming.
Big things are coming.
My
Big
apologies.
things are coming.
Okay, moving on. Wendy
Chill, guys.
Williams.
Oh, okay.
Who's Wendy about Wendy Williams?
Okay, you can talk about that. I don't really have much.
Like
to
that's
say.
actually crazy. Like she's dying, guys.
Who's Wendy Williams?
Who is this person?
Did you just say who's Wendy Williams?
Nathan doesn't know who she is either.
Me and Ben
Do you know
are
who
too,
she
like,
is?
normal for this.
See, of course. See,
my
Riley's
gosh,
Riley
Riley's
should
so
be hosting
lost.
this section.
Riley is so like up to date on all the brain rot. Like he let me know about Skivity before I.
Oh, yeah, I know who that is.
How did we forget Skibby?
I know who this is. What's up with Wendy Williams? I know who she is. I know
She's
who
dying.
She has terminal illness.
Like how?
How is that pop?
How is that
culture?
pop culture?
She has Graves.
Because she's an icon of.
Okay,
the
but like you
times.
can't go from like talk to and like
To someone dying.
yeah.
Yes, we can. This is our segment of this podcast.
Oh my gosh.
And big things are coming.
I don't condone.
Big things are coming.
What has happened?
All right, so there's one thing I saw on the list you guys missed. It's the most massive meme of the year.
Oh my gosh.
Chill guy.
Oh, it's pretty massive.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
You not know? There's a silent applause.
Whatever you said, massive. I knew it was coming.
Have you guys seen that?
How?
have we seen Low Taper
How?
Fate?
Yeah.
Yes, of course we've seen
Silent
Low
has
Taper
it.
Fate.
You've never seen Low Taper
I think I've
Fate?
heard
It's so massive.
I can't do the full thing. I can't.
You really
I get it.
like Nadia would be so embarrassed to be with you right now.
There's someone
Like,
out
I'm
there.
aware of
There's
like
a person.
Jordan?
I think he's telling us to read the comments.
Oh my god.
Wait, I'll read it.
Riley, you're supposed to be reading the comments.
Here we go.
Okay, we're gonna comment check.
He said, "Can we talk about the political and economic state of the world right now?"
Get Camden back in here, McCann.
He came to the door to tell us that.
It's the dude. Yeah,
Okay, good.
I get it. Right. Who do you think?
8 passengers. 8 passengers. That's the Furky family.
Oh yes. Okay. Anyways, chill guy. I think that one's really funny.
Just a chill guy.
Okay, it's funny, but I think the best was when they AI'd him to be like running through a field.
Oh,
and
yeah.
he had 2 eyes on one side and 1 eye on the other side.
Did you guys hear that he, like, the creator of it copyrighted it?
It's my original character.
What?
Have you seen the ones where he's like evil? Like
What?
Crash Out guy?
Yeah. I don't know. I just I think chill guy is one of the like.
I get a chuckle out of it.
Oh my god.
I just know she's watching this.
We should take like calls, like
Yeah, call-ins.
put like a number.
For next year,
I
yeah.
asked that yesterday.
Okay, back to Skibbity Toilet. I still think that is.
We've never talked about that.
Back on the topic.
I was on this
Skibbity got
stuff before
Skibbity got
everyone
added
else
to
was.
Fortnite yesterday.
I was
Anyways,
added onto that stuff
this is
before everyone
timely.
else was.
No,
I
you
played a
were
game
not.
on Roblox.
No, you were
I
not.
played a game on Roblox, and it was the same thing. It was like Skibbity Toilet, and I was like, wow, this is actually kind of
Our
cool.
teachers are
And
playing
then
this in the
it
room.
blew up.
Do you know the lore?
I watched Skibbity
I love
Toilet,
Skibbity
like
Toilet.
every single episode of Skibbity Toilet, because if you don't watch Skibbity Toilet and the TV heads, like you don't
There's a
understand.
deeper meaning. Riley
There
knows.
is.
Me and Riley know the lore.
No, okay, but genuinely, like the thing with like Gen Alpha being like obsessed with that is so real, and I've seen it firsthand. Like kids at my daycare will come up to me and be like, "Play Skibbity, will you play Skibbity?" There's one of my classes that is so bad that I have to bribe them with Skibbity.
That's kind of insane.
Like I'll get them to like read, and I'll say like, if you do this, I'll let you watch Skibbity.
A few months ago, I watched a video just like explaining the deep lore about the Skibbity Toilet. It's like
We've all had.
Like
Is there actually a deep lore?
oh yeah, there is.
Yeah, because the TV heads
The
are
TV
trying.
heads.
Yeah.
The TV woman.
I can't
the
remember who I
cameraman.
was with. I think it was Jackson Schneider. We just sat down and watched like 3 hours of Skibbity lore.
It's deep.
I feel so out of the
Like
loop
people
right
think
now.
brainwash
It's
is so
like the
shallow,
Five
but
Nights
it's
at
actually
Freddy's
not.
lore. That's even better.
And like maybe it's
give it.
maybe
Okay,
it's
but like
really
nobody's
not
watching.
Maybe
Nobody's watching Brainwash for the lore. That's always something they do in like their own time.
Maybe you're not.
Then you're not watching it for
Are
the
you
right
not
reasons.
annotating it?
but that's why it gets the like tag of brain rot because people. It's literally. It's because people like they don't go and find the deeper meaning, and so then like it's really like a testament to how everything on the internet is brain rotting because you aren't looking into the deeper meanings. You're just seeing the shallow like surface area.
This is the problem with this generation. We don't look into things enough.
Right.
Including Skibbity Toilet.
Right. And like bigger things are coming. Like you have to know the big things are coming.
You keep saying that.
Big things are coming.
I think if we were going to talk about media literacy, we shouldn't have led with Hawk Tua and
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A Sauce Girl.
This is not media.
Because we
media
eventually got to a
literacy.
point, but I feel like we lost everyone in the process.
Violet had a point for a second. It's just the fact that we started with Chill Guy and Hawk Tua.
But you have to understand how we got here to understand my point, okay? You have to understand the intricacies of.
I had to spell that one out.
Which was completely distracted. Can we talk about how like nobody has a patience anymore? Like,
Can we talk about how TikTok is going to be banned? Because I'm really like, I was like,
I'm
thank
excited.
goodness, because like I'm going to stop being so like wrapped up in my phone. But I'm really sad now because
No, like I prefer Instagram Reels any day.
Oh God.
Yep.
I just really hope that it gets reversed because like I low-key use TikTok as like my search engine, and maybe that's
Oh, I do
really
that,
bad. But like
I'd be doing that too.
like if I'm looking up like
Sometimes
okay,
your search engine.
like when I look for recipes, I look on TikTok.
I think it's a complete overreach of the government to ban TikTok.
I
don't think they have a
agree.
good reason. I
I
don't
mean, I don't use it as
and
is.
I think that if this goes through, then the precedent is going to be really bad going into the future where they can just ban whenever they want.
Bro,
Yeah.
again, Nathan's voice changed for a second. He got really deep.
No, because
it's so dumb because it's not a threat to national security any more than Facebook and Meta or
right.
Instagram.
Like, who
and
the
that
f-
whole
Don't even get me
They're
started on
so-
that.
No, like who the fuck cares if China has my
American
personal
companies
information? Like, I
are
don't
selling
care.
your data
I
just
said
as
fart.
much as Chinese ones. The only reason the government cares is because they can use it as an excuse to ban apps where people are sharing information that they don't like.
Right.
Because they can't police what's on TikTok.
Right.
They can't shut people up that are saying things that they don't want to be said.
I mean, like, genuinely.
This man is talking truths right now.
What can China do with my information? Like, be so for real.
Unless you're a high-ranking government official.
Then they shouldn't have TikTok. Like, that's their fault.
Yeah, exactly.
That's their fault.
Yeah,
Ban it for the government. Don't ban it for me.
The Chinese president is not using my search history to do anything important, and if he is, then I don't know what he's up to.
I know some people are like, I don't want people to know my information because like targeted ads. I'm like, who cares?
Yeah,
Right.
Really.
Like, at least you're getting those ads instead of, like,
I'm like, they know my location. I'm like,
I don't know what ads you'd be getting, but, like,
the United
I'd rather
States,
have ads that are targeted to me than ads that aren't.
yeah, honestly.
The United States
Panera,
government has the
Chick-fil-A.
rights to look at every single text message you have ever sent on your phone.
Like the
Wait,
Facebook,
really?
the Facebook releases your like text messages, your private
Your
messages.
phone, your iMessage.
Oh
does.
my gosh!
Actually,
Don't even get me
you text anyone.
started on Mr. Zuck.
I don't.
Oh my goodness! I hate that man. I hate that man.
Is he a reptile or a robot?
Both. He's AI. He is AI.
He is allegedly AI.
They pumped AI
Allegedly
into his
AI.
veins.
Allegedly.
They pumped code into his veins.
They pumped code.
I don't like the way he looks.
I feel like if
Looks
he
like
blinked,
they
he'd blink
inflated
like this, like vertical.
Yes, like his like.
Nathan, what are you doing?
I was trying to do it.
No, but like Mark Zuckerberg is evil, and I hope you all know that.
Every billionaire is evil.
No, but Mark Zuckerberg is like, he is dark-sided. Oh, and so is Elon Musk.
But Elon Musk launches rockets.
Okay, and so could I. So what's the whole point?
No, they're so dark-sided.
But
and, like,
but Elon Musk smoked something on Joe Rogan's podcast. One time.
He's a dink memer on X. Don't diss him.
Oh my gosh.
No.
X.
Yeah.
Guys, that fell off so hard.
Just call it Twitter, bro. I have never called
I
it
don't
X.
refer to it as
No, we know you use it.
Twitter.
By
I
the way.
love Twitter.
She uses it as her
I
personal
wish
diary.
I grew up in a time where Twitter was cool because I would have
It
so
is
many
cool.
funny things to
It is
tweet.
cool. Look, I have
She-
so many.
she uses
I have
Twitter as a
over
personal
300 posts on X.
What?
Just like she posts like
No, I wish.
Like, when
I wish I could
when I
tweet
want to
things
scream into
and-
the void, I post on X.
just start reading some out.
What do you say?
Some that are not that bad.
I wish I could tweet things.
Been
that
going
people
through a
would-
lot. Dating a man.
Wait, do you have the verified badge on Twitter?
No, I don't.
That's embarrassing.
I love being whimsical. That's lame.
Camden, is that you?
Wait, what does it say? Read that one out
I
loud.
cannot. I feel connected to my ancestors right now at a Hoser concert. Get it, 'cause I'm a ginger. And he's Irish.
Good one.
A lot of these are just like they're not school appropriate. I'm sorry.
Guys, how long was this segment for?
I don't know.
We have 2 more minutes.
That's the
Okay.
time management. Or actually, Riley usually gives me the signal to kick people out.
Question: how do people live without me? Answer:
That's a
they aren't truly
120.
living.
We just got a long lecture about narcissism from Camden, so
Yeah.
Well, maybe
you might want to go
maybe
talk
you
to him
deserve
about some
that.
literature. They could. He thinks it could really help everyone live better.
Camden was talking about how he's like reading all these books. He's like, I didn't really understand any of them, but they sounded pretty deep. So
What a guy. Actually, what a guy.
like he's going to make some girl at a liberal arts college so happy one
Hey, his
day.
whole family is watching. So
And I'll speak it again.
Shout out Camden's mom.
Shout out Camden Blair and his mother.
Holly Snyder.
Yeah, I think that's really all we have to say. Pop culture.
Any other pop culture?
I was just gonna say, like, it has been a good pop culture year, and I'm really worried about what comes next after TikTok's
After
possible
Wendy
ban.
Williams' death.
Do you guys think TikTok's gonna get banned, or do you think it'll survive?
I think it's gonna survive.
I don't think so, but I think I'm also like in denial.
I think it's going to survive, and I really kind of don't want it to. Anyways,
let's get on Reels.
As long as it, yeah, I was gonna say, as
for
long as it's-
ASMR
Oh,
later
yeah.
in the day. I heard Holly Snyder talking about it.
What time is that? That is.
It's at 3 p.m.
Mukbang ASMR.
3:50. I
Thank
think.
you guys so much for tuning
3:40,
in.
yeah.
We appreciate you all. And just remember, big things are coming.
Big things are
Big things
coming.
are coming.
3:40
And big things are
3:40
leaving, too.
ASMR mukbang with Drew Johnson and Nadia.
Got him.
Have a good day, guys.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna peace out for like 10 or like 5 minutes.
Huh?
To use the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Riley, take my place.
All right, we got until 1:28.
To what?
Till the next guest.
Till the next guest?
Yes, so we got time.
I'm starting to feel the effects of this 12-hour podcast.
Yeah, I am too. And we got 5.5 hours left.
We're gonna push through.
More than that.
For you guys.
Actually, we got 6 hours left. I forgot. It ends at 7:20. We got
Ends at
6
7.
hours. Yeah, it's
at 7. Ends at 7.
7:20.
No, we started at 7.
And we end at 7:20. It says on the thing right here.
Well, I mean, that's just kind of optional. We can end at 7 if we want, just because.
I feel like we need some sort of outro though.
Well, yeah. I mean, we have a bunch of open space. That can just be one of the outros.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, this will be ending at 7. What homework do you have when you get home, Riley?
I don't know.
You gonna study for the AP Bio test?
Probably. Should we go back to 20 questions?
No, here. Let's do something else. Let's do I don't know.
Oh. Quinn said your name. He said Ben? He just...
That's it?
Yeah. I don't know what he wants, but...
Quinn? What did you think of that segment, Riley? The past segment we just had about pop culture?
Very brain rotted.
Very brain rotted. I did not...
Indubitably.
I didn't pick up most of what they were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't...
Like, the memory of that segment's, like, fading away.
Yeah, honestly, I'm already forgetting what most of it was, just because, like we had Fowler come on and talk about, like, philosophy and Pew and Cease, and then we had Kim talk about existentialism.
Like,
and
low-key, since it's fading away so much, I might have to tape it to my head.
Okay, man. We're not doing a low taper fade right now. Oh, my gosh. Then, next after that, we have Ivan Pitts coming on at 128. Mm-hmm. And then we got the... highly anticipated Mr. Dalton interview.
I feel like we might get the most viewers during that segment.
Maybe.
I've, like, really hyped that one up.
We should have the most viewers right now. Tell your friends and family to go and watch it.
Yeah. Come on. 9 people, we can get 900.
Exactly. 900. We can make this podcast massive.
You know what else is massive?
Oh, my gosh. Don't do it. I was kind of setting you up there, but, like, I also regretted doing that.
All right,
Are you excited? Thanks. Who are you most excited for to come on?
You already know who.
Dalton.
That's
gonna be fun. I'm excited for the Canes mukbang.
Canes mukbang. I can't wait to eat, man. I didn't have lunch and I'm like starving.
Yeah.
Kind of tore through the croissants though. I had 5 of them.
Yeah, you had a lot of croissants, which we do have more for any guests that come on, just so you guys know.
They might not be here for long. They might not be here for long.
Get here quick before Riley takes them. They're pretty good. Mm-hmm.
I'm running out of stuff to talk about. I'm running out of stuff to talk about.
Well, I mean, not really. It's just getting to that time where we're getting tired. But, what did... I feel like you understood a lot more of that past segment.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah, you were very heavily more brain rotted.
No, I just...
What do you mean, no? Yes, you are.
I just have a good memory.
Oh, you're 100% more brain rotted.
No, I have a good memory.
That is a crazy statement. But honestly, I like some of the stuff. They didn't even get to everything they were talking about. It's just like I felt like that was like a fever dream. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought the mic cut off for a second. I was freaking out.
No, we're good.
All right.
But yeah.
What are you doing? Oh.
Nathan's back.
Nathan's back.
You tired, buddy? I'm feeling the effects of this color.
We got. We got about 6 hours left.
Mm-hmm.
We're halfway through.
Who's the next guest?
Ivan.
Oh, really?
Ivan Pitts coming on 128.
Maybe. Hopefully.
What is this cord?
Oh, I'm excited for Ivan Pitts to come on, though. He's talking about sports. He does. He knows ball insanely well.
Oh, he does know ball.
I'm excited for Ivan to come.
Not many know as many sports players as Ivan.
Yeah.
Wait, what time is it?
About 1:20.
All right, we got 10 minutes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
How are we all feeling?
Feel a little sleepy right now.
I got really confident in the beginning there. Too confident.
Starting to hit you. I'm personally waiting for Drew to bring those tacos.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's bringing chicken nuggets.
I think he's bringing it.
Oh, yeah.
3:40ish.
It's
So
from,
we got like
it's from
2.5
Taco
hours.
Bell.
Maybe he'll bring something.
All right, fellas.
All right.
What do you say we run some more 20 questions?
That's what I was saying, Ben. All right.
do it.
I go. I'm gonna go.
All right.
All right. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it alive?
Is it what?
Is it alive?
Yes.
Always the first
Alive.
question, is it alive?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it is alive.
Okay. Oh yeah. Are we doing this together, Nathan?
Yeah, you go next.
Could I hold it in my hand?
No.
Is it a person?
Yes.
Famous person?
Yes.
Singer? Artist?
No.
Actor? Actress?
No.
Celebrity of some kind.
Business person or
No.
Athlete?
No.
politician?
No.
How else do you get famous? Like internet person?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Is it Ninja?
Oh, you got him. You got him.
Is it Ninja?
Absolutely sniped.
Easy.
Absolutely.
You're too predictable, Riley. You're too predictable. Because you know what else is massive? All right. Here, Nathan, you want to come up with one?
Yeah.
And then we'll guess.
All right, I got it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll go first. Alive?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold hand. Hold it in your hand.
No. Human?
Yes.
Famous.
Yes.
Athlete?
Yes.
Oh.
LeBron.
No.
Oh.
Try to snipe.
Is it a basketball athlete?
Yes.
Oh.
Active.
Yes.
Not LeBron. Is it Bronny?
Yeah.
Oh, good at this.
How did you?
Ooh, someone clip this right now. Someone clip this right now. I'm on a generational run. All right. Oh my gosh, I don't even know ball like that. I'm gonna go
You
with.
have to pick an athlete.
Huh?
It's 20. You can pick anything.
Well, I mean, yeah, I know. I'm just Okay, I got it.
All right.
You guys got a guess?
Alive.
Yes.
Person.
Nope.
Mammal.
No.
Bird.
No.
Reptile.
Yeah.
I
I haven't been keeping track. I think we're
Bigger
at 4.
than a dog.
Yes.
Large reptile.
Is it extinct?
No. They're
Komodo dragon? Komodo dragon.
I would say they're still walking around.
Komodo
No.
What?
We're at 6 right now.
There's only other one big reptile I know of.
Crocodile.
Alligator.
What? We're at 8 right now.
What other big reptiles are there? Are there even any more?
Gotta think outside the box here.
What?
What?
Think outside the box.
Can it swim?
Oh yeah,
Swimmy reptile.
it can swim.
But it's not a fish.
Nope. That's your 10th question.
It's a large swimming reptile that's not extinct.
Like extinct as in like there's no more?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, it's not extinct.
That's what extinct means.
I was just making sure. No, it's not extinct.
He's saying that really weird.
What? Is it real?
No. Like in our world, no. It's not.
It's like a fantasy thing.
Like fictional.
Like
yeah.
it's like fictional.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's your 12th question.
It's a fictional large swimming reptile.
Come on, guys. Guys.
I think you're right.
Comment section. You guys should know. Please tell me someone knows what I'm talking about.
Large.
I'm gonna check if they know.
Swimming.
Riley, you are not allowed to check right now. Don't check the comment section.
Reptile.
No one said anything.
What?
Is it in Fortnite?
Is it in Fortnite?
Yes.
It is in Fortnite.
It's a Godzilla.
It's Godzilla. Large, swimming, not extinct reptile. Fictional. I'm surprised you didn't get that.
I guess I just wasn't thinking Godzilla.
All right, I got
I'm
mine.
a big Godzilla guy.
I already got mine.
Okay. Alive.
No.
You took a weird pause on that.
Object? What? Why is he thinking
No.
so hard? Is it not alive, but it's not an object?
Not Not alive, not an object. Is it a physical item?
Like, what do you mean by physical?
Could I hold it in my hand?
Is it like something? Yeah,
Like something tangible.
Like you could hold it separately.
What kind of question is
Riley,
that?
Well, you
is it
can't.
like- is it okay? So is it like a feeling or like
No.
what? Is it a noun?
This is gonna be like a weird.
No.
It's not a noun. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, what do you mean by noun?
A noun.
A person, place, or
place, or thing.
No.
It's not a noun.
Pauses are freaking me out right now.
Yeah, dude. What is?
Are you keeping track of
What
the
is
questions,
going
Riley?
on?
Oh, 6.
6. Okay.
Ben, you got to ask about the other types of words.
The other types of words. Oh, is it a verb?
What's a verb?
Action.
I ran.
Run, jump.
Yeah.
All
Dude doesn't even know what.
What
word
is
he
this
has.
pause?
Is it? I might need to like.
I have a really good question. Actually,
what is it? What is it?
Can I ask
I'll let you erase that last question.
Okay. Is it something Camden or Fowler brought up in their interview?
No. Okay. I think I messed up myself personally. So restart. We're gonna restart because I think I messed up.
All right. So we're starting from 0 questions.
Start from 0.
Okay. Alive.
What? What could it be? I think you're thinking of like an adjective.
No, it's not actually. Like.
Dude,
Skip that question for now.
Is anyone understanding this guy?
Riley, just tell us the word. We can't play the game.
Yeah,
if
I
you
give
don't know your
up.
word.
It's the low taper fade.
What?
So it's a haircut.
Yeah, I don't know. I see how tough.
That's a noun.
How?
Because it's a thing.
A haircut is also hair is like a.
It's tangible.
It's a physical item.
But you can't hold it. You can just grab it.
Yeah, but that's not what Ben was asking.
I mean, yeah.
He was asking like if it was real or if it was like a feeling, like sadness.
Anyway, okay. We're reaching for the low taper fade meme.
I didn't even think he could be going.
He's clip farming right now. He's clip farming.
No taper fade.
Okay.
Is Ivan coming?
It's a good question.
You might want to text him.
I had a feeling he was not going to pop out.
Yeah, I have a feeling he's gonna forget.
He's a forgetful guy.
It's very possible. What time does he come on? 28?
Yeah.
I'll call him.
What are we at now?
27.
Imagine if Ninja got a low taper.
You know who comes after Ivan?
Who?
Dalton. We are calling Ivan Pitts. So, Nathan, come up with a word.
All right.
My questions.
Did he?
Oh. All right, I got one.
Okay, Ivan's on the way.
Is it alive?
Nope.
Hold in your hand.
Nope.
Is it a physical item? Like a noun? Is it a noun?
Yeah, it's a noun.
Is it a physical object?
No.
Ah. Oh.
It's not a person. It's a place.
No.
It's not a place?
It's a thing.
Yes.
What?
That's 5 questions.
Dang. Was it talked about today on the podcast?
It could have been. It wasn't, but it wouldn't have been crazy if it was.
Okay.
I gave you a little extra information there.
I feel like this is going to be a tough one.
You guys,
Chat, help us out here.
you're not thinking. You're thinking too analog here. You're not thinking digitally.
Ooh. Is it a meme?
Yes.
Oh, what a pull! Okay.
That's 7.
Does the meme include...
Is the meme current? Like, is it from this year?
No, it's a little bit older.
Okay. Does the meme include a human being? Like...
I'm going to say no.
Like low taper fade head ninja.
Yeah, no, I'm going to say no.
Okay. Chat, help us out here.
You haven't even really got
throw some W's in chat.
into the nitty gritty of memes.
Was the meme on TikTok?
Yes.
Okay, TikTok.
I'll give you a hint. This thing was not only a meme; it's just something that got memed. Like, it wasn't invented to be a meme. Think hard here, guys.
Is it that one girl who sang like the apology song?
No.
Oh, I thought it was.
It's a musical related.
That's 11. It was so big that there were songs made about it.
Ivan Pitts, everybody is here
in the building.
2 minutes late. Wow.
Sorry.
Shame.
I'm going to produce.
Shame.
See you, Riley?
Shame.
We had to replace you with Riley.
Just the 2 minutes. Sit right here, Ivan.
Yeah. Sit on down, big young blood.
All right. So, Ivan
All right.
Pitts, your topic today is sports.
Alrighty.
What specifically did you want to talk about?
Go off the side.
Alrighty.
Okay, what do you got for us?
I mean, I'm a big football guy, so my first topic is going to be the MVP race this year. It's very close.
Going to Lamar Jackson.
Statistically, it's Lamar Jackson, yeah, but you gotta think about the other factors. You gotta think about what was the narrative around the Bills this year coming in. Stephon Diggs gone. Mitch Morse, their starting center for a very long time, gone. Gabe Davis gone. It's just Josh Allen and friends, right? But now that they're winning, just beat the Lions. Very big win for them, even though the Lions are very injured. Now that they're winning, Josh Allen has a great supporting cast. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to hear it. Josh Allen is a very clear frontrunner for MVP here. And I don't think there's a discourse.
No, I just think we got to go with the numbers.
I mean,
Lamar's numbers are just higher. That's all there is to it.
But think about last year. Whose numbers were higher last year?
Who won it last year?
Lamar.
We good?
Josh Allen's numbers were higher.
What's the Ravens' record?
9-5.
What's the Bills' record?
11-3. So I'm just making my case here. I think Josh Allen wins MVP. You also got to think about voter fatigue. I know that's.
I mean, I don't think it's it's like a robbery if Allen wins it. I just think Lamar's the better player.
He's had a lot of really good years where he hasn't won it. I think he was second whenever Aaron Rodgers won it in 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had
that Rodgers MVP was sketchy to me.
I mean, you gotta give it to him. He threw 40 touchdowns and 3 interceptions.
The Packers are good that year.
I know, but I mean, they were the 1 seed. They won 14-3. They just got.
I guess I just remember them getting stomped in the playoffs.
Yeah, by the Niners, who were eventually made it to the Super Bowl. So it's kind of
almost won the Super Bowl.
We have an audience comment.
Sure.
Oh.
Big Fitz.
Oh yeah.
He said that Josh for sure.
Yep. Dave says Josh.
Shout out Dave Pitts.
Buccaneers fan actually, so no bias there.
Speaking of the Buccaneers, let's talk about Baker Mayfield. I mean, what a character. What a guy. He received so much hate when he played for the Browns. And I think if you're a broadcaster and you were hating on Baker Mayfield when he played for the Browns, you deserve Baker a public apology.
Yeah, or you got to keep that same energy. You can't switch up on him.
What was that other? I just saw a clip of that one guy that the dude with the white hair. I don't know his name, but he was talking Baker. He used to be the biggest Baker Mayfield hater, and now he's
Colin Cowherd.
No, yes, yeah. Now he's no, I always liked Baker. No, you didn't.
Nope.
No, you didn't.
Don't be lying.
Everyone loved him in Oklahoma, and then everyone hated him in Cleveland because Odell Beckham Jr.'s dad made the low light tape for OBJ to get traded.
Yeah, I mean, it went from being a starter in Cleveland to having someone coming over him, Deshaun Watson. Not a great guy.
Worst trade in NFL history.
Deshaun Watson, not a great quarterback.
$200 million contract to be what?
$250 completely guaranteed to be outperformed by Jameis Winston.
What's their record? 4 wins, 3 wins?
I think they're 3-10. And Jameis Winston has done more for that team than Deshaun Watson ever has.
And the supporting cast there is not bad.
I mean,
they have good players.
After that Amari trade is after that Cooper trade is kind of Yeah. I mean, Cedric Tillman, you get him the ball, he's good.
Njoku.
Jerry Jeudy.
Myles Garrett.
Nick Chubb really hasn't been the same since that injury, but
no, that was so sad. I was really hoping for a bounce back from
Yeah, I mean, I think he hurt his foot last game against the Chiefs.
Yeah.
So, he's probably out for the year again.
Quite tragic.
Hopefully, Jerome Ford can do something, maybe. And that defense was great last year. It's been kind of this year. I mean, JOK, big injury there. I think he might have to
Absolute dog in Madden.
He might have to medically retire.
That's so tragic.
Yeah, I know. Speaking of medically retiring, Dallas Cowboys, Leighton Vander Esch, great guy.
Oh, what a dog!
Great player. Just
I
unfortunate
still remember that
circumstances.
cowboy collar.
Yeah, and I mean the Cowboys defense this year. Ooh,
the Cowboys this year.
Gosh, that's rough. I mean,
sad time to be a Dallas fan.
Yeah.
Jerry Jones is holding that team hostage.
You gotta use the free agency market. I mean,
Bro, he got to retire.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, their biggest signing was what? Re-signing Zeke. that's
no. We're going all in this year, guys.
We gave Zeke a vet minimum. It's just not a good deal.
It's just not a good organization right now.
I think we should get Ben incorporated.
Yeah, Ben.
I don't know anything about ball, so I'm just kind of like listening.
Ben
and
knows
educating
negative
myself.
ball.
I know retro ball.
UFC.
I mean, yeah.
We can chat some UFC.
Let's talk some. Ben, start talking some UFC.
Okay. The next card, January 18th, I believe.
Yeah, 312. What is it?
Is 312, 311, something like 311.
311. It's what?
Islam Makhachev and Arman Saryukian. Arman Saryukian's coming off of
that. Go ahead, sorry.
Arman Saryukian's coming off that split decision win over Charles Oliveira. Islam's coming off that really like gutsy performance over Dustin Poirier.
I still think Oliveira was robbed in that.
I honestly like the more I look at it. I've heard people be like, if you think Charles won that, you're just biased and you're like, he obviously lost that. But honestly, no, I think Charles Oliveira won that. He almost subbed him like 8 different times in that fight.
Yeah, and that was a very entertaining press conference between.
Oh yeah, I saw the press conference
between Umar and Merab.
Yeah, the co-main event, Umar versus Merab. That Merab was like screaming about how he needs like respect and how he's like
Merab. Didn't they not even recognize him when he tried to go in the event? They didn't even know who he was.
Yeah. I'll give Merab some respect whenever he gets a finish.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I don't think
decision merchant.
I think Merab is on like a 10-fight decision streak or something. If I'm not mistaken.
Bro, he's like evil Kamzat.
Yeah,
he's like the opposite of
Kamzat. Evil, and now he's super nice, but now Merab is evil. So.
Yeah. Umar, the last name definitely helps him a lot.
Nurmagomedov, yeah.
Yeah, Umar Nurmagomedov. He's what? Khabib's brother?
Yeah, he's like 11-0, but he's only beat like one ranked fighter.
Islam
that ranked fighter was Corsair.
Islam is my favorite Dagestan person.
Kamzat is probably my favorite.
No, watching Islam and DC on those interviews where he's like, who say this?
Oh yeah, who give him black belt? Yeah, I eaty, I sleepy, and I trainy.
Have you seen the one where it's like DC says like he was making fun of DC for being fat, and he was like DC was like, nah, like the ladies love this, and he was like, who say this?
Oh yeah.
My favorite one is whenever he's on like he's getting interviewed, and there's like the random white dude in there. And Islam's like, who this guy?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Or he's like, he talked about to DC, and he's like, you don't go to the gym anymore. You big now.
Another.
His English is like broken too.
Another fight coming up soon is Shara Bullet versus MVP.
Yeah.
Is Bullet actually his last name?
No, it's like Shara.
I didn't think so.
It's like Shara Putitin Magomedov Nurmagomedov or something like that.
It's
Nurmagomedov. It's like
some really long Russian name.
Yeah, but people just call him Shara Bullet.
Yeah.
I think you think MVP is gonna fraud check him.
Yeah,
right?
personally, I believe MVP is gonna fraud check him.
Nah.
I mean, he's only had one fight, and it was against a very good fighter in Ian Gary, and it.
No, I mean he did beat Kevin
Shara's
Holland.
tough.
Oh yeah, he did beat Kevin. I forgot about that.
MVP beat Kevin Holland by pretty dominating fight, and then he lost to Ian Gary by a close decision, and now he's fighting Shara. I just think Shara too young and like too.
I think Shara Bullet's getting fraud checked here.
I think Shara Bullet's momentum is so high right now that
I really love how creative he is with his striking.
Yeah.
Oh, the double spinning back.
Yeah, he just maybe got like knockout of the year in his last fight.
That makes you excited. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, but you gotta realize that MVP has. How tall is MVP? Like 6'4".
It's like 6'3", something like that. Yeah.
Shara's what, 6 foot, 6'1"?
6'1", something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you gotta think about the reach advantage there. And
I mean, yeah, especially since MVP.
You know what I want to see?
Yeah, MVP is really good.
Hakeem Buckley versus Kevin Holland rematch.
Joaquin Buckley would destroy Kevin Holland
just so he can get his lick back.
Honestly, I would, because whenever I see Joaquin Buckley,
if Kevin Holland
Next fight, give him a game.
Whenever I see Joaquin Buckley fight now, he's like dominating Colby Covington and knocking out like other ranked contenders like Vicente Luque, and then I'm like, this guy lost to Kevin Holland by knockout. Like, how crazy
in
is
his
that?
first fight.
Speaking of Joaquin Buckley, who was that one dude that he KO'd? He kind of looked like Kimbo Slice.
He kind of looked like Kimbo.
Yeah, like he was talking about he was like, oh, he keeps catching my kicks, so I'm just gonna kick him in the face.
Oh, when he did the super kick,
I remember his name is Impa Kasaganage or something. It was like,
dude, he was
unranked fighter, but like
that might be the coolest knockout I've like ever.
Yeah, no. Knocked out is apparently like in a different promotion doing really well right now.
Oh, what like
Bellator?
Oh, Bellator, yeah.
Or PFL showing. He got like $1 million paycheck, huh? Yeah, he won like $1 million in a tournament.
Dana would never give someone that much money.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I would like to because whenever I see Joaquin Buckley fight, like there's like for some reason there's a bunch of fighters that Kevin Holland has beaten who are like really good now, and Kevin Holland's still unranked. Like there's got Anthony Hernandez or something. Kevin Holland knocked him out in the first round before, but now Anthony Hernandez is on like a 8-fight winning streak and like dominating everyone. Yeah, and like this guy got knocked out by Kevin Holland.
All Joaquin had to do was just switch divisions.
Yeah,
I mean he was 5-4 in 185.
Yeah, and now he's like 6-0 or 5-0 or something. It's like
he dropped down to 175.
Because he actually built like an absolute tank.
Yeah, he is built like an absolute tank.
He kind of Tyler the Creator.
Tyler the Destroyer.
Yeah, he actually trains at Riley's gym. So,
he went to Riley's boxing gym.
Yeah.
Took
some pictures.
How about basketball?
Keep talking.
A big Cavs fan here.
Oh yeah, I love my Cavs.
We were doing 20 questions earlier, and I managed to snag Nathan's pick of Bronny. So that was pretty cool.
What was it? 20 questions.
Yeah. Or it's like you think of a word and you got 20 questions.
My word was.
Yeah, I gotcha.
My word was Bronny. But no, if you think that the Celtics are better than the Cavs, then you don't know football. Because the Celtics are all that's wrong with NBA basketball. They like something like 50 threes a game. All they do is stand and chuck threes from the line. It is so horrible to watch.
Speaking of chucking threes, you guys see that Warriors Mavericks game? They broke the record for most minutes with like 40 something for both teams.
Let me talk to him. This is why no one watches the NBA anymore, because all you see is giant dudes throwing up 3 points. I want to see Ja Morant arise like Jesus did from the cross and slam that ball down on the head so hard that he starts crying. I want to physically feel the dunk through the screen. I don't want to see someone spot up from 40 feet. If you are above 6'8", get your big self in the paint and play like a man.
Put your hand up. Do some post moves. Maybe a little.
I want to see the dream shake.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see Victor Wembanyama spotting up from 50 feet behind the arc.
I mean, speaking of big men who can shoot, Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, I hate the guy.
I'm a Knicks fan, longtime Knicks fan. I'm not happy that we traded out DiVincenzo and Randall, but Karl Anthony Towns, wow, the big bodega has been frying.
No.
So cat.
They're big man that just shoots.
I mean,
get your big self into the painted area.
It's not our fault that Evan Mobley and Jared Allen can't shoot outside 7
That's
feet.
why I really like the Cavs so much. Is because they genuinely have an old school center that just can't.
They got what?
Watching Jared Allen reject someone's shot, that's
why I miss Isaiah Hartenstein.
Yeah,
real big bodies,
just big body centers that don't do anything except camp in the paint.
I saw something recently. It was like people were guessing like ever 50-point games.
Yeah.
And it was like one was Wilt Chamberlain with I want to say 100.
Wilt Chamberlain's stats are not real.
How come they got a?
Riley's telling us to wrap it up.
Yep, we got it's 144. Yep, 145. We got Dalton 150. Right. Highly anticipated Dalton.
Mr.
Dalton interview. Tell your friends, your family, your dad, your mom.
My twin. Dalton.
Oh yeah, they have
Mr. Dalton, my twin. All right. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Thanks for stopping by.
It's been a heck of a ride, brother.
Hey, pop back in at 3 o'clock with Jackson Berryman.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, if you're not anything, we're gonna be here at 6.
We'll be here all night.
We're just
I'll pop in.
All right.
Awesome.
Goodbye, Ivan. It's been real. Take a snack. Not all of them though. But
that was mean.
I just gotta, make sure. Gotta save some for Dalton.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for Drew to bring Taco Bell.
Oh, I'm so excited for Louis to bring Canes.
Oh yeah,
that's gonna be. Louis is bringing Caniac comics for us.
We're having Canes with Cane Manful.
Yeah, we're having mukbangs in here. That's gonna be.
That's
awesome.
I hate that word.
What mukbang?
Oh.
Bye
Bye,
Ivan. Peace.
All right.
Nathan, I have a little.
Oh, you guys never got my 20 questions.
What's your 20 questions?
You never got it. You were asking and you never got to the answer. Huh?
Oh my gosh, this guy's doing homework. You lucky duck. Here, Nathan, how about this? I can name 3 biology terms in a minute. Now you don't know that game?
No.
And then you gotta be like, I can name 6. And I'm like, okay, do it. And if you list 6 biology terms in a minute, then you win. 30 seconds? Okay. No, it's a game where
I could name 6.
You can name 6? I could name 8.
I could name 10.
Do it.
10 in 30 seconds?
3, 2, 1, go.
Metaphase, anaphase, prophase, telophase, cytokinesis, mitosis, electron transport chain, mitochondria, Golgi apparatus.
I forgot about all the phases. I forgot about all the phases.
That was
oh my
the
gosh.
easiest thing I've ever done.
Said half of them were like phase. Okay, fine.
Okay, I'll give you guys another topic.
Yeah, give us another one.
UFC lightweights.
Oh,
I can name 1.
You couldn't?
I don't know the weight classes.
I can name 10.
Yeah, Ben is gonna. That's like asking Ben to name 5 NFL players.
Podcast?
Podcast.
I can name podcast.
I could name 3.
I can name 5.
I could name 6.
I can name 7.
All right, name 7 podcasts.
Okay.
30 seconds.
Riley's testing me right now.
7 podcasts, and you. I guess you.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Talk to her.
Yeah.
This word.
But you need 5 more podcasts.
Hawk Central. Manful gave me that one. That's a real podcast. True crime documentary. 4.
3 more podcasts.
Cage Talk.
5. 2 more podcasts.
Music Mayhem. Emily's podcast.
That does not count. That foul on a play. That does not count.
I don't know. Disjointed dialogue. Podcast Chronicles.
The Nate and Ben show.
No. I'm the podcast guy. I should have gotten that. I said Joe Rogan to talk to him. I'm so brain rotted.
Give us another topic. Energy drink.
How about this? I can name 5 athletes.
What? No, we're gonna go.
It's
all
so
day.
broad. Yeah, I know.
could name 150
in 30 seconds.
No, not in 30 seconds.
That's what I'm
just
saying.
how fast you can talk, though.
Okay, that's fair.
All right,
do energy drink brands.
Energy drink brands.
Yeah.
I can name
2.
I could name 4.
I think 5 would be hard. I can't name 5. Do 4.
Ready?
And you don't even need to start the timer.
Go.
Monster, Red Bull, Alani, Celsius.
Well, what's the 5th one?
Rockstar.
Oh my gosh. Venom is another one. I just remember that. I'm just brain farting right now.
Name flavors of Doritos.
Ooh. Flavors of Doritos. I can name 3.
I could name 5.
5? I can't name 5.
Do you even think I need the timer?
4? I know 4. I can't name.
Cool Ranch.
Yeah.
Not cheese.
Yeah.
Spicy.
Yeah.
The purple ones, chili.
He has a name.
Oh, what are the purple ones?
Because I could say.
Okay, I could say jalapeno cheddar. That's the green ones.
Oh, I forgot about the.
And then the
This guy knows
Flamas ones that they have in the cafeteria.
Oh, those
That's
are
5.
so bad. Have you tried the Flamas Doritos?
No, I hate them.
They're so bad.
I hate them.
They're so bad.
I hate them.
Even they're super confident, and it took you 20 seconds.
Yeah, because I couldn't think of the name of the purple ones. I knew I had 5 in my head, but I couldn't think of the name of the purple ones. I'm gonna pull up.
How about this? Before you open the Google sheet, I can list 5 of our guests today.
Yeah.
I could name them all. No,
you couldn't. Can you list in 30 seconds?
Yeah, I can name 6.
I can name 7.
Name 7.
Okay.
Set, go.
Camden Blair, Braden Kettinger, Drew Johnson, Violet, Fowler, Cease.
Ah, that was easy.
Oh, I'm an overachiever like that.
All right.
Shout out Dalton, by the way. He's going to be the greatest interview of all time whenever he comes in now, actually. Where's Dalton? Keels editors.
I could name 4.
I could not name 4. Go for it.
Ready? Set.
I feel bad now because I know
Eleanor Forbes, Sophia Manzella, Carter Houndshell, Maddie Brewer.
Oh, I was really hoping you would.
I was just thinking of nationals. Sports staffers? I could name 6.
Let's switch the topic off of staff though, because we got viewers. But you can name 6 sports staffers?
Yeah,
I name 7.
I can name 8.
Go for it.
Kane Manful, Ivan Pitts, Jackson Snyder, Elise Grimshaw, Miriam. I need one more.
You need 2 more. You said 8, right?
Do editors count?
Staffers.
Are there even any more staffers?
You forgot
Wilson and
you forgot one. Oh, this one's gonna be something.
Oh,
Mr. Dalton's here. Avi.
Oh, I forgot Avi.
Mr. Dalton, the highly anticipated interview with Mr. Dalton.
I don't know. So.
What do you mean you don't know?
We shall see how this goes.
Mr. Dalton.
The heck, all this all set up. So.
Well, come on.
Hello.
We've been anticipating your arrival for a long time now. We've been hyping it up for a while.
For that whole minute?
Well, I mean, for a while now.
As I watch more of the building come down, just for the heck of it, see another slab fall.
I have been told that you've been dreading this a little bit. Do you think I'm shaking?
I don't know. Is this entrapment or something? I don't know. I watch too much YouTube at home. I don't trust things.
Don't worry, this is a very safe space.
All right. Mr. Dalton, why don't you introduce yourself to the viewers?
I'm Mr. Dalton. I'm a science teacher here at FHN North. I've been teaching here in this building, well, not this building, but in FHN North for 21 years, teaching all variety of science topics. And I'm currently the science department chair teaching AP biology and biomedical program, so biomedical science program.
So how originally did you find out that you wanted to be a teacher or end up in teaching?
Truth or false? Other answer. Well, originally I wanted to. I got a degree in biology because I was really looking at the medical profession in depth. For various reasons, I decided maybe not the path I really wanted to go down at that time. So. Be honest, I was looking for another with my degree. What else could I do? And then I met my wife, who was going to be a teacher. And then I saw, to be totally honest, I saw summers off, good retirement. I said, hey, this might be a good job. So.
And then you met the students.
And then I met the students. Yeah. And then I met the students. I go, what the hell?
So and then. So before you were a teacher, you served in the military?
I served, I was reserved. So I was, if go back, I went in as an officer. So during college, I was in a ROTC program, Reserve Officer Training Corps. So what I was trying to get I always wanted to serve in the military. I knew that since I was really young, I wanted to be in the military in some fashion or another. And I knew that was also a way I could get a competitive scholarship, was going through ROTC.
Okay.
And so I started out by getting an ROTC scholarship through the Army. And then after that time, once I graduated, I was commissioned into the Army.
Okay.
So I was reserved, so I was doing teaching and reserve duty at the same time. So the supposedly 1 week in a month type deal, 2 weeks a year.
Gotcha.
Doesn't always end up that way, but that's kind of the thing they always tell you. So.
And then ROTC, is that something you'd recommend for students going into college?
Well, it depends. I mean, you've got to be You have to have a desire to want to serve. Yeah. So it depends on how you grew up. I grew up with a dad that was very much in the military. My grandpa was in the military, so I grew up in that environment. That I knew my dad was gone for weekends because he was flying somewhere because he was with the Air Force, so he was gone time. So I knew what the military was like. I basically was at Scott Air Force Base a whole lot. So I knew what it was like. So you got to know what you're getting into. But if it's something that you want to, that really helps develop leadership skills is what it does. It helps develop discipline, those type of things. And if you have a desire to serve, yeah, it's something that's very worthwhile because you come out as an officer. So you come out as a second lieutenant, or in the Navy, you come out as an ensign with that. So you come out in the officer ranks, and then you can work your way up in the officer ranks, and then that can lead you to whatever you want. If you want to be full-time Army or Navy, or you want to be reserves and have a civilian job, whatever. But it does help build connections. It helps with that, like I said, that discipline, those type of things quite a bit going through it. So.
And what part of the military did you serve?
I was in the U.S. Army. I started in the U.S. Army because I was able to get a scholarship through them with all that. Originally, I wanted to join the Navy. That was my thing. But Army gave me some money, so I took it with all that. I don't regret it. I enjoyed my time in the Army. I ended up going into the reserves, so I went into, basically it's called logistics now. So I help manage supply routes and ensuring supplies and logistics get to the areas that they need to in the area of operations. So whatever that is.
And you talked about how like the being in the Army, it helped you develop a lot of like leadership and a lot of like problem solving skills and whatnot. How does that translate into your teaching?
Well, I mean, leadership's always part of teaching, just being able to solve problems, look at it from a big picture, and learn how to go through a decision-making process and how to make a good decision that's going to be for the benefit of the stakeholder, which in education here is what's best for the students and all that, but also not forgetting, because there's a lot of stakeholders involved, not just students, there's the staff and all that's involved as well. So how to manage all that and come to a good decision, and how to involve other people in that decision as well, because in the Army, it's not just me making the full decisions. I mean, I'm given an objective I have to achieve, but how I come to that, sometimes I have some freedom how I come to that objective, or I'm going to meet that objective. So I, can talk to other people about that and work through that problem-solving process to get to it. Military's got a very formal process, I'll call it, if I don't remember it off the top of my head, because I've been out for, I got out of the Army in 2012, so it's been about 12 years now. It's called the decision-making process. But that's very much helped with there. It's, it's helped me quite a bit. It really gets you out in front of people to open up. So that's helped with my teaching there quite a bit, because I've learned how to talk to people, how to interact with people very well, stay healthy, other types of things, all those type of things. So,
yeah,
I'm probably missing some things, but I will.
Since you enjoyed your time, do you have like a positive memory you'd like to talk about, or like a story?
Well, I mean, there's just a lot of things. Just being in training. Sometimes I was training, like when I was at OBC, which is Officers Basic Course, which is I can't remember how long ago it was 5-7 months. I forget. It was quite a long time when I was going to get my officers basic training in ordnance with all that. A lot of the time is just getting to know the people that you're around, that you're in the unit with, and just the camaraderie you have with them, because you end up hanging out with them, after you're off duty and other things, and just having fun. And there's hell you go through. I mean, infantry training's a pain. You're out in the cold, moving around a lot through the woods. There's a lot that goes with it. But to me, the parts I really liked was the camaraderie, getting to know the people. You see people from all around the country, all different aspects of life. You just see all types of things. And that was, I really like seeing that type of thing, be able to talk to different people that just weren't just from my little community.
Yeah, for sure.
And I remember you said, like, ever since you've been a young kid, you've always wanted to join the Army. And hearing you talk about, like, what you learned and the people you met, I can see why, because it sounds like generally a fun time. But at what point did you decide that you wanted to also become a biology teacher? And
Well, biology was, because I was reserves. I didn't go active duty with that. So I had to find something to do. So I didn't want to stay working as management and retail. I was done with that, with all that, because I was in a management role. And like I said, it kind of came about because I knew of teaching, but it really came about when I met my wife, and she was going to be a teacher. So I kind of started to think about that route and went down that route, and here I am. So
here you are.
Here I am. That's pretty much what it is. Been this way for 24 years of teaching now. So it was a good decision. I've enjoyed most of the time. So I'd be lying if I said 100% is every great, but still with all that. But yeah, I've enjoyed most of the time.
You're welcome.
Yeah, exactly. You see why I have to say most of the time. So, with all that. So
how did you reach your decision to leave the service in 2012?
Well, that was a lot because I had just in 2012 I was deployed in 2000. I might have my years slightly wrong here. 2010 was another deployment that I had, and this is my first one where I actually had kids. So my twins had been born. So my wife had the twins at home while I was deployed overseas to Iraq for an amount of time. That was stressful on her because she knew what was going on over there. She knew that there were attacks on the bases and things like that. So it became a big stressor on her, not always knowing what's going on with me, because I tried to keep in touch with her. But, I mean, I did the best I could, but there was only so much I could tell her of what was going on. So it became a stressor. She didn't like, because I was in an MOS, logistics, especially as a logistics officer that was in very short supply. So I knew that pretty soon I was going to be up for another deployment to Afghanistan, probably Afghanistan at that time, to go there. And basically we had conversations that she didn't want to deal with another year of me being gone and her raising the kids by herself with me off in another combat zone. So it was a hard decision because I worked hard to get my commission as an officer, and I was a captain. I was up for promotion to major. Probably would have made major. I don't know because it didn't happen, so I don't know for sure, but probably would have. So it was a hard decision to make, but it was a decision that I made. I mean, I don't regret it, but you know, I do miss the service. So I do.
That's very honorable to give up your time there to come back to your family. So then coming back after that, was there like a transition period to living a normal life as a biology teacher to come for combat?
Well, when I was to be honest, when I was there in Iraq, we were kind of we had passed the peak of the resistance. So our main thing was if we went somewhere, my convoys, you know, I was never on a convoy that got ambushed or anything like that. The worst that I was exposed to was some small arms fire through a fence line, you know, that we never really heard of. And mainly it was mortars. The vast majority, 99.9% was mortars and rocket attacks. Were coming from nearby areas that they would just launch into the base. And you never knew where they were going to hit. But we had a pretty good base defense from the Navy that could shoot down the mortars and rockets coming in. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but it was pretty good. So it wasn't a lot of, I mean, there was stressors being around because you knew something could happen, but I felt pretty secure and safe. So I wasn't too, I mean, I was worried, of course. I knew something could happen, but I was just, it wasn't like being an infantryman on the front lines because I wasn't infantry. So I was more logistics. So I was moving things, helping manage things and get things to the front lines. I mainly stayed on the base most of the time. So
and I remember I've heard these stories before of like people in the military like being there for a long time and then coming back, and it's like kind of a weird transition period to like get back to like their families and whatnot. Was that the same for you, or
not really? Because like I said, mine was a little bit different because the those that have those transitions, they've usually seen something a lot of times pretty traumatic or something. Their MRAP or something got hit by an IED or something, so they saw a lot of they saw stuff a lot more severe than I saw. So that's a huge difference between what I saw. I was more isolated and installed in a large air base in Balad, Iraq, is where I was, than those that were going out all the time on patrols or doing security details or other things like that. So, because that wasn't my job. I wasn't trained to do that. I was trained more to manage supply lines, although I was trained to do what, if an ambush occurred, we knew what to happen, but that wasn't anything that was really, I didn't experience that type of stuff. So it was different than what a lot of those other people would experience. Okay, yeah. So I don't firsthand have seen someone get shot or anything like that. So I never had to fire back in response or anything like that with my weapon or anything. So it's a different thing. So like I said, I was more on it was more after we'd meet the peak. There was still resistance, but it wasn't near what it used to be in the previous years before that.
Yeah. Something. Yeah, we have a lot of student viewers. What advice would you give to people considering doing ROTC or joining the Army of some kind?
Well, I mean, I don't know enlisting as much because I didn't go through that process of enlisting. But for those that are looking, because like I said, I used it as a way to pay for my college and get a good chunk of it paid for. I did have to serve. I had a mandatory service time, which I don't know what it is now. It's been too long. Rules change or things change. But what tends to probably the thing is, if you're interested, is go talk to a recruiter and say you're interested in ROTC, because they're the ones that can tell you what scholarships are available. There's scholarships through different routes. There's RA scholarships, which stands for regular Army scholarships. There's reserve scholarships. There's National Guard scholarships. There's all different types depending on who's providing the money and then what the requirements are. And the recruiters are the ones that are most up to date as to what the current regulations are and what's out there, how competitive it is this year, and other things. Like some branches are more competitive than others. The Navy is very competitive, so they don't have to offer as much money to get people in. They got Tom Cruise to get as many people into the Navy as they want. Yeah. So they pay Tom Cruise, and they get a lot of people volunteering for the Navy. Yeah. Army doesn't have a Tom Cruise, so they got to kind of give it some other type of incentives to get people to go that way towards the Army. Although it is, like I said, not for West Point. That's a different story. But so that's probably the best way, is just seeing a recruiter there.
And that kind of gets me thinking about, like, you talked about the Navy again, and I remember you said ever since you were a kid you got into reserve, but you really wanted to be in the Navy. And I'm just wondering, like, where did that want to be in the Navy?
Well, part of it's Tom Cruise, to be honest with you. But still, original Top Gun. But beyond that, because I've been obsessed with, as a kid, I was obsessed. Well, I liked the military, and I was obsessed with aviation as a kid. So I was obsessed with naval before Top Gun. Before that, I was obsessed with naval aviation and airplanes and military aircraft and all that type of stuff. So I really, really liked that stuff. So that got me thinking in that direction. But how things turn out and other things, it didn't end up going that way. Plus, I didn't have the eyesight with all those type of things. So things kind of in different directions. But I mean, that was my original thing. Is the Navy was high tech, had a lot of the cool gadgets, and it was someday being in command of a ship, your own ship, other types of things. You've got all that to look forward to. But like I said, I don't regret the Army at all. I enjoyed my time in the Army as well, and I worked with Navy personnel when I was stationed in the middle of Iraq. They provided our base defense, and they ran our petroleum yards. So if you're in the Navy, it doesn't mean you're at sea all the time. You could be in the middle of sitting in an Iraqi desert. So doesn't mean you're at sea all the time. So so I still interact with all of them. So
so they're all kind of collaborative.
Yeah, it's all. Yeah, over there, yeah, because I was at a big joint We had Navy, Air Force, Army, and then we had some British Expeditionary Force. I don't know how to explain, but a British force there. So it was international force. So
and then something I was just kind of wondering on a more lighthearted note. Do you still have buddies from that you still talk to or hang out with?
I'm bad about that. I'm bad about keeping in touch with people. I will fully admit that because I do not do social media. I have no social media imprint because I'm just not into that stuff. Sure. So, I mean, if I got there, I could probably find some again with all that. But I am bad about keeping in touch with things like that and all that. I really am bad about that. So even with teachers that have retired here, I don't see them. I hate saying that, but I'm just bad about keeping in contact. So.
For sure.
Except Malk, who shows up here every now and then. That's what I see. So.
Also, you talked about, this is kind of a lighthearted question too, but you talked about Top Gun being like an inspiration for some people. What did you think of the second Top Gun movie?
Well, I mean, both of them were good in their own right. I mean, they're different ages, but they serve the same purpose. I mean, they were good, fun movies. They were exciting to watch, just fun. Didn't have to think too much during the movie. Didn't have to think about it. It was just sit back and enjoy it. And there were movies I like those movies at times.
So we should watch them in AP Bio.
No, we can't do that because I can't fit that into the curriculum. So I got a few more years to retirement, so I can't do anything like that. So
bad time.
Yeah. So not yet. So
I know, like sometimes with like firefighters or boxers, right? They could, if they watch like a movie about boxing, they'll criticize it and be like, "Oh, that would never happen in real life." When you watch movies about like the military with Top Gun or with X, Y, and Z, do you get like annoyed by it because you're like, "Oh, a grenade would never explode that much"? Or
well, I mean, I don't get annoyed by it. I can when I'm watching movies, I can see some things, especially like with movies where they show troops going through training or things like that. I'm like, yeah, that doesn't happen. But I understand sometimes why they put it in there. They put it in there for comedic effects or other things or for drama or something just to keep people's attention. So I understand why they do most of the things they do. Some of the movies I like are based off the military and they're total comedies off the military. And absolutely not most of it is total bull, but it's not how it really is, but I still sit and enjoy it. I don't fuss about this isn't technically right or all those things. I mean, you got people on YouTube that will tell you everything that Tom Cruise did wrong in Top Gun because they're former fighter pilots. Yeah, I don't care. I'm just watching them enjoy the movie. Yeah, I know that was a stupid move to make. He could have got shot down in a heartbeat, but hey, it looked cool on camera.
Cool. Yeah, it did look
really
nice.
Cool. So, yeah.
I did get not a fan-made question. I'll say fan-made question.
Okay.
Text message asking how many Red Bulls you drink, if that makes sense. From
not as many anymore. I've only had one today.
Okay,
and then I'm on to my sweet tea.
Yeah, because Kira asked me how many Red Bulls you drink. So
I've cut back quite a bit recently, so not as much. So it's probably I'd probably cut back to about 4 a week now. So it's not many anymore. It's not like two a day like I used to have. So I've cut way back on that. So
were you proud of Nathan when you saw his 4 Monster Energies? Have you watched the podcast today yet?
No.
Wow.
No. You didn't put it on for class?
No. I was too busy dealing with, we were doing blood pressure and taking vitals in my classes, so I was we were busy with all that today.
We were talking about like
all that type of
pop
stuff.
culture moments.
I did that at CBS.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
No, so we were busy in class today, so I didn't get a chance to turn it on. So we were, like I said, watching how to take and learning how to take blood pressure and take a patient's vitals and all that type of stuff. So we were a little bit busy. And a lot of them like doing that type of stuff. So learning how to take blood pressure and all that type of stuff. So that's actually something that's actually interesting to a lot of the students. So
you're telling us this podcast isn't inspirational to a lot of students, or
well, it probably is, but I had something to get through in my own class too. So
for your information, we've had a whopping 20 viewers at one point. So
wow, there you go. There you go. All right,
but
20 viewers. So that's gonna be
Oh, we have been hyping up this.
There we go. So
something to talk about though is the classes you teach. I know you teach AP biology, but you also teach PLTW.
Yeah, I do PLTW.
Yeah, biomedical science and medical interventions.
No, I don't do biomedical innovations. So BI, the 4th year of the course.
So what? Just like explain the 4-year course to the people who maybe don't know that class or what PLTW really
for PLTW. So. Well, there's a lot of different PLTWs. I mean, we've got engineering, computer science, and biology with all that.
Good afternoon, everyone. As a celebration of our last day in preparation for break, don't forget to wear your PJs to school tomorrow. Stuco and KOE will be teaming up to sell cocoa in the
I won't be wearing PJs, so don't even try to look for it.
Aw, I was going to ask you about that.
Right, with a hot cup of cocoa and enjoy the day in your PJs.
I'm too uptight for that. There's no way. With all that. So do you talk about the PLTW program? So like I do the PLTW Biomed program. So it's really geared for people that just have any type of interest in the biomedical field or biology or things like that, and just learning about the human body. So like it's a 4-year program that you work through. So like I teach the 1st and 4th year of the course. The 1st year is kind of an introductory. So you learn about how to collect data and analyze data by investigating a couple of crime scenes to see what happens. And then we get into a little bit more of the biomedical stuff. So we'll start going through like what happens in a doctor's life, analyzing patients, trying to help diagnose them, how we go through the diagnosis process. Then we get into how do we treat some patients if they got severe injuries like severe bleeds or other things. So we do a lot of introductory stuff to get it started. And then if they like the program a lot, then they can go on to human body systems with Mr. Scheller, and that's more anatomy focused. So as you go on, they get a little bit more and more medically focused. So it's really just based upon human anatomy. Yeah. Okay, so with that, and then MI is with Ms. Saltesiak. That gets a lot into the immune system and a lot more molecular biology. So it gets a little bit harder. And then the 4th year is a research-based class. So if they make it to the 4th year, that's more research-based. So they're conducting their own research, and I'm there just kind of to guide them and help them through the process. The big benefit of that, of course, it's blended and there's no final exams. A lot of people like that. But you do have to work through the other steps of the program to get to that. So, yeah, and the year 2 and 3 are the two hardest. They're the two most content-based years. With everything. 1st year is an introductory, and the 4th year is kind of just we're putting it all together, learning how to using everything you learned to conduct research, valid research, and then you present that your research to a group of professionals at the end of the year at the central office.
Yeah, it's a shame. I was planning on taking human body systems, but schedule conflicts.
Yeah, hey, that happens. That happens. There's only so many things.
PBS last year, right?
Yeah. I was his favorite student last year.
I don't know about that. I keep hearing that. I apparently have a lot of favorite students out there. I don't know. Everywhere I go, I keep saying, "You're my favorite. I was your favorite student. I was your favorite student." I'm like, I didn't know I had this many favorite students all around. There's coming out of everywhere. So
Suhab is easily the favorite student.
We might.
Shout out Suhab.
We could have a talk about that. So there could be a whole thing about if Suhab is every teacher's favorite student. So
he usually is. I know your PLTW classes, they're a bit I will say like they're like not like the conventional science classes, like they're they're a bit more hands-on.
Yeah, they're all very hands-on. Yeah. So you're you still have to do a little bit of research. There's still work involved. I don't want to ever say there's no work involved, but they are very much hands-on. You're doing a lot of activities. Like today they were physically going in and getting their partner's vitals, learning how to use a stethoscope, learning how to use the blood pressure cuff. And we do a whole bunch of things. I mean, that's just one really quick example like what we did today. But generally, there's always some little activity or some larger activity that we're doing to investigate a process. So it's definitely not sitting down and you're collaborating with other people in your group to solve this problem or solve the mystery of what killed Marcel Newgard, how did he die. So you're working as a small group to work through all the evidence and come to a conclusion as to what you think happened to this poor guy that they found deceased. So it's a little bit different than some of the different science classes out there.
And for my final question for you before we have to let you go, I would say, what would you say is the importance of teaching biology and PLTW in more hands-on classes to these students?
Well, I mean, the importance of the biology is just, so you got a basic understanding. Biology, I feel, is important because it gives you a basic understanding of not only how life works and your body works a little bit, so you got at least a fundamental understanding of that process and other things. It kind of goes along with health a bit in the same vein. But you're also learning how to, with any science class, learning how to solve problems, how to collect evidence, how to evaluate that evidence, and how to draw a conclusion that you can back up instead of just throwing out your own conclusion with nothing to back it up. Just, that way having something to back it up. I mean, it's along those lines. I mean, it's the degree of how biology, the importance of it depends on how far you want to go into the field.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
like I said, for people that are going looking at the medical field, obviously it's hugely important, very important. For people that aren't looking at going into the medical field or things like that, it's just important just knowing how life works. How does the environment function? How do all these things interact? So you know that how some of your actions can not affect you, but also affect the environment or other things, and see how that all comes to, how all that works together.
And I think that's all the time we have. Yep.
All right. Okay.
And that's why everyone should take AP Biology. Thank you
exactly. All right. So how much more time you got to do this?
Until 7.
5 more hours. 5 more hours.
Yeah.
We're past halfway.
Woo, dang.
I've been
all
feeling
right.
effects.
Enjoy, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Right.
Thank you for your time. Have a great day, Mr. Dalton.
Oh, we got a test tomorrow.
On the last day of break, I think Kate,
Man, that
Sassy,
was good stuff.
Wait. We gotta do some comments.
Shout out.
Shout-outs.
BSL Jacob.
BSL Jacob's in the chat. Shout out BSL Jacob. Big fan.
Matty H.
Matty H. Matty H. Shout out Matty H.
And Robert.
Oh, shout out Robert, man.
Shout out Robert.
I think our next guests are here.
Our next guests are here.
I'm gonna say some statistics real quick.
All right. Yeah, drop some stats on us, Riley.
I've done 453 views.
Wow.
Whoa.
Dang.
Concurrent is 20.
Okay.
And right now we're
That's pretty good.
Hey,
Dalton was the star of the show.
dude, what a guy.
I'm pretty proud of that interview. I'm pretty happy with that.
average view duration is 9.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Our next guests have come in. We have Sassy Garcia and Kate Vernon is also here with Sassy Garcia. Oh my.
Should we just spread out a little bit? Yeah. I don't want to be too close to you guys.
Oh yeah.
Guys, I've been watching it all day.
Have you actually?
Yeah.
Are you gonna keep watching it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it like on the side right here.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. So your guys' topic is movies, right?
You're.
Movies, videos, and making them and reviewing them and all that. So
Making them.
Oh,
okay.
That's what I have it written down as. So let's just get started. What's your guys' favorite movie
Of all time?
of all time? Yep. Heavy hitter questions off the bat.
That's crazy.
I don't even know if I have one.
I don't really think you can have one.
Yeah, that's
I
kind
have
of.
one.
I feel like.
Okay,
Oh,
what's yours?
that's like.
Fantastic Mr. Fox. It's a great movie.
I knew that.
Oh, that one scares me, Loki.
Like the animation and everything.
Yeah, like
The people do look
especially
really
the little
creepy.
kid.
When I
Whatever.
first saw it when I was like 5 or 3, it like really scared me. It gave me like a couple nightmares, and then I
And then you
rewatched
fell
it and it was really good.
A Lego Batman.
Oh, that's a
you
good
can't
choice.
You can't even.
Oh wait, yeah, you can't say that in
Me
front of her.
Me and Jackson Schneider used to sing the whole like first song.
Okay, but do you
Can you
know
do
it
it?
word for
Jump
word?
on
Do
my couch.
you know the whole movie word for word like Kate Vernon?
Not the whole movie, probably the whole first song.
What?
It's her like.
We weren't really
talent.
You didn't tell me that.
Okay, that's okay. It's okay.
Oh, I didn't know we were doing secret talents.
No, I didn't know we were either.
Okay.
What?
Are we singing it?
Are you singing? You gotta sing it. You said.
Here's
you said
what I
it's like
vote.
your
Right?
favorite.
We should
You
all
can't play the music or get copyrighted.
we should all close our eyes and Kate should like do like the beginning scene
That's
of
okay.
like
That's okay.
black. All
No,
over.
already-
Nathan
wants to sing
in the
I don't want to
You
sing.
want to sing the song?
Do that
No,
again.
Nathan, you should sing the
doesn't
song.
want to sing the song.
Scaredy cat.
Something
Not without
in
Jackson
the way-
Schneider.
That is not the right Batman.
Wrong Batman.
No, that's the only movie that I can think of that correlates to it.
Interesting.
Oh,
What?
Stephanie Vernon, her favorite movie of all time is Lego Batman.
Wait,
Oh.
what'd you say?
Her favorite movie of all time is Lego Batman.
Stephanie Vernon.
That's my mom. I told her to tune in. She said, awesome.
Support. Love the support.
We haven't got an Amy Bartels comment yet.
Nope.
Yeah,
When is that?
embarrassing.
I think she's watching. I hope so.
Hi, Amy Bartels.
She said she was getting her hair cut, but she will watch it. She's so excited. But that was like 3 hours ago.
Oh.
So I don't know if she's
That's
watching
a
it or
long
not.
time.
Hopefully. But yeah, I mean, what do you guys think of the new movies coming out? Because I've heard a lot of reviews about movies like in movie theaters specifically, like
Can you
dying.
name a movie?
Can I name it? Like Moana 2
What
and
movie?
Moana 2, Wicked.
Oh. Those ones, they're already been released. They're not coming.
I mean, just like new movies that have come out and
Like
will come
movies
out.
that are coming out like soon.
Did you watch
in
Moana
2025. I haven't seen it yet. I've heard like mixed reviews about it though.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like it could have went on longer.
Moana 2. It did feel really short.
Well, I feel like we're
Also, like-
it kind of was doomed from the beginning because they didn't have Lin-Manuel Miranda come back
Yeah.
for the music.
I also heard it was like
Yeah.
animated by like different people or something.
Mhm.
But yeah. Also, when I was watching Moana 2, I mean, like I didn't really care about any of the characters this time. I didn't really know what was going on for some of it. Like the movie starts out and they're already like doing stuff. I was pretty confused.
There wasn't any like rising action or anything.
No, it just started off and Moana's like running to something, and I was like, oh, okay.
You don't care about any of the characters, but the main character was in the
Like
beginning.
I mean, like I care about like Moana and like Maui, but like I didn't care about any of the new characters. Is what I mean.
Oh,
like
yeah, the grandpa threw me off a bit.
yeah, like they were like
I was like,
there was
yeah,
like
you haven't-
I haven't seen it yet.
oh okay, I won't spoil it then. But some of the new characters, all the new characters, I didn't really care about.
I think that's a problem with like all the new Disney remakes, or at least I'm thinking of the new Star Wars when you said that.
I've
like,
never watched Star Wars.
I didn't care about any of the new movies.
Yeah, no. So that's he hasn't seen any of the Star Wars movies.
That's terrible. That's kind of ridiculous.
I think I was supposed to with my grandpa, and then I think I got bored.
You got bored of Star Wars? That's crazy.
It might have been that.
You're watching with the right person though.
Yeah.
I mean, you
my
also
grandpa
fell
was,
asleep
like, a
during watching
fiend
Die
for,
Hard,
like-
so.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then maybe you were. Maybe you're just.
You also fell
maybe
asleep
you're just
during
like
watching
bad
Die
taste.
Hard, so maybe you just like aren't a movie person.
It was, I don't know.
You didn't like it?
Speaking of Die Hard.
like Die Hard?
Speaking of Die Hard.
The best Christmas movie of all time?
No, it's not.
Yes,
It is a Christmas movie.
No, it's
Yes, it
not.
is.
Why
Yes,
is it
it
a
is.
Christmas
No,
movie?
yes,
Why
it is.
is it a
Yes,
Christmas
No, it's not. I agree.
The ending scene,
It has
the ending scene, there's
context
like
of Christmas, but like it doesn't.
Dude,
the ending
reason
scene.
that
There's
John
like
McClane is
there's
even
a
in Los
Christmas tree.
Angeles.
There's snow. It's like the ending makes it.
There
so
is
anytime
too
we
much
got
violence.
snow, it's a
Yeah,
Christmas
exactly.
But there's a Christmas tree, and they're like all
How many
celebrating.
movies got
The
snow?
only reason the movie happens in the first place is because he travels to the place because of Christmas.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But there's just too much brutality to like.
There's
be
nothing
a Christmas
Christmassy
movie.
about it.
There's
It's
Christmas movies with brutality in
besides
them,
the
like
set,
comedies and
like,
stuff.
the
Like what?
context-
Terrifier 3 was a Christmas movie.
No,
That's a Christmas
that-
movie. That's a Christmas movie.
I would know.
You're
Don't even
proving
bring
yourself
that up.
wrong.
It's disgusting.
Well, you could say that like Home Alone is kind of violent, so like.
Yeah.
Home Alone is not violent. It's like literally.
A guy gets hit in the head with a cast iron.
Are we 12 years
It's
old?
funny.
He burns
Yeah.
his head.
Yeah.
Okay, but he's fine.
He
He's
gets on like
walking
a near
afterwards.
Deserves it.
The
Almost.
other guys that
He's
are in Die
almost
Hard
walking.
are not walking afterwards.
Okay, so
Okay, the point of Home Alone wasn't like Kevin beating up the robbers. It was
Yeah.
like he wished his family away.
yeah,
now
and
he
the
gets
point
to
of
live.
Die Hard wasn't the fact that he was beating up the bad guys.
Yes, it was. That
No,
was
it
the whole.
wasn't.
That was kind of the point of the
Who
movie.
was watching
It's
Die
called
Hard
Die
for the
Hard.
plot?
It's
Okay,
called
well,
Die
like
Hard.
yeah, like it's an action movie and stuff like that, but it is also about because of the reason that he was in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
It's because he wanted to see his family and stuff. He wanted to mend
Like,
what
not-
he had broken.
The reason it's a Christmas movie is because nothing in the movie would have happened if it wasn't Christmas.
See,
No.
And the ending especially made it Christmas. There's a Christmas tree. It's snowing.
like
Everyone's
calling-
together.
Yeah,
credits have a
but-
Christmas song in it.
Yeah.
Okay. And
It's a Christmas movie.
Exactly. And
like what does that just be okay?
Not every Christmas movie needs to have like Santa.
It's on like Christmas,
I
but
see a single elf. I see. A
Because it's
single
not like
Santa.
because it's like realistic.
I think actually Santa did make a slight appearance. I don't know.
I think there was no. I think there was like a fake like mall Santa or sometime.
Probably
in
something
there.
like that.
I don't know. Like
It is not spreading Christmas cheer.
yeah, I was like, what is?
It gives me
what is-
Christmas cheer
What is
whenever
the
I watch
it.
theme? What is like the overall like message of Die Hard?
The John McClane shot everyone with Christmas spirit.
Ben, the monitor turned off.
Huh?
Oh.
Dalton was talking about military service. I think we'll be fine.
Well, that's
Oh,
in
tough.
context.
Tough wallpaper.
Literally every single person has commented on it.
Oh, this
that
is
has
not-
been in so far.
Now you guys can continue your story. I'm just don't
I
remember.
forgot. Oh,
Yeah, wait, what is the overall, like, message of Die Hard?
It's about, like, family, like, during Christmas time. Because, like we were saying earlier, the whole reason the movie happened was because it was Christmas time.
Yeah.
And John McClane visited Holly at her office office Christmas party.
Right.
So
Because he wanted
when
to
you're
fix
when
his
you're
family.
older and I don't know, maybe you want kids, maybe not, but are you gonna show them Die Hard and be like,
Yes.
kids, this is what Christmas is all about?
Yeah,
It's
when
mandatory.
we watch, like, a montage of Christmas
Yes.
movies.
When they're old
We'll
enough.
watch Frosty, we'll watch Rudolph, we'll watch
Yeah.
Die Hard, we'll watch Home Alone, we'll watch Elf, all of the ones. All of them.
Snuck Die
It'll
Hard
be in the lineup.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know the worst Christmas movie?
What?
The Nightmare Before Christmas.
It's a good movie. No, okay.
Tim Burton, are you kidding me?
We were talking about this earlier.
That's actually crazy.
We were talking about this earlier. That in the sense of like it
people
being
who
a
were in
Christmas
earlier
movie,
agreed with me.
that it being a Christmas movie, it's probably the worst Christmas movie. But as a movie, it's
bad.
very good.
It's
I
bad.
think that it's like almost like it helps
But if
as
you're-
like a transition from Halloween to Christmas.
That's
And
what I
it's,
think
like,
too.
perfect,
Like,
Yeah.
I feel like
mix.
it's more of a Halloween movie than a Christmas movie, but I feel like you could still.
I don't
argue.
like
That movie scared me.
I don't
It's
like
like-
those freaky drawings.
Literally,
I don't like the way they
it's
look.
showing that like Christmas
Not a
like,
big fan.
overcomes like all the evil that like Santa is saved, the boogeyman is
Yeah.
black, you know,
Yeah.
and like I don't know.
That is a crazy statement.
No one
So
agrees with
good.
you right now.
Yeah.
The viewers do.
No, they
Nathan got his
Literally-
ego up because people last time agreed with him.
Yeah, no, I
Hey, if Camden taught me anything earlier, it's that it doesn't matter if they agree with me if I believe in it.
No, you don't want to
Okay,
be like
but
you don't want to be
whenever
like Camden though.
Like
You?
whenever
Why?
we're judging you
Camden's
for a bad
actually
take,
the girl.
I'm like, you should just stop talking.
Camden actually has like fire quotes every day. I really enjoy it.
Most of the time. Sometimes they're like crash out moments.
No, because we were watching a segment when we were in the journalism room and nobody knew what he was talking about.
Yeah, no, because
He didn't even know what he was
because
talking about.
he was talking about the books, and
I quite enjoyed
he spent like 25 minutes talking about the books, and then at the very end, he's like, "I've read all these books, but I don't really get like any of them." But then,
That's
like,
the fun about it.
so he was just.
He's definitely a smart guy.
He definitely said.
He
He
is.
Let's not sit here and
definitely. He
hate.
definitely said some deep things in that 25. But you gotta
I
like
think
rewatch
me,
it. a
Ben,
couple
and
times.
Riley were just kind of like looking at each other like.
Because
I felt like the.
I feel like if I watched it in 0.5 speed, I'd be like, "Oh, that's smart."
Stupid, stupid, and stupider. Me and Riley
Yeah.
in the presence of such a genius.
Oh yeah,
Camden Blair.
for real.
Have you guys? So what do you guys think of the 12-hour podcast so far?
Oh, I've been streaming it all day.
Thank
I
you.
actually was promoting it out in the hallway,
Bless
holding
up.
it up, and someone was like, "Oh, your phone is dying." My phone is at like 9%.
Is it actually?
Right now. Yeah, like.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Yeah, 9%. But I haven't. Well, I think I paused it once, but then I have to like go back, which is the annoying part.
We will be here all night.
Yep. The grind doesn't stop. And then
Let's
next
spread the
year,
word.
we're doing the 24-hour podcast on Friday, and Cisa's going to come with us and pop out at 1 a.m. is what she
Yeah,
said.
Miss C said she'd come in at 1 a.m.
Yeah, and
for
fill in a segment.
25-hour podcast.
Props to you, Missy.
Yeah, shout out
Like,
to Ciza.
Yo, I'd
Shout
never
out
met her, but
Ciza.
what a cool lady.
Yeah.
For real.
Are you gonna tune in for that entire thing?
Honestly, I think I need some sleep.
Wow.
I don't know.
We're pulling.
I'm in
We got
bed.
fake fans on here.
We're pulling an all-nighter. Riley, we're pulling an all-nighter for the 25-hour, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, here's my idea.
Oh, no.
I need to come to the.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I can see
Oh, what is? Hey, how do you get to the thingy?
What? No, it's on there. It's on the
okay.
monitor.
Okay, cool.
So what?
I can't say the idea. Remember that seagull person that was kind of like saying that he was going to tell Wendy's on you or something?
Oh yeah, no, there was like a guy in chat like, I don't know,
Oh yeah,
the
Yeah,
sequel
did
guy.
they actually
Oh.
report you to Wendy's?
that
bro?
was actually crazy.
I don't know. I don't think so.
The seagull has contacted Wendy's corporate office.
He's referred to himself as the seagull.
Yeah, he was
and he
like
has one
talking about how it
subscriber.
was so shameful.
The seagull.
It was kind of. I don't know what he was. I haven't gotten a text yet.
You think
so
he's
I'm
serious?
fine. I don't think so, but I hope not. See,
God.
Mr. Siegel, if you're watching, please don't.
You can't talk to media without contacting the corporate office first. And in fact, parents are supporting it. Should be ashamed.
Is he my manager? What? Is the seagull my
Who
manager?
is the seagull?
Is the seagull my manager?
Do you want to transition?
We
Because
actually
I'm
have
okay.
Ben, we actually have haters.
Yeah, we have haters.
What are we talking about?
They hate to see us. They hate to see us win, Nathan. Started from the bottom over here.
Should I just say like how they blew up?
7 a.m. to start hating them.
Yeah, no, they started the podcast
I
hating.
know.
This was the point of
Are you guys? What is that? Are you guys doing ASMR right now?
I was beatboxing.
Oh,
Okay, what do you?
left was not a good move to leave you and make you steal food from your report.
Oh my gosh.
Encouraging that, and that isn't that again school policy. That's at like 7:40 a.m.
this guy's
And
nuts.
then, like,
Nerd.
and then
Who is this guy?
Who invited this guy? Who invited the seagull?
What do you guys? How do you guys feel about Madame Web?
The movie? I saw some of you showed me some of it. It's like,
why did it need to be created?
I saw like 5 minutes of it and then I kind of stopped watching it. It was like, I don't know, like the premise of it or the point. Or like,
me and Kate watched it together.
Yeah,
I think we had to like
sleepover.
Yes, we had to take like a whole pause to just like straight up laugh.
The dialogue is so bad. It's so terrible.
I think they were trying to like make it like more modern for like teens, I guess.
It sounded like a Darman video.
Yes. Because the way that, like, I don't even remember what her name was, Madam Web herself and whatever, like, Ben or something, the way that they talked is how nobody talks in real life, ever.
No.
Everything has to be, like, a snarky comment or something like that. That's the main thing that I noticed.
yeah, because they're all like,
Exactly. Yeah, it was terrible to watch.
Girl. I can't, I think it was like so like, I don't want to say it's so bad because that sounds like so mean.
No, you can say it.
But like, it was like so
I don't think
bad that I
don't think
I like,
Madam Web herself.
I think I blocked it out of my mind. Like I can't remember half of the movie because it was,
It's like repressed memories. Or
yes,
something.
I was like, I'll go back and watch it. No, I don't think I will. But like, I would if I needed like a really good laugh, just to like, just be in awe.
apparently the like the company made the Sony, like they made a Craven movie like in the same universe, and apparently after that, that's gonna be like the last one. They made like the Morbius and then the Craven.
Because somebody
more
online,
morbid time.
somebody online was talking about how like Morbius, Madam Web, and Craven the Hunter all have a collective Rotten Tomatoes score of 35%.
That's actually.
Dude, out of 100, come on.
Hey, what is this podcast getting on Rotten Tomatoes?
100.
Do you remember when the Morbius movie like got out of theaters and everyone was like, I didn't have enough time to watch it. Bring it back. It's gonna get $1 more billion, and then they brought it back and nobody
saw it. Nobody went.
I got confused throughout like the movie. I was like, what is
Did you see Morbius
I
too?
just saw the memes.
Did you see Morbius too?
2? No.
No,
Maybe
not
that's the one that I watched.
No, not TWOTO.
Oh.
Did you see Morbius 2?
As well.
T-O-O?
As well, yeah.
TOO?
Who makes the difference? What is the difference between TOO and TO?
The seagull's gonna be
TOO is like as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
what's the difference between Morbius 2 TOO?
What's the difference? Did you watch Morbius 2? Is that what you're asking?
Did you also watch
That's what I meant. Yeah,
Morbius?
sorry.
Yes.
I'm mixing up my sentences. Yeah, did you also watch Morbius
Did you watch Morbius 2?
as well?
There's a sequel? There's a second
There
one?
should be.
Oh. Your opinion? I guess everyone's opinion matters.
Not if it's that one.
I didn't have enough time to watch it. They should bring it back to theaters again.
Okay.
But
can just-
did you also see Morbius?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did he?
Are you a fan?
In the movie, did he ever say it's morbid time?
He actually says that?
I'm pretty sure he does. Wait, let me look
yeah,
at it.
I was
I don't
like,
want to
let's fact check this.
Are we
Hang
on God serious?
I think it's true. Hang
I
on.
thought
I feel
that was
like I
a
look
joke.
bold.
Have you seen all like the
That's it.
Spider-Man like villain movies like Venom and
Spider-Man.
What's your favorite Spider-Man, Ben? Which
Spider-Man.
actor?
Spider-Man.
like the Andrew Garfield and
Yeah,
Tom,
or Tom Holland or
Oh.
Probably actor?
Um,
Probably Andrew Garfield.
I don't know. His face just like irks me.
I like Toby.
I like Toby.
Toby was pretty
Maguire.
cool. Toby was pretty cool.
I'm not a Tom Holland guy.
Tom Holland.
It depends on the day you ask
He
me.
was too youthful and childish.
Well, that's Spider-Man.
He's so
though.
tiny.
That is Spider-Man.
Yeah, but he's like
tiny.
he never really locked in.
I think I liked
I
him.
can't
because
take
of
him
Zendaya.
seriously in like the big fight
Wait, I
scenes.
think
It's
he
like,
does
what is
say it.
Tom Holland doing in here?
Yeah,
I
because
love
it's like
Zendaya.
it's like Camden. When I look at him, I'm like, oh, it's still lowbrow.
I'm pretty sure he does say it.
Morbius
Are we gonna get
time.
copyrighted?
I don't think we can play this.
Oh yeah, don't play that.
Oh shit, sorry.
Oh shoot.
That's 3.
That's
Shoot,
three.
I said shoot. I
We're
didn't
hitting
say
a new
that
record.
word.
You
She said
Camden
shit.
and Drew
I said
Johnson.
shoot.
Wait, just put the
Camden
captions
and Drew
on.
Johnson.
Put the captions on.
There's like subtitles on it, and
Oh.
he says it's Morgan time. It's not like
Hold on,
it's not
okay.
like on YouTube.
I'm
or
letting-
Talk
anything.
among yourselves real quick.
So good.
I really like your mustache, dude.
I've been told to grow it out by a couple people.
Oh, I'm telling you. I've been telling you. That is the I will tell you it's the best decision I ever made.
What is that?
Well, captions
iCarly,
aren't
where they
available.
talk about the mustache
Whatever.
and they think it's a. Do you know that iCarly? Like
I
their
watched it a
segment
little
where
bit.
they're like, the girl thinks that his mustache is a squirrel.
What?
Did you watch Disney
Do you
Channel, Ben?
know what I'm talking about?
Did you watch Disney Channel, Ben?
Yeah, I did.
What?
I thought it was for
Like
girls.
even when they
what was
went
your-
on the Jimmy
you ever watch
Fallon
Lab
or
Rats?
Jimmy
That was
Fallon
the
was
best
on
No,
it too.
I always thought Disney Channel was for girls. I never
What?
watched it.
What?
Really?
When I was like a
yeah.
little kid.
Not even like
This kid Nathan,
gamer's guide to everything.
This kid Nathan thinks he's way cooler than he actually is. You're not even working.
I'm not even saying it because I thought I was cool. I was just a little kid and I was like Disney
It's-
Channel.
It's trying to be different.
Oh
Different
yeah,
is not
Just
the way.
speaking my truth.
Oh wait,
No.
yeah, it is. Wait, what?
Disney, I was like living off
I just
Disney Channel
camped
for a
on
couple
Cartoon
years
Network.
there. Cartoon Network was cool too.
Oh,
I
yeah,
was a
Cartoon Network.
I was a Cartoon Network.
I've seen every episode of like Amazing World of Gumball like 8 times.
I love that show.
Yeah.
I watched Tom and Jerry, no, Scooby Doo every morning at 5 a.m.
Oh, you're old.
Whoa.
He just called you on.
You just offended like half of the world out there.
Yeah, I was a Tom and Jerry kid. I was really big on like the old Teen Titans show too, like, in the 2000s. That was a good one.
Have you ever seen Teen Titans
You
Go?
can't
That was
find-
awful.
Oh my goodness.
I used to watch that one.
I did not like it.
Teen Titans Go got so much hate, but I thought it was.
I
I always
really
thought it was-
enjoyed
In the
it.
moment, I thought it was cool, but I can't. Every time I look back and I try to watch an episode, I'm like, this is.
Well, why would you still be watching?
Starfire?
Well, I mean, like, there's
I feel
like
like
sometimes I'll
that
look back and watch
At
like
our
Amazing World of
grown
Gumball.
age.
Sometimes I'll look back and watch like Amazing World of Gumball. Like,
No,
episodes.
Loki.
No, that one's timeless actually. That
Yeah.
one's really funny.
Or like Gravity Falls.
Gumball, Adventure Time, Gravity Falls.
That was on.
I saw all the, like the lore videos of Gravity Falls.
Dude,
Like,
it's-
this is the hidden secret. Apparently, Rick and Morty was in there for some reason.
What?
Oh yeah, there's like a bunch of crossovers and stuff,
Yeah.
especially in Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
Fire.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you guys think about? Have you guys watched all the Twilight movies?
I can
Seth
only
is a
watch.
big Twilight fan.
I can
goodness.
only watch one because then I got like cringed out of all of it.
I can.
I couldn't.
I can watch them. They're fine, but like
I
I'm not
cannot
gonna
like
go out of my way to do it.
rewatch any movie, but like for some reason I've rewatched the Twilight movies like every year.
I'm still haven't seen
around
Star
the fall
Wars.
time.
And Twilight, not Star Wars.
That's crazy.
Okay,
You
Edward,
just offended half the population.
Edward or Jacob? Edward or Jacob?
Jacob, werewolf guy, Jacob, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Jacob.
Don't even
No,
know.
because I remember when my mom loved Twilight, and whenever we would watch it, my mom would get so mad that she like didn't choose Jacob.
Well, yeah.
Bella.
Yeah. I mean, she
But
doesn't
Edward's
deserve
Batman.
Jacob.
But Edward is
Jacob
also
is too sweet, and Bella does not deserve Jacob.
Is Bella not cool?
She's like,
Not
well,
rocking
compared to the book, she's like so like weird. Like in the
I
book,
always
like she was so chill and everything.
You
and
read the
then
books?
Yeah, I read the first book.
Oh, okay.
I watched the movies first because I don't even know how old I was when I watched the movies first.
Honestly, if there's ever like a movie counterpart to a book, I will not be reading the book. Like I've heard, like I know back in like.
Do you really be reading?
Huh? What's up, Adam?
What's up, Adam?
But I remember like back in the day, like when Harry Potter, right? And everyone would be like, "Have you read the books yet? They're so much better than the movie." And I would always lie.
I was not.
I'd always lie and be like, "I'd be like, yeah, of course I've read the books. They're amazing." And I've never read any of the Harry Potter books.
I liked books when I was a kid, but like them Harry Potter books, like that was like home. That was like an ancient knowledge.
I limited myself to like Die for Wimpy Kid and Jedi Academy, like specifically. That's a Star Wars
Specifically,
reference.
that's it.
Origami Yoda.
That's it. No, I
What is it
reread
called?
those like
Cop
all
Dog?
of my elementary school.
Dogman?
Dogman. Dogman was good.
Dogman.
There's a movie coming out for that one.
Really?
Too.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm excited for that.
shoot.
I will be in
Captain America
theaters on release.
That movie's gonna make more $1 billion.
Billion and billions.
I think we're out of time.
What's the time?
Oh man,
Is
Is it Adam time?
I didn't even.
Is it already?
Did we even? We didn't even do trivia. We were just yapping the entire time.
Oh yeah.
Oh guys,
guys are-
what does? What's Batman's favorite day?
Monday. No, it's not. I thought he does
He never
everything
skips
but
leg
leg
day.
day. Oh, he never skips.
He never.
Oh
skips
my
leg
goodness,
day,
sorry,
but-
I'm kidding.
Because I'm Batman and I always skip leg day.
you're
Yeah,
not
clearly.
Yeah, than him.
Clearly.
He also has
Oh my gosh. Huh? Yeah, I have a 9 pack.
And he
I'm
never pays his
and I'm
taxes.
6'8".
Really?
Or who always pays his taxes?
He never pays.
Compared to
his
you, I'm
taxes.
6'8".
Yeah.
Right.
All right, I think it's Adam's segment now.
Yay, Adam! Whoop,
There you
whoop.
Yes.
Yeah,
All
sorry,
right.
but
Thanks for coming on.
thanks for coming on.
Yeah,
Thank you for
thank you,
the
guys.
conversation.
Yeah,
We had a great
thanks.
time.
Oh, did I do that right? I don't know.
Do we just?
It's fine. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have a great day.
Tell your friends.
Tell your friends, your family, your mom, your dad, your grandma.
Hey.
You can have a snack, yeah.
Yeah. All right, I gotta go.
Hello, friends.
Hello, Adam.
Can you give me a cookie, by the way?
Wow, we got back to back. What are we discussing today?
I was thinking we talk about military.
We just.
Oh, Sassy.
Funny thing about that is we just interviewed Mr. Dalton about his time in the service.
Oh, wait, he was in the military?
Yeah, what? That was very fitting.
He was ROTC and then he was a reserves officer.
I did not know that. That is new to me. I'm actually.
You should take PLTW biomedical science. I feel like you'd like his class.
I probably would.
Mr. Aldenderfer, could you bring me the Cheez-Its, please?
I'm going into the National Guard 3 months, I believe. How many months
So,
till March?
I mean, let's just start off with that. Talk to us about that. Like, what's the process been like, and what made you interested?
The thing that made me interested, I was really going to go in the Marines. I actually had my Marine hat sitting off camera, but I chose differently, and I didn't want to go into the Marines after September when I did my first ever video for FHNtoday at with the National Guard. I just emailed them. I was like, "Hey, can I do a video?" And they were like, "Sure, come on." And I mean, it was a fun ride. It made me want to, do National Guard stuff. So now I'm sitting here. I'm like, now I want to do National Guard. So I started talking. I was like, "Can I join?" And they were like, "Yes, you can come and join once you're 17."
So, what are you looking forward to most about National Guard?
Mainly just being able to stay in my own state. I originally did want to go out and do stuff, but now I just don't want to leave Missouri.
So you're a homebody.
Yeah.
I respect that. For those who don't know, what does being National Guard usually entail?
So the difference, mainly most people ask with the National Guard, I actually had to fill out at the college fair thing that we did too, was mostly the National Guard is local. They don't go out of state. So if you go for Oklahoma National Guard, you're staying in Oklahoma. You go for Missouri, you're in Missouri. You don't leave the state ever, unless you have to go really, really close. Like for us, Illinois, like Grafton, Alton, all that.
Peace.
But the main difference is there's no active duty. It's part-time. It's not active duty, so you're not going out. You're not being deployed. It's like, if you enlist during high school, you go into what's called RSP. I think actually you go into it even after high school, but it's a year training of just once a month, one weekend every month. You do training, and then once you're out of that, you actually go to boot camp. I got all this info from my old pal Nicholas Connery, so shout out to him.
Shout out Nicholas Connery.
Shout out.
Shout out Big Boy Connery.
So then, what type of issues does the National Guard when would the National Guard be deployed or have to?
Usually during natural disaster incidences, so like tornado hit somewhere, they're the first ones sent out to go and do it. Flooding, earthquake, stuff like that, wildfire. They're the main big boys for that type of thing.
I see.
There's
Shout out Riley Aldenderfer.
Big croissant guy.
So then, I bought 12 croissants and you ate 6 of them.
Ben is talking while I'm talking.
Oh, sorry.
So being in the National Guard then is not like a full-time job. Like
No.
you'd have to do some. So
part-time, but you still get paid hella good.
Whoa. Okay. No, you're doing good. Just watch the language.
So, what do you
with that word?
I don't know. Just negative connotation.
Oh my god. So what do you want to do after high school then, other than be in the Guard?
So
what are you
what
thinking
I'm
about?
going to go to college for video stuff. I'm going to continue on and do more military stuff so I can, or video. That way I can go in and do military video. So I'm going to go into journalism in college. After college, I'm planning on leaving Missouri and going down to Oklahoma City, where I want to live in Bridge Creek. I was originally just live in Oklahoma City, but I switched over to Bridge Creek. I'm going to live there with my old pal, Gredin, I want to say is how you pronounce her name. I don't remember.
You don't know your old pal's name?
Well, she lives in Las Vegas.
Ooh, she.
She's never seen a tornado in person. I've seen 3. So,
I saw one.
So it's like, I've been in the path of a tornado before, too. So it's...
That actually...
Did it pick you up?
No.
That reminds me of a topic I wanted
I'm glad you weren't injured by the tornado.
That reminds me of a topic I wanted to talk to you about. From what I understand, you're a big fan of the movie Twisters.
Yes.
Can you talk us through where that comes from and what you like about it?
So it started off back 2013, the infamous May 31st, 2 of them, the El Reno EF3 and the St. Charles EF3 tornadoes. Personally, I did not know about the El Reno one until like 2019. But the 2013, the St. Charles one, knew about it because me and my mom, we had heard the sirens go off and they were like, there's a tornado on the ground, you can find cover. We live in a mobile home. I live next to the Sonic and White Castle off of 94.
I know exactly what that is.
So we lived in that mobile home park there. So we were like, we gotta get out of here. And our friend that actually lives in a house down by the Quick Strip and Subway down off of 94 on the other side.
I know where that is too.
She's like, come over to our house. Now, the only issue is we're coming down to her house. And she's like, yeah, you'll be safe here. The only issue is the tornado's heading towards our house and then diverts path that goes down to her house. So we're driving. We're a few blocks away from the tornado. The tornado's still like 5 minutes out, but we go directly on the path of it, and I faintly remember seeing a storm chasing truck pass by me. I don't know whose, but I just faintly remember a truck messing with it, which for those who don't know is a big thing that records wind data. I'll talk about that more later on my 5 o'clock podcast with meteorology.
You have your own podcast? Or you're coming on. Yeah. Okay, with Amir, right?
Yeah, no, the one from Amir is right after this.
Okay, yeah.
The one later is my meteorology one.
Just so that you know, him and Amir are coming on very soon to talk about band. So just to keep the continuity going. But continue. So you're really into meteorology, from what I assume, right? Does that just come from like tornadoes, and you find them fascinating, and you see a lot of them?
Back then, I had Glenn Powell, or for people that just watch the movie, Tyler Owens, the actor Glenn Powell. He actually lived through one of the Texas tornadoes. I don't remember which one right now, but he lived through one of them, and he remembered not being scared in the car with his mom, or with his, I think it was his grandma actually. They were next to a giant EF5, and he was not scared, but his grandma was terrified. He remembered just being more fascinated, and that's kind of how I was with the 2013 tornado. I was more fascinated. I mean, I was still scared, but I was more fascinated than wanting not to be near it. So now my parents are over there worrying because the second I get my driver's license, I'm going out and chasing storms. And they're like, "No, you were not." And I'm like, "Yes."
And for the people watching who maybe don't know, could you maybe describe like the rating system for an EF 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tornado?
So how it used to be rated was with the Fujita scale, which is back then before 2007 was. I wish it was, to be honest. But it used to be rated off of wind speed, and that's how it was described. So a non-100 mile per hour tornado was rated EF0, 100 to 150 was EF1, and they went on from there, and like the most was like a 200 mile per hour tornado was an EF5. Nowadays, it's rated off of damage scales. You can't really tell what it is. That's why, actually, in 2024, we had one of the most strongest tornadoes because it being rated off of wind speed. It was I want to say Oklahoma Bridge Creek tornado. I think it was like May 13th or something like that. I don't remember, or April. But it was rated originally EF3, but it got bumped up to EF4 with over 240-something miles per hour, I believe.
Wow.
And it flattened. Crazy. Within one day,
I could take it.
all I could see online was just a town square, like just a town, like Old Town. Okay, so you took a photo like Old St. Charles. Town like that, and all of a sudden it looked normal, and then the next day it would just flatten. Everything there was slabbed, debris all over the place. There was nothing left, basically.
That's crazy. Wow.
So 2024 had the strongest tornado. We just never saw an EF5.
And what do you hope to? Because I know, I mean, obviously you're very into meteorology and making videos. What's your like end goal career-wise? To like maybe
collect research. My parents don't believe that you can make money off of storm chasing. You very much can. Selling legal rights to the footage and photos is a very way to make money off of it. Sending your data over to news stations or NASA or the NOAA or the National Weather Service is a great way to make money off of that term.
Is there a?
I don't think they.
Might there be a tuba outside?
My friend has a tuba. I was like,
I think Santa Claus is also trying to enter. Let him in.
I don't think the podcast can hear it, but it sounds like there are people.
It appears there's a
special guests.
We got a special guest?
Kettinger.
Santa Claus.
Patel.
Are you guys here for the...
I'm just stealing things.
Oh, okay, so they're just taking stuff for a photo.
Brayden, what is going on
What's Santa for?
Is there a tuba out there?
Can we interview
Santa? Probably a mirror. I told him he could bring his tuba.
What? We got a tuba?
He was like, can I bring
I'll take a special musical performance.
Honestly, bring the tuba in here.
Yeah.
Bring all the tubas.
Tell them all to enter.
Bring a mirror in. We'll bring them in
You
early.
excited for your segment later, Braden?
Oh, you should be the.
Oh yeah, your wild card segment. Braden Kenninger and Camden Blair are coming on with a
We have
quote unquote
something
wild card
planned.
topic.
Don't worry. Don't you worry.
I'm worried, but
Last time Camden was in here, I almost fell asleep. So I'm
Santa, come in.
Yes.
Santa.
Santa.
Come on, Santa.
Oh, is that Nate Carney?
that's Santa. man.
Oh
We
my
have-
God, it's Santa.
We have Santa on the podcast. This is
Welcome
generational.
to the podcast, Santa.
Welcome, Santa.
So, you excited for Christmas?
Mr. Claus, how do you get all those presents to all those houses?
I'm magic. I go down through all the chimneys and I drop them off. I roll them and they grow under the trees.
What about the houses that don't have chimneys?
I break in through the window.
I've always wondered that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I always figured that.
I've always wondered why
And
my
I walk
house
to the front door.
I always wonder why windows break in every Christmas, but I guess it's just Santa.
Is there a tuba outside?
I don't believe so.
We
We heard a tuba.
We heard tuba noises.
That might
We're
be
not
the
crazy.
sleigh.
Oh.
Might have been what?
Rudolph
The
might have
sleigh.
taken up tuba.
Oh, yeah.
I see.
I've seen in the movie when it's like nose grows, it like makes a weird noise.
The sleigh dropped me off about 5 minutes ago.
Sleigh dropped you off about. So you're coming here early?
The tuba has arrived.
The tuba's arrived.
Oh, there is.
That is huge.
That's the smallest
All right,
one the school
what's the
has.
sleigh?
Smallest one we have.
Mr. Claus, I believe it is tuba time.
Okay. Have a great day,
Feel
sir.
free to pop back in later.
Just set that aside, Amir. You don't need.
Merry Christmas, you guys.
Merry
Honestly,
Christmas and a Happy New Year.
We have a tuba on the air.
Honestly, do you just want to do like a special musical performance?
Yeah,
I
you
don't
want
want
to get out of your way.
I don't want to mess up your flow, man. I feel
Here, it's all good. It's all good. Anyway, so if you guys don't know what a tuba is, which I don't know how you wouldn't know, but a tuba is an instrument, part of the low brass family. It is one of the lowest, if not the lowest,
talking to them.
instrument in the main orchestras or the main bands. So this is a song. I'm not too good at it. This is from like 2023 Boston Crusaders. If you don't know what that is, that's a DCI. But anyway, Boston Crusaders is a DCI, and it's kind of hard, so I kind of simplified it a little. And yeah.
Riley, let me know if it gets loud. I can turn it down.
That was beautiful.
That was awesome.
That was majestic. Oh my god. That's the smallest tuba you have?
Yes, this is the smallest tuba the band has.
Oh my god. I feel like that tuba's so big you could beat me up.
I went out of the drum room, walked down the hallway, and I was like, "What are you carrying?" It was like the smallest tuba. I was like, "That's the smallest one."
Yeah, and there's like 4 kinds of tubas. The first type is the one that we use. This is not one that we use. This is like a practice tuba. And the first type is just a regular old concert tuba, which could either use something called rotary valves, which is it's not hard to explain. It's just weird. Versus what we call pistons. So these valves have pistons. That means it's like a casing. And if you could see, if I could actually take it out.
We're getting a tuba dissection.
Honestly, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Real quickly, I'd like to mention for those that don't know, this is Amir.
Oh yeah, this is Amir, our special guest Amir.
He's my co-dude. I've met him on the first day of school and immediately became friends with him. He started off playing trombone and then betrayed me, and then now I was the only trombone player last year, and now
You're telling me we could have had a trombone and a tuba?
Yeah.
I should have brought mine.
This is what the inside looks like. So what happens is when you push down a valve, it redirects the air to make it like kind of.
Oh, so the holes are like not all the holes are used at the same time.
Yeah. So.
Okay. So if you press it a little bit, it does something. If you press it down more, it does something.
No. So basically.
Sports photo?
I don't know what that means.
I don't know. Sorry.
So basically, if you do what we call a half valve, which is not full valve, it goes right here. It goes. It would be harder to push the air because if you saw the piston, you know how it has holes. The whole hole, ain't going like this. It's going like this. So it's getting
Oh,
half
it's like
the
half the air. Yeah.
Yeah, versus this
Ooh, okay.
is, yeah. There's usually 4. Just the 4th one usually means, well, it doesn't mean. But you could do the same as this. So if you push the 4th one, it's just this. You know?
Okay.
Or if you go 2nd and 4th, it'll be like this.
Okay.
So 4th would be the same. Or 4th would also be the same. Yeah, so this is the tuba. This is honestly my favorite instrument in the band. I'm glad I switched from trombone to tuba because I was really bad at trombone.
Mhm.
I'm actually pretty good at this.
Okay, yeah, I mean, you did really good on the song you did.
Yeah.
So, obviously, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say you're a part of band.
Yeah.
So, what's your favorite part of being a part of band, other than just playing instruments that you love?
The community. Everybody loves each other. Well, mostly. Like, yeah,
There's always
sure.
haters.
Yeah.
Shout out Siegel.
Everybody doesn't hate each other too much. But the community's awesome. When we do stuff, we do it as a team, and I kind of like that. It also shows that we do teamwork, and especially in marching band. Please, if you're going to go to the football games, I beg you to watch the marching band, because if we put just as much time and effort as the football team, please, if you're going to go to a football game, please watch the marching band. It is awesome. It is amazing. But yeah, I'd say the community and the camaraderie.
A lot of time and effort goes into the marching band. Yeah, Adam Williams just came back after a little expedition. So what do you have there, Adam?
So this is a custom-made mouse pad that I actually just gifted to Mr. Manful for Christmas today.
Did you take it back?
We should have had this guy on all
No, I
night.
asked him if I could borrow it real quick.
Okay.
He's been using it, but my friend James, who is in Sportsville, said he's not going to like it. I don't remember why, but he said, Mr. Manful not going to like that.
He's coming out later and
yeah, I know, I'm right after him.
But I mean, why would he not like this? This is like
pretty awesome.
I made that in
the
Canva.
design's cool, good color. It's the color matching of our squad. I don't know if the live stream can see it, but it's got the Knights logo on it. Looks nice.
And after I gave him
Good
that,
fabric.
he gave me this nice pen, and I'm not going to be able to show the camera because of how far away it is, but it got words on it.
Oh.
And if we look at these words and analyze them, editor, FHN Media, whatever you are, be a good one.
Oh, we got some of
happen
those,
to have the
we got
same
those two
thoughts.
today too.
Ain't that something?
Could this possibly be hinting at something for the future? Who
Perhaps.
knows? Who knows? I guess we'll see. Yeah, more on your tuba, Amir.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So, as far as like all the different instruments go, which like group do you think plays the biggest role? Or are they all equal?
I'd say
for sure.
The string
What?
instruments,
Bass.
the wind.
I'd say, well, we don't have an orchestra.
Oh, okay.
But
I was just saying. Right?
they all play an important role. Without the percussion, we wouldn't have any time, and we wouldn't have any excitement. Or without the tubas, low brass, we wouldn't have any tenor voices or the bass line. Without the trumpets.
Oh, no, we could do fine without the trumpets. The trumpets
Yeah,
suck.
yeah, no trumpets.
Dang.
Shots fired.
Every time
Shots
the trumpets
straight.
play,
Shots fired.
Dark Curse will go like, okay, trumpets.
Our band director.
Hey, any trumpet players watching, you could definitely pop in and, we could have a little debate here going on.
But we're just joking. Without the trumpets,
I'm not.
he's a trombone. He's
Shots
a trombone.
fired.
But without the trumpets, we got no melody, and without the melody, it's just going. It's just. If you don't know.
That was a pretty good musical
That's what
breakdown.
happens when Ben walks down the.
That sounded like the intro to like a Shrek scene, you know what I mean? Like
It's VeggieTales.
Oh, okay.
That was
I didn't really think about this.
But anyway, yeah, there. As I was saying, there was, everything plays an important role. And real quick, there's 3 to 4 main tubas. This is a concert tuba or a practice tuba. There's also like main concert tubas, which has rotary valves, as I was talking about. There's also something called a sousaphone, and if you don't know what a sousaphone is, look at any college band and look at the tubas. That's a sousaphone. They wrap around you like a big hug, I guess. And what our school used and is called a contra, which you put it on your shoulder. Based off experience, it sucks at having to hold it on your shoulder for like 10 to 30 minutes, but it's awesome. Yeah, a lot of DCIs, all of the DCIs use a contra. Yeah.
So, what exactly is a contra for those who don't know?
So, a contra is also known as a marching tuba, and contras are the marching tubas that mainly DCIs use. It cannot be used in any concert, only marching bands. And without contras, I don't know what I'd do. I'm going to be honest, because sousaphones, they don't sound as well, and they don't feel comfortable based off experience. We used to have sousas, and then we sold them. So then now we just use contras.
If you would, this kind of makes me wonder, if you wish that the band in the school could add one instrument,
good question.
What do you wish that an instrument would be? I got my answer, but I'm biased.
Me and him, I have different answers. For main, I think I love guitar, as I am an
That would
electric
be
guitar player.
I love electric guitar.
Now, imagine ripping like a solo
in the middle of the
guitar.
marching.
Yeah, that would be so sick.
Actually,
that would get everyone hyped.
We have
for a jazz band, but
we had a guitar player. He's a senior, so he won't be able to do guitar next year. But we do have a bass player in our marching band. He doesn't march. He's in the front. We call that pit. But yeah, but I'd say probably like string instruments. Probably like big string instruments like violin, viola, double bass, stuff like that. Because I think it'd be pretty cool just to watch like a whole string section go at it. Yeah.
What do you think? Oh wait, you said guitar. Personally, I think it would be so cool.
Imagine standing on the shield in the middle of the football field, ripping a solo during halftime,
and like fireworks behind them. Like, oh my god.
To do the national anthem on guitar.
What I'm thinking, right? Imagine a soundboard. Get out! Or like just random noises. What I was actually thinking. Imagine like a keyboard player or like or even like a
keyboard player.
Yeah, we have. Well, we kind of have.
Or like a piano or something.
Hey, Ben used to play piano.
I did used to play piano. That's what I was saying. You play piano? I played it for 8 years. So got you beat. But
sorry to interrupt you, but
no, you're good.
We actually have like a little bit of soundboard. We gonna use it like for special effects. Like this year, we sampled "Sunshine on My Shoulders" by that guy that made Sweet Caroline. No, not Sweet Caroline. Sweet Caroline. Forgot his name. He was like sunshine on my shoulders. Makes me happy. I'm not a good singer at all.
No, I mean, you might get us copyright striked. That was good. But I do want to ask, because you guys, I mean, actually, you don't leave for a little bit, but what made you guys want to join band?
For me, I just really loved music, and I wanted to join the trombone because of the slide. That's it.
The slide?
Yeah, I just wanted to make special effects sounds.
Oh, like the womp, womp, womp.
Yeah, and the race car sound.
The race car sound?
Yeah.
Can you demonstrate real quick? What's the race car sound?
I can't really do it on two because you gotta have a slide, but.
I see
What's he going for?
Hey,
like the gear shift. Like
for people watching, stay tuned later. I'll bring my trombone in later.
Oh man, more musical segments.
Dang.
Yes.
Should get the whole band in.
But I would also say.
What if they like marched through?
I'm just saying, guys.
Oh,
band.
I don't know. I could see what I could do.
Hey.
Nope, that was wrong.
I don't know what theme was that because I swear I've heard that before.
It was Hey Baby. Ba 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 bum ba bum.
Yeah.
Ba dum ba da ba ba ba.
Just stop actually singing, you might get us copyrighted. They might recognize that.
Do you guys plan on doing like band or instruments outside of high school, like in college? Or?
I'm going in the military.
Oh, you're going to the military?
No, he is.
Oh,
he's going in the military band. You
Hopefully.
Military band.
Yeah.
He can't actually join military.
Yeah, if you don't know, very quick, you can't join the military if you have type 1 or type 2 diabetes. I think that's complete stupid. Anyway.
I've seen
Certain they allow stim shots, like, go into war, you get your leg shot off. You're able to stick a thing in your leg and do that, but they can't let you have insulin, like...
I remember seeing a video that like it's actually like getting into the military is actually like very hard to do because you have to
There's
pass.
a lot of conditions.
There's a lot of conditions. Like you can't have it.
Mainly do
Like, I don't think I could do it because I have bad eyes because I got contacts and stuff. But
I have asthma and I'm still trying it. Last time I ran with them though, back in September, I almost died.
I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I look into the trombone, it kind of scares me a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like
I can see myself.
Yeah, I can see I see like an inverted image of me staring back at me.
Yeah.
Like a dark image.
Bro just described a mirror.
No, what I mean like when like in movies they'd like look down a dark tunnel and they'd like see a creature or something. I feel like I see that in the end of the trombone.
I'm getting word that
Has anyone ever got stuck in the tuba?
Oh yeah, no, I've seen movies where like.
Could you put a person in it?
I was about to say I've seen movies where like
of a Contra, yes.
I've seen like
I've done
Disney
it
movies
before.
where like I've seen Disney movies where like people get mad and they shove like the nerd in the trombone and it's like. But like
I don't know about a human, but I do have my my pencil. My pencil and band. I put unscrewed the little thing on the mechanical pistol or pencil, and I dropped it inside the horn.
Mm-hmm.
I've yet to see it.
It's still in there.
I'm sure that might still be in there.
No, not this one.
Not this one.
Does it make like a different sound?
If you dropped like a penny in there and then blew really hard, can you shoot the penny out or something?
No, not the penny. Like if it was a trumpet, then yeah.
If you dropped another trumpet in there? What? I'm confused.
No, a penny. Like if you dropped a penny in a trumpet,
a different.
You would have to
instrument,
cover up the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like, what's the effectiveness of like a trumpet bazooka?
Just do no.
If I dropped
useless,
Nathan in there and blew really hard, could I like shoot him out of it at like supersonic speeds?
No, we all know that trumpets are useless. So if you're going to use a trumpet, you better beat someone with it.
Oh, okay. So it's not a long range weapon.
Interesting take.
It's not a duelist class. It's more of like a Vanguard's way.
Yeah.
Well, Marvel Rivals reference. I think Cam's talking about that.
Oh, I forgot to put on the headphones.
It's fine.
They don't really
do anything.
Yeah.
You just hear yourself.
One person just needs to have him in to check audio, but you should be fine.
My good best friend. Not you. Different best friend. He doesn't go here. He actually does not go to high school at all.
Yikes.
He's the same age
Shots
as
fired.
me, but
I did not do the good on that one.
He has requested, and he's still. I'm hoping he's still watching. If you're still watching, you can put something.
Shout
in
out
the
Adam's
chat.
friend.
I'm not gonna say his
Adam's
name
friend.
for reasons because he's hated by a lot of people in school. But
Yikes.
he wanted me to say, "Skibbity Ghostface."
Can I?
I get it.
Hold on.
He's known as Ghostface. We call him. Hey, luckily I have headphones on. Oh no. It's still not that loud. I'm surprised.
Yeah, because I didn't play loud. I could blast on this.
I know you can. Let's not break the
the microphones.
Yeah, let's not break the
I'm not going to. Don't worry. But sorry, what were you saying?
13 people watching while I'm on. That was more than one. I mean, when you left.
I think Dalton.
I think we peaked with Dalton.
Yeah.
Yeah. When did we peak, Riley?
We've done so many things today.
At 11?
Now we have a tuba. We had 4 teachers.
We peaked with Fowler?
We
Oh.
had Camden with his philosophy books. We had Christmas.
We peaked with
movies.
lunch.
We had
We peaked our
mock
viewers with
trial
lunch.
people.
Yeah, no, we've had a wide
editors.
variety of people, and we still got people coming on. So
And Die Hard still isn't a Christmas movie.
Die Hard is Die Hard is very much a Christmas movie.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yes,
We've
it
been
is.
talking about this all day. It's not.
It is so.
Because I never watched that.
Adam,
It's not a Christmas
give me some nucks. It is very much a
It's an
Christmas
action movie.
It is an action Christmas
If
movie.
you
This is going to be like a recurring segment on the podcast, isn't it? Die Hard is a Christmas movie. All right.
Like a minute
Well,
left.
this is our last minute.
It's been fun, guys. thank you for playing your instrument. It was very fun. You know, if you can get the band people, that would be sick. But
I could see what I could do.
yeah, no harm done if you can't. But that is going to be the segment for today. We got Camden and Braden coming in next. It's been great having you guys.
Yep. All right. Have a good one.
Have a good one, guys. Exit music. All right. You guys.
Again, I
that was a very good outro song.
Straight to my friend. Give it up for Skibbity Go.
Again, even louder.
Don't break the mics here.
Have a good one, fellas.
Have a good one, guys. You guys can have one snack. Oh.
Go Night Pride.
Yep, go Night Pride.
Yes, tuba best.
All right. Have a good day, guys. You can take a cookie. You can take a cookie on the way out if you want to.
Oh, tell them do not play your instrument after you eat. And if you do, you better rinse your mouth out.
I will tell them. I will tell them that.
Bye bye.
See ya.
Thanks for the cookie.
Of course.
I might return again, like if there's a free period before my next one.
Okay, I'll let you know. All right. Got a little musical performance there. I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, that was interesting. We've had so many different people on today.
Yeah, like we've had like teachers come on and talk.
How do we? Braden coming in.
Braden and Camden.
All right, I'm gonna
use the bath. Riley, you're gonna have to hold down for us.
Yeah, you gotta hold down the fort.
I've literally been waiting for like 20 minutes.
I've been same.
Ever since Kane's asking.
Peaking right now. We can't. We're almost peaking.
What?
We have 16.
Well, the trumpet guy left. Like, we're gonna use the bathroom real quick.
In preparation for the next great segment.
Yep, Braden and Camden's wild card segment. So stay tuned for that. We will be back very soon. Rather entertain the masses.
Sorry to leave you alone, but duty call.
Yeah, duty. All right, good luck, Riley. Entertain the masses for us.
Sing a song or something.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
What's up, guys?
Anyone got anything to say? Kinda here for 3 minutes by myself. Please leave a comment or something. So this is I'm really tired right now. I woke up at like 6:10. I usually wake up at 6:35. Got here at 6:45, and I've been in here ever since. It's kind of tiring, you know. I have to be here for about 4 more hours. It's kind of awkward, you know. Kind of just by myself. A little sad. I really need Camden and Braden right now. How does Ben do this? Man, I can never do a podcast by myself. Like, I don't know how you talk to yourself for like 20 minutes straight. I wonder what Camden and Braden are doing next. They have something called a wild card segment, so they can talk about almost everything. Let's see. Maybe I'll just say who's next. So after Camden and Braden, we got Drew and Nadia having a mukbang over some really good food. I think it's the new Taco Bell chicken nuggets, if I'm not wrong. After that, we got Camden again talking about Marvel Rivals versus Overwatch. So that'll be pretty nice. Then we got my man Hunter Sanford. He's going to be doing an album review of an album we do not know about. And then we got Adam coming back talking about meteorology. That's pretty cool. James is going to be coming in talking about sports. And then I believe there's another mukbang going on. I forget who it is because we forgot to write it down. But it's Cane's. So I finally get dinner. So yeah. They should be coming in any second now. It's going to be a really fun segment. I really hope Nathan and Ben get back here soon. I don't know. It's kind of awkward. Got a lot to do tomorrow. Got a biology test with my AP biology class. Dalton's a teacher. He's a very cool guy. It's really awkward. Thank you. Oh my God.
What were you doing?
No, I don't know. I don't know how Ben. I don't know how Ben does this for 20 minutes straight.
We're back.
I don't even know what I was talking about.
You're stepping on my.
I know. Right? I asked people to leave comments. No one did.
Not gonna lie, I walked in and then just like walked out. They're all like doing their own work. I didn't want to be like, guys, just so you know.
Is it still on the board? Okay.
We should be fine.
God, they haven't watched me be awkward.
Me and Ben wanted to let all the news staff know that if any of them are bored and want to pop in for a minute, like, we're not going to send them out.
Yeah. Finish your deadline first.
Yeah.
Finish
Turn your stories in first, though.
Oh, sorry, Braden. Now we just.
Speaking of Braden and Camden.
Wait.
When did they come in?
I don't know.
Let's check real quick.
I think you can't.
Camden and Braden come in a minute ago.
Camden! Should we text them?
Mr. Manfo, if you could send Braden and Camden over. But yeah, what do you guys think their wildcard segment is going to be about?
I don't know.
Let's take guesses.
Probably something smart. I don't know. Like Camden would talk about something silly, but like, I don't know if Braden knows about philosophy and all that.
Oh my God, that's Santa.
Is it Santa again?
Oh.
I don't know where to put this mic so you can still see my face.
I can name 3 types of cookies.
I was about to.
All right. I could name 4.
I can name 5. I can name 5 pretty
Could you name 6, Riley?
Can you name
Types
6?
of
Can
cookies.
you?
I could name 6 types of cookies.
7's a big number.
You want me to run 6?
Do it. Come on, Ben.
Do I try 7?
Are you running 7 or am I running 6?
I'll try 7.
All right. 7 cookies, 30 seconds.
Ready, set, go.
Thin Mints, Samoa's, chocolate chip, sugar cookie, oatmeal raisin, frosted sugar cookie, frosted sugar cookie,
One more
and
cookie. He needs to name 7 types of cookies.
Adventurefuls.
Adventurefuls.
I'm about 99% sure that's it. Where's Camden?
I don't know.
Are you kidding me right now?
I can't find it.
Camden leave?
Are you kidding me right now?
I cannot find a singular Camden Blair. Hello, fellas.
Oh, I thought his number saved. Let me try to call him.
Well, it can be the Braden show for a while.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be Camden.
Introduce yourself.
I am the Braden Kettinger they speak of. My main talent is ball knowledge. I rival Ivan Pitts in my opinion.
Really?
Really?
I think I do.
That's like Ivan's main skill.
I don't know if Ivan would agree with that.
In different areas. I think like my knowledge is more broad. Like, you know, it's football and basketball for him, but I can cover anything.
This guy knows cricket.
I know cricket. I follow cricket.
Do you actually?
No, not actually.
Oh.
I have a cricket game on my Xbox, though. It's kind of dope.
Isn't it like the biggest game in the world?
Kind
That's
of.
what they say, but
I feel like old ball knowledge. I'm better. Like I'm sick with Michael Vick back in Madden 04.
Michael Vick's getting hired as
Did you see that?
State's head coach. Is that actually true?
Or it's Norfolk State, I think.
Oh, really? I'm happy for the guy.
Honestly, Camden's not picking up the phone.
Oh
my gosh. I know why. Camden players.
What are y'all talking about?
Scooby-Doo has entered the building.
This is no longer Camden and Braden.
passionate about this.
This is no longer Camden and Braden segment. This is Scooby-Doo.
I've never seen
Fred
Wait,
and
whoa,
Fred's
whoa,
segment.
whoa, Fred. I've never seen this kind of monster before.
What is it?
Oh,
Where did you get?
I am this kind of monster.
He is this kind of monster. And he smacks.
Where did you get this?
This is okay. This is crazy.
I have never
I'll
seen
do
this.
something strange for
No.
Scooby Snack.
I really want you to tell me this looks really good. Where did you get this?
Ooh, I got it out of the Phillips 88 next to
What
the
is
McDonald's.
happening right now?
What is that?
What were you guys talking about?
I'm calling you because you were. I was literally about to say if you see Kevin in the
Michael
street
Vick getting
shaking.
hired by Norfolk State.
Oh, my opinions on this.
So
I think he's a system quarterback.
So what's your guys?
Michael Vick's a system quarterback.
He might have been the least system quarterback of
I'm
all
not
time.
a big fan of his off-the-field activity.
Jimmy Garoppolo, system quarterback. Michael Vick, better than the system.
So
Michael Vick is the least system quarterback ever.
Brother, I'm dressed as a dog. That's a whole point.
Hey.
You're like,
oh,
brother.
Michael Vick.
He did
right. Quarterback.
He didn't even do it.
Your guys is
Yeah, what's the special
what's the
topic?
special
that we've been
topic?
He's like Lamar.
I've been waiting for this for
We've
days.
been waiting for this surprise topic for a long time.
This better be crazy.
Brandon, go ahead.
This better be a crazy topic. I'm ready. Groundbreaking, internet-breaking
Can I
topic.
try this?
Sure.
Can I try it?
All right.
Can we pass it around the
So
table?
the original
That's
plan.
so good. Oh my
Let me
god.
try some.
Dude, Orange Dreamsicle.
I may have like sold our clip, kind of like I didn't sell it as well. The whole plan for the thing was our topic was going to be Michael Vick.
Well, the original plan was that Braden was going to come in. He'd be like, I got no clue where Camden is. And then he'd start talking about like wanting a dog.
No,
like, wanting
they
a
were
pet.
too. No, they were too worried about you. They started calling you. That was the problem.
He FaceTimed me like 3 times. No, the original plan was that we were going to get you guys talking about dogs. You'd be like, I actually am like really interested in getting a pet dog. And then I'd come in and then we'd like talk about it like it's an awkward dating show where they're like, Ben over here, I hear, is interested in a feisty little dog. And they're like,
Wait, so the
you did not tell me any of this.
So the idea was for Braden to be the one that came in first, and for you and to act like you're running late.
Yeah. Which is what I
He's been fully on time this whole time.
Yeah. I got here like 30 minutes early with the
What was
monster.
the point of being late?
Because the idea was you'd be like, dude, I don't know where Camden is.
Top of his head.
I don't. What?
You're so high up.
Yeah. The idea was, it's like, dude, I don't know where Camden is. I can't tell where it might be. And then you guys like talk about dogs, and Braden's like, actually, I hear we have a special guest. And then I come in as a dog.
You know, Cam, it would have been helpful if you would have like expressed your plan here.
You know,
all you kind of told me was just like, pretend like I'm running late and up Michael Vick, and when you do that, text me. Like as I brought up
Michael Vick.
As I brought up Michael Vick, I texted him game time.
We did arrive at Michael.
I think it was pretty neat. I think it was pretty tubular.
Did you? You said he didn't tell you about this?
He didn't tell me. I just told him I'll follow your lead. I'll do what you.
I had rumblings of a game plan, and I
had concepts.
I had concepts of a plan. Realistically, I bought the Scooby-Doo onesie at Goodwill for like $3, and
This is $3.
Yeah,
This guy's a Goodwill Reaper.
That's
actually
just
$3.
I would wear that. Like, bro, what? That's a.
Uh-oh.
Bartels took down the whole setup.
Dude, single moms that shop at Goodwill because can't afford clothes fear Camden.
He takes all the good
Goodwill
clothes.
fears Camden.
He takes all the good clothes.
Goodwills hate to see Camden come.
I bought maybe 2 good pairs of like pieces of clothing, and then I bought like a picture, like a framed picture of an old couple and a walker.
So let's
well, rewind.
Backtrack here.
So
you just have like an old couple hanging in your room?
No.
It's good.
Oh, don't worry, I'm using them.
It's what? No.
Wait, what?
on the air.
Get your mind out of the gutter. Get your mind out of the gutter.
I do want to mention how
Every time
just
Logan's
walk
been
by-
on, something bad has been.
You walk by and like, oh, hey, Greg and Darlene.
before
Darlene, why did we get away from those old names like Darla
That's what I'm
and
saying,
Betsy?
dude. Betsy's
What happened?
idiots.
Life was better when
Betsy's
there was
devious.
Marthas wandering the streets.
I do just want to bring up how the a long-awaited viewer we have been waiting for has finally came.
Is it Ben's mom?
Amy Bartels is.
Can you bark into
Shout
the
out
mic,
Amy
please?
Bartels.
Sorry, guys, I don't know what got into. What were we talking about?
I do want to know. How did Ivan's ball knowledge?
Honestly, we talked a lot of ball.
Yeah, yeah.
He told me something that you said that alarms me a little bit. Apparently, you're not a big cat guy.
Oh, Carl Anthony Towns?
Yeah, you're not a big fan of Stretch bigs.
No, oh God, no.
Camera's not a big
Stretch
guy.
bigs.
The stretch big. You know how?
Oh, that's a good one.
I was about to talk ball.
I wanted to talk ball.
The NBA ratings are the lowest they have ever been because of the innovation of the stretch big.
So you're saying Jahlil Okafor should be the prototypical center in the league?
Take your 7-footer and put his big self in the paint.
Okay.
I don't like Wemby. I don't like.
Whoa!
I don't like. I don't like Porzingis.
Wemby is such.
Why are they shooting threes?
Who is Pingus? Who is Pingus? That has been shoved
That's the only ball Ben. Ben.
Who is Pingus?
No, dude. It's nobody wants to.
Or wait, that's after us, isn't it?
Yo, rumor has it the dog that Raising Cane's is based off of. That was me.
Dude, Santa's just lurking there. I see his big white beard.
Oh,
through the
Nate.
window.
Dude,
There's a Santa running around the hallway.
I'll take a flick.
Santa is lurking.
That's kind of awesome.
All right, we've had
stupid.
speech and debate. We've had EICs. We've had a tuba performance. We've had
teachers come in.
Is this by far the dumbest segment?
We've questioned life. No. The dumbest segment was Drew and Nadia.
What did they
Nadia
do?
hasn't been in here.
Oh, Drew. I mean, Drew and Violet. That was the dumbest segment.
Violet tried to make us think that she was trying to explain a point about
she was making a good point. She was like, she's talking about how we're wasting our lives. She's talking about how we're wasting our lives on phones, and then she's like, the Hawk Tua girl, and then
she lost me.
I got my dad so pressed last night because I was trying to convince him that the next big business venture is Hawk Tua coin. I legitimately was on a rant for 45 minutes that Dad, you need to put half of next year's salary into Hawk Tua coin. He's like, dude, what even is Hawk Tua coin?
That's the big news.
Big news.
We've reached 500 views.
Oh my God, that's massive.
Hawk Tua. You know what else is massive?
All right,
Tick-tock, Tim. Tick-tock.
Two shoutouts. Michaela Howell. Costume.
I don't love his costume.
We got the one.
The only.
He said this is gold and Camden's mind labyrinth.
What?
Shout out Holly Schneider.
My mind labyrinth. All right, moving on to ball. Can we talk about how Anthony Edwards genuinely is the son of Michael Jordan?
Oh, hold on. No, not to completely change the subject. We're gonna come back. But something really bothers me. Shea is not the definition of aura. I saw this video yesterday. It was describe. It was 6 words. No, it was 6 words, and you had to get the guy to guess them in 12. And the guy just said aura, and the guy was Shea. Building on what you just said, he should have said Edwards, dude. Edwards is aura.
I feel like Jokic's got an aura, but it's not aura.
Jokic
has no aura. Hold up. It's an aura of silliness and lollygagging.
That's not aura.
You see him running through the stadium, and he's singing I am speed.
Jokic is the least aura hooper, and that's why
I have a deep hatred for watching Nikola Jokic play basketball.
I don't like
No, I have a story about Jokic.
I am a Lakers fan, so he's basically the anti-LeBron.
2 years ago.
That is true.
I was in Mexico in my hotel room. We were on vacation.
Ooh, I
was illegally streaming the Lakers versus Nuggets.
Stream East.
Bro, be careful. Seagull's watching.
Oh, we'll talk about Seagull.
Who is Seagull? This guy got reported by this guy yakking Seagull to Wendy's corporate.
I'll read the message.
No, don't read it out. Don't read it out.
Read the message. Yes,
it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal.
We got no face is getting red.
We got no hate.
You need to read the message.
Breaking news: Benjamin Bartels loses his job.
I have no enemies.
Read them from the beginning.
Let's read the unemployment letter.
It wasn't just me, okay? It was JC Penny too.
First message, 7 a.m. Not a good move to admit you steal food from your employer. You're encouraging theft.
Wait, the not coming through.
Because I said I took a bacon.
No, he can't. They can't hear Riley.
Yeah.
No, I'm curious. I don't think the audience cares.
No, I'll say what Riley's saying.
This guy's losing his job live on air.
Don't.
Oh.
Don't say what Riley's saying. Gonna have to rely on our reactions.
The Baconators.
Riley, spit it out, buddy.
Well, the other thing.
Spit it out.
Yeah, no, you were laughing that whole time at the name Seagull. You're like Chris.
No, he refers to himself as the seagull. The seagull has no choice but to alert you to the
seagull has a beard.
Hold up. I gotta see it. I gotta see it. Sit down. I gotta see it. I'm gonna alert the authorities.
No, he deleted it.
No, he did not delete it. No, Riley deleted the message. Riley silenced the seagulls.
Silence all the
time. No. I'm gonna get fired.
Wendy's, please, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Wendy's, I'm sorry. I was hungry. I needed a burger, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I need a burger.
He only makes $13 an hour. He's gotta make.
I wanted a burger. I'm sorry, Wendy. Please, I'm sorry. I needed a burger.
I'm a hard worker, I swear.
All right, Riley's got something.
The seagull has contacted.
The seagull has contacted Wendy's.
Who is the seagull?
Dude, the seagull's some like covert up. Dude, it's probably like the seagull hunter or something. Like they're watching it. They're like, my alias.
When he gets someone fired, he's like, the seagull got another target down.
The seagull caught his prey.
I can't breathe. Video staffer by day, cyber vigilante by night.
I can't breathe.
Dude,
oh my god.
He's writing the letter. He's writing the letter and he goes, Eureka! Wendy's will love this one.
No, he's looking at live streams and then he hears someone stole food from Wendy's. To go talk. Do you think Wendy's? The seagull when he comes across a high school live stream.
Oh my god, why do I look like... Oh.
Why are you playing the stream?
No, I'm looking for the comment. He deleted him, Nathan. Listen.
Brother is clip partner.
Not to completely change the subject.
Oh my god, he's doing it.
I just want to call...
Wait, hold up.
Okay, what is Riley going to say?
The seagull has contacted Wendy's corp office about someone admitting stealing early this morning on the live in Oakville. J.C. Penney corp office. You aren't allowed to discuss company policy.
I'm sorry! Wendy, I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
Drew and Miranda. Hey guys, I'm gonna take the moment to talk about Jersey Mike's.
Oh my god! The seagull's gonna get you. The seagull is watching.
It's gonna be
Yakking
more
seagull.
obvious.
I took a bite out of a whole onion once. I bought the onion, I took a bite out of it like an apple, and I threw it away.
Wendy's, I'm sorry.
No, leave.
Wendy's, I'm sorry.
One more message. You can't talk to media without contacting court bosses first. In fact, parents are supporting it. Should be ashamed.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
I feel ashamed. Wendy's, I'm sorry. Wendy's, please, if you're listening, I like working at your job. And
He likes your Krabby Patties. Do not take them away.
He wants to steal more.
I still haven't tried it, dude.
You're not gonna stop it.
It's gone.
Is it worth
Even
it?
if you're fired,
It's gone?
It's literally just like a burger with like cane sauce, pretty much.
Yeah, you're getting
news,
fired now, dude.
Benjamin Ryan execution.
Wendy's
live
firing.
tomorrow.
Gone.
What? Are we wrapping it up?
Oh,
Bruh.
no, what? No, the session isn't over.
Wait, who's
yet.
next?
Food?
Yeah, food for us.
Oh,
yeah.
Before we go, I want to call out something. Camden and I were like pitching ideas for what we're gonna do today, and we were talking about. I don't know if that was yesterday, but the day before. We're talking about like terrible NFL takes, and we've just been like going back and forth for like 10 minutes.
Terrible.
And I go, Will Levis wins MVP, and Camden goes, no, only bad takes.
Yeah.
And I can't tell if he was being serious or not. Like the guy that just got benched for Mason Rudolph.
Okay.
Will Levis,
Guys.
the second coming of Christ himself.
This is going to be in the beginning.
Okay.
Of the
Yeah,
edit
that's a
now.
I'm sorry, but
I love Will Levis.
we have to wrap this up.
That's
It's been great, guys.
The seagull's gonna report me to God. He is showing blasphemous nature. Send him to hell. The seagull has Satan on. The seagull has spoken.
Name our segment. Just name the seagull.
The seagull has contacted Satan.
Okay,
guys. Wait.
Wendy's, I'm
13-hour
sorry.
podcast. We talk to the seagull.
We talk to the seagull.
We talk to the seagull. Get out of here, guys.
Get out.
It's been a pleasure.
It has been a pleasure.
It's been great.
Oh my God.
It's been an honor working with you guys.
Thank you, 12 Hour.
Oh my God.
Camden.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Am I staying here?
Goodbye,
My heart rate is 2 increased.
Goodbye.
Oh my God.
Goodbye, Mr. Do.
The seagull.
Mr.
Spare me.
Spare
Spare me.
I need to stand up for a
No,
second.
but high key, Wendy's. I'm sorry. All right,
If
please
you're
don't.
Ben
fire me.
talking bad about his like sister or something, you'll be like, "Dear Mrs. Bartels, I regret to inform you, but your son is speaking bad on his name."
Oh my God.
I kind of want one of these.
It's been a pleasure,
It's been a
fellas.
pleasure. I had a very fun time. Tell Drew and Nadia they can come in.
I'm getting rid of the lawn chair. It's starting to hurt my butt.
Oh my gosh. All right, the mukbang is here. Nathan, I think we leave for this one.
It actually smells. No. Hey, watch my language. It smells really bad.
Camden's costume had an aroma to it.
It smells awful.
All right, Drew.
Why did you switch chairs?
Drew Johnson and Nadia are here.
Drew
They're
Johnson's
doing
back again.
for like the third or fourth time. They're doing a mukbang. Nathan, I think we leave
Are we
for this
getting
one.
out? Are we piecing out?
Want it?
Did they not
I
bring
didn't get you.
Low chair.
I was gonna say I don't think you brought any. For
I didn't
us.
get you any food, so.
All right.
Okay. All right. It's been. We'll be back after their mukbang, guys.
Okay. I don't know why I didn't get an applause when I walked in.
You guys have done it. You guys have done it.
Thank you. Thank you guys. Huh?
Does she bring me any food?
You guys have done it. You guys have done it at
could've
4:15.
What?
Your segment's done at 4:15.
Okay.
Okay. Have fun.
Okay.
Good luck,
That's
guys.
with us now, huh?
Are you gonna like? Do like Mike
Yeah.
is?
Well, the chair's really low to the
Switch to
ground.
the other chair. Go to the other chair.
Okay, sorry guys. I'm like sinking in this.
Well, Nathan's been sitting it the entire day, so.
Oh, that explains a lot. Okay.
Wait, move it over. We're so far away now.
I know. I'm gonna move it over. Sorry, guys. You're gonna break the wall. Okay.
Oh, we gotta leave.
Oh, I said. Oh yeah. I'm very sorry. Wait, don't leave it. Relax. Okay, let's just get into it.
Okay, ready? How's the sauce? Very good.
It's pretty good.
It's very good.
I'm scared about this.
I introduced Drew to the diet Mountain Dew Baja Blast today, and I'm glad that I changed his life. Okay, so I have been waiting about over a year now for these Taco Bell chicken nuggets to come out. I'm very excited to try them.
For reference, I got a 10-piece so we can split it.
Okay. We got all the sauces. Ooh, they're seasoning. They smell pretty not bad. They smell pretty good.
For a taco chain, like this is kind of impressive.
For a taco chain, this is kind of new.
And then, if you didn't know, they also release sauces with this as well.
Yeah.
So, I'm not a fan of honey mustard, but Nadia is, so I got her the jalapeno honey mustard for her. The fire ranch for me. You can have some if you want. And then 2 Bell sauces because this is like the new thing.
This is the new thing. So it's actually a honey jalapeno or a sweet jalapeno sauce.
Your nails are perfect for this.
I know.
And then, as always, a grilled cheese burrito.
We did have to get the grilled cheese burrito.
But we only got one because we're feeling
because
skinny.
we're tiny and small. So I think that with our first nugget, we have to try it with the Bell sauce.
Right,
Because that's like it's their new
I
thing.
have to agree.
Oh wait, no, the Bell sauce. Wait, hold on. This is the honey jalapeno. The Bell sauce, I have no idea what's
Oh,
in
this is interesting.
Let me get a whiff. Ooh, it's almost got sriracha.
For anyone wondering, these were released today. I don't know if we mentioned that yet.
I'm the first one in Missouri to eat them. Okay. I got a good size nuggets. These are not McDonald's nuggets. These are chunks.
These are chunks.
Okay. Good little dip. Okay, pretty.
The sauce is very Taco Bell. Like, if I could describe it, it's exactly what I expected from Taco Bell.
It's got a lot of sweet undertones.
It's exactly what I expected from Taco Bell.
The chicken is very good. It reminds me a lot of Chick-fil-A chicken nuggets. A little bit more breading.
It's not very dry. I was expecting it to be dry.
Not gonna lie.
It's very good.
Are you gonna try your hot honey?
I am. They are also selling like it in a 2-pack or a 10-pack where you get 10 nuggets, a large drink, and a nacho fry.
That's a good deal.
It is a pretty good deal because think about this with their nacho fries.
Yeah.
But I wonder if I would ever get that instead of my $7 Lux box.
Okay, and then for reference, this is not the spicy ranch that we're known and loved.
Is it not?
It's different. This is Hidden Valley Ranch.
I'm not a big ranch person.
I am personally.
Like I like it, but there's some people that are crazy about it.
And then Nadia, what are you trying?
The honey jalapeno. Oh, got a little kick.
Oh, this one takes a while. It takes a minute to like set in.
This is very jalapeno. It almost is like the pimento from Chick-fil-A. You should try it. This is like honey mustard. I'm gonna try Drew's ranch.
It doesn't really have that much flavor.
The ranch is very mellow. The jalapeno has a lot of jalapeno in it, but it's not too spicy. It's just very peppery.
Now, Drew actually hates mustard, so
Nadia hates jalapeno. She likes spicy stuff, but not jalapeno.
Oh.
Drew doesn't like it, guys. Drew said,
Disgusting. I'm not a huge fan of the ranch, actually, which is really disappointing. Because I love ranch.
I like the bell sauce.
I do too.
That'd be really good on a spicy potato soft taco. Give me the burrito.
Speaking of taco.
Give me the burrito. Dip it in the bell sauce.
This is my favorite item from Taco Bell ever
You
to
get
exist.
it the way that you like it.
I got it the way I like it, with steak in it instead of beef.
Steak instead of beef. I'm a slow roasted chicken kind of girl.
But Drew picked up the food, so Drew got to pick.
This is a staple, from jelly bean sweets to bald girls in their car, to bald girls in their house. There's a lot of bald girls who really like to go to burger. You know what I'm talking about? That
I
bald
do.
girl, Jasmine?
I do.
Okay. I'm gonna dip it in the bell sauce. Do you want to take one bite out of the other end, and I'll take the bite out of this end?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is something that me and Drew like to do normally when we're alone, but this is like a really vulnerable moment. Do you want some bell sauce?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a really vulnerable moment for us, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Take it. The bell sauce, bro.
It's fire with the bell sauce.
This just took it up a whole other notch.
I'm a big fan of the bell sauce, actually.
I really like the bell sauce.
It's very taco seasoning, but I like that taco seasoning, so...
Whose laptop is this? Sorry.
Ben Bartels.
Sorry, Ben, I'll clean it. Oof. Ooh,
I almost just spilled it everywhere.
Drew boofed. I have a few questions for you.
Oh, yeah?
You could only eat one taco out of the Taco Bell items.
So not a burrito?
No, only tacos.
Okay. I would definitely pick the Cantina taco.
Really? The soft or the crunchy?
The crunchy. I'm a big fan of the Cantina chicken.
Me too, but the crunchy one?
I don't know. I like that they put like the cheese on the outside, you know?
Have you ever had a spicy potato?
I think I had it once and it was too spicy for me.
Really? Well, that's just spicy ranch that they put in it. Bubba.
Did you try it with this?
I didn't. Do I? Shall I?
I think you should.
May I? Because, if you know me, you know I'm a honey mustard girl.
Nadia is a honey mustard girl.
I put honey mustard on everything.
So what from here would you get again?
Bell sauce, my favorite. The chicken nuggets were so good. They were really good. It's just so new and out of the ordinary for them that I want to say the chicken nuggets, but the grilled cheese burrito, especially with the chicken, is so classic.
I just don't think that a chicken nugget can ever replace a grilled cheese burrito. Like, when I go to Taco Bell, I'm not craving chicken nuggets.
That's what I'm saying. I said, if I want chicken nuggets at late night, whoever thinks, oh, let me see if Taco Bell sells any. But now, with the nacho fry deal,
That's a good deal.
I'm worried that this might get to me. I'm worried that this might ruin the winter arc.
The winter... It's turning into a winter bulk now.
It's turning into a winter hospitalized. They're really... I just want to get a little... I don't mind going to eat it. I just want a little...
You can have that one. You have food on your face.
I know. Oh, there we go.
They didn't pick it up.
It disappeared in my throat. Okay, Drew, ask me a question.
Okay, I just did actually, but I was
What was
gonna. It was what would you get?
Oh, okay.
So in this local area, what is your favorite Taco Bell to go to?
The Carnival one?
Mm-hmm.
Mid reverse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the no. Redo.
Okay.
I have my best memories at the one in Carnival.
What's the one by the one that we go to with?
In St. Charles.
Yeah.
Right by the bowling alley.
Uh-huh.
Drosty's a pretty good one. They know their stuff. Cave Springs. It's like the one by Target. That's I highly, highly, highly recommend going there. What about you, Drew?
Okay. I hate the one on Junk Station. However, the one by Walmart. However, it's convenient. You know?
You hate that one?
I do. Actually, like, today wasn't a bad experience. It's just usually the line is so long.
Yeah. It's very hit or miss.
Mm-hmm.
And as somebody who does like to modify her order, it's just a little scary sometimes.
Yeah, because, like, what if they mess it up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what if they do you dirty? I don't know. Like, I like the one on Drosty.
That's my hometown. That's
No.
I ran those streets.
Nadia was on those streets.
I used to get the cheesy roll-ups when I was little.
Ugh. That's a bad memory.
Why?
Well,
So I wasn't gulping down grilled cheese burritos at the age of 2.
actually, I hated Taco Bell when I was very young.
Shocking.
But, it's actually only been in recent years that I've started to like it.
You know, me too. I got my family on it. It started with the cheap deals. Can we talk about that? Taco Bell, like, don't get me wrong. They've upped their prices as every other place has. But they're one of the only fast food chains where you really can get a bang for your buck these days. Let's be honest.
No,
Let's be honest.
It is. It is.
Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
You
And like,
gonna read some Taco Bell tweets?
I'd love to. And like, don't get me wrong. Like, McDonald's is cheap, but you're not gonna get the same quality and same amount of food.
And I just like the love that Taco Bell workers, like, there's just some aura about them.
If you've never,
Oh, you okay? Oh, another one.
if you've never tried a grilled cheese burrito with steak, what are you doing? Like, actually, what kind of life are you living? That's such a disappointing life.
So, according to my calculations, Twitter's not very happy about the chicken nugget release.
Really?
Well,
Why?
this girl, Bella X Edward 666, also known as Pop Tart Blackheart, says that the concept of ordering chicken nuggets and fries from a place called Taco Bell with a very unhappy meme.
See, okay, I kind of agree, but I also very much disagree. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, let them serve what they want. Like, it's not
And they
that
are
deep.
limited time. These aren't staying.
Yeah. So then get your... No, yeah.
Sorry. My tummy hurts. A lot of Celsius. I never thought the Taco Bell saga would be a meme still going strong in 2024.
Like, just let them live. Like, hop off, please.
Taco Bell finna start selling chicken nuggets, but ask yourself, when is the last time you seen a squirrel? Hashtag defund Taco Bell.
What?
I don't know that. I don't do that stuff.
I don't think I can say this one either.
I think really the takeaway from this is that the bell sauce is a win.
The bell sauce is a win.
Is it gonna stay?
I hope so. Honestly, think about the bell sauce with the nacho fries
It'd be good.
and then ranch. And then ranch. Take a deep breath in. Do you feel full and happy? If you were to build a Taco Bell anywhere in the world, where would it be?
You know where they just built that new McDonald's?
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
Really? Why?
Because that McDonald's sucks, first of all.
Really?
Have you been there yet?
It's been open like 2 days.
I know.
You're gonna have to. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Sorry, I got distracted. No,
It's okay.
that McDonald's actually sucks. Like, they're so rude.
Really, but like that's what I'm saying is like I've never gotten that experience from Taco Bell.
Yeah, I know. Like
Liv Moss.
They might be getting paid minimum
Liv
wage, but at
Moss.
least they're gonna be happy about it.
Liv Moss.
Yeah.
Liv Moss.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get that tattooed on my back.
So you just get Liv and I get Moss.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
This is your sound.
That's what Drew sounds like after Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Drew, stop. Drew, it's really bad. Drew, we all can hear you. Gosh. You're doing it right here. I know that we're cutting it short here, but I do want to, not really, actually, we have like,
We have 15 minutes left.
I know. I do want to ask you, how do you feel about the current Wendy Williams situation?
I tried to bring this up in my other segment, the pop culture one. However, everyone wanted to move on
Why?
because they hate me. Like, no other reason. So I'm really glad you brought that up right now.
You be burp.
Not yet.
You be burp.
Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. Nobody wants to talk about it with me. So let's talk about it now.
Take the stage.
Can I take the last one?
Go ahead.
Thank you.
I don't like it. Drew, stop. Are you gonna talk about Wendy Williams?
Oh yeah. Like that's just like so unfortunate. Like she was so iconic in her days. And I wish I was around watching the Wendy Williams show when it was in its prime. She does what I do, but she got paid for it and made a living off
So
of
you
it.
think that you could take her spot?
Mm-hmm. I think I could make a living out of talking about pop culture.
Okay.
Do you think you could?
I know I could. I know I could.
Now you and I are like the most chronically online people I've ever met in my entire life. Oh my God. Nobody understands our references.
Tia didn't spell. You know what I'm talking about? Tia didn't spell.
Usually we understand each other, but
Well, there's this one girl, Ash Trevino. Wrong account. Ash Trevino. I don't really have time to explain the whole lore, but if you have time to look into it, I highly suggest you do. She is one person. Oh.
No.
So I actually just did get a TikTok about Taco Bell, so that is like
I'm actually pleasantly surprised.
with the chicken nuggets.
Uh-huh. Mostly with the bell
I wonder if
sauce.
we were the first people that ordered those.
We probably were.
Probably were. Found it.
Wait, can we do it again?
Yeah.
Ew.
Oh. We can do it again.
Don't just like. I expected crab. Respectfully, like I expected the worst thing ever.
Mm-hmm.
And I got not awful. It's just like I don't. Did you really just leave that?
True. Is that not a normal size bite? Is that not a normal size bite? Do you need more? Eat up. I'm with the boys.
Nadia, get off of Snapchat. We're on a podcast.
I'm not being really interested.
You're not asking interesting questions. Back to Wendy Williams. Like, what a shame. Like, do you think she had that coming?
Yeah, she had Graves.
No,
She
like,
has
no,
Graves.
that's not what I meant. Do you
The
think?
karma?
Like, yes.
Yeah.
Explain.
Like she was funny, but wasn't she like canceled before even all of that?
Who cares? So
But
are we
not,
all.
not like
If
socially,
anyone-
not
if,
like
Sorry.
not like socially canceled, but like I just hate rich people.
I don't think she was like ungodly rich though. Like she was way more rich than I've ever been. But
She's ungodly
are
rich.
you serious?
She has a lot of money.
I didn't know that.
I
But
think
like,
she has more money than Ellen.
but like, respectfully, like if the internet heard half the things that you or I said, we'd be out.
But I don't mean that type of canceled. I mean like broke the law type of canceled.
How'd she break the law?
I swear something happened. No?
Oh, now it just smells like food.
Okay, it's better than your foot fungus smell.
It smells actually so bad in this room right now.
We've only been in it for 10 hours.
Okay, anyways, Wendy Williams lawsuit. I don't like that. Please stop. Wendy Williams' guardian sued by A&E over Lifetime documentary.
I did see that. That's recent though.
It is recent.
It's like her guardian, like the person who's in charge of her, got sued.
But
because
who cares? Like, grow up. You're an adult. Why do you have a guardian? That's sad.
She's got
She can't take
terminal
care of
disease.
herself.
No, not
She's
really.
had a guardian before the terminal disease. Found it. I don't know. I just think that if you're that
You have a guardian right now. You have
well,
two.
yeah, but I'm a minor and he just did it twice. And this is the point that I'm getting to. Is as a woman, it is hard
To what?
to burp. I can't burp. I can't. Who's blowing up my phone? Oh my God, Jamie Lee Curtis. Jamie Lee Curtis just texted me, guys.
Nadia, you are on a podcast and you just texted.
Jamie Lee Curtis texted me.
These aren't as good as ASMR mics.
I don't get the hype about ASMR. I've never sat down and been like, let me watch some people tickling my feet, brushing my hair.
I do. Every single moment of like every night, I'm like, wow, like I could use some ASMR right now.
That's sad.
No, it's not
That's
sad.
very sad.
How is it sad?
What ASMR do you listen to? Like Trisha's?
Oh, I love Trisha Paytas ASMR. She's a good one. She's one of the good ones.
No, back on track. Why?
It's just like comforting. Like it's comforting to watch.
For somebody to whisper to you?
Yeah.
Are you lonely?
No.
You sure?
Mhm.
I just think it's kind of weird. Like,
Oh, but Violet watches Taba Squishy ASMR, and that's fine.
because the sound isn't coming from another person talking to you.
It's coming from another person's. Another person.
Those coming with the person squishing a toy.
It's coming from another person squishing a toy, so I don't understand how that's much different.
If you were any animal, what animal would you be?
That's a completely different topic.
If you were any animal, what animal would
I
you
would absolutely be like, See, there's two things. One, I want to be like a cat because like I could just like live in a house.
But
and
no,
have-
like your personality right now as an animal.
Oh, a goat.
Eh. Eh. That was good, right? Right? Dude. I just saw your booger come out of your nose.
What the hell? What the fuck?
So it should not pick up.
Welcome, next group.
Why is it not coming?
I mean, like, I
Welcome,
think that's
next group, to the podcast experience with Rachel. This is Jack Darling. He's really cool. You should follow me on Instagram. Don't remember my handle.
It's so long.
Or what? Okay. Anyhow, my Snapchat is. I don't like using my Snapchat. He's just a really cool guy. All right, that's it. And honestly, he's cool. And Aiden's pretty dumb.
Jack.
Jack.
Jack Darling.
I don't know who that is. Okay. Anyways, if you want a sound, just request it.
Well, I thought there were sounds over here, but apparently Riley has to play them.
I can play him.
I really hope this gets like copyright strike.
For what?
For your sounds.
There's nothing copyrighted about this. This is what you sounded like on the way to get chicken nuggets from Taco Bell.
For reference, Nadia ran down the streets of Philadelphia with that sound playing.
Okay, guys. Something about, like, I don't know. Something about a stinky city.
Oh, it smelled so bad.
It smells so bad.
Like worse.
It smelled like rotten Cajun food and pee.
And Hawk Tool from a monk.
What do you know? What do you know about getting Hawk Tuit on by a monk, by a person that's supposed to follow the gods and pray for you and help out the homeless, and for him to assault me? For him to spit on me?
And yank a bracelet off of your wrist?
Also, real monks don't have Venmo. I'm not going to get into this because nobody cares, but...
Nadia got spit on by a monk in the streets of Philadelphia.
Like, he doesn't care.
Who's
Nobody
he?
cares. Nobody
Who's he?
cares. He. They.
Who is he?
Her. It. Everybody watching. We accept all of you. Everybody in the viewers. Let's ask the viewers. And then she shows the plate. Have you seen that? Let's ask the viewers.
I've seen that.
Yeah. I would hope so. It's not that mainstream. Alright, that is pretty mainstream. If Wendy Williams was here right now. Okay, I'm Wendy Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Go.
No. I have a Wendy Williams in my room, so I don't need one right here.
I'm Wendy Williams. How would you
No, I
would
could
you
go home
talk
and
to
do it.
me?
Same thing.
No, I want to know how you would treat Wendy Williams.
No, that's private. Like, not in a weird way, but like, Nadia, for the love of God, turn your phone on
I
silent.
really just want to know what Jamie Lee Curtis wants. Do you know who that is?
Yes, I know who Jamie Lee Curtis is.
Well, she texted me, so. Are you mad because Jamie Lee Curtis didn't text you?
I'm not mad.
Can you stop touching things? Remember last time what happened?
Who are you to lecture me?
Well, just remember when you pressed the button you weren't supposed to.
I know, that was really bad.
That was really bad.
It played forever.
It did play forever. It smells stinky.
Okay. Yeah, guys, don't press the buttons on this board.
Did you press the button?
Yeah.
Drew's actually stupid.
It was Jack Darling, and it played for, like, forever.
I don't know who that is.
All right. Thanks, guys.
I will be back, don't worry, for a Kane's mukbang later, so... Alright, Nadia, can you clean this up?
I wish I had grabbed a second monster. Brother. Y'all are leaving this all stinky.
It smells it smells awful in here.
Bourbon feet when we came in. It smelled like gooch.
What?
Dude, we are...
Completely live.
Butt?
Brother, we
It
are...
smells like butt.
Brother, we are live.
It means that it's not like butt. It smells butt.
Get out!
What is up, my podcast individuals?
It smells in here.
I'm back, guys.
It smells like feet and fungus and germs.
It did not smell
and
as bad.
COVID-19.
Y'all were in here 30 minutes.
Get out of here.
Now that they're gone.
Wait. You time this?
Oh my god.
Shout out
time.
It smells so bad.
I know.
New co-host.
Get on us.
Guys, shout out co-host Kim DeBlair. Shout out time.
There's only one shout out we should give.
Ooh. Uh-huh.
The one.
The only. Holy Saturday! Oh my god.
And one more. Someone was watching but not commenting. Amy Bartels.
Amy Bartels.
Also deserves some love.
So the other people come here.
Camden is the other people.
I am the other person.
Fourth.
What? All
right, Riley's included.
All right. The topic is Marvel Rivals and how it's like a hero shooter like Overwatch, but doesn't suck totally.
So for those who don't know, Marvel Rivals is the newest game that came out, and it is so fun. It's a 6v6 hero shooter. You play as Marvel characters that. Sorry, that's bad luck coming from who just came in.
That was a Drew and Nadia type thing to do.
No, but it's a 6v6 hero shooter, and like you can play as your favorite Marvel characters and play on different maps. And the idea is to there's different game modes, and you all work as a team to complete a certain objective, whether that be control a point, get as many kills, push a payload, get as many kills on the enemy team as possible, etc., etc.
You're right. Arcade.
Yeah, and it's really just like. It's a lot like a game that used to be really good, 2017 or 2016 game of the year. Overwatch.
Don't
get me started.
Overwatch.
I boot up Overwatch. I say, I think I'm going to queue all roles. I play for an hour. How many times do I get DPS?
0.
I decide, I'm getting put as tank. I might as well play tank. But because it's 5v5, oh my lord. The whole team decides this Camden fellow
Insta-lock.
needs to die.
DPS.
I play Sigma. I play, I don't play Zarya. I play the hamster ball. Wrecking Ball, dude. Wrecking Ball's so much fun, but it's not fun to play as him because the game's horrible. You know what I love about Marvel Rivals? People be asking.
Nothing! Oh, wait. No, Marvel Rivals is the good one. My bad.
All right,
I like Overwatch.
People ask, like, is Marvel...
I don't like Overwatch. Sorry.
Is Marvel Rivals just an Overwatch clone? And the answer is, it kind of is.
But it's fun.
But it's good. They actually took, like, what works with Overwatch, and they took that, which is like 2 or 3 things, and they...
Does it still say Drew and Nadia on the monitor?
Does it?
Yes.
They dragged it over, and they're like...
the button. Ben. Do your job.
And they're like, how about we make this an enjoyable game? And then they did, dude. And all of the like roles are fun. Like it's fun to play as tank. It's fun to play as DPS. Oh my god, Jeff the Land Shark. I am king.
They're all so fun to play. All the characters. Like I mainly play support just because like I'm the best at that. But like playing DPS, playing the tank, they're all so fun to play. And even though I'm not like the biggest. Fan of how like Magneto plays or something, like that.
I'm just saying, Magneto.
No one fears it.
No, everyone.
Not a single one is scared.
No, you know the Iron Man ult. You can like counter it with Magnetos because it like sucks.
You know the only ult I fear is
pure chaos. Oh my gosh! When I hear that, I crap my pants.
Again.
Oh, Bucky. Yeah.
Armed and dangerous. Dude, I love even like. Winter Soldier, which is like objectively like a little overpowered. I'm never like playing against them, and I'm like, I'm just gonna like drop the game. Like I'm never gonna stop because they have an over.
Because Marvel Rivals went about it the right way. Overwatch was worried about like balancing all the characters and making them just the right amount of powerful. Marvel Rivals just made everyone broken.
Mm-hmm. Amen.
So now no one's broken.
Whenever everyone's a super, no one will be.
It's
like syndrome.
Syndrome. Dude, they could make Syndrome a character.
I was about to say.
He's not in Marvel.
Oh, you're right. He's Disney, though. They should make him Marvel.
They should change it to Disney
Infinity Rivals.
Dude,
I remember Disney Infinity. I have all the Nathan knows what I'm talking about. I got all the characters like in a row around my my shelf or like little drawer in front of my Xbox.
I did that with both Skylanders.
Oh, I love Skylanders.
What y'all know about Crypt King, dude?
Disney Infinity better.
No,
Disney
that's
Infinity.
That's so not true.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Guys, we're getting off topic.
Skylanders could have laced off Disney Infinity's bootstraps.
Skylanders was the greatest game.
No, Disney Infinity.
Skylanders Trap Team actually changed my perspective of life.
Swap Force, dude.
Okay, it is good. I've played it before, but
it's so much better than Disney.
It couldn't lace up Disney Infinity.
Disney Infinity was not that fun.
Yes, it was.
I know you enjoyed collecting the little guys, but the game itself was mid.
Disney Infinity was fun. It's not Skylanders level.
No, it's not at all.
Dude, I got Trap Team. I got the Chaos Crystal. Like my dad found it at Walmart, dude. I thought I'd like hit the jackpot because it was like so rare. I was
when I was a youngin' growing up, in the streets, I could only play video games at my grandma's house because she had the Wii. I've never been more excited than arriving to my grandmother's house on a Saturday to go downstairs in her basement and boot up Skylanders Swap Force and play with those funny little figures
The swashbuckler, dude. Day one.
Dude. Video games lost that level of fun when I can play them like whenever, just at my house. When you had to wait the whole week for 3 hours of Skylanders gameplay, it felt like you had reached Nirvana.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true for any game. Now, whenever I like hop on like Marvel Rivals or so, because I haven't wanted to play the Xbox like this in a while, because now I can't even go. I gotta go home and do homework because some teachers decided to have their tests on the last day before school. Mr. Dalton. Miss Murray had hers today. I'm just not there. Mr. Manful. Editors take.
You're right. Yep. Editorial policy. Okay, but like, I wish more games did that Skylanders thing where they'd have like a physical thing you buy.
There was a Lego version
for Marvel Rivals. I want to have to put like Scarlet Witch.
Why would you want that?
No, but the issue.
Why would you want to spend more money?
I don't even know. I like
the most fun thing about Rivals is that everything is free.
No, here's what I'm thinking. Right, is that they should make it so all the characters are base free, but if you want like really cool skins, like on top of that, then you can buy the figurine. And put it on there.
Okay,
they just solved the problem.
Dude, I'm gonna get like easy Ted Kaczynski over here. The battle pass. Whoa. You know how he's like the effects of technology, blah blah blah. The effects of the Unabomber. The effects that the Battle Pass has had on gaming actually...
Ben doesn't know who the Unabomber is.
I don't know.
We're not getting into this.
Yeah, but please explain who he is.
I'm kidding. Battle Passes, Fortnite started it. I loved the Fortnite Battle Pass. I still do. I bought the Fortnite crew. I was like, I have a
Nathan
job.
Has the Fortnite
I'm a member of the Fortnite.
You guys are actual...
I was like, dude,
you guys are...
I have a job.
I
can subscribe to this.
I work for 1 hour.
You guys are
I get the
victims.
Fortnite crew.
You guys are brain rot victims.
So like, Fortnite did a good Battle Pass.
Yes.
Now every game does it, and it pisses me off.
I don't like Battle Passes.
I also have the Marvel Rivals.
Nobody has done that. When Overwatch did a Battle Pass, I just packed in my bags and uninstalled it.
Fortnite has revolutionized microtransactions in such a way that I like spending money on skins.
Yeah. I'm a victim.
Whenever another game tries to charge me $10 for a skin, I feel like calling their corporate office and giving them a piece of my seagull mind.
Let's just talk about wins from now on.
When Fortnite does it, I am so excited to give Epic Games my $10 so I could buy that Battle Pass. It fills me with nothing but joy.
When I hear that Ben used his mother's credit card to buy the Battle Pass.
No, Mom, I have not done that. I got my own
Siegel
money.
must report you to Amy Bartels.
Siegel, please.
No, dude. Back in the day, getting $10 from your mom on like Easter felt like there was nothing like it. Because like in that weird stretch between like your birthday and Christmas, because when you're a kid, you don't have a job, so the only time you get money is like your birthday and Christmas. But then you would forget, and then Easter would hit like that little $10 stimulus check, and you'd get that $10 bill, and you'd slap it on the counter like, "Mom, I'm buying the Battle Pass."
Bro, I got like core memories of my mom. Like I was at a sleepover one time, and I remember going up to my mom, and I was like, "This new skin came out, the Omen skin." If you guys, and it was the first skin with the cape.
I remember that.
And I remember going up to my mom, and I was like, it was just a random day, no special day. I was like, "Can I please get this skin?" And it was legendary. It was like $20, and she was like, "Yeah." And that's a core memory in my head. And I remember running back to the Xbox and booting it back up, and then buying the skin. And I only used it for like 2 games, but it was very.
Dude, I'm gonna say
Omen's
something.
Not even a good skin.
I'm gonna say something.
You shut your mouth.
The greatest transaction in video game history is the $5 Wingman starter pack bundle for PS5, dude.
Any of those $5 bundles were goaded.
Oh my god!
I purchased a couple.
The Wingman specifically, because this is like my first
the
skin.
pilot was good.
I was like, dude, like a full, like an epic skin and 600 V-Bucks.
The Urban Air one too. That was
dude. And then I bought like some useless. I bought the Hootenanny emote. One where he's like, it was so bad.
No, dude, back in the day, seeing a player without a skin in your Fortnite lobby was like, hello,
poor people. Oh my god, seeing a default skin, I felt so like above them.
I know.
Get
dude,
back to the coal
mines. Default
mines.
skin genuinely felt like video game
and then I get
discrimination.
crapped on by them, but
yeah.
No, like a default, like finding one in the wild, they were like a species.
Tifu was like the Martin Luther King Jr. of Fortnite skins. He like made it acceptable that he's like,
wait, you hear them, but you ain't listening.
Yeah,
you're not listening.
Okay, because he like made a lot of. That's how it. Okay, because he taught people that it was okay to not have a skin, you know, and then people would like not wear a skin out of like choice. I was like, he revolutionized like materialism. I'm gonna start talking like this from now on.
What do you guys think is the best? What do you guys think is the best Fortnite skin of all time? Tempest.
No.
No.
All right, I have one. I have one that I think, dude, Ragnarok. Like getting him fully.
This guy
leveled.
knows ball.
Dude, Ragnarok actually is the first battle pass I bought, and
ball.
you know for sure that I went all the way to that tier 100 and then leveled him up, dude. Ragnarok, I felt like
this guy knows ball.
Like I was an actual god among men.
Bro, I remember the season 4 battle pass buying it, and then I never really like for some reason I couldn't figure out how to upgrade in the battle pass. I never figured it out. So I literally
Gifted education kid.
I literally only. I have the legs on Carbine and that's it. I never figured out how to get anything else. I don't even have the mask.
This guy, not only did he not get Omega lights,
I don't
even get Carbine lights.
I have Carbine legs, and that's it. And you still see like his Frozone face. And it's so annoying.
That's hilarious.
Oh my god, underrated.
Wait.
Dude.
I'm back.
Direwolf, bro. Season 6.
Oh, the guy that changes.
I didn't get that. I remember I got every battle pass but that one for a while.
Season 7 Ice King, low-key overrated. I'm gonna be honest.
No, you got the best part of that. The prisoner. Stage 1 prisoner. He has stage 1 though, where he has like the lock on his head.
That is the worst skin of all time.
No, the max level prisoner was
max level was sucked, but the first level with the lock on his head, you know what I'm talking about? And there's like ice all over him. He looks like he just escaped.
What a mid skin.
That was such a good skin.
What a bad skin.
I'm gonna pull up right now, dude.
What a bad skin.
All right, I think we should get back to Marvel Rivals.
No,
rumor has it
like
this started.
Fortnite skins better.
The prisoner.
I would rather discuss Fortnite skins.
I'd rather discuss. Wait, Camden, who's your favorite character in Marvel Rivals?
Who do you play?
Dude, okay, don't tell me the skin isn't
never
fire.
mind then.
The one, okay, my
That
favorite.
skin is fire.
Ben, your taste in skins is notoriously bad.
What playlist are we? What game? What?
I got all the big skins. Big Chungus.
What class are we talking about? Of Marvel Rivals.
Which one do you play?
Which one do you play?
I be playing all of them. I mean, if I can play DPS, I'll choose that just because it's so rare, and we'll get like 4 DPS in a game. Tank, dude. I've been messing with Groot. I just make walls and like wall a dude off, and then they like jump backwards.
Groot really makes me so mad as a rocket player because the way I heal people is I shoot them with like the little orb or whatever, and then but if you put a wall up, I can't do that anymore. Makes me so mad.
Yeah.
Who vomited on my?
Drew and Nadia.
Drew and Nadia actually need to be sued for what they did on this podcast.
It was like yellow stuff on the laptop.
Actually, I like most tanks.
Rub your finger on that smell. Rub your finger on that smell.
Ben is about to throw up on air.
I just farted.
I'm not a big fan of Captain America or Hulk.
Oh, Camden, I just ripped.
Guys, I might pass out.
Camden, trust me, Camden.
No!
Smell my finger.
Get away from me!
Pull my finger.
Okay, I'm about to like.
Calm down. Calm down.
Pull my finger.
Calm down.
Okay,
Calm down.
stop. I'm a big fan of Magneto.
Yeah.
Also because I just love the X-Men movies a lot. Dude, Doctor Strange. Actually, like the massive shield is so good, dude. I love him.
What are you doing?
By the eye of Agamotto.
I'm replugging the laptop.
DPS. What are y'all's favorite DPS?
Hella.
I like Winter Soldier.
Oh,
a
I'm
lot.
so nice with Hella.
Ooh, Namor, dude. People be sleeping on Namor, dude.
I snipe kids from across the map.
They vomited on my laptop or something.
The Namor turrets actually just get like so many. It feels like Torbjorn, but less degenerate. Can you not?
Can you smell it?
Can you not force feed me a napkin?
Wait, Ishan, smell my finger.
Do not smell his finger.
Don't.
Ishan, trust me, smell my finger.
Live stream viewers, if someone
Drew
ever
and Nadia's
asks
food.
you to smell their finger,
It's Drew and Nadia's
don't
food.
do
It's on my
it.
laptop.
Ew, what is that?
Yeah, does it smell bad?
Ishan, what does it smell like?
It smells like vinegar.
Well,
Bad. Why is it on my laptop and why is it like yellow colored and vaguely resembles?
Ishan, can you tell Drew and Nadia that it's on site when Ben sees
Tell them to get back in here.
No, don't tell them that.
Tell them to get back in here.
Release me!
Told them the seagull.
They're gonna call Apple. They're like, "You're not treating
The
our products."
seagull.
The seagull with presents.
Dude, if anyone's watching and doesn't know what the seagull is,
Our arch nemesis.
The seagull might be the funniest thing I've seen on the live stream.
I'm gonna be honest. The seagull might stick.
Ben-
The seagull might become an inside joke.
Ben unemploying live on air, being okay. Dude, okay, DPS. Who else exists? Moon Knight, I kind of hate.
I've never played.
Playing against a good Moon
so
Knight
cool.
is so bad.
Pisses me. No, because it's like the Ankh is actually just like you shoot at it and it goes places. That same with Scarlet Witch.
Scarlet Witch is so low skill. If I see someone playing Scarlet Witch, I know they're bad.
Bro, whenever, honestly, I want to talk about the designs of the Marvel Rivals character. They all look like way cooler than I've ever seen them before. You know what I mean?
I think Star-Lord looks worse than like
Jeff the Shark. 90% of the time,
the Land Shark.
90% of the time when I see the characters in the game, I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen.
Have
them
you
in, like,
guys
cool
seen like
suit or something.
the cute little Jeff comics on TikTok?
Yeah,
dude, I was about to
love
mention
those
that
so much.
And then it's got like that like Japanese like jazz music, like "Where's my friend, the smiley?" Da, 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 da.
Wait, I got
I love
copyrighted.
Jeff is so dude. Jeff hate is so forced.
Yeah, bro.
Jeff is actually
Jeff isn't even like an overpowered character. I don't
People
know.
that die to the Jeff ult are actually like just cope. On God.
The Jeff ult is like, at least it's not just another boring ult that
It makes me so mad whenever I get it
Magneto.
makes me so mad whenever I get ate up by him, my whole team, and then he just falls off the map.
I love this silly guy.
At least Jeff's ult was like creative.
Yeah.
Like, some of the ults are just giant death laser that kills the whole team.
Dude, Punisher is just like, what if we take the turret, but it can move?
The turret feels like an ult.
The turret,
Using the turret,
the turret
feels
is.
like an ult.
Oh yeah, but like Jeff, I like how it's like the only character ult that like requires you kill yourself. But like it's kamikaze. like I want more ults that are like, yeah, you're gonna kill a bunch of people, but it comes at a cost.
But you're gonna die in the process.
Yeah, you're going down.
Hawkeye's ult is so bad.
I hate it, dude.
It doesn't just do anything.
What's Hawkeye?
How? Okay, it makes it so it gives you your passive. You know how you like hold down and it like charges up if you're looking at someone. It gives you that, and it like takes after images. So if you're moving left to right, it'll take a
Basically,
picture like
if
right
you
here.
shoot where someone was, you still damage.
You know what we should have done? We should have brought our Xbox and played it on.
Dude, we should do a gaming live stream next time.
Yo, 20 for the 25 hour.
Hear me out, guys. 13-hour podcast.
What?
How many? 5?
5.
No, we've had lower, but also it's getting later.
Yeah.
How do we get more Illuminati?
No.
We try to convince them that Drew is gone.
Right when Camden walked in, it was at like 12.
Oh,
wow.
No, it wasn't.
Right when,
Riley, don't lie to me.
right when we announced Camden as a new host, it went down.
Are we less cool than Drew and Nadia?
Camden, you're taking away from our aura.
The Camden hates Force too. All right.
12.
Supports.
Huh?
11.
We're at 11?
Ah.
It was at 11 before Camden walked in.
Yikes. It was at 11 before Camden walked in.
I actually like every support. I think they're all cool. Other than who's that one? Who's that one support? That's kind of lame.
All of them?
Hey, Rocket Raccoon is the good. And Adam Boyle.
I messed
Hey,
with.
you're supposed to be making weight, buddy.
I think he made weight.
Taking a cookie. Did you just take a cookie and throw it back?
Bite and put it back.
Dude, that's a Drew and Naughty activity.
Leo just took a bite and put it back.
He was a little short on the weight.
He's coming back for bite 2.
Oh, he's on screen.
Oh my gosh, bro, my mom's watching. My mom is watching, bro, chill.
That's awesome. I love Lito.
Do we want to keep on talking about Marvel Rivals? It seems like the audience isn't loving it.
I don't think there is an audience anymore.
Let me see when it's peak audience. I'll tell you what to talk about.
I think Mr. Dalton was our peak.
I like Loki.
Lunch?
Sometimes.
Because lunchtime.
I think it's because people at lunch
what?
were watching it on their phone.
Yeah.
I think that might be the
No,
case.
wait. Caitlin, Parker, and Vanessa also had peak.
Huh.
Oh.
What do they talk about? Movies and musicals?
Movies and musicals.
I think my favorite part
I think-
of today
I don't think
was
we'll ever peak again just
Camden
'cause it
and
was the
Braden.
beginning of the day.
Yeah, like people were like just like popping in, and that, like they're not gonna come back.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
But,
if I wasn't here, I'd probably be playing Marvel Rivals, and I wouldn't be like, let's see how the 12-hour podcast is doing.
Yeah. Like during school, like what else are you going to be doing, you know?
Yeah, for real. I really don't want to go to school tomorrow. On a real note,
Same here.
I got 3 tests tomorrow.
I have 2, but like
I'm not going to be naming names, but I think I've name dropped them a couple times.
If I just don't go, then I don't have to take.
I'm not going to name names, but I already have.
No, I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna tank
I
it.
don't have to take the test.
So you're announcing your plan live on television?
Yakking Seagull.
You know all
Damn
the,
expel.
all the teachers are listening right now.
Expel him.
I will be here tomorrow. I'm just not going to be happy.
Yakking Seagull is alerting Mr. Fletcher.
Huh?
He said
Who?
the seagull.
Oh, no way!
The seagull to comment?
What does he say?
I'm playing.
Oh my gosh. You actually scared me so
And
bad.
just when we needed him, he vanished.
The Seagulls contacted Principal Fletcher. Nathan Smith.
No!
The Seagull will be contacting the president.
Seagull, it's
Have
just
you-
fun and games, please. Listen, a brother needed a Baconator.
Brother.
What if you actually got fired? Like, how funny would that be?
I think it'll be fun.
We gotta make like
People have done way
we gotta
worse
make an
things.
apology podcast to be like, I made a severe lapse
And
in
like
my
the
judgment.
title is like Dear Seagull.
Seagull, we need to talk.
Seagull,
Is that Cypher
please.
BK for
Seagull,
thumbnail?
please. Seagull, can you please have like mercy on me? Like delete your request or something.
I love how we're talking like Seagull is still watching.
Yeah.
Seagull.
Coming back.
Yeah.
Because
gotta pray
of
to
the Seagull, he's like our arch nemesis.
We gotta pray to Seagull. Inshallah.
False idols. You're
No! Don't tell Jesus! Don't tell him!
Yo, relax. You're gonna make us lose our viewers.
Dude, we were talking about Will Levis before we got into the Seagull segment. I actually love Will Levis.
He's so bad at football.
He is, and that's the beauty. Dude, he got dumped like live on air. When he got like drafted really low,
Yeah.
his girlfriend like walked away. A brother,
What's the next person coming up?
brother just can't win.
I'm getting tired of Captain.
Okay, guys.
Well, Kevin could stay if he needs.
I'm honored.
Oh, we got Hunter.
Nate, what do you want to talk? Okay, you two have been on here for a couple hours.
We've
Y'all-
talked about everything.
No, y'all talked
Name a
about.
topic. We've talked about it. Politics.
No, y'all like.
Not talk about politics.
What do you guys want to talk
No,
about?
we haven't.
There's nothing left to say.
I want to be the anchor and you guys be the special guest.
There's nothing
What are
left.
you guys?
No,
interested
we
in?
are the hosts.
UFC.
No, I don't mean that. I mean that.
We
as
are
like-
the hosts.
No, I don't mean it. I mean it.
Are you
as
trying to
in,
cut us
like-
off our whole podcast? Shut out.
brother? No, I mean like.
shotgun this.
No, like you guys are.
Actually,
You guys have
that'd
to
be a really
ask-
cool clip. Nathan?
It's
that'd be
really
a thumbnail.
shake it up, and if
I got
if
keys.
I did it, it would.
What?
It's too carbonated right now. It would freaking.
Isn't
explode.
there a way to like decarbonate by like spinning it or something?
No.
You guys haven't seen that video before? I swear. Riley, do you know what I'm talking about?
This guy's watching 5 minute
Where you like
crafts.
decarbonate it so by like spinning it on the table. Like you put it on the table and then you spin it a little bit.
Y'all think Braden's still here? I kind of want him back.
Huh?
Decarb.
Ooh. I wouldn't shotgun it in front of like all this nice equipment.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh. In front of all these nice
Should have
viewers.
brought our Xbox.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, woulda, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Who do we have left on the schedule?
We got
Hunter.
Hunter, Adam, and James.
And
That's
then
an
the
all-star
mukbang.
lineup.
That's an all-star lineup.
Dude,
And
we
then
should've-
I told the news people at 5:45 they could just start coming in.
You know what I should have done? I should have brought the
Why not?
Maddox is busted merch. I should have wore that.
Oh my
I
god.
would have got
I
hard.
want to buy that so bad.
Dude, did you see that?
Does he actually have merch?
Did you see Maddox was in a school talent show and it's like not an act. Like he did it in front of the whole school and it's him like dancing and doing like he'd do like the Halo themed T-pose and
Oh
stuff.
my
It was
gosh.
really bad.
Oh my gosh.
He's actually like
Dude, Camden, have you ever seen the clip where it's the kid from Polar Express and he's like, Sicko out or Mo Mamba? I said that in front of.
Well, we're gonna get copyrighted.
Riley,
Seagull, please. Seagull, take merch on us.
don't tell Kanye! Don't tell him!
He was playing my bad. He was playing.
Don't tell Kanye West.
Dude,
please.
no.
Please don't tell.
I said they were talking about Christmas movies, and I mentioned the Polar Express, and I said the only thing I know it from is the meme where it's like "Sicko out or Mo Mamba," and they all acted like I was stupid.
Because I've never seen that before.
How have you never seen that?
Have you seen that,
Wait,
Caden?
I've never seen that before, Nate. What are you talking about?
Yes, you have. When I play,
I love the Polar
when
Express. I got
play
history
it,
with
you'll
that
know what
movie.
I'm talking about. It had like 20 million views on YouTube.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Whoa. Copywritten.
It's not. It's a meme. It's not copyright.
True.
It's a parody.
Fair use. Fair use or something.
It's a parody. What if the ad is
You
copyrighted?
guys want to hear sicko mode
Or Mo Bamba.
Sicko mode or Mo
Mo
Bamba?
Bamba.
Why not both?
Stop it.
No! Travis, don't do this! Yakking single, don't tell him.
Sicko mode or Mo Bamba? Why not both?
What if acapella Fiend?
We should sing Fiend. Copyright. That's not. It's not copyright if we sing it.
And there's no backtrack either. It's just us going, feed.
What if we do this for the next 2.5 hours?
Whoa. He's onto something.
Whoa.
That'd be massive.
You know what else is massive?
I still think my low taper fade was the best.
Yeah, earlier you got us. I'm not gonna.
What'd you do?
Can we hear it? Riley, give it to us.
What? We should do a segment where Ben stands in front of the camera and I throw a muffin as hard as I can in his face.
We should do like skits.
Can we actually do it?
Like one of those slow-mo guy videos.
Actually,
Muffin versus Ben's face, 1,400 miles per hour.
Can they still see me, Riley? No, if I slips and I accidentally hit the camera or something, that would be the end of all.
I'll be the color commentary.
No, that would be so bad. Let's not do that. That my better judgment was my frontal lobe.
Y'all are getting mad at Drew and Nadia for having like a little bit of food on the laptop, and you're about to have a whole muffin.
Okay, but it's not your laptop.
Food fight.
You shouldn't get food on it.
True. What do you guys want to talk about?
I really want
something big.
I want a beverage that isn't something
When I see
like I'm thirsty, but I don't want to drink another.
I want to take this podcast
I've already had
like
like 8
to go,
monsters.
when I see an orange
Can we take it
creamsicle
like
monster,
a vlog?
Yeah.
Deku dop dop dem, deku dop dop.
Ishan, are you coming on later? Hey, tell the people 5:45. 5:45. Anyone can show up.
Free for all. It's a free for all.
Just tell them. Let them know.
Fumble.
I've been in this school building for so many hours.
You guys want to talk about journalism? Like
No!
actual staff?
No.
All right.
Can we talk about that on air?
Why wouldn't we be able to talk about our own staff?
Like,
they talked about a lot more last year.
What did they talk about last
Alan
year?
Batista's part of the Kane mukbang.
Wait, what are they like? What do you mean?
Alan could actually topple this whole table, and I'd be like,
Nathan.
it's all cool.
Why did I not get added? I want Caniac.
You're getting.
Why did I not get? Did I get added?
I asked him.
I didn't get added.
I want a Caniac.
You guys are cool. I don't know. It's his money. You guys are cool enough.
Tell them I want a Caniac.
Huh?
I'll pay.
Say, ask for a gallon. Ask for a jug of like
cane sauce.
No. I was gonna say of the sweet tea.
Deku dop dop dum. Deku dop.
Bro, the seagull when he finds a high school live stream.
Wait.
Wait, was the knight in shining armor in your movie?
When somebody sends me an expletive on the Xbox messages,
Dude,
so I report it.
actually felt like Batman back in the day.
Oh my god, can we talk about Batman, dude? Oh my god, The Batman 2022 is actually like one of my favorite movies ever, dude. I love that movie so much. It's so good. Jackson, we watched it, like me, you, Ben, and Jackson fell asleep in the last 30 minutes.
What are you talking about?
Wait, what
How
movie?
could he? The Batman.
Oh yeah,
dude, I love that
Do you
movie.
remember when we
Batman
watched what was the Suicide
The Suicide Squad
with Cameron Burris in the basement?
The Self-Unalive Squad. Seagull, don't do this!
Remember that? That was that's like a fever dream to think back.
That was a fever dream.
Cameron Burris with his like silly little haircut.
8th grade Camden is not discussed.
Eighth
I
grade
know
Camden
Riley
is
has that photo on
Let's discuss 8th grade Camden.
8th grade Camden was peak Camden.
Peak Camden.
Widow's Peak Camden, baby.
Wait, so what did they talk about last year? I'm confused.
They talked about a lot of stuff.
about the
They
12
did
hour?
talk more about, like, I'm pretty sure the EICs talked about, like, journalism and what they're doing in the staffs. I'm not super interested in
No, I'm
that.
just kidding.
We talked about tattoos, like me and Owen did.
It's just my issue with talking about journalism is that like other journalists aren't going to be watching.
We don't want to spill the tea.
Yeah, we got big things are coming, guys. Big things are coming.
So where would you get a tattoo if you were?
I'm not anti-big things are coming. I mess with an inside joke. We've been saying seagull for the last...
Seagull.
Yakking seagull.
The seagulls are our arch nemesis for
What if instead of a K, it was a P, and it was yapping seagull?
Uh-oh. You really got him. Camden, where would you get a tattoo if you're getting a tattoo?
Like where on my body or like
No, where
tattoo shop?
Yes, where on your body?
Your forehead.
Okay.
Your forehead.
I mess with dude.
first
I
days.
used to be before I moved to Missouri.
You get a
I was
tic-tac-toe board on your forehead.
I was big into
Legend has
improv, and it was really bad. But like the teacher.
Can we get a forehead reveal live on?
No. The teacher had a mustache.
Oh my God! Live forehead reveal.
The teacher had a mustache like on their inner finger, so they'd like show it, and they'd be like, and it'd be a mustache, and I think that's kind of cool. Like that's a cool gimmick.
No
and then
way.
like
Camden.
Huh? I'm not gonna take that because it's weird. But they were like in improv, like they did improv
I
professionally.
could see Camden getting like
It's
like an
pretty cool.
owl's eye on his arm or something. Like
Owl's eye.
Camden
Like-
would get
like
like
some hippies
a
would get.
Camden would get like a philosophy quote. On
Yeah.
his
Camden would get like a
shoulder
philosophy
blade.
quote like right here. Like you like jazz
I feel like
on his torso.
It's
Philosophy quotes.
swing and a miss.
Do not wait for tomorrow. What can be done today? Sensei Wu on his back. Dude, Ninjago, what a show!
Amen. Amen. Dude, when I found out Zane was a robot,
Oh my god!
oh my god,
The whore.
dude, I actually,
Spoilers! I'm still watching it.
dude, I actually like passed out. I was like, Zane's a
What
robot.
did you just press?
Just press the funny little green buttons. I don't know if it does
Stop
anything.
pressing.
Oh my god!
buttons.
When I found out Zane was a clanker,
Stop pressing buttons.
I'm pressing the good buttons. I know what I'm doing.
Speaking of clankers, dude, I hate robots and AI. It's so boring.
Didn't you make like 8 AI videos last?
I made one when I was in
You
freshman
were like
year.
the AI guy.
Hey, and it got posted.
No, do you remember?
Disjointed dialogue?
When ChatGPT dropped.
Before it was cool.
The first ChatGPT, Camden showed me and Ben in class, and we were like, "Yeah, whatever, dude. It doesn't look that cool." And now it like runs the world.
Yeah,
Camden-
I actually got
Camden's a trendsetter.
I got to ChatGPT before the hype. When
You
people
did. No,
were
you
like,
actually
"There's
did.
this little company called OpenAI, and now they're worth $100 million bajillion dollars." I had them write
Alan
like,
Batista
if we
is
would've
getting Kane
invested-
swag.
"Ooh,
If we would have,
Kane swag, dude, that's awesome."
if we would have invested like that day, we would be rich.
Yeah, dude, I had it write like romance stories between people. It's really funny.
Nathan, I only fall. Nathan, shame on me. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. I'm investing in Hawk to a coin. I'm not missing another opportunity.
Amen.
Not crazy.
I'm not
When
missing
Haley
another
Welch said, "Good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow," and then didn't wake up for 8 days.
What?
She still hasn't made a comment. She's like, "Oh, I'll see you guys tomorrow to continue the conversation on the scam." And then they're like, "No, Siegel, don't tell Haley Welch this. Don't tell her, please."
Is there supposed to be someone else in here?
Hunter. I don't know
Eventually.
where the.
At what point?
Now, probably.
Yeah, now.
Well, he's not here.
Yeah, I guess we just keep Camden.
While we're
on.
waiting,
Brother's got to walk.
we got some shout outs.
I love me much.
Oh, there's Hunter.
Hunter's here.
First,
Hunter, come on in.
Get out. Come in.
It's
Brother left.
wait.
He's gone now.
Riley, you should probably go get him.
Yeah.
Adam Williams, shout out. Shout out, Williams.
Adam Williams, shout out.
Literally coming in. But
Wait, pull up this. I'm gonna pull up the
All
schedule.
right, why do we have nothing on the screen? I actually don't
it's on the
understand.
it's on the projector.
Oh, okay.
That isn't on the projector, but
Oh,
Gotcha.
no, the
that
Google
makes
slide
sense.
is.
All right, so it's like hooked up as a second monitor.
Yeah. Where's Adam Williams at?
They're not doing a group thing. It's Hunter only.
oh yeah,
He's doing the
it's-
album.
It's Hunter and then Adam.
Surprise album.
And then Adam, me, and
So
Adam. Me by myself, then me and Adam.
Oh, I see.
Alright.
I see.
okay, you scared me there for a second.
Hunter, you good to go? All right, he's trading in for me. The one and only Hunter Sanford.
Goodbye, Camden. Hello, Hunter.
Hey, everybody.
Sit there, bro.
Oh, actually, I have notes. You came prepared. I came prepared. Hi, everybody. How's it going?
Welcome.
What's up?
How you guys doing on this fine evening?
Doing good. Again, progressively more tired again, but that's
Yeah.
fine.
I'm ready to go home.
Well, you have to stay until 7. So.
Yes, sir.
All right. I have an album review to share with you, both of you. I have an album review.
All right.
And so.
Do you want us to just not interrupt and let you talk?
At the end, I'll let you guys ask questions.
All right. Yeah. Just go ahead. Then.
All right. So let me start right now in 3, 2, 1.
Scene.
On April 2nd, 2013, Tyler, the Creator, released Wolf, his third studio album, and his first under Odd Future Records. This album followed Tyler under one of his many alter egos, this time Wolf Haley, Tyler's dream self. So now, let's type into my top 3 tracks and my rating. My favorite track is Colossus. This song is named after the Six Flags ride and basically talks about the excessive nature of some of his fans in this song. Tyler gets approached by fans at Six Flags and gets weirded out. And at the end, they take the picture. I like the song for the meaning of it and the story of it. My second favorite track is Answer. This song explores themes of abandonment and disappointment and the desire for familiar connections. In the first verse, it talked about Tyler Favre, who abandoned him. The second verse is about Odd Future, the collective he was in. Tyler talks about Frank Ocean coming out, Haji's alcoholism, and his possible bipolar disorder, and how Tyler left the group for 2 months and then returned. The verse ends with Tyler acknowledging that he would like to call his grandmother, but knows she will not answer. The third and final verse shifts from the theme of absent father to a hypothetical scenario where Tyler is stranded on an island with no phone service. It addresses those who claim to hate him, but would still be worried about him in this situation. Her ends the song by revealing that the last verse is about a girl, not his father. I like this song because of his story and the meaning of the song. My very favorite track is IFHY. It's an acronym for something I cannot say. The song features Tyler under another one of his alter egos, Sam, struggling through a love-hate relationship after finding out his girlfriend Salem has cheated on with Wolf. I like the song for its features with Pharrell Williams, and this music video is a banger. I rate this album at 9.5 out of 10. It's my second favorite Tyler Creator album behind Igor. Did I rate this album too high or too low? Let me know.
Wait, so you think The Wolf is his second best
Wolf is
album?
his second best album.
No.
What about Flower Boy?
Flower Boy,
Flower Boy,
Chromacopia.
No, Chromacopia.
Chromacopia is top three.
Chromacopia has recency bias.
It's top 3.
Thank you. Thank you. I agree.
Pure song-wise,
Chromacopia is
bangers
not
after
that
bangers
good.
after bangers.
Okay,
Darling
my
Eye,
rating
I Killed You,
my rating of all Tyler albums. Igor 1, Wolf 2, third, Flower Boy.
Okay, I support this.
Fourth, I gotta say Goblin.
Whoa, hot take.
Whoa, bit too high there.
Fifth,
Kevin's going back.
Fifth,
Camden has to give his input. Hunter, I thought you knew ball. You're talking about Wolf, and I was like, dude, this guy's got good taste. You don't understand how good Flower Boy was. You don't understand how good Tim Duncan is.
Flower Boy's the number 1 Tyler album.
Amen.
Flower
Amen.
Boy-
Flower Boy
hey.
might be top 5 albums
Fifth?
of rap.
Fifth, Call Me Get Lost.
I don't even know.
Six is
Call Me
probably
If You Get Lost.
actually no. Fifth is Chromacopia.
Call me
Sixth
if you mid-lost.
is Call Me If You Get Lost, and seventh is Bastard.
Call Me If You Get Lost was low-key overrated. I'll be real.
9.5.
I think it's not ridiculous to say that. Wolf is like underrated these days.
I'm like
It doesn't get
heavily
talked
a
about
casual Tyler fan, so I'm gonna say Flower Boy 1, and then I'll say Igor 2.
Uh-huh.
I will say.
I agree with this so far.
Oh, I gotta think for a second here. Call Me If You Get Lost. Chromacopia, and that's literally all the ones I've listened to.
What?
I haven't
I'm
listened
gonna be
to
honest.
listen
Let
to-
me drop a
listen,
hot
Bastard?
take. Let me drop a hot
That's
take.
like pre.
Or actually, this is just
That's
a
like
bit of
pre-Wi-Fi Tyler.
I never listened to Chromacopia. I've just been calling it mid because it makes Camden.
You know what's so fun? No,
I'm not even a big
actually,
Tyler
no,
fan.
No, you know what? Nathan just said something, and it makes me feel a lot scary to say this. I have never listened to front to back. What's the Donda?
Oh,
Kanye West.
I don't think anyone has.
It's
like 80 songs.
Or
yeah.
I've also never listened to front to back Utopia.
It's like a trillion song. Utopia. I didn't like Utopia very much.
I like Utopia.
Dude,
Just
I loved Love.
Or
Love was good.
Or any Metro Boomin album ever.
Well, We Don't Trust You was really good.
I haven't
That's
listened to
actually
it. I haven't
All right, wait. Hunter's talking about Wolf. Let's get back to that. Hunter, what do you want to talk about?
I just felt like it was insane.
Let's just talk about music for
Yeah,
now.
we can-
Because I
we
finished
can
my album
just do
review, and now let's just get on to talk about music.
Hunter, rumor has it you're a big fan of the older rock artists. You know, can you give us your Mount Rushmore of not artists but like
Bands?
albums?
Number 1, Dark Side of the Moon by Pink Floyd.
This guy knows ball.
It's a bald now.
Number 2, probably one of the best rock albums I've ever listened to.
Oh.
There's actually 2 by these artists that's probably on my Mount Rushmore.
Go on.
The White Album by the Beatles, and then Abbey
Ball.
Road by the Beatles.
Big Beatles guy.
Ball.
Wait,
I want to be
I've
under the sea.
I have a question for you.
In an octopus's
Start-
garden. I'm singing a song.
Okay, start bench cut. I'm just gonna say art bands I think you know. The Beatles, Oasis, and Pink Floyd.
That you think
Start
he knows?
the Beatles.
Okay.
Cut cut Oasis.
Ooh.
Bench Pink Floyd.
It's not ridiculous to say that.
Low key, I'd switch Oasis and Pink Floyd.
What?
What's the best 3-album run of all time?
Ooh, best
3-album run?
Any Denzel Curry album.
The College Trilogy.
The College Trilogy by Kanye is good.
For the Beatles, it's probably, okay, so you got Rubber Soul, Revolver,
Ooh.
and then Sgt. Pepper's.
Rubber Soul is a deep cut. I like it.
You think I can make this into the recycling bin over there?
Oh, for sure.
And then
You think I can
for
make this into the recycling bin there?
go ahead.
Pause for Ben greening a 3.
Green.
Bang out.
That was a red.
Right, rebound.
Oh, rebound Aldenderfer. Rebound Aldenderfer. Back out to Bartels.
Bartels drops.
I get it again.
Riley really is just Wemby.
Oh! Wait, one more time for good luck.
No, wait, Hunter gets a try. Wait, give Hunter a try.
Yeah, give Hunter a try.
Pass the Saffel.
Hunter,
for 3. Aldenderfer back to Blair.
Will we ever make it into the recycling bin?
My keys. Back to Camden.
Green.
Camden for 3.
What are you doing?
No.
What are you doing?
Back out to Bartels. Bartels from way downtown.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, no.
We suck.
Nathan going for the half-court shot.
Oh!
Camden blocks
Blocked
it.
by Blair.
Camden.
All the way back.
Oh! Hit me in the face. It's hard to see a clear object.
Oh!
Riley has fallen over on the floor.
Riley, are you good?
Hunter, as a band, an oldies ball knower, right? I want to hear your opinions on some old timey bands that we haven't really haven't heard you talk about. All right.
All right, what band?
Eagles.
Never listened to them.
Whoa. Fleetwood Mac.
I've listened to them. I only listened to one album though, and I have the album on vinyl.
What album?
Rumor. Great album. One of the best albums I think I like.
Best song?
I mean, best song off there. Probably The Chain.
Dude, Silver Springs is so good, man.
That's the only song I know of that album. The Chain.
All right. Give me another
Timecast.
Fleetwood.
All right, give me another band.
Time cast a spell on you.
That song was in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Fleetwood Mac.
What's another old timey band?
You're just saying have you ever listened to
Metallica.
Metallica, mid.
Whoa.
In my opinion,
This guy's never listened to one.
Megadeth better than
Yes.
Megadeth is better,
Megadeth is better than Metallica.
No way.
Yes.
No way.
That is the cold.
Mid. It's all mid.
I'll take Deftones over Megadeth. I'll take Ace. Actually, I hate AC/DC. They're so overrated.
AC/DC sucks.
Amen. Dude, this guy knows ball.
You know who's overrated? Deftones overrated.
Oh yeah.
I think they're a little
Deftones
overrated.
after like their first couple albums, it just fell off a cliff.
They got some really good songs, but I'd be listening, like I'll like press shuffle, and I have to shuffle 5 times before I get a song.
You have to shuffle through the singer like moaning into the mic to actually get to a good song.
I like Deftones. Anyone who says
Deftones is a good band, they're just not that great.
Okay, can we talk about like artists that you see someone like post their Spotify Wrapped and they're in the top 5 and you're like, I'm just not talking to this person. Like they're definitely not a good. If I see Deftones in your top 5, I'm just gonna assume that you're like evil.
Deftones is good. They only have one good album though, but they're decent.
I like Deftones, but if they're in your top 5,
what?
You have Spotify, Hunter?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, let's see the Hunter Spotify Wrapped.
Spotify Wrapped.
All right.
This is interesting stuff.
Let me put my.
I already know how many minutes I listened to.
How many minutes listened, Hunter?
I believe here. Let me just pull up that.
108,000 is the record to beat.
No,
I got 47.
I do not have 108,000.
I'm gonna guess
58,916.
That's respectable.
That's respectable.
What's the top 5 artists?
Top 5 artists: Oasis, The Beatles, Nirvana, Beyonce,
Big Nirvana guy.
Taylor Swift.
Beyonce just sticks out like a sore. What?
Hear that, ladies?
You're saying no Pink Floyd's on there?
No Pink Floyd.
And you cut Oasis?
Shine On You Crazy Diamond isn't.
Listen, I listen to multiple streaming services: Apple Music,
Of course he does.
Amazon Music,
This guy knows ball.
This guy
and
listens.
Spotify, and also for some of the year, Tidal.
Hunter might be onto someone. Having different like accounts, like music accounts for different like tastes. So, like I'm feeling like rap, then you like hook up whatever.
Yeah,
He's onto something.
All right. Any other questions about my Wrapped?
What's your top 5 songs?
Marigold by Nirvana. Champagne Supernova by Oasis. 2. Wonderwall by Oasis. 3. Don't Look Back in Anger. 4. By Oasis.
Don't look back in it. I love that song.
I feel so
5.
right now.
Everlong by the Foo Fighters.
Breathe in so I can breathe you in. Everlong.
Ben has never
I
listened
don't
to
know the
Everlong.
lyrics.
So long. I've waited here for you. Out of my head, out of my head, I sang. I don't know the rest of the lyrics.
I was gonna be.
I love that song. All right, what if we just go through everyone's Spotify Wrapped?
You can't.
Oh.
Nate?
No.
Really?
Not happening.
I know last year
Let's see your
Juice WRLD was in your top 5.
Not happening this
Oh,
year.
yeah.
Let's see your Spotify.
Are you
Wrapped.
disappointed in your Spotify Wrapped, Nathan?
A little bit.
You don't take screenshots of it? It's probably gone by now.
Oh, it's in my. Here, let me check.
Here, I'll go while he's waiting. I had 107,000 minutes listened. I'm a music guy. I be
Just in
listening
case
to
the
music.
ladies are listening.
I be listening to music all the time. My top song was "Hallelujah" by Jeff Buckley. Can I get an amen or can I get an amen?
Amen.
I've been messing with Jeff Buckley. I
Mid
think.
Buckley?
Oh yeah, Buckley's another dude where like
Joaquin
if
Buckley?
I see a guy post it on his Spotify Wrapped like top 5, it's like a 50-50 on they're an amazing person or like the Antichrist. Seagull, don't do this. Okay. Well, hold up.
Who is Seagull? That's my
So
question.
Let me tell you a story.
Let me tell you something.
Ben, go ahead. Tell the story for the viewers and all that.
So I told a story about how in Wendy's I was hungry and I took a
big 2-4?
I took a Baconator, which I by the way, Seagull, I'm allowed to eat for free at my work. Thank you very much.
Not that much.
Oh my gosh, bro. But I had a Baconator because I was hungry, and I might have gone over the imaginary limit, but by a couple dollars. And Seagull didn't like that and reported me to management, allegedly.
He's getting fired.
Yeah, and he also reported Drew and Miranda to Chasey Penny.
I'll be right back.
He's like the arch nemesis. So if you ever, he's pretty much just like, because he's a nerd, he's reporting us.
All right, my top 5.
Shout out to Seagull.
Hey,
That was like
hey,
so loud.
Nate, once you get back over here, I have a question for you.
Ooh. All right, my top 5. Number 1, I got Kendrick, dude. Oh, people talk about Kendrick being overrated. You're just wrong.
Yeah, you're right.
You listen to Mortal Man and tell me that dude's not the
Okay,
greatest.
Kendrick top 3 for me. The Pepper Butterfly. Actually, no. The Pepper Butterfly 1. Number 2, Good Kid, Mad City.
Yeah, no, you've lost me.
And number 3, Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers.
Okay, I got a similar list. Number 1, I'm taking Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, dude. Oh, you listen to that album front to back and tell me it's not a masterpiece.
We
I've
Cried
seen
Together.
Nate like disapprove it.
We Cry
So-
Together is a perfect song.
I wouldn't go that far, man. We Cry Together's. We should recreate Cry Together. Over.
Oh, I found my spot.
Number 2, I got To Pimp a Butterfly. I'll be listening to that at work. Yakking Seagull, don't. Now I'm like actually worried about like if I slip up. 3, I'd be liking Darn. I like Darn.
Oh, the album?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very good
Darn.
Kendrick album.
Amen.
All right, should I say mine?
Yeah.
All right, top artists. Number 1, 3 years in a row. Denzel Curry, the greatest artist of all time in our generation.
No, I wouldn't go that
Hell.
far.
I would go that far, many times.
Go on.
Number 2, Kanye West. I don't even know how he got there. I just be consistently listening to him. Kendrick Lamar, kind of the same thing, except he released an album this year. But I honestly, I listened to the album multiple times, but I can't seem to like reciprocate any of the songs.
Reciprocate?
Every time I listen to the album and it finishes, I'm like, I don't remember any of that.
Ben actually just like uses random words he doesn't know.
No, I mean I can't recognize like anything that just happened.
You said reciprocate. Reciprocate is like a feeling is mutual. Like if someone loves you and you love them back, it's like reciprocated. And you're like, I can't reciprocate.
I'm just trying to sound smart. All right.
Of course.
Number 4, Tyler the Creator.
So I can breathe.
Chromacopia was goated. And number 5, hear me out before you judge me. Chance the Rapper. Old Chance the Rapper.
In the big 2-4?
First 3 albums of Chance the Rapper. Nathan's judging me right now.
Nate, I know you got strong opinions on him. Let's hear 'em.
Chance the Rapper is just bad. There's nothing to
not.
argue there
No, it's
because
not.
everyone agrees.
First
that
3
he's bad.
albums, you can't say Acid Rap wasn't amazing.
Yeah, that's
Amazing
your
is a very
favorite
strong
song. You
word.
just don't know the words.
Chance the Rapper is like not good.
OG Chance the Rapper. He's making a comeback. He's making the greatest
But
music
I
comeback
still
of all time.
mess with you. You just ain't never heard it go like count that sack, run the.
Hey,
I just want to.
Hunter, did you have a question for me?
Yes. Why the hell do you drink so much Monsters?
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're good.
You need to know
Because I was tired. I needed a boost.
I wish I brought that many monsters.
Well, you already drank one. I've only had 2. This one's still full, and Ben drank one.
Viewers, vote on whether or not we should replace Nate with Hunter from now on.
Yeah, I guess you can eat.
Because I'm gonna ask Bree.
Okay. Top 5 songs. I have She by Tyler, the Creator. I don't know how that got there.
Whoa.
And the big
Blinds
2-4.
wide open.
That we can't see you in the dark when you're sleeping. Your body fresh out the shower.
Hey, whoa. Stop right there.
Check your window.
Is that
Is that your window? 1, 2, you're the girl that I want. 3,
Okay.
4,
Ben,
yeah,
keep
5,
going.
6, 7, yeah, 8 is it?
2, Lithonia.
My sweet
Cody
Lithonia,
LeRae.
he had a break. He's finding out.
Nobody.
I feel liberated. Nate's just a hater.
Hunter's not allowed to scream at home.
I don't know the lyrics.
Nate hears the music and decides.
I'm not hating. I don't know the song.
It's a
When was
middle-
I hating?
Bro, it's so good.
Nate did put me on the modern
it's
baseball.
song of the year.
Thank you.
I hated Midwest emo so much, and
Midwest
then I
emo was
listened.
so
and then I
good.
listened to your
Midwest is
graduation. I was like, maybe they're not all bad.
The only one who
Then number 3.
Well,
Number 3. I'm not too proud of it, but it was good for a while. Not like us.
Oh God, the big 2-4.
It came out in the big 2-4.
We are a few mere weeks away from the enormous 2-5.
The massive 2-5, one might say.
Do you know who else is massive?
When the intercom said Ben, I almost lost my mind. I thought they were going to call me up.
Seagull is here.
I thought they were like,
The Seagull has
I'd
arrived.
like to speak to you. All right, go on. Dude, Not Like Us is actually like a catastrophic top 5. I wouldn't post that.
not like
That's-
listen,
Nate-
it was good for a while. You can't even lie. It was very popular.
Nate, that's worse than when you had All Girls Are the Same. No.
because
Ladies.
Not Like Us came out this year.
He's in
So,
tune
like,
with his emotions.
Not Like Us came out this year, and it is a good song. It is a good song.
Top
It just got
5?
overplayed.
Top 5.
I listened to it on repeat for a while. I'm not gonna lie.
What's your number 5? What's your number 5?
Well, number 4 is Heaven Knows I'm trying.
Heaven knows I'm miserable now.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot.
Oh
This
my
guy
God,
listens
he
to the
didn't
Smiths.
even know the name.
You listen to the Smiths? Get him out of here!
Doing it months.
I love the Smiths. Wait, what
Why
did
have
you
you
say?
not listened to it?
I said I love the Smiths.
Because I don't
You know what
like
I
it
say?
anymore.
I said I can't.
How do you
kick
not
this guy
like
out.
it? That's a
And
timeless
take
song.
I like it. It's just like I'm not like when I first.
It's been a banger since the 70s.
I'm just what I meant to say is like I like rediscovered it, listened to it a bunch, and then I like kind of
Wait.
grew out of touch with it. Like every
Wait, can
song.
someone like sing a little bit of it? I'm actually forgetting how it goes.
I was looking
for
for
a
a job
and then I found a job, and heaven knows I'm miserable now.
Shut up.
What's number 5? What's number 5?
Nothing can change this love I have for you. By what's his name?
You know,
This guy gets a good relationship, and his music taste goes down.
Bro, a lot. What are you talking? I got good artists.
I actually don't know what that song
I
is.
have an idea. We should
I wish
kick
I
out
could play
Ben, and I should replace him.
Ooh.
I don't know if
Chad,
this is
Chad,
Ben's
Everybody
podcast.
wants to go to YouTube, vote if we should kick Ben out for Hunter.
I'll honor it if people say I should leave.
We have 15 viewers.
Woo! Dude, we started singing the Smiths and it went up.
Our Spotify rap. That's what people want.
To
The
die by
night
your
has
side.
opened my eyes.
To die by your side is such a
A heavenly way to die. And if a 10-ton truck crashes into us, to die by your side, all the pleasure and privilege is mine. There's a light and it never goes out. There's a light and it never goes out. There's a light.
It gets a little freaky to keep singing after.
Hey,
You guys lost them.
Wait, Riley was so lying to us.
They not like us.
They did
They
not.
No.
They not like us.
17. Trying to strike it.
They not like us. Sing, boys, sing. Drake won the beef.
No, you're high. You're high.
Whoa.
Nate actually says things purposefully to
I
rage
know we got
bait.
the next guest, Adam, coming in, but Nathan, hold your horses.
You have no idea how 20 good.
This guy just said Kendrick Lamar lost the debate.
You all just got rage baited.
When my friend is crashing out at a game and I say it's just a game.
What's it like in New York City?
Wait, I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight. Dude, you don't even know the lyrics.
We're singing the Drake version.
Hey, soul sister. Hey, Mr.
I think it's Adam's time.
Stereo.
I think it's.
Shut up. Let's go.
Huh? Go.
Adam's here.
All right, bye.
Change the slide. It says,
so mad.
Change the slide.
Slide says
Adam only.
For 5 minutes.
no, it's we're out of schedule.
Yeah, exactly.
Adam?
All right, Adam.
What's our copyright claim stuff? Like, what's...
You don't play a song.
Don't play songs. Or
You can sing it, though.
Or
movies or something like that. Yeah. Don't play anything that you think would be copyrighted.
Y'all actually have to keep on singing.
I don't want to keep singing.
I want to sing.
They not like us.
Oh my God.
They not like us.
We actually hit an all-time peak when we started singing.
We have 17 people.
Woo!
Oh my gosh.
Okay, Adam, what are we discussing?
Meteorology.
Oh, I do not know much about.
I'm not gonna let you guys have to lead the way on this one.
Adam.
Ooh, you're not really in the shot.
I'm a chimp in the world of meteorology.
Yeah, Adam's gonna have to school us here. I'm not a big meteorologist.
We're on bed. We can't see your arm.
It's my shoulder.
It's my show. They cut me out of the picture.
Oh no, we're going down.
We need to start singing again.
No,
Hey,
no,
sus!
no, Adam's here to talk about meteorology.
Me and Hunter are here to talk about meteorology.
Yes.
So,
All right, Adam.
so, meteorology is the study of,
Weather.
yeah. Aerodynamics.
I know that
and weather.
part.
Ooh.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Okay, what specifically about meteorology do you want to talk about? Like, I know there's a lot of like snow's not coming in. I know there's a lot of rising temperatures, lowering temperatures in the world. Tornadoes. I know you're pretty heavy on.
Big tornado guy.
Big tornado guy. Storm chaser over here. Yeah, I think we can start off with the tornado section there.
All right, get back into NATO's.
For you guys at home that don't know, or in there that's watching, tornadoes are formed by hot air mixing with cold air and circulating, going up into a vortex or into a shift. Which
How does this affect LeBron's legacy?
Well, it might kill him. Who knows?
Yeah,
Sorry, that was
tornadoes can kill.
All right, continue, Adam.
But they create an anvil, and that anvil cloud basically then drops a big thing of wind out of the sky. This is a very terrible way of explaining it. I was not really prepared for this part. I know a lot about meteorology. I just do not know how to explain it very well. But I am a storm chaser, so this is very awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Reed Timmer and whoever the other guy is.
Whoever the other guy is.
Shout out to my future partner. I don't know if she's on the live at the moment. She probably isn't. She's probably still in school. Shout out to her.
I have some questions about meteorology for you. What's the other than tornadoes? What's the most like fascinating natural disaster in your opinion? Whether that be like a volcano or a hurricane or a mudslide or earthquake.
Hurricanes probably being
same here.
Hurricane
similar to the tornado aspect, but still.
How
Personally, I'm a sinkhole guy.
Sinkholes are pretty cool. Actually, the fact that sinkholes can just pop out of nowhere, that's kind of dope. But can you describe for the people watching and maybe me because I don't know the difference between a hurricane and a tornado?
Hurricane has water.
Forms over water, but where it comes into confusion is that there's also the water spout. A hurricane.
What exactly is the water spout?
Water spout just
it's a water made
on water.
Okay.
A hurricane forms and is a lot larger than a tornado, but usually not as normal. Kind of looking at it, it's weird on how dangerous they are because technically a hurricane's not as dangerous as a tornado, but the flooding that they can cause.
Trying to bump the viewers up. But continue.
The people, the houses that it can be affected are changed in a way. I'm explaining this very terribly.
No, you're doing
basically a tornado can destroy a lot more than a hurricane can, but a hurricane causes flooding, which then can do somewhat more damage. But tornadoes scrape the ground up out of the grass up out of the ground, and dirt, create giant scars. Whereas hurricanes, I mean, you look at Texas right now after Hurricane Milton and that other hurricane, it's looking perfectly fine. But if you go down to Joplin, you'll still see the scar from the 2011 EF5. I went there in July, by the way. Joplin's a great looking place.
Mm-hmm. Ben, have you ever witnessed a tornado? I know Adam has.
I don't think I ever have seen a tornado.
I have a tornado
live.
tale. I can tell a tornado tale.
All right.
I can tell one
Tell
too.
us the tornado
I
tale.
was a young man. I was probably like second grade, and I don't remember. Like Adam might even know like the name of this tornado, but I think I was like in second or first grade, and I was sitting watching outside like my back porch, and I just remember like seeing the tree in my backyard like go from like straight to like. And I remember my dad coming outside and be like, "Yeah, we should go inside now."
Wait, are you
the
a
tree
junior
is
too?
starting to fall. Yes, I am also a junior.
So that would be, let's see.
And our house didn't get hit, thankfully, but like my aunt's house got completely leveled. It was
Where was your aunt's house at?
like Bridgeton.
Oh, yeah, that was May 20.
Oh, yeah. This guy knows ball.
This guy actually knows every tornado.
This guy knows tornado ball.
I only know that because it went over the river, hit Hollywood Casino, and then went into like Bridgeton area.
Huh.
What EF?
We are
was
in
it?
the presence of a genius right
Do you remember what EF it was?
EF3.
This guy
Respectable little tornado.
This guy is an actual genius, right? I feel like a chimp.
You are a chimp.
Camden, are you smiling because you're watching the podcast right now, or because you're watching Brain Rot?
I think he's watching Brain.
He's a big brain.
Sounds like Camden.
I mean, Camden, Hawk Tua, Baby Gronk.
Oh,
yeah,
he's fitting. This guy knows Brain Rot ball. Anyway, Adam, can you explain to us how effective the things we do in school to like avoid natural disasters are? Like if an earthquake really happened and I'm upstairs and I hide under a desk, how effective would that really be?
Depends on how strong the school is built. Now, considering we spent, $16 million on this building, I would hope it would hold up. I wouldn't really trust the old building if an earthquake were to happen.
Now, what if Ivan had to take a crap?
Was cool. But
I didn't realize what he said.
But we do have the tornado shelters on the school now, you know.
Yeah.
And the odd.
We have like a missile shelter now.
Yeah, and
the missile just
the auditorium is a missile shelter. Awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Pretty awesome.
I do have a funny tornado story if anyone would like to
So
hear
I can't shoot Nathan out of a trombone into the school to do any damage. That's a little bit of a mirror reference for you, Adam.
Yeah.
You were about to say?
We should play trombone.
So I have one sitting over there. I'll play it here in a few minutes.
Well, we do. We have 4 minutes until James.
Yeah.
So trombone time is now. Wow. Yeah, no, Adam, hop on the bone, dude.
Go!
We only got 3 minutes until James.
Go!
Wait, what's the song that uses the trombone? Y'all could be like
Sticky.
quiet.
I am not playing sticky on a trombone.
Play sticky. It's getting sticky.
I can.
It's getting sticky.
I've never used a
Just
trombone.
play whatever you know.
before.
Play whatever you know.
So John by your side would be such a heavenly. Wait.
Do you not know your words?
Here's
It's like the Fortnite emote. It's like the Fortnite emote.
Wait, hold on.
Stand in front of the camera. Go wherever you need.
Yeah.
You're dropping viewers.
How close is this?
That's good.
This is fine.
Wait, Ben.
Yeah.
He did the Fortnite emote.
Yeah!
Stephen Johnson?
The closest I'm
Who
ever
the heck is Steven Johnson?
Stephen Blair.
Ben's my boy.
It's Ben's
Thank you,
dad.
Stephen.
That's my boy!
My dad's name is not Stephen. No.
Who is your dad?
Come on.
The viewers already dropped the one.
Do you even have a father?
I do not, Hunter.
Dang!
It's a very good question.
Let's not discuss Ben's.
Hey, Ben, what's the story of this wallpaper right here?
Literally everyone has cat. That's like
can't see it.
the eighth person to
It's
say
like
something.
it's like the conversation starter. But it's us recreating the Final Supper.
Adam's mom's laughing at you now.
For a second, I thought you were about to say, Ben, the seagull is back.
Does Adam know about the seagull? Have we explained the seagull to Adam?
I was watching a live while you guys were talking about it. So.
the seagull.
Joe Garcia's back.
Shout out to his mom. What'd she say?
We got 2 minutes left. Hold on, I want to tell a funny.
She said she's.
real quick.
All right, Adam's got a tale for the last 2 minutes here.
So it was December some type of date 2021, and I was sitting at home playing Fortnite with my friends, and all of a sudden we hear that there's a tornado warning, and I'm sitting there.
You better find cover.
I'm there and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep playing Fortnite. My parents over there panicking.
Oh, that's
gonna get you.
That's bad.
It's
That's
gonna
bad. A $$sign.
What if it blew your builds down?
Now here's the thing. My friend lived closer to the tornado. It was on the ground. There
You should
was a
build out of
tornado
metal.
on the ground. My friend was near the tornado. It was heading directly for his house, and he was like, "You know what? I'm gonna stay on. I'm gonna keep playing." So we were playing Fortnite while a tornado was coming towards his house. It wasn't until I heard his headset fly off his head, and I heard his sister yell at him because the tornado was getting so close to his house that his sister went in his room, like busted down his door, grabbed him, and like pulled him out of his room down into the basement.
Nathan, do you know the meme of the kid and his mom walks in? He's like, "Go take a shower," and the kid's like, "No, mom, I'm busy. I'm playing Fortnite."
Adam, go hide from the tornado.
He's like, "You're
I'm about to win the
He's
game.
like, "Mom, I'm top 5." What?
I'm dad for you. I'm dad for you from now on.
Wait, what? What?
Steven Johnson just
Steven, no! Steven, please, Steven, I know you. We're like this.
Ben, that is all the time we have.
I swear, if I saw your face, Steven, I would recognize. I
It is
recognize people by
time-
faces more than names. I'm sorry.
We have 5 minutes until James, so it was nice talking to you.
I'm gonna
fellas.
say one more thing real quick before we finish up.
Closing statements.
Shout out to Mysterious Girl. She is my I call her my girl. She's really just a friend, but she's technically my girl. Shout out to her.
All right.
She couldn't join the stream right now, but she is going to be my future storm chasing partner, and we're both going to live in Oklahoma City together.
Aww.
Give it 2 years. Once I graduate, I'm going down to Las Vegas picking her up. That's the first thing I'm doing.
All I have to say left is Skibbity Hawk Tua. Skibbity Toilet is not in the game Fortnite.
Awesome.
Give me your face.
So, yeah.
Sing the Skippy Toilet theme song.
I do not know how to sing it.
No. We have to have time for James. He's supposed to be on soon.
It's been great to talk to you all, but that's all the time we have.
I might be back. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe if we got enough free room.
And
We'll let you know.
so enjoy your you guys enjoy your nights.
Of course.
But that's all the time I have. One more step up. Yeah. All right. Let me up.
Farewell, fellas.
Farewell.
All right. Goodbye, guys. Guys, get back here.
It's an intermission. It's an
I'm kidding.
intermission. We're supposed to lose viewers.
We'll be back in just a minute with a new guest, James. I don't want to mispronounce his last name. I'm
I'm trying
sorry.
to go back to the Marvel Rivals segment and find when we harmonize on low taper thing.
Bro, nobody cares about the Marvel Rivals
I have a
segment.
clip it.
Wait, what'd you say? Did you say?
Massive?
La, 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 la.
Wait, what if we start saying like recent trends? Hawk Tua.
King Von. I never should have joined public. It's
Time out! Fourth person.
Oh, James is here.
Oh, James is here.
What's up, James?
Camden, you can stay on.
Oh, come on now.
James, do you want me on or do you want me off?
All right, Camden stays.
Thank you, James.
You don't need to put the headset on.
What a merciful guy.
At least let James be in the middle.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Get James in the middle.
James, you're dead center.
You're the subject. You're the victim, James. No leaving now. No backsies.
Welcome, James. All right, how we doing? What are we discussing today?
How's your day going? How's your day going, James?
It's been going good.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So your topic is sports, right?
Yeah.
So elaborate on that a little bit. It's a little vague.
So I'm a huge sports fan and a part of our sports photo staff. So I really like sports. I know you're a UFC fan. you have your podcast.
I am indeed a
He is
UFC
a
fan.
big-
Talk on
Every
FHNtoday and
Wednesday.
Spotify.
Every
Watch it right
Wednesday.
now. Hey, Sassy's mom. Cage Talk on FHNtoday Spotify. My dad? He's not watching.
Sven Johnson.
No, he's
Oh,
not.
Sven.
Hey, this is James's segment, not Ben.
Yeah, my bad,
You're
my
right.
bad. But yeah.
What kind of sports?
I like watching baseball and then indoor soccer at the family arena called the St. Louis Ambush.
I've been to a game before. I have not.
It's very intense and
It's
interesting.
entertaining.
Are we good?
Dude, y'all know the XFL St. Louis team, dude?
Yeah,
They're
not
so
bad. The
and they go,
XFL St. Louis team, the Battlehawks.
Yeah, the Battlehawks.
Are we
They
a
go,
good game? I'm so out of the loop right now.
I have
Are we
season
a good team?
tickets.
What?
Are we a good team?
I've been
I'm
to
so out of the
8
loop
games.
right
Dude, I would go so much more often if I
My
had some.
my grandparents bought me season tickets to the
All four of us
Battlehawks.
should go see a Battlehawks game.
I would be down.
I'd be down for
It
that,
was
yeah.
actually really. I was like the first time I was a little worried it was going to be like kind of boring because it's like spring football, but no, it was actually really fun.
All right, James, back on to what you were
Sorry,
talking
we're
about.
getting a bit sidetracked. It's been a long
No,
day.
no, you guys were all good.
Yeah,
all
all right.
sports in St. Louis are good. Now, I told Manful I would do this, but Manful's team, the Cubs, have not been really good.
I do not like the Cubs.
Anthony Rizzo, my favorite New York Yankees player.
The Cubs.
My sister got me a Cubs hoodie, and now I'm a Cubs fan. So
I saw you wearing that the other day,
yeah,
Ben.
it looked pretty nice. I know.
I got an autographed Todd Walker card. That's all I got for the Cubs.
Oh, I have a St. Louis sports story.
Ooh,
okay.
One time, me and my good old pal Ivan Pitts, we got to meet Ozzie Smith, and we watched a game with him, at Busch Stadium.
That's awesome.
Cardinals legend Ozzie Smith.
That seems
He
like
signed a bunch of Ivan's stuff.
Was he sitting near you, or did
We
you?
were in his private box.
How? How did?
Ivan's stepdad won a golf tournament, I think, and got these super special tickets. And Ivan's brother didn't want to go, so they brought me.
I feel like that would be
pretty awesome.
super
Ivan's
cool.
brother needs to be shot on
He doesn't.
sight.
I think he was in California or
I don't.
something.
Oh, okay.
I don't
But
think
it was so fun.
I don't think I could ever have a more fun St. Louis sports experience than when I went to a UFC card. With Nathan.
And Riley.
And UFC fighters apparently in UFC have been 11-0.
Yeah, St. Louis fighters have not lost since me and Ben
in
watched.
2024. Yeah.
Oh,
Charles Johnson's 5-0. Buckley just beat the number 6 contender. It's looking good. So
that's really.
That's all I know about sports. I'm sorry.
You know what sport needs more attention, dude? Spike ball. Have you ever seen that?
Whoa, wait a minute.
On ESPN The Ocho, dude, you see people.
No, you know.
They dive 3 feet
No,
to get the ball.
no. You know what sport really needs more recognition? Professional tag.
Oh,
Professional tag.
Yes, dude.
I know ball.
That's
I
actually
know
really
ball.
He knows ball.
I know ball.
I see that on TikTok all the time.
Professional tag
Pickleball
is so good.
championship. Dude.
No, I don't like pickleball.
Hater.
Honestly,
Pickleball
I think tennis is more fun to watch than pickleball.
Pickleball
Yeah.
is not that.
Playing
I don't know
pickleball
why
is
it's so such a big thing. It's not that fun.
I like playing
Badminton?
pickleball. What about you, James? What kind
Training for my badminton tournament.
you playing any sports, James? What kind of sports you play?
I don't play any sports. I like taking the photos of the sports.
Yeah.
Like
That's
right
nice,
now, I'm the St. Louis Ambush 2's photographer, and
Oh,
I've
that's
got
awesome.
some really cool photos of that.
Oh snap!
Tell us the story of the
Do you
ambush.
want to share it for the?
I would, but my phone just died.
Oh, too busy watching the 12-hour podcast. We understand.
Yeah.
We understand.
Wait, Riley, we haven't done shout outs in forever.
Oh, yeah.
Shout outs.
Shout out time. Steven Johnson is
He's not
Steven
my dad.
Johnson! The second.
He said, I'm always watching.
I'm always watching.
It's the Seagulls alt account. It's the Seagulls alt account on the first screen. Do you know about the Seagull? No. You don't know about
He doesn't know the
We
seagull.
gotta teach James about the seagull.
Okay, Steven Johnson, are you the Seagulls alt account?
Steven Johnson, are you the Seagulls alt account? And then
Steven Johnson, if you can hear us, say something. Give us a
Johnson, please don't
sign.
report me to Wendy's.
Okay, so the story of the seagull
let's
for
just-
James, because he's not aware.
Yeah.
This morning, Ben told a story about how he ate a few too many Baconators at his job at
I
Wendy's.
literally, I just
Hey,
had
now's not
another
the time to
Baconator-
explain.
Okay, whatever.
And there was someone watching, and they reported Ben to Wendy's corporate.
Yeah,
to try to get him fired.
And apparently Drew at a different Drew and Miranda early on into the podcast they work at JCPenney and they talked about how like
they don't like their jobs.
Yeah, they're talking about how like they don't like their jobs. So the Seagull literally commented, and I quote, he was like, "The Seagull has reported you to corporate. You need permission when you talk on media." Even though like
so the Seagull could be watching.
Even though like I'm very sure I'm able to talk about this, and also like.
Ben, do you think you're cooked because of that?
I mean, I haven't gotten a text. Not gonna lie, when Riley showed me that, my heart sank. I thought I was gonna get because I really do like my job right now. It's close to my house. It's like good pay, whatever. But when he showed me that, I was like really nervous. It kind of killed my vibe for the rest of the.
When Ben commits a fireable offense.
It's not a fireable offense, man. I see people literally.
He didn't even do anything, guys.
He's stolen hundreds of dollars of Baconators.
I see no-named people potentially from our school or not. Taking illicit substances outside the drive-thru window.
Dude, what?
Bruh.
The Seagull has reported your entire Wendy's.
And I get in trouble because I'm bulking.
Your Wendy's is
with a
this bar.
I get in trouble because I'm bulking.
They're bringing a wrecking ball to your Wendy's.
Wait, Stephen Johnson second says something.
What?
I see you at Wendy's all the time.
Oh, you got it in my. It is a Seagull.
Stephen.
If you rearrange,
is the profile picture a bald guy?
Guys, if you arrange Stephen Johnson II, you get Seagull.
What's the profile?
Don't do the math on
what's
that.
What's the profile picture? Because I might.
It's like a white guy like wearing a hat. I can't.
Is he wearing a hat? Does he have like a red beard?
You can't see the beard.
Are we sure it's not Riley on his
Could you like?
account?
Could this be Stephen Aldenderfer?
Could it be Stephen Blair?
Could this be the third Stephen?
No, because
could this be school
I think I
board
might know who
member
this
and
is.
father of Camden, Stephen Blair?
If Stephen Blair is watching, I do not condone of the illicit substances being sold in the Wendy's.
All right, let's get more shout outs.
Seagull.
All right, yeah, okay.
I do know who Steven. I know who Steven is. It's like I don't know if I should say what my relationship to him is.
Oh,
You're selling the illicit substances.
No,
aren't you?
it's not. It has nothing
Ben,
to do
you
with
can't just
substances.
say that.
Seagull, get this man arrested now.
He's a friend of mine's. I don't want to say friend. He's a friend of mine's.
drug
Work associate?
No.
substances.
He's dating
Plug.
my friend's mom. I'll say that. He's dating my friend's mom.
Oh,
Stepdad.
What?
Wait.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Not to me.
Yeah, but of
Your
your friend.
friend's stepdad.
Yeah, my friend's stepdad. I didn't know how.
We have solved the mystery. It is not
because
the Seagull.
No, because when I completely forgot that he even had a last name.
Maybe he's dating your friend's mom to get to Amy
Stephen.
Bartels.
You
It's
can't
all.
say that.
It's
You
all an
can't say
amazing
that. Camden,
scheme.
No,
Camden, we're
please
moving
don't
past
say
that. Riley has more.
Maybe when Nate was saying it's your
I'm thinking
father,
like I
it
would've
was
said.
like looking
Riley
into
has
the
more
future.
shout outs.
Yeah, said he has a red beard. Yeah, okay. I know he is.
All right, Riley has the more shout outs.
Let's hear him.
He won.
The only our most loyal viewer watching
James,
from 7 a.m.
James, for some
and still
context, is my
watching.
mom.
I've been watching the whole time.
I've been seeing all her comments when we've been watching in Keel's room.
Riley's got something to say.
We appreciate you watching.
Garcia, Sammy's mom.
Not sassy. Not
wait.
sassy.
I think Sassy's watching.
Adam?
Adam
Williams.
Still no comment. Still no comment from Manful.
No comment from Manful.
All right, James, have any more sports takes?
Or any of Nate's relatives.
They're watching. They
He
just
doesn't have them.
Nathan's grandma. Shout out Nathan's grandma.
We have 3 viewers. This is a record low.
How does that
3
even make
viewers
sense?
total.
Manful, Keel.
No, because
and
Manful,
the Seagull.
Keel,
Holly Snyder.
Manful, Keel, Holly Snyder, the Steven, Jill.
The night has opened my
It's
eyes,
actually broken. On another thing it says 12.
and I
Okay.
will never sleep again.
By the way,
So you tell me there's a chance we can have a couple thousand.
Dream has died, but the baby is born.
my sister, she's been watching for like hours.
Your sister?
Yeah, Riley's
Shout out Riley's sister.
And
Hey,
I'm not
you could get a shout out
happy
too.
and I'm
Camden,
not
please
watching.
stop singing.
You could get a shout out too if you watch.
It worked last time.
I want to hear what else James has to say.
Let's
about
hear it,
sports.
James.
So, with you singing, Camden, I feel like the St. Louis Ambush really need anthem singers, and I feel like you could sing the national anthem.
He's being recruited.
Oh, say. This is like the reverse Seagull.
Wait, can we sing the national? Can we perform? Camden perform the national.
He's like the opposite of the Seagull.
Camden, stand on the chair and perform the national anthem.
Dude, I'm not gonna be
Should I
afraid.
kneel? I feel like I should.
No, we need like statements like.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, say. Hold on, I'm saying Ben's.
Yeah, take one.
Nope, it's just as. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light
This guy.
what so proudly we hailed as the twilight's last gleaming and the rocket's red glare,
Turning red.
the bombs bursting in air. Ooh. Gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner give way for the land of the free and the home of the brave. God bless America.
That was amazing.
God bless America. God bless our troops. And gentlemen, start your engines.
We like that.
Oh
fun
wait,
around here.
on that note, how do we,
We
all
like that
feel
fun
about
around here.
NASCAR?
Never seen it.
My favorite race.
I feel like it shouldn't even technically be counted as a sport because
Really? Hot take.
because I mean all you're doing is just driving and not even
Well, I mean, like
playing.
When I drive fast and don't
no, but when
crash,
I
I'd
see-
call that a
When I see
sport.
NASCAR people like racing or not racing, they're exercises and they're doing like the not like you know what I'm talking about? Like they have like head contraction,
Yeah.
and they're, like
The
testing
neck
their strength. That stuff looks intense.
That's cool. I think it takes
I think it's
skill.
definitely intense.
It takes skill and endurance to like drive NASCAR, and so I think it is a sport.
I would.
Do.
But I mean,
Max
you are in a car, so
Verstappen.
I see the argument. Like, what's a sport I want to could argue it as a sport?
I would. Say
I don't think curling is a very good sport.
I don't think.
Another one
should
is
count.
like
should bowling count as a
Curling?
sport?
Actually, I take that back. I think it takes a lot of skill to like put it proper. What is like I hate golf so much.
Golf?
It's so
Guys,
boring.
I'm happy to announce the Canes has been picked up.
People will actually like break down hundreds of acres of like forest just to play the most boring game on planet Earth.
golf is like
Mini golf, on the other hand,
Golf is so boring. Whose idea was it to make golf? They destroyed
That's what I'm saying.
all of this land.
And mini golf's better.
Yeah, mini golf is so much better.
Dude, if golf greens had like, here's a windmill and here's
Oh my god!
here's
If
a
golf-
water like.
if golf had obstacle courses, or like in order to hit the golf ball, you had to like jump over a flaming fire,
That's what I'm saying.
and then like kick an alligator in the face.
He's talking about golf. We just went from 8 to 14 viewers.
8 to 14.
Tiger Woods.
In the defense of golf,
I feel
No.
it is it's a game that like anyone can pick up, but it's hard to master. So it's like anyone
That's
can
everything.
get into golf,
Brother.
but
That's
like it's
every
hard to
sport.
get
Not
super
everyone
good.
can get into golf. If you're like in the inner city, how the hell are you gonna like get?
Whoa, whoa!
We do not use negative connotation in this room.
Dude, wait, that's not like a no. I'm pretty sure I've said that before.
Negative connotation.
All right,
Dalton
my
said it.
apologies.
Dalton
Okay.
said
Yeah, Dalton said it.
If you're in the inner city though, like realistically, how are you gonna get a golf green?
Drive.
I think like basketball's
Get in your car.
well, some people
Get in
don't have
your
a
car and drive
car.
away.
If it's in the inner
I
city,
think-
take an Uber, take a taxi.
I think just the fact that golf has a golf cart, a car,
yeah.
kind of ruins.
Quite lazy.
It's like,
All right, but have you ever seen that one golfer that like rips 16 cigarettes on the course and
Yeah.
wears like
Yeah.
pink stripy pants?
like I'm not saying that's
That's
not.
tough.
I'm not saying that's not like cool, but like it's boring and like
yeah, I would never watch golf.
it's a hobby. It's a hobby.
It is a hobby.
Yeah,
I sort of agree. Yeah,
like I feel like someone coming up to you and being
golf
like,
is on the same level as bowling.
yeah. I don't think bowling should
Have
be
you
counted
seen
as a
that
sport
one
either.
video where the dude gets a strike and
You
he's
don't
like,
know
"Who do you think you
No,
are?
because
I am."
I feel like I after
Am I in
not
frame?
even. I feel like not even after like a year of practice, I could consistently hit strikes in bowling. Cause like nothing in, cause bowling I get with like basketball,
yeah,
right?
I think the whole like the point of bowling and why it's not that fun is because you can like master it.
Yeah, the
No,
skill
but
ceiling's too
like with
low.
basketball or like UFC or football or
There's
whatever.
always
right?
going to be a better UFC fighter.
No, it's that too, but also that the game is always changing, right?
Yeah,
No game
yeah,
will
that's
ever
what I
have
was
the
saying.
same plays at the same time. Nothing in bowling
you're all-
changes throughout the games.
Because you're
Pins are in
always
the same
facing
spot.
somebody new in
Yeah.
those sports.
Exactly. But with bowling, the players don't determine anything about the game. It's the same no matter what time of day, when you play it. What?
No.
Really, the ball is
the
the only
beauty
thing
of
that
American
changes.
football, right there.
I'm gonna say this
It's a
right now.
different game every game.
If basketball right, if you were placed in like a blank room, right, and it's just a TV, baseball would be super boring. And the only reason why baseball is as popular as it is and enjoyable as it is because of like the culture and community and the idea of like watching it with people. If it was like I'd rather watch if I was alone in like a dark room with just a TV screen, I'd rather choose almost any other sport than baseball. I feel like
James, how do you feel about that?
I feel like
I agree.
Oh, sorry. I wanted James to
Sorry, I was just thinking.
I feel like I would agree with that because it's like the culture and like watching with other people for baseball.
I love seeing Juan Soto. I love seeing.
I have a statement on the baseball thing.
Go on.
I think for the average person that doesn't know baseball, like it's obviously super boring, but if you really know what's going on and you're watching the pitcher, like he needs to throw a curveball here. Like it can be interesting if you really know ball.
Yeah.
If you're like
It's a
really
commitment,
in and
though.
you're like, this team is playing their third best pitcher and you know all the analytics and stuff, but it's just so hard to get into.
Yeah.
Like a casual person can turn on a game of football and be like, oh my God, that man just got tackled into the next dimension and
then
have a good time.
And like not even know
What's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't need to know the players. I don't need to know I don't need to know the names of the players in football or like who's fighting in UFC or whatever to have a good time. But I need to know like what's happening when it's happening. I need to know like all the stuff happening in baseball to actually enjoy it. I need to do my research.
Guys,
but I think
we have 1 minute left. Until
James,
the next segment.
James, it has been amazing.
It has been, Ben.
I'm sorry.
No,
to
it was
have to-
great to have you.
Yeah, it was
Happy
great
to
to have
sing the
you.
national anthem.
Amen. That was really interesting to listen to.
Thanks for coming on.
Oh my God, Ashton Jeanty, by the way,
should have won the Heisman.
Should have won the Heisman.
Camden, you're getting recruited right now. You're
I'll be singing for
you're
the St.
staying
Louis
here. You're
Ambush.
staying here, Camden.
Ah,
We're not
Thank you,
letting
thank you for us having your time.
Thank you for your time, James.
Have a great day.
Okay, okay, Travis Hunter. I think it's cool the idea of like he's an athlete and he won the Heisman. You know, I think it's cool that he won the Heisman, and it's not for like one position, but it's like he's just a good all-around player. But also like Ashton Jeanty was like third all-time rushing yards. That's crazy. Like when you think like first was Barry Sanders, you go two down and you get Ashton Jeanty.
You know what's really crazy?
Oh, crazy. Massive one might say.
How long the
Crazy? I was crazy once.
They put me in a room, a rubber room with rats. I hate rats. The rats make me crazy.
Crazy?
I was crazy once.
I'm up
Put me
to
in a room, a rubber room, a rubber room with rats. The rats make me crazy.
Something in those cookies, dude.
Okay, bro.
Nathan ripped.
I love.
I don't know if you could hear. I don't know if you could smell it through the camera because it's that bad. But he just absolutely nuked this.
Okay,
entire
but like
photo
I don't even watch college football, but I watch Ashton Jeanty highlights. Like that's how good he
Genuinely
was.
like a generational running back, and they gave it to a guy who has a cool gimmick instead.
Travis Hunter, when he was
Snaps
interviewed,
are not a stat.
Travis Hunter, they were like, "How do you see yourself? How do you like imagine yourself
Isn't
after the game?"
snaps
And he's like, "I imagine myself on a boat."
Wait,
I hate you.
Isn't snaps like the thing that happens at the start of the game? They throw the ball back to them and then.
Yes.
Yeah, but like snaps
that's
isn't
a-
how many
that's a stat?
No, for Travis Hunter, it was counted like they put it on as something like for his case that he played like 130 snaps a game.
Because he plays on both sides.
He plays
of the
on
ball.
both sides of the ball.
Which
so
is
it was
cool.
like, oh, this is cool because he plays the whole game and most people only play offense or defense. He wasn't the best wide receiver, and he wasn't the best cornerback.
He's a jack of all trades.
Maybe if
Master
he was
of none.
if he was the top best wide receiver and then also was a decent corner, or if he was the best corner and also was a decent wide receiver, it would be like awesome.
That's a good question. When is?
But he wasn't.
Amen.
He was mid.
Is he shared with you?
He was mid at both.
Oh,
Ashton Jeanty was a generational running back.
Generational talent.
When's the next time? Is it the Muck?
He is going to go crazy.
No, actually, we
when
don't
he
have
hits
anything like the next, like anything filled out.
Oh, because the mukbang's coming in sooner or later. Anybody listening right now? We have no one coming in for or scheduled to come in for a
Actually,
while.
Oh, we should go send someone into this other room and like
Riley,
tell
you're a
people.
producer.
Yeah, Riley, go.
No, I
recruit.
tell him. I tell him.
Okay.
I'll go with you. You guys stay here. I feel like
No,
adventure.
no.
I feel adventure.
All right, go.
I'm stuck with Riley. Get this weirdo away from me. No, I'm just kidding. All right, they're going out to recruit more people for the 12-hour podcast right now.
Yeah, indubitably. We should speak like some like radio hosts like one of them deep voices. Have you ever heard those?
Welcome back. Welcome back to another episode of the 12 podcast.
My name is Riley Aldenderfer.
My name's Ben Bartels.
And you're listening.
I can't do this anymore. Riley, what did you think? Riley, okay, you know what? Let's talk about something we both know very well, UFC.
Yeah.
Who is your... What's up, Adam? What are you doing? Who is your fighter of the year, Riley?
Fighter of the year?
It's really only against two people, Ilia Topuria and Alex Pereira. But say who and state your claim why. You saying Alex?
Shama.
Wrong. It's wrong.
What?
It's wrong. Alex Pereira's fought 3 times. A lot, I get it, especially some sort of championship.
Yes,
fights.
yeah.
He fought against Yuri Prochazka. I'll say in order of how good they are. Yuri Prochazka, Jamal Hill, Khalil Roundtree.
He made Jamal Hill. Everyone forgot how good Jamal Hill is.
Jamal Hill he's good, he's powerful, but when I look back at his Glover Teixeira win, yes, it was dominating, but he fought Glover Teixeira was always old, but he fought a fight-aged old Glover Teixeira. His footwork is atrocious. He crosses his feet every time he throws his punches, and he's oh my god, he's so annoying. I don't want to talk about him outside the cage, but he's the most annoying. You can't even lie. He's the most annoying fighter outside the cage.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, but okay. So he beat Yuri Prochazka, Jamal Hill, and Khalil Roundtree. None of those guys are in the top 10 of the light heavyweight division. None of those guys rank in the top 10 greatest light heavyweights of all time. Ilia Topuria knocked out. They all knocked out their Ilia Topuria and Alex Pereira. They both knocked out all their opponents this year. But Ilia Topuria started off the year hot, knocking out I would say second greatest. It's debated for greatest UFC featherweight of all time, and Alexander Volkanovski. Knocked him out cold. And then later in the year, he fought Max Holloway and also knocked him out cold. By the way, Max Holloway, this is especially cool because Max Holloway has never been finished. Technically, he's never been knocked down up to this point, even though it's debated that at UFC 300, Justin Gaethje knocked him down. But Ilia Topuria, what I'm trying to say is Ilia Topuria beat less fighters, but way better quality. He beat the top 2 of the top 3 featherweights of all time. And Alex Pereira beats 3 light heavyweights who are not even in the top 10. Khalil Roundtree knocked him down. He was losing up to the finish, and Khalil Roundtree was touching him up. He was supposed to dominate Khalil Roundtree.
If Alex Pereira didn't exist in the light heavyweight division, Yuri Prochazka would be champ right now, and he'd be close to the top 10.
Yeah, but
he would be dominant.
Alex Pereira does exist because
he's
good. He's really good, but he's one-dimensional. He hasn't fought Magomed. He's ducking Magomed Ankalaev. Apparently, Alex Pereira came out today. Yesterday. I saw a post about it. I think him saying that his next fight will not be against Magomed Ankalaev. No. Tell me that's not ducking.
No.
Tell me that's not ducking.
Show me them.
I saw an Instagram thing about it. I don't know.
Yeah, Instagram tells the truth all the time. I've seen 95 of the Instagram things I see never come to fruition. And do you think the Instagram search bar would actually work?
No, it's not. It's just I saw a post about it. Okay, either way, Alex Pereira has not been scheduled to fight Magomed Ankalaev.
If I listened to everything that Instagram, if I thought Instagram was telling the truth all the time.
Regardless, Alex Pereira is the champ. Magomed Ankalaev wants to fight for the belt. And for whatever reason, I honestly think it's more the UFC's fault. I think they're trying to protect Alex Pereira because they think Magomed Ankalaev is going to beat Alex Pereira.
He won it.
I honestly think he'd beat Magomed.
Who?
Alex Pereira.
Alex Pereira would beat Magomed?
I think he
would. That's what I'm saying. I think he would.
I think it's close. But I think Alex Pereira has been.
Here's what I think. I think Magomed in the first round is going to get beaten up. He's going to try to.
I think he's going to get his legs chewed up. When he fought Jan Blachowicz,
I think he's going to try to he's going to try to stay on the feet of Alex Pereira. I know he's going to be that type of guy. Be like, I can't stay on the feet. Figure out he can't, and then tries to beats him up in the wrestling round 2, and then round 3, Alex Pereira gets a flash KO because he thinks, round 2 and 3, Magomed Ankalaev is going to beat up on pro wrestling. Round 4, Alex Pereira realizes, oh shoot, I need a.
They told me to accommodate you while they were gone.
No, we're good. We don't need any help. Okay. You can just stay and watch if you want, but no, we don't.
What?
You can chill if you want, but we don't need any. We're good. Thank you though.
All right, as I was saying, round 2 and 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think Magomed Ankalaev is going to bring it to the ground and just start beating up Alex Pereira.
Mm-hmm.
And then round 4, Alex Pereira is going to realize, I'm gonna need to knock this guy out, and he's gonna do it.
Here's what I think. I think it's going to be a lot like the Jan Blachowicz fight. I think Magomed is going to talk a lot about not taking it to the ground, and then I think in the first 10 seconds of the fight, Magomed is going to take it down, assuming he has any brain ever. But I think Magomed Ankalaev is going to take it down. But I think Alex Pereira will at some point get up or at some point, be on his feet again in the fight. I don't think Magomed Ankalaev is going to finish him on the ground. And I think that even if it's for 15 seconds, a minute, however long, I think Alex Pereira will do damage to Ankalaev. And that will accumulate over time. And I think Alex Pereira will win by a late round TKO.
Yeah.
I think the leg kicks are going to add up. I think Magomed Ankalaev is going to be tired from having to wrestle against Alex Pereira so much. And I think Alex Pereira is going to knock out Magomed Ankalaev.
Yeah, that's what I think.
I think he's going to chew him up with the leg kicks and then maybe left hook him or something.
Because Alex Pereira leg kicks, like...
It's crazy. It's great because he doesn't throw it with a lot of power.
If you watch UFC, it looks like... Yeah. It's like the leg is like, oh, it doesn't hurt. Feel it?
My favorite fighter, Justin Gaethje, right? He has great leg kicks.
Mhm.
Great leg kicks.
Oh, yeah.
But when he throws leg kicks, he throws everything into them. He's whipping his whole body into it, right?
Mhm.
That's why they're so good.
Mhm.
But with Alex Pereira, it's different. He's almost square to the opponent. And most fighters are like bladed or they're like turned a little bit to like move faster back, right?
So they
Alex
don't
Pereira-
get it's for so they don't get hit like in the stomach area.
Alex Pereira is more square to his opponent. So whenever he throws kicks, he's not turning into it. He's there. They look like taps, but Alex Pereira is so skilled. He knows exactly where to kick. He's kicking right below the knee. And then his technique is so pure, and he's such a big guy. He hits so hard just naturally that even those kicks that look like they don't hurt a lot, they hurt. He beat out. He has never lost a leg kicking battle. He leg kicked Jan Blachowicz better than he kicked Alex Pereira. He out leg kicked Israel Adesanya, and both those guys have great leg kicks, Jan Blachowicz and Israel Adesanya. So I think Alex Pereira beats Magomed Ankalaev, but as I was saying, I don't think he's fighter of the year.
Okay. All right. Well, shoot, what was I thinking? I had a good one.
Ilia Topuria has just way better.
Keep talking. I didn't even remember what I
Ilia
said.
Topuria has way better quality. He beat one less fighter. I get it. And Alex Pereira saved a bunch of cards, which is good. But I'm just looking at the fights, which is what you should be looking at. Looking at the fights, nobody. Like Ilia Topuria arguably had the best back-to-back wins in UFC history.
I'll remember what I was going to say. You know who I'm excited to see fight again?
Who?
Cleo Roundtree.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see that. I feel like the next fight he's going to get, he's going to demolish that guy.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Khalil Roundtree versus Dominic Reyes.
I feel bad for Reyes though.
I feel bad for Reyes, but honestly, I think Reyes' title run could be starting again.
It could be, but
I
wouldn't want to restart my title run against Khalil Roundtree.
That's true. Or Carlos Ulberg.
For Khalil, that's the better fight. That's the better fight.
I think both those fights are good. Or who's Jan Blachowicz fighting?
He's fighting someone.
He's fighting someone. He's fighting Carlos Ulberg.
Oh yeah, he is.
Okay, Dominic Reyes versus Khalil Roundtree. Book it. Because Dominic Reyes, who's he gonna fight? He already beat Volkan Oezdemir.
Oh yeah, he did.
Back in the day when he was rising up for John Jones. And then
But then again, you could just do that fight again because it's been a while.
I think you could. I think it makes sense. I think you could definitely do that. What has been your knockout of the year?
Knockout of the year?
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's tough because a lot of people are going to say Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje.
You're not going to say it because you're a Justin Gaethje fan.
No. I think just against opponents.
Are we talking? Okay, hold on. What are we talking here? Are we talking the type of knockout?
I think everything considered, just how you would rank that.
Because if it's how flashy the knockout is, how cool the
yeah,
it was. It'll definitely
Nathan and Camden.
I don't know, but it'll be that.
Huh? Can you go check on them, Hunter?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, let us know where they're at because they should be in.
I would put that Shari Boulder fight as the most flashiest, the coolest knockout, but I don't think it's the best knockout.
Yeah.
I feel like for knockout of the year, it needs substance behind it. It needs to mean something. I think it needs to have some meaning in the future. For example, that Justin Gaethje Max Holloway, that did have meaning.
That did have meaning. He won the BMF title in the last second.
But my type of knockout year, it has meaning, but
We got a guest.
oh,
we have a guest star, Pete Swoboda.
I'm gonna produce.
Oh,
Where do I sit?
Nathan,
you sit where I am.
Riley,
All right. All right. You sit right here, where I was. All right.
yet.
Nathan is quitting. Nathan's a stinky little quitter.
Nathan, I'm disappointed.
Nathan is a stinky little quitter. He's not anchoring anymore. Everyone in chat call Nathan a stinky little quitter. So
Is Ben's dad still in the chat, Nathan?
He's not my dad, bro.
That's
What's up, FHN?
That's Adam's mom.
Okay, so Pete, what did you want to talk about today?
Oh, that is a very interesting question because
Did they not ask you?
Well, they did. I have a lot of topics in mind, but I was wondering if you guys wanted to ask me anything or like any topic. I mean, because I'm not necessarily. I didn't think a lot about what I would be talking about, so I was kind of hoping one of you guys.
No, I got you. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Talk about like hot takes.
hot takes.
I've done that.
Dang, that's a really.
I was going to say you could talk about cross country because I know you're really good at that.
Yeah, cross country.
So like,
I mean, it's kind of been said a lot already because I've gotten interviewed by some people about cross country already.
Well,
So
I mean,
there's
like-
not really a lot to talk about anymore about that. But hot takes.
Yeah, hot takes. What hot takes you got? It could be about anything. Sports. It could be about Nathan being a stinky little quitter.
That's always a hot take.
That's
I
an
don't know.
ice cold take.
I think. Let's talk. Can I talk about that? That wallpaper right. This picture right here.
The viewers don't see it, but yeah, you can talk about it.
All right.
So my wallpaper, for anyone wondering, is me and some of my friends recreating the Last Supper, like
that's
picture with Jesus and all that. So
that's crazy. Yeah. This is McDonald's, right?
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna talk about McDonald's.
Okay.
I have a lot of hot takes about McDonald's. I really don't like it.
That is a crazy
to
statement.
be honest.
That is a hot take.
But
you're talking to the McDonald's enjoyer right now.
Camden, we need you.
I'm
You're talking
so
to
sorry,
Ronald,
but
you're talking to Ronald himself.
I'm not a huge fan
He says
because
McDonald's is bad.
it's not
Come
because
over
of,
here and beat him up.
yeah, it's not because of the taste
Oh.
necessarily. I mean, I love the taste, but like I think it's too addicting, and I think there's so many bad things in it that just makes it. I mean, have you ever seen that one like short like little documentary?
Dude, it's not addicting, and stop whenever I want.
Kane?
That's why this guy is varsity
Stop
cross
what you're
country
doing.
and I am Drivey.
Oh my God.
Okay, Pete, I'm sorry, but
Batista
we're
has
doing a
entered.
mukbang. Okay, I'm sorry. I know it's short notice, but
Wait, am I doing this?
no, it's
Okay.
it's been played. We've just been waiting.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Okay.
All right, peace out.
Have a good day, Pete.
You too.
Thank you for coming.
No problem.
It is here. It is here. The long-awaited Canes mukbang.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alan Batista.
Thank you, Luis. Bye, Pete.
Go in front of the camera.
Alan Batista.
I'm good. I'm good.
You have Canes.
I do.
It is a glorious day. It is a beautiful day. Wait, I haven't changed this. Wait, Nathan, what does this say? Nathan, what does that say?
How much is it?
Honestly, that works. Canes. Okay.
All right, Nate.
Thank you
this
so
is for
much,
you.
Luis.
No way.
Where's this?
One Sabini.
Okay. Oh, is there multiple?
So many.
Oh my gosh.
Sure. You could keep this. It's all the same.
Is it all Kenya combos? Is it all Kenya combos?
Oh, Santa Claus. It's all Canadian. One box combo and it's I want that one.
Thank you, Luis. Actual care package. All right, everybody who is part of the mukbang in the group chat.
Whoa.
Wait, where's the merch at?
Whoa.
I want merch.
Pass me the bucket hat, please.
Give me the camo.
Yes, the Canes bucket hat.
the camo Canes hat?
Mine.
I got
You got a hoodie? What? Is there another hoodie?
Wait, Ben, you want to trade? Unfortunately, no.
I
wanted the camo Canes.
Oh my God. Official Canes endorsement.
This is the greatest thing I've ever got.
FHN today.
Alan, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. This is the greatest day of my life. This is actually the greatest day of my life.
Can we promote this guy to advisor?
I'm never taking this off.
This guy's a new editor in chief. Alan Batista. Alan, I'll put in a good word for you.
This is the greatest thing that's ever happened to me.
Jordan, we got a Canes mukbang going right now. Greatest day of my life.
Do you guys have spots open?
After we eat.
Oh my God, Canes here.
Oh, Canes
Canes here.
Speaking of Canes. Oh my God, Caden's with Kane.
Oh my God, it's a beautiful day.
Caden's
Whoa!
Hats out of a bag, and I was.
Alan brought us Kane's loot. Has this been worn before?
You work at Kane.
Oh yeah.
He's a man.
Alan is my most. Oh okay. Are these both yours?
Yeah. I don't wear that one.
Okay.
This is the greatest hat I've ever.
Everybody, just
I love you, so. After we eat, we're opening back up.
Yeah.
Are we eating on camera?
Yeah, it's gonna be a Muppet. Everybody find a spot on the mess of this table. Everyone in this well, except for Adam, sorry, but we don't have it.
You got the.
I got them. Okay.
Extra coleslaw.
All you got was a box?
Ooh. Yes, where's my Sammy?
Thank you very much.
Which one's whose drink is large?
They're all large.
They're all sweet tea. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna assume this was cognac.
I'll take the small one. You know, I'm feeling sweaty these days.
I'm bulking some. Thank you so much, Luis.
There's not enough room for us all to eat on camera with all
This is legitimately the greatest day of my life.
Hey, FHN Today, the 12-hour podcast post, has the most likes of any post.
Wait, what? Wait, how many likes? How many likes?
I don't even know if I'm
178.
Woo! You're welcome.
Wait, why does game day get more?
All right, well, someone has to be on the camera while we eat.
Everybody just like stand around the table if you want to find a spot. Did you get a haircut on? Nice. It looks good. This is actually like the greatest day of my life.
Oh my. What am straws at?
Did you not get any food?
Actually? Yes.
Thank you so much, Luis.
Hey, that's me.
If you want to find a spot to sit down.
Where's Drew? I'm gonna Spotify to sit.
This is going to be an ASMR podcast.
You like a chair?
Riley, check if the ASMR's going.
You sneaking around? You sneaking around?
Check if the ASMR's if the ASMR's going good.
So this is there's more. How much gains did you?
How many canes? Did you get all this for free or did you have to pay for it? I did. Oh my gosh, thank you, Luis.
Wait, Luis, did you pay for it?
Yeah.
I got you.
Hey, Alan, you're not infant.
I'm not. Shoot.
Well, you're not like Alan.
Why is the chair so little, bro? I got a straw down there. Come on, brother.
Thank you.
Oh, let me like clear out the trash.
Thank you.
Who's V8 Energy?
Hello.
This is legitimately.
We're still live right now.
Who's legitimately yes.
I got like, you know all the stuff we're talking about?
Huh?
Once there's like sharing all this.
Yeah, the camera's gonna hear everything, so no, keep it PG-13.
Yeah, no swear.
I'll take the beanie.
You guys got to talk about something while you're on.
Yeah.
Talk about Canes.
Alan, tell us about your job.
Oh, do you want to hear about that?
What do I talk about, guys? Well, I've had a love for Kane since I was a wee little guy.
A young Kane.
A wee little Kane.
Rather, how do I look?
I've been an avid.
I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice you.
Got the mug too.
I would call myself a Kaniac combo. Can we all agree that
He's putting it in Kane's mug.
Can we all agree that Kane's coleslaw might be the worst item on their entire menu?
I love the coleslaw.
It's so
Coleslaw
bad.
is really fun to make in the morning, by the way.
You enjoy making coleslaw in the morning?
Yeah.
Not in the afternoon, though?
What?
Not in the afternoon, just the morning?
If we're low on like inventory, then well, we do. What's in it?
But you never are because nobody buys it.
I always get the coleslaw removed and just get extra bread. It's the move.
Yep.
Every time.
I actually asked for no bread, extra slaw.
By the
No,
way,
you
I
don't.
just realized, Luis, I didn't even ask you to do this, but you just did it for me. You actually like. No, you got the coleslaw.
No one likes coleslaw. Let's be honest.
See, Luis did it, bro. Luis
He loves
knows.
You know what?
Where's Drew? That's what I'm saying. Drew would already ate his combo.
What do you guys? I know we're like eating with Canes right now, and I'm very happy about it because I love Canes. But what do you guys think is the best chicken-based restaurant, like fried chicken restaurant?
Chick-fil-A. It's Chick-fil-A.
You work at
See, I still
Seagull's listening, but he's gonna fire you. Do you guys know who Seagull is?
Anyone here know about the seagull?
You know about the Seagull?
I don't know about the seagull.
Yep, Alan heard about it.
This
You don't know about the
morning-
Seagull? Okay, Nathan, tell.
Ben told the stream. That's disgusting, Ben. This morning, Ben told the stream about how he sometimes eats some of the Wendy's food when he's at work at Wendy's,
and someone commented, "The Seagull has reported you to Wendy's corporate. Stealing is not okay."
Literally, his YouTube name was like Seagull, like Wickle or something, and his comment
He
was
referred to himself as the Seagull.
Yeah, he referred to himself in third person, saying the Seagull has reported you. That's awesome.
He's left like 3 more like threatening to like get us fired and stuff.
Wait, where's the chat? You guys just not have it up.
No, Riley
it's
used
over
to read
there.
it out to us.
Oh.
Yeah. Where'd Riley go? You literally got him canes. He's not even here eating it.
I know. Where's Drew?
Do you have merch?
There's Alan might have something.
Where's Drew? Alan blessed us.
Can we? Okay, what's everybody's least favorite fast food restaurant?
Drew.
In general?
Of all time. Of all time.
White Castle.
White Castle.
White Castle has its place.
Luis, worst fast food restaurant of all time. Least favorite.
Least
I
favorite.
think right now.
We got White Castle right here.
I want to change my mind. Carl's Jr.
Okay. Wendy's.
Hey, Carl's Jr. fast food?
Wendy's.
Wendy's.
Whoa.
The
I
meat.
work at.
Hold on, let him answer, then we'll debate it. You got Wendy's. What do you have?
Bro.
Give me a second, thanks.
What do you got? Worst fast food restaurant.
I have to go to Burger King.
Yeah,
I don't think I've been there since I was like
I mess with Burger King.
6. I'm gonna be honest.
I haven't
I'm
been there
just
in a
like
while, but when
really
I do
fat,
go
but
there.
like I don't really hate any fast food.
Oh.
There's got to be something, bro.
I'm gonna
First
say
of all-
okay. I'm gonna say Denny's food is pretty terrible. The only time I've ever been there is.
Denny's is good. I mess with Denny's.
No, Denny.
Sorry, I'm thinking just like quick stuff. But yeah, it's true. That's true.
I would rather go to Waffle House than Denny's.
Arby's, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, are we
Yes.
serious? It's Arby's.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, Arby's curly fries are the only good thing on that menu.
When I eat Arby's, I swear I hear like a squeak when I eat the meat. Like a tire squeak.
It's definitely like mouse booty hole.
I don't know what that means, but yes.
Like dog toenails. Like it's like the worst parts of the meat you could possibly get.
Yeah, there's no way it's
I've
Arby's.
not heard that referred to before, but okay.
I remember one time I was at work for like 9 hours, and we had no one in the store, and it was like I was 5 hours in, and I DoorDashed a feast from Arby's. I mean, $60 worth of Arby's.
Oh,
for you?
Guys, this is supposed to be ASMR, so eat with your mouth open.
No, no.
Eat with your mouth
Drew
open.
and Nadia did that earlier, and it was the nastiest thing I think I've ever done.
Bro, I swear to
I'm
God,
burping
I
in the
pulled
mic.
up the stream earlier, and it was Drew and Nadia eating, and she said neither of them need to be here.
Well, they vomited on my laptop. When I got back, there was like a yellow, like encrusted substance on my laptop, and I literally rubbed my finger on it, and then I smelled it. I almost vomited right there. It smelled like straight. It smelled like straight dog toenails and cheese curds.
Why'd you smell it though?
Because I wanted to see what it was. Because I mean, it looked like throw up, but I had to make sure.
No. I can't believe Drew's not here yet. I bought him a caniac.
Riley, aren't you eating canes? Why are you not part of the mukbang?
There's not a lot of room.
Oh my god, this guy just absolutely.
This is the highlight of the stream. Actually, the tuba was pretty great.
What's it called?
Braden and Camden. Yeah.
Seagull.
I'm gonna post that segment and just call it Seagull. Because we were freaking out because we were talking about like.
We actually had some really good serious interviews with teachers too.
No. Fowler and Dalton talking about like serious stuff.
Bro, the Fowler interview was tough.
Bro, it was so good.
New York Dalton was talking about his time in Iraq.
Yeah.
I know, it was actually like really like intense.
Like I was high-key sad when he left because I'm like I want to learn more.
I know, very interesting guy.
If you lay one more finger on my food, I will end you.
There's like something on the table.
Oh, okay. You're good. Shit. Oh, crap. I'm sorry.
That's the fifth one.
Seagull, please, I'm sorry.
Mercy on me.
Bro, the sauce is all. Who made the sauce, bro? The
Y'all
sauce is
still
all.
massive. The Seagull's gonna get me fired. Meme is still
Fire him
massive.
immediately.
Say it, Riley.
What?
Normal. Do you know the low taper baby?
This guy just knows. He can taste the pH level.
What?
That's how good of an employee this
Cane
guy
sauce.
is.
Three things of ketchup. Iron.
Yo, we're leaking the recipe on live.
Wait, yeah. What's the Cane's recipe?
Am I gonna get reported?
I think the seagull might be gone.
We're good.
All right, so you got.
Wait, no. Let's mute it real quick.
All right, so we have an acronym for how we
No,
do
don't
this.
do it. No. I'm mute. The world needs to know.
Acronym is we know.
No, it's gotta be like
sauce
no one was in the
making,
room when it
okay?
happened. Huh?
We know sauce making. The W is for the Worcestershire, right? K is for the ketchup. What is this? Next.
What about the
sauce?
Sauce. S is the spice mix. What's next? M. Mayonnaise. 4 things.
Wait, what's the S?
Spice mix. Spice mix. Then mayonnaise.
So it's Worcestershire, ketchup, mayonnaise, and spice.
What did you just call Worcestershire?
How do you pronounce that?
How do you say it? I just say Worcestershire.
I say Worcestershire.
I think it's Worcestershire.
I say
I just say-
Worcestershire.
I just say Worcestershire. Like, I just repeat a bunch of syllables.
Worcestershire sauce. That sounds, I don't know.
Mayonnaise takes like 75% of the sauce.
Mayonnaise is such a great sauce.
Only on subs.
I like mayonnaise when it's mixed with other sauces, but straight mayonnaise.
Every
goes in
lunch,
now.
I get a chicken patty with onions, tomatoes, and mayonnaise.
Every lunch, I get a chicken patty with ketchup. That's it.
Every lunch, I get the sandwiches with just tomatoes.
Yeah, Ben gets the sub sandwiches with no condiments.
I don't even eat
It's
it.
good, but don't knock it to the side.
Oh,
It's meat.
Yo, look.
Okay, listen. I'm really hungry.
That is nasty.
Want to sniff?
No, I don't want to sniff.
Oh, I'm already done with mine.
No way.
We got a box
So
of
I'm
them.
just kind of here. But
We got a box of them.
I don't have a box of them.
No, our
The
prices
Caniac is
increase
just
well.
gluttonous. The
No.
Caniac is like Ivan level. Like it's
I'm
like
bulking.
nah.
I'm bulking.
I'm the type of worker to put like an extra finger or 2 in your meal.
Yeah, I don't think you can say
Yeah,
that.
Did you
give
make
this
this
guy
for
the
us?
Nobel Prize.
Did you make this for us, Alan?
No, I was not working today.
Calling off to be here.
Chico, did you hear that? Alan puts extra fingers in his meal. Got this man fired. No, we explained it to him. We did.
Yeah.
Siegel.
I saw
He's
that
good.
comment
He's my
live.
arch nemesis.
I saw the Seagull comment live.
You saw him before Riley deleted him.
I'm in a whole zone right now. It's kind of cool.
Oh, the headphones on?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what do you hear in the headphones?
I
Just
hear
us talking.
you.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just like what the viewers hear.
Yeah. It's like Generation 2 AirPods. I don't hear
Did
nothing.
you have to pay for the Kane merch too, or did Alan?
I don't
This is just
know.
what I have
This
at
is
home.
what he has.
What you have at
He
home?
just has the stuff.
Are you giving this to him, or do you have to take this back?
Oh wait, yeah.
I
I
don't,
think
that's like extra large. That doesn't.
okay, but I'm giving this back and everything,
I don't really wear this.
so I can keep both of this.
How much for that?
Yeah.
How much for this hat?
This phone keeps buzzing.
Certified trainer.
Well, let's go, bro. I just lowballed Alan into getting free Kane merch.
Oh, I didn't realize how special.
Guy.
I didn't realize these were rentals.
Huh?
Not gonna lie, I might have to dine and dash.
I would like
I'm
a
gonna- I'm
Cane's.
not
I
gonna
would like
lie,
Cane's.
I'm
hat.
Yeah,
I
that's
might have to Venmo you for this, Joy.
You guys, okay? You guys have seen my whole Cane's pajamas and button down and
that's
everything. What if I had a hat to top
Bro,
it
those
off?
pajamas are so tough.
And I wore the pants last night.
Drew can't be hungry. Drew ate 2 hours ago.
Bro, wait, wear it for PJ Day tomorrow.
Cane sauce makes me fart.
This guy knows. This guy knows.
What did you just say?
Cane sauce makes me fart.
Uh oh.
Clear
Tell
out.
us now.
Clear out, boys.
This guy's been ripping nukes.
You got to yeah.
Bro,
That's,
the only thing I've had to eat all day are like Cheez-Its and sugar cookies.
And Monster Energy drinks.
but that one's not open right there.
Which one?
And Nate, that one right there. That's mine, right?
The Monster?
You're saving
Oh
that
yeah,
for
you
me,
can
right?
have it.
Word?
I already had 2, bro. 3 is kind of engorgent.
Appreciate
But
you,
you
bro.
had like
brought
5.
4. I brought 4. I drank 2. Ben drank 1, and that's the last one.
Elite.
It just looked crazy because I had 4 sitting there, like at the beginning.
I saw that on like in the opening. I was like, "You ready?" I thought Lido, because he's always drinking monsters, he was gonna do like a.
Lido had like a freaky energy this morning. It was like
a what?
Zoa.
Oh, those things are nasty.
That's
Hey, let me try it.
That's
it
the
kinda
the
tastes
rocks.
like
Yeah,
cough medicine.
they're so gross. I had one last year and I about like died. Like I just like was dizzy and like fell over and it was bad.
Today has been like.
So, you guys ready to like end the stream?
In an hour.
I had a great time, but I'm ready to go on.
Yeah.
Bro, I wouldn't.
I'm just getting started,
I've
boys.
been here. I got to this parking lot at 6:30 this morning.
I'm dead.
Yo, me too.
Yeah.
I'm so ready
That's
to.
how I
exit.
feel when I go to work at.
It's not.
7:30,
I wouldn't
leave
feel.
like at-
I wouldn't feel so bad, but the lurking like AP bio homework I have to do tonight has been like ruining my mood.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm just not going to do it.
I need to pass this class.
I said that on the air.
You'll be good.
I'll be fine with the C in AP Bio. Like, it's chilling.
My mom, Louis, I have straight A's, right? I'm taking a couple APs. My mom comes up to me. She goes, Ben, you have straight A's. Oh, who invited this guy? Who invited this guy? No, why would you invite him? We could just eat it ourselves. Why did you invite him? We could just eat it ourselves.
See that haircut, Drew? Looks good. I like it.
Oh, nobody noticed that.
Hey, you know what haircut he should have got?
Low taper fade.
Drew, can we just clarify? You ate 2 hours ago.
You don't care.
You've already had like 3 mukbangs on this podcast.
I've had any muffins.
You had Taco Bell.
Yeah, I did Taco Bell.
No, that's where you ate food before that.
Mukbangs.
Oh, mukbangs. That makes them muffins.
No.
Oh, dude. It's the devious Philly ball.
Oh, the Philly ball.
The Philly ball. Oh, the Philly ball. The $1 chip.
All sweet tea.
Yeah, it's all sweet tea.
Kane Man. Kane.
The chip worth a buck.
Kane Roberto Manful.
The chip worth a buck.
Kane, please stop talking. You're freaking me out.
Can you pass me that? Where's my book?
You just walked across the whole camera, bro.
We're the guy you this food so you can mukbang.
Where's my drink?
We don't want. No, you're good. You just.
Actually, no, you're gonna kill the bug.
Clear out.
I'm gonna what?
You're gonna kill the bug.
Clear out. You're taking up oxygen.
I'm kidding.
No.
You're killing the oxygen.
Oh yeah, can you give me that drink with no straw?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Goodbye, Drew.
Caleb
Love
and
you.
Good night, Drew.
Ben. Caleb and the new staffers still want to come.
Can I
Caleb.
have a straw?
Caleb who?
Caleb Thompson.
Oh, yeah, tell him to come in.
Boom, boom, boom.
This entire podcast has just gone.
So we're eating around the table, eating
like we
cans.
started like up here with like the Fowler interview and Dalton and all that. Like all of our heavy hitters were in the beginning, and then right when school ended, just
I'm still here.
no. I mean like actual podcast quality. Fun wise, it's like,
Bro, why does the iced tea taste like fermented?
it do be tasting a little funky, but I do like it.
Yeah, I know.
That's
That is
good.
not the same sugar amount we usually do. That's like,
They should have got Alan.
that's just one scoop of sugar.
Skylar must have been working.
He was working today.
He was working today.
Yeah, he left at 4.
Do you assign Skylar your shifts?
Okay, guys, the news staffers we talked to earlier want to come in, so I told them 10 minutes.
All right.
Sounds good.
10 minutes to finish eating.
Yeah, we'll be good. When's yours?
I'm just kind of here.
Yeah, no, he's just chilling.
You're not doing your.
Imagine if we were doing ASMR.
I don't care what time I do it.
Imagine how many viewers we would get if we were doing ASMR right now.
Wait, how many are we at?
Bro, stop, please. See, we're the only ones that heard that.
That sounds terrible.
Wait, let me hear.
No.
I didn't realize there was a prejudice. I feel bad.
It jumped to like 8,300.
Oh my god, for real?
Next time we need to bring an Xbox and play Fortnite on stream.
No.
Huh?
Where?
Who? What are you saying? Whoa!
Bryce.
Dang.
Oh, Lito's
Hi.
here. Lito's here. This is the content we want to see.
All right, ASMRs. Let the man.
Hey, 666. No, 669.
Okay.
This is kind of cool.
I know. So I'm saying it's like noise cancellation.
Yeah.
You guys should do the 12-hour next year.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I want to do this again next year.
Want to?
Luisa coming back.
Sign me up. I would love this.
No, honestly, you guys can do a 12-hour podcast because me and Nathan are planning on doing a 25-hour podcast.
Super senior
We
next
want to
year,
break the
please?
FHN podcast record.
We want to
They
break.
do a 24-hour.
They've done a 24-hour before. Me and Nathan want to break the record and do a 25.
We'll do 26.
No, we have to. The news people are coming in 10 minutes. We've overbooked ourselves.
It's a good problem to have.
Hey, we could do
talk.
a 12-hour podcast next semester.
Sports.
I'm not even against that.
Senior.
Yeah, okay.
Sports 12 hour.
Hey, boys, I got accepted editor
show up for
today
that.
for next year. Yep.
Good stuff, good stuff. Do you know what position you want to be?
Live stream or height.
Bro wants to be Braden.
You want to be Brandon so bad.
Yep. I'm a live stream guy. We got a live stream tomorrow, 6:30. Tune in.
Everybody pop out.
Ken Manfield, Braden
Hey,
Kettinger. Ken Manfield, Braden Kettinger on the mics.
Basketball?
Basketball. Men's basketball. Solden International Studies comes to Francis Howell North.
First men's basketball of the season.
International.
Have we done 2 girls? No boys? Okay. First boys basketball live stream of the season. Should be a good one, too.
Manfield just texted me and asked how he can get one of those Kane sweatshirts.
Have Oh, can you get
I
one?
can definitely get you something for free.
Me?
A word?
You were looking at me. I thought you
Can I get the name to name like discount or?
Bro, I want the slip.
Can I go in there and be like, I know Alan?
Yeah, you should just do that.
And say, I know Alan?
Yep.
Okay, I'll try that.
Would that work?
Probably.
I could be like, oh, the little guy?
A little guy with the. Yeah.
This was good.
I ate that.
I've been waiting. I literally, ever since you talked about it, I've been waiting for it since. It's made the podcast seem so much slower.
We have
because I've
been
waiting
like
for the case.
counting down the minutes till Alan's arrival.
Yeah.
Oh. Told you I could make Caniac.
What do you want for Christmas, Ben?
Good question.
PS5.
PS5.
You got me right.
Okay.
Seriously?
Hey.
I want to play the new Spider-Man again. Or
I
not
could've-
new, but
I could have bought a PlayStation, but I bought a computer instead.
It's not a bad trade-off. Luis, what you want?
Hopefully a computer.
Alan, what about you?
I want some new headphones.
Oh, I'm getting headphones for Christmas. That's actually one. I'm getting Beats headphones.
Caden, what are you looking for?
I was trying to pitch an e-bike because I'm sick of like actually
Hey,
pedaling
my
around.
dad just got one.
Dude, it would have been
You
awesome.
be pedaling around.
Yeah, I don't like to be pedaling, bro. I can't drive for another
I remember
2
when,
years.
I can't
So
drive.
I got to pedal all over the place. So imagine if I could just
remember
like
that
cruise that thing up 35 miles an hour. That'd be awesome. And I kind of pitched that to my parents, and they shot it down really,
That
really
point is
fast.
like a dirt bike.
So it was just like
those
guns
are
up,
illegal.
knocked him out of the sky. So it's okay.
What's the argument against it? I feel like that solves a lot of problems.
I don't know. I don't know.
Mess.
Kate, Aaron, and just know that these guys agree with me. So,
Was there
An e-bike would be awesome, and Kane deserves it for being such
Bang.
a.
What do I deserve?
An electric
What do I
bicycle.
What do I deserve?
Wait, make it.
What do I deserve?
Electric bike.
See,
Make an edit out of this.
Right here.
Make an edit out of this.
Bro, you know,
Kane deserves an
was there an
e-bike.
Aaron Manful interview?
Luis, what did you do to the
There's
box?
no Aaron Mantle interview.
There should have been an Aaron Manful interview.
Should have been. He's
hasn't
on.
even
I think
commented.
news is on deadline today.
I think
Aaron
Adam-
Manful has
I
not
think
even
Adam
commented on the
asked
live
him.
stream.
I think Adam asked him if he wanted to be on, but
He asked him again when he was standing next to him, and he said it's the news deadline tonight, so he's got to lock
the
in.
news people are quite locked in.
That's unfortunate.
That whole wall's filling up over there. I don't know.
Do that in front of the mic. Make it earphone.
Does that sound good?
Have you played my commercial today? For intermission?
Oh.
No?
We haven't played any videos.
So this is
We should have like brought like our
Christmas.
Xbox thing and played it on the screen right there.
Should I do some karaoke, boys? I do some karaoke, bro.
Sure.
Christmas caroling.
They not like us. They not like you. Put Space Panda.
Bum,
remix.
bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum,
You know
bum,
Space Panda
bum.
remix?
Huh?
You know Space Panda remix of Not Like Us?
No.
Nathan, do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
What? No, he knows what I'm talking about. Stop lying.
I have
Riley, do you
no
know what I'm talking
idea.
about? See, Riley's brain rotted to the max. He knows every.
Riley knows every. We were talking about pop culture earlier with Violet and Drew, which was just brain rot.
Yeah.
And Riley knew every single one. There were some even I didn't know.
Every time
But
Drew
Riley
and
knew.
Violet would go,
Just look at that guy.
Every time Drew and Violet would go, oh, do you know this meme? Riley would go, every time, even if they weren't talking to him.
Pull up the brain
Right.
rot quiz
Dang.
right now.
Oh my
I'm
god.
passing. I'm
I'm
passing.
passing too.
I'm passing.
Wait, let's pull one up.
The brain rot quizzes are never hard enough, right?
So this is
I can-
Christmas.
Wait, Riley, is the
Bum,
monitor still
bum,
showing?
bum. And a happy new year.
Oh, I can see my cursor.
Hey!
Huh? That's not very nice. Here, let's switch up brain rot quiz.
Bro, how did I get up here too?
I spelled one
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
You didn't want this back, did you?
Not anymore.
Whenever I wear them, they never look that dirty at work.
Bro.
I just
Raw chicken, flour.
because there was
Never,
stuff
bro.
on top of the lid. Here,
This one's work worn.
That's
Okay.
battle worn.
Bum, 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 bum.
When's the busiest time?
OG brain rot rap battle. Here's a number. Psych. That's the
Wrong
Wrong
number.
number.
The what?
Wrong number.
Kane doesn't know this.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
You've never heard. Wait, whoa, pause the test. Wait, you've never heard. Psych, that's the wrong number.
You heard that before? You never super hot?
Super hot.
None of his rap.
You don't know Super Hot
I put the heat to his face like deep. You know that one?
Yeah.
I take the ball, I bounce it,
I shoot.
I miss it.
Oh.
Psych, I switched it.
See, that rings a bell for some reason. Because there's that one guy that's like doesn't even rhyme. He's like gonna rap.
Yeah,
that
that's everyone like goes crazy.
Okay, good. Yeah, I didn't recognize it. We're good. All right.
Exam, if you get 5 out of 6, then you've reached the
Okay, so there's still a chance.
Ben, you're playing a risky game.
There could be a bad word.
Oh. We'll be fine.
Status. Question 2. What do you say when your bro gets a new haircut? Do you play Minecraft? Huh?
I don't know this one.
Oh, that's
I like a cut, G.
Oh, I haven't seen the. I haven't seen the original video. Oh, I didn't see.
Fill in the blank. Into the mouth.
Oh.
Nice. Dude,
you know that one? Oh my God, Kane's not on. Kane's not on.
If you're 3 for 3,
Certified
I
non-unk.
genuinely feel bad for you. Question 4. What is this guy is about to say?
Wait, let me see him.
Let me see him.
Oh, I know this guy.
Oh, what is it?
Yeah,
boy.
This is really AP brain rot.
Oh, what is this frog's name?
That boy.
I don't know that.
I don't know.
I don't know. It was like a FaceTime.
That boy. Yeah, I trust Riley.
That is that boy. Final question. Don't forget to comment your score. If you get this one wrong, you need to lock in and scroll TikTok for a couple hours. How does this guy describe himself?
Looks like
I'm fast to flip, boy.
I have no idea.
Oh yeah.
Riley knows the original video.
Don't play it.
Oh yeah.
Question number 1. Finish these brain rot lyrics. We can go get some guts.
Oh my God! No, I'm sorry. That's it. We're done with that. We can go Riz for Riz. Yeah, we know, but like,
no way.
Siegel, I'm sorry. No, because the only way I stop it is for it to run out. Sometimes we're
Don't press the buttons. Please don't.
There we go. We're good.
Okay, yeah, because it ran out of time.
No, because you turned it down. It's still playing. It's a laugh track.
Oh. Okay, now it's gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone
turn on.
pressed the buttons earlier.
Which one's Camden? Which one's the Camden?
Oh, I got you.
There's one with Camden's.
Oh no.
Camden used to run a podcast back in the day.
It's on.
Hello, FHM. It's Camden Blair here with the disjointed dialogue, where I pick a meaningless topic and chip in with my thoughts on said topic. Today's subject is birds. The topic was decided by ChatGPT. I just asked it for a podcast topic idea, and it told me to talk about avians. So I'm going to
No.
It just was it his whole interview?
Yeah,
it's his whole thing.
It was his whole podcast. For some reason, it's saved on the actual sound.
Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus. Right down Santa Claus Lane.
Mike Wazowski coming in.
Vixen and Vixen and all his reindeer pulling on the reins.
People are coming on.
I don't know the rest of the song.
Yeah.
I told him 6.
Bum bum ba bum 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 is merry and bright. So hang your stockings and say your prayers, because nobody else is fine.
Rate the Canes.
I wasn't that hungry, but I'm gonna give you. I mean, my name's there and there and there.
Kane,
and there.
what's your middle name?
I'm gonna give it a 9.
Eek.
Yes. No, I'm just kidding. It's Joseph.
Kane Joseph.
KJM.
My rating out of 10.
Benjamin
What's your
Dewey
middle name?
Bartels.
What's your middle name?
My middle Dewey.
Benjamin Dewey Bartels.
Why? Dewey.
Okay.
You do that so much.
Such a goofy name.
My ranking out of 10, I'm going to give it a solid, because I've been waiting for it for so long. I think that honestly lowers the ranking, because I was expecting, like, Jesus in a box.
Was it not Jesus in a box?
It's Canes. It's great. But, like, it's not, like, curing me of all my
This was
symptoms.
pretty mediocre Canes.
Yeah, the sweet tea kind of messed me up. I thought it was Dr. Pepper, I'm going to be honest.
I give it a 6.5.
Okay.
I was gonna say 6.
6. All right.
I'll rock in with a 7.
Okay. Alan, what about
The
your
bread
head?
was very fresh.
We'll take Alan's.
I like the bread.
We'll take Alan's word as
The bread was
So I
soft.
had a sandwich combo. It's pretty good.
I still open the bread as quick.
Isn't the sandwich combo just 2 chicken tenders on a bun?
Yep.
3 actually.
It's not that good.
They didn't even have like a chicken patty. It's just.
I would say it's not even that good. They just like all fall out.
3
Yeah, I was gonna say whenever I eat it, all the
A piece of lettuce and
spiral sauce.
Ooh,
Spiral sauce.
but it's squished anyways.
So instead of doing this with the sauce, you do this with the sauce.
Waste time.
Yeah.
So then you get your meal later. That
Because
makes
then the
sense.
food gets soggy.
Yeah.
Pickles belong on a chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%, 100%.
I think they do. I just don't like pickles in general.
Pickles are nasty.
Every year for my birthday, I get one of those like 1 gallon jars with like the huge like 8-inch pickles. I still have some. Hey, pop over. I still got like 30 left. So
after the podcast, I honestly can't eat normal chicken sandwiches because if I have it with the pickles, I don't like pickles. But if I have it without the pickles, it's just chicken and bread and it's low-key like.
This is what you have to do.
I have to get a deluxe.
No, you get pickles on there. Take the pickles off. So it has the juice of the pickles.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Pickle residue is just nasty.
Yeah, I don't like anything with pickles. I'm not gonna lie. Pickles just gross me out.
You gross me out. Look at your sweatshirt.
Oh
You gross me out.
8 out of 10 for
You
the
look like a pickle
sandwich.
too. You look like a pickle, bro.
Oh my gosh.
The fries were a little cold. They weren't.
Okay, I didn't even try for the fries.
That was.
I will say, Cane's fries may be a bottom, like a very low tier fry out of any fast food restaurant. They're always soggy.
It's because they're the only frozen thing we have on the menu. Everything else is pretty much fresh.
Maybe it's just because everything else is like up here, and then like their fries aren't that bad. They're just like much lower.
I think the best fries.
I think Cane's fries are so overhated.
McDonald's.
All right, we got to clear out.
Let's get it out. Clear out.
Clear out, boys.
It has been amazing. Thank you for all the food, Luis.
Yeah, thanks,
Cane's.
I just kind of came to eat.
Kane.
All right, everyone, please throw away your.
Hey, we had fun though. We had fun.
Yes, sir. Can man for done eating Cane's.
Honestly, you did so good on the podcast. I think you deserve an e-bike.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
What do I deserve?
An e-bike.
Yeah. You know it. All right. Peace out, boys.
All right, see you. Alan, thank you so much.
Oh, I'm taking this thing home.
He's just left his box.
Oh, are you guys doing this like by yourselves, or are we leaving? Or?
You guys can stay for We're talking about Haley Welch.
Yeah, we'll stay. Me and Nathan are pretty. Riley especially knows a lot about Haley Welch.
It's us three. Me, Abby, and Nadia. Oh my gosh! You almost just hit me in the face.
Okay. Do you wanna?
So should I peace out?
Oh, should we?
Are we passing the torch?
Who here knows more about Hawk 2 and Haley Welch?
Probably. I'm not a big hawker.
Riley knows a lot. Here, wait. You said there's 3 of you, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Riley.
Hey, Riley, get in here, dude.
Riley, you're sitting with them.
They're talking about Hawk 2. This is your
domain.
Please take that off.
Yes, you do. Don't lie to us. No, he's getting nervous now. You're getting nervous.
I know Brandon. I got Hawk 2.
So you said he knows brain rot, not
Caleb, would you prefer us stay on or just leave and let you guys have it? I don't know.
How about this? I'm gonna leave, and every now and again I'll come back, and I'll see how you're doing.
Yeah. We have 20 minutes.
Wait, did you buy Cane's merch just for this?
Oh no, it's Alan's.
I made a little mess.
Were you sponsored today?
Was I sponsored?
Yeah, take 20.
Oh wait, I never really thought. Not an ad. Hashtag not an ad. For all the viewers watching, hashtag not an ad. Siegel, not an ad.
Okay.
All right. We're on and everything's working and everything's perfect. I'm not gonna spill my dirty soda all over.
Don't touch the buttons, because
Yeah, absolutely.
Drew made that mistake. No, those are your headphones, boy. Touch buttons. Boy, those are your headphones.
Have fun, guys.
Thanks.
Am I in frame? I hope so.
Oh, my headphones are.
I love these headphones.
Okay. Hello, America.
Hello, everybody. This is my microphone.
That is your microphone. Okay, Caleb, you wanted to start this off talking about Hawk coin? Is it? No, it's Dollar Hawk. Dollar Hawk.
That's what it's called?
I think, yeah. I was looking
Look
it up.
It's not really.
It's Dollar Hawk.
Not
for
just Hawk 2 a coin.
No, it's like the dollar sign and then Hawk.
Yeah.
Well, if you think about.
You guys got until 6:45.
Okay. If you think about the amount of people that Haley Welch has spoken to, like JoJo Siwa.
I know the talk to. Well, that's kind of what I wanted to talk about here was that just the insane the ripple effect of Haley Welch.
Yeah.
How somebody it's just such like a perfect you can make a movie about it about how absolutely
I would
perfect.
not watch that.
I'm
How do
sure
you
a lot
feel
of
knowing
people
that your EIC is related to Haley Welch?
I know Violet Newton is somehow related to Haley.
Yeah,
Welch.
is she actually?
Very,
They're
very
distant
distant
cousins.
cousin
Yeah,
or
they are. They're
something.
distant cousins. Like super distant.
You're only 10 connections away from anybody on planet Earth.
You're only 10 connections away from your soulmate, and I think
Wait,
that's
so then, and that is Haley
so then
Welch in my
technically,
case.
aren't we all related to Haley Welch? We're
Not
family friends.
familially.
Family
Familial?
friends.
Family.
Family
Wait.
friends of Haley Welch. If you're saying we're all 10 apart, then aren't we all?
Well, I mean, like, it takes I talk to somebody, and then that person talks to somebody, that person talks to somebody. Eventually, I get to Haley Welch.
Oh, okay. I see.
Is what I mean. And then I can personally ask her, why did you do Hawk Tuah coin? And she says, because I wanted money.
No, it's not Hawk Tuah. I kind of want to talk about the fact that she wanted to start her own basketball team.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Like I said, just like perfect case scenario of like
any way to make money.
Yeah, because some dude came up to her, okay, with a microphone. How is that guy not more famous than her? Because he put her on the map. It's just some random influencer who came up and was like, hey,
It's because he didn't say it. She did.
She did.
Well,
but
it's even funnier
she literally
because-
said 4 words.
But it's been a joke since like the 80s. Hawk Tuah has been a joke. Hawk Tuah has been a joke since like the 80s. So it's just funny because like that's probably just something that she grew up saying, and now she's like a failure, and her like family's probably really embarrassed. And
Is she embarrassed or is she breaking it? There's a documentary about her. She made a documentary about herself. How like she was so close with her grandma, and how like becoming famous through Hawk Tuah, she was able to pay for her grandma's.
I remember she did like that dog donation, but if she's starting cryptocurrency, then I don't know.
Well, she started her crypto,
That's
and
where
she's getting sued
for like millions.
Okay, well, Abby Lee Miller was sued too.
Yeah, but this is different because this involves
Abby Lee Miller was
money.
sued with fraud.
And this involves some.
Yeah, Abby Lee
random
Miller
girl.
had fraud from Australia.
Imagine when did Hawk Tuah
Yeah, but this
happen?
is here, and this is a
Hawk
crypto.
Tuah happened like a year ago.
When did she say? Can we get like an
No,
exact
it
date
was
that
like-
it came out?
I can look it up.
I feel like it was
You
this
get that
year.
date like tattooed on your
I feel it was this
I think it was. I thought it was early 2024.
Yes.
Like really early.
I remember going to like Six Flags, and my 2-year-old cousin kept saying it, and I was
Oh.
like, "How does she know what Hawk Tuah is?" That came out like a couple weeks ago, And now she's like, she starts a podcast.
You know what I'd really
Hawk
love to
Tuah.
talk about?
Let's talk
It's
about
not
it.
really actually on topic.
Talk to
The glorification of like innocence and looks and like the veneers and the plastic surgery and how like everybody's goal is
Has
to
Haley
always
Welch
look
had
younger.
practice? Yeah.
No, I just think that that's like actually changing the world, and we're not talking about it enough.
What's that one girl from The Boys, who like her whole thing?
What?
It's
Oh,
not mine.
the Hawk Tuah thing came out early 2024. Don't.
Thanks.
Why is it not
Stop.
making the sound?
But yeah, I just think.
Provided by Peyton Thies, by the way. She wanted me to say.
Good morning.
Oh, okay.
You're all right.
We'll be quiet.
Abby, go on your rant about Hawk Coin.
Oh my gosh, I think it's so stupid. Like, I feel like just because Bitcoin like became a big thing and like was successful, that all these other cryptocurrencies are trying to do the same thing, and I just think in general they're all stupid because half of them don't even have any actual finance to back it up or anything to actually back it up.
Well, you don't
literally
need
just for the
anything.
fun.
It's
No,
called
I
a.
know, but
Like, can somebody just tell me what Bitcoin is? Because I don't think I've ever gotten on that trend or understood.
It's a cryptocurrency, but it's like
It's basically just like an imaginary like stock market almost.
Yeah.
It's called the blockchain. You can make any cryptocurrency you want on the blockchain.
But why did everybody hop on the trend?
Because
knows,
it's like a money that's generated by hype. The more people that want Bitcoin, the more people make
more-
Bitcoin,
the more-
and then the price goes up because it's hard to get Bitcoin because more people want it.
You have more value.
But
It's
the
basically
value
imaginary
is,
money.
It's not like the value is, oh, we're going through like a recession, and so all of our money is nothing. And prices are going up. It's just like a lot of people want Bitcoin, therefore the price is going up.
Yeah.
And it's absurd because why are so many people care so much?
It's basically just supply and
That's why
demand.
Hawk Tuah coin. That's why so many people put so much money into it. It's called a pump and dump scheme, where a new cryptocurrency comes out from somebody who's popular.
Oh, they all flock like birds. They all
Yes,
flock
they're
like a
like,
hawk.
ooh, because
they all flock like a hawk.
They flock like a
to
hawk.
Haley Welch.
But
there you go.
They put all their money into it because cryptocurrency gains value from popularity. So the more popular cryptocurrency is, the more money it has and the more it's worth. And then the more you can sell it for and people will buy it for because they want it for the meme or whatever. And Hawk Tuah coin was like the perfect example of that. It's like, oh,
It's-
everyone's going to want the Hawk Tuah
It's the
coin.
perfect. It's
But
the
it
perfect
didn't.
meme.
So Haley Welch made a ton of money.
Well, actually, yeah, she made a good amount of money, but it's mostly her investors that are, or not her investors, her partners who are getting sued. She is too, but most of the people are just going after her partners.
So she's getting sued, but she's not like gonna face any like.
Oh no, she could.
Well, I don't actually know because this happens so often.
Now. She could pay her way out, her bail.
Yeah. But this happens so often, and I feel like people have been sued for
She's already
it.
seen on my new. Anyway, sorry.
But it's not like she has any
Put
like.
nothing away.
She's not like. I don't know. She doesn't have any influence. You know what I mean?
I know she is just Hawk to a girl. You know,
She, like-
we're probably the only people in the
Yeah,
school
but
right
think
now who
about
know her name.
Skibbity.
What about it? There's not
They
a
could
Skibbity
make a
movie.
Skibbity coin.
Could they? They tried to make a Skibbity movie and it didn't take off. It literally got shelved before it even got a script.
Can
Nobody
we talk
wants to
about?
watch
Can
the
we
Skibbity
talk
movie.
about the amount of artists that are famous and they don't even write their own music? Like,
That's
I just
so real. Yeah.
It's less. It's more about the performance art and less about the actual music.
Yeah, I feel like once an artist gets big enough, they don't care enough to actually write.
What do you know about Lil Tay? Do you know about Lil Tay and her death scandal?
Oh my gosh, I
when
know
she
about
straight
that.
up died and she
No,
was like,
it was her dad. Her dad went
But
on her-
was it? That's the
See,
conspiracy. And
She's
we don't know
claiming that
anything
it was her
about
dad who went on and was like, went on and said that she died and all this. Have you heard about this?
I've heard some. What I have heard was
She came back and released a rap song.
She had a tumor, and then she came back and she released a rap song.
Well, no.
And everybody was like, no.
Different.
This is different, Nadia. This is different.
Everybody was like, yo, Lil Tay, you
Faked
cannot
her
post
death.
a rap song.
She faked her death.
She didn't
and
fake her death.
Then it was revealed that her mom actually, or no, her dad did it because her dad is abusive and an absolutely horrible person. And then she came back, and then she had heart surgery because she had a heart tumor, and that was real. And
Was that, though?
Yes, it was. There was pictures of her in surgery. But
She had a heart tumor, and then she released music, and everybody was like, "Yo, Lil Tay, you can't make music. You're just chasing clout. You just want to be different." But when Bad Baby got pregnant, nobody cared. When everybody was like, people were like, "Bad Baby's just making videos about her being pregnant for clout." Everybody was like, "Who cares?" Who cares?
Well, yeah, because what
And
does
then
Bad Baby
everybody's
have?
attacking Lil Tay, and she's
What
like
did Bad Baby
16.
do?
Well, this death thing is different. This was was that this year?
Lil Tay's death was last year. Her
Lil
heart
Tay
surgery
almost
was
died
this
a
year.
few months ago.
No. This is where, her family went on her Instagram and sent out a thing saying that she had died and wrote,
That was last year. That was
obituary and stuff.
because I went
and
off on
sent
Instagram
all
about
that out.
I was digging deep
You remember
into the
that? And then
conspiracy.
she came back and she's like, "Yeah, I didn't die. It was just my dad."
Honestly,
honestly, I think it was because her dad has had a
Who
history.
believes that
Probably.
Elvis was alive or Michael Jackson was alive after they died? Because that's a whole other conspiracy in itself.
No.
You think all the musicians who died ever just died and they don't come back and they're just dead and they none of them
Tupac
think
is.
they're-
I don't even believe Tupac is still alive.
I think-
I
no,
don't
I
know
think
why they would
Tupac's
do
dead.
that. I don't know why they would do that.
Did they catch his killer though? Because I thought they were going after him for a while.
I'm pretty sure he's in prison.
How do we feel about the submarine submarine quest thing officially ending today?
The one that blew up
Yeah.
under the
Oh, it
ground?
ended today?
Why are they still searching for them? Why do they
No,
care so much?
those people that went into the boat to find the
The Titanic.
the Titanic.
Yeah, they blew up.
Yeah.
Today was the
And
last
then they
day of
served out-
oxygen. So now we know for sure that it's over.
I think we
posted
knew
that on your Instagram.
I think we knew last year when we heard that their thing
Yeah.
blew up.
Well, yeah, that we heard that their thing blew up, but we don't know. Something could have happened.
No, they're gone. If they were still alive, they would have.
I remember when there were live oxygen hours.
Let me talk to
Talk to,
about the Titanic conspiracy theories.
Oh God!
Don't get a girl started. Okay. So
About, Haley?
I'm gonna go
Play some trombone for us. Play a trombone riff into the microphone.
Yeah. I think this one's.
Play the
Wait,
say
whose
hawk to a
trombone
spin
is
on
it?
that
Yours,
thing.
but he gave it to me.
Oh.
Do
I was
a-
using mine, but he was like, take this one, use this one. I was like, what the hell is it? It was like,
Okay.
This is my intro into my Titanic.
that's about all I can find.
Okay, so that was the intro to my section. So basically, starting off, the Titanic and the Olympic ships were actually had a majority of the same build. How much time do I have?
We're at 6:36, so you have 10 minutes.
I'm fine. The amount. That was tough. So the Olympic and the Titanic ships were actually built very similarly, and it's found out that the ship that was sank, parts of the ship that was found had the letters to spell out Olympic, but not the letters to spell out Titanic, obviously because there's not an O in Titanic.
Are you saying that the submarine,
I'm saying that the Olympic and the Titanic,
They're the
boats,
same. They're the same boat. And
They're the
both
same
sunk.
boats, but they switched. The Titanic was supposed
Oh,
to set
I
out
have
that
heard
day.
about that.
The Titanic
I
was
do believe about
the
that. I do
Titanic.
believe that.
Let me speak.
They
Let a
both
girl
sunk,
speak.
though.
Let
They
a girl
both sunk,
speak.
though.
Let a girl speak.
But I
I know
do
what you're
believe
talking about.
Okay, so the Titanic and the Olympic both were boats. They were very similar. Obviously, all these people in the Titanic were high tax. I mean, they didn't pay taxes. They were very
I don't know.
rich.
Leonardo
they were
DiCaprio was
they were
in that.
very big and rich
A
and
lot
wealthy.
of people. And then he fell in love
And a
with
lot of
boats.
people who owned the boats were very big and rich and wealthy. So what their plan was, a lot of people think what happened was they sent the Olympic boat out knowing that it could possibly have some issues that the Titanic wouldn't have, knowing that in case anything were to happen, the insurance money would be claimed.
I think they were just lazy. I think they were just like I think the unsinkable ship was just like a marketing thing to get people to want to go on the Titanic.
Do you think we actually landed on the moon?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Some people don't think so.
What's a conspiracy that you like?
How do you guys feel about the new Titanic, the one that they're rebuilding in Australia? They're gonna,
I just don't care.
It's another marketing scheme.
I just don't care.
What is the difference between the Titanic and literally any other boat? This is I'm going on the Titanic too. Okay, go on a cruise ship. It's the same exact thing.
No, I think it's like the nostalgia of like. No, I think it's just like because it's saying
the nostalgia. Those people are I don't think they would want to go back on either.
I guess like I would. No, like just like being on like the Titanic. I think that's like
more of an exhibit than
Or go to literally any like tourist trap Branson type town. And
it's basically like the Branson of water.
There is St. Mary, which is the most haunted boat, and it does take place in California. It's very, very haunted. It's worse than the hotel that The Shining took place in.
I went to that hotel. I went to the Stanley Hotel.
Really?
I don't believe
I want to go to St. Mary. Really?
They didn't actually film it there. They filmed it at a place in Oregon.
Yeah. I do not believe.
Based off that place.
Thank you.
No, I believe in ghosts. I believe in little
I believe in ghosts.
I don't. I didn't feel any ghostly presence in the Stanley Hotel. They showed me pictures of ghosts, and I just think they were little, reflections of light.
Do you believe in people who have like died who like?
Why would they come back? Why would they want to go?
No, like messing.
They say that they haunted the Stanley Hotel because they had such good service.
Yeah, you don't believe in paranormal?
Why?
Because.
Why would some people? Why,
no, I think it's real.
Why do they haunt and why do they want to stay around? And why do they do scary
I think they
things?
just like to mess with people.
I don't think that. I think it's just that's their.
If I was a ghost, I would just be chilling.
That's their house. That's their home. I don't think
the ghosts from like the 1800s who they're like, I saw him riding a horse down the hallways. It's like, why is he still riding a horse?
See, I don't agree with those.
Imagine being from the 1800s and they have like electric scooters and you're riding your.
I don't agree with that, but I agree with like if like you have a family member who dies or something and they like come back and like mess with you. I believe in that. I think that's real.
I think a lot of ghosts it's just their souls. I don't think it's like humans as like invisible humans walking around. But I think a lot of it is spirits and they're just continuing to live like where they're comfortable. Like what if right now we're spirits in a room and then in another realm everybody's like, oh my god, this is a room full of ghosts. Think about how many universes there are. When you like see those TikToks and they like zoom all the way out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
there's probably an identical Earth.
That's what I'm saying. Like we could be the paranormal in other people's lives.
Well, there's like theories.
This could be the haunted school.
Like Atlantis, the underwater city.
Yeah.
There are theories that we've like been more advanced than we are right now, but like something wiped everything out.
Did you know that?
That's what Atlantis was. They figured out a way to live underwater, but then something wiped them out, and so.
Do you think we'll like get back to there and then everything will be wiped out again? And
we could be wiped out, any day now. Yellowstone could erupt. And like
did you guys know that AI now has a way to make you feel physical pain without actually touching you?
What?
The way that AI is built, they can trigger like different things in your brain to like make your brain feel pain.
Why could AI not? Can AI do that, but not like another person, or just like?
Well, no, because it's like certain like sound waves. It's like sound waves and like hertz and stuff like that. But like they're using it in VR, so like if you're like in a VR game, you can feel it.
That's
which
cool. But it's AI. Would that not be programmed in to be like, okay, now we play this?
Why would you want to go on a VR game and feel pain?
I know. I already feel pain. Those things hurt. They squeeze on your head and they make you nauseous.
I don't know. I don't think that's what they're actually going to start using it for. I think the end of the world's coming.
It's just one of those things that's like,
I need to get in my Saddam Hussein
Saddam
Hussein hiding spot. I need to get in my Saddam Hussein hiding spot and go to bed.
Yeah.
I think
why would you? That looks like such an uncomfortable position. Also, hiding spot that's just where they're hiding his body, right? I like his.
Well, bury me there because AI is coming quick and it's coming hot. Speaking of AI, that's our in depth. That's our next paper.
I know, newspaper
our next
day.
Paper's on AI.
January 15th.
January 15th. Our next paper's on AI.
Yeah.
On the 15th of January. And it's about AI and
Shout
AI
out.
and AI.
Not
Not all of it, but there's AI in the classroom, AI in the workspace.
But will it
There's
take
AI
off?
everywhere.
I know some of you wrote the in-depth, but what do you think AI is actually going to have like a substantial impact?
No, I
or is
think
it
it
just
will.
a fad?
No, I think it'll stick around.
AI will stick around, but I think parts of it are fads. I think that teachers will find a way around AI. I mean, like they already are.
They already kind of are, like when you like.
Not even that. Not besides the fact that there's sites that can detect AI. If a teacher sees that you can go
It's
to
been
Google
so many people have been like, I did not use AI on this project at all, and the AI tester came back and said like it was 100% written by AI because it's so unreliable.
If a teacher
There's
can go to
literally
the
no way
Google,
to tell.
the teacher can go to the Google Doc history and see that you didn't.
But are
type
they
a
going to do
story.
that, or are
You
teachers lazy and they're
pasted
trying
it.
to
But
get paid?
I don't think all teachers are going to do that because
They're not going to do
Absolutely.
that for every story, but if they
Maybe,
had,
like,
if they
English
wanted
teachers
to,
would.
if they wanted to see, then they could.
I think
And then-
English teachers would, but I don't know like.
I
don't know
think
if, like a history
because
teacher-
all AI is just a Google search, you know.
Yeah, AI
If you
is
type in a sentence that's identical to literally any sentence that's ever been written on Google,
Yeah.
then AI is going to find that sentence and be like, okay, so you copied it from this obscure website with 2 views.
Yeah.
I just think that the end is coming very soon. I need to get in a hiding spot.
I think we're going to realize that AI is absolutely goofy because only companies keep putting AI into their stuff. It's not because they think it's the future. It's because the people, the stockholders think it's the future.
Well, we'll check back in a week.
We'll check back in a week.
If we're dead, we're dead.
We're dead.
If AI takes over, it takes
I
over.
don't know. How do we feel about the
I think you need
TikTok?
to- I think you need to- what?
TikTok ban?
in
Oh
1
my
month?
God, I hope
I am an
TikTok
expert.
gets
I
banned.
wrote
I
a
don't
news
even
story
care.
about it.
We're on a month countdown now.
They're not banning TikTok, but I wish it would get banned.
I don't know.
That's
I feel
my
like they
point.
could.
But I think you just need to say goodbye to the viewers and tell them that you'll see them maybe unless AI takes over. I think
I
that's
guess, yeah.
I think that's the truth. I think you might not see them again if AI comes.
I feel like they wouldn't take Caleb.
They wouldn't take me. They accept
Caleb's
me
too
as one
weak
of them.
for AI.
Sometimes I'm like nice to AI so that one day they won't be mean to me.
I don't know.
I'll be like, I love you, AI, and then whenever they take over the world, they'll be like,
I love
this guy's chill.
Sticky. Oh, I thought that was. You're never getting over that. Like you're never. Oh.
Hey, you got headphones on now.
We're doing the last. We're doing the last segment by ourselves. What? We're doing the last segment by ourselves.
You should have. Ben sent it out like a week ago.
He did signed up.
Closing thoughts.
What do you mean what happened to my hair?
Hey, it still says special guest.
Huh?
It still says special guest.
What does it say now?
Still
Go all the way to the left until it says 12-hour podcast.
I'm like trying.
You have to. It's not your mouse. You have to put your mouse.
All right, wrapping us up. The home stretch.
All right, now.
Ben is fixing our.
All right, now go all the way to the left. Like,
Is that working?
keep going, keep going. Done.
Ben is fixing our monitor,
And we are back.
and we are going to close it out.
All right, it's been a heck of a ride, I would say.
It's been real.
It's been good, but it has probably not been real good.
No, it's been great.
It's been real good.
It was,
it's been real
it was
great.
fun.
I've had a great time.
Let's have a recap here, Ben, shall we?
Yeah.
What's up, Adam?
So,
Before you guys end it, can I say one thing on there real quick?
We just told Jacob no, so I don't think we can let anyone
sorry,
else
man.
on.
But yeah. So Nathan, what's been your favorite parts of the 12-hour podcast?
I think my highlights are probably talking to the teachers. I mean, we had some great interviews. They told us a lot. Other than the teachers, I would have to say Santa's appearance, the tuba, seagull.
The seagull bit with Braden and Camden. I don't think, and Camden was in a Scooby-Doo costume. That was.
I don't know where that came from.
Entertainment-wise and just having a laugh-wise, that was the best part. I don't think I was almost dying laughing. Now, actual podcasting part, I would say the Fowler interview.
Yeah.
The Fowler interview, I learned a lot.
Genuinely, taught me things.
Yeah, I learned. Yeah, and it was very nice. Dalton's, I learned a lot about him as a person.
Yeah, I didn't know he was such an interesting guy.
Fowler, I learned a lot, in general, right? But Dalton, Dalton has a lot of hidden lore, and I feel like we uncovered.
I would love to sit
secret
with Dalton
past.
for another hour and just Listen to his stories.
I was like any of the teachers we interviewed, and I feel like this could have been the case if any other teacher we interviewed. But like I was low key sad when any of them left.
They were great.
Yeah. They were amazing.
You could tell they really cared.
Shout out Miss Pugh, shout out Miss Cease, Mr. Dalton, and Mr. Fowler. They were amazing for coming in. And I don't know exactly what teachers. I know Miss Cease and Mr. Banful had this podcast up on their smart boards. Mr. Dalton didn't because he's a fake. No, I'm just kidding. But shout out to any of the teachers who were spreading the word about the
Shout out to anyone who watched.
Shout out to anyone who watched. Obviously,
Camden's mom,
Sydney,
Ben's mom, my mom, Riley's mom, Adam's mom,
even the Seagull. Like we respect his.
Yeah, honestly,
he left a comment.
A view is a view.
Yeah, we'll take it. Any publicity is good publicity, unless it gets me fired.
Yeah.
You know what time it is?
What?
Shout out time. Final.
It's the final shout out time of the day.
All right, hit us, Riley.
All right, first, latest comment is from Mikhail Howell.
Woo!
Yeah. We got some new people.
Okay.
I don't know how to say his name, but BKA $Z MSR commented.
All right.
Good job.
What did he say?
Let Jacob in.
What? Let Jacob in? No. Sorry, it's a bit too late for that. It's about to end, and we've just.
More people. Here we go.
Oh,
here we go.
Stephen Johnson II.
Hey!
Dad is proud of you.
Bro, Steven is not my dad.
Oh my God. Linda H. said, great job, guys.
Woo, that's my grandma.
Shout out Linda H. Nathan's grandma. Huh?
Adam Williams said, yay.
Woo! Shout out Adam Williams.
The one!
The only
Holly Snyder. I almost forgot the name. Holly Snyder. Woo!
Says, you guys did it. Way to go.
Honestly, I'm more proud of Holly Snyder.
Honestly,
like she was
to watch this whole thing.
Either she was doing stuff all day and still managed to keep it on, or she wasn't doing anything and she had like a break day or whatever.
I like to imagine
and
that
still
it was on
watched
like
it.
the living room TV.
Yeah. Shout out Holly Snyder. That is dedication.
We still have 12 minutes. We're talking like it's over.
Yeah. What's been
last minute shout out.
Huh? Last minute shout out. You still got some?
I'm gonna find everyone who commented.
Everyone who okay, man.
Alright, here we go.
He's dragging it out.
You know what else was dragged?
No, it wasn't dragged.
Someone should like take a picture of how I looked at the start of this podcast episode and now like compare to how I look now.
We're gonna do some statistics.
Okay.
Our most viewers was 24.
At one time? We had 24 at one time?
Yeah.
Woo! Dang!
We're nice.
Huh?
During Canes.
Oh,
Yeah.
that
might have been a highlight.
We had 40 views.
Woo! Woo!
And average watch duration of 10 minutes and 20 seconds.
That's pretty good. That's
good.
pretty average
I'm happy
watch
with
of
that.
10 minutes. I'm pretty happy with that.
Most of it's the second hour.
I think we put together.
Most of it is the Seagull.
The Seagull will not. The streets will not forget.
MVP?
Huh?
Who's our viewer MVP?
Holly Snyder.
Holly Snyder. Yeah, I was about to say.
Who else?
I was about to say the Seagull, but no, it's Holly Snyder.
The Seagull is like the enemy.
Yeah. Who was your favorite segment, Nathan? Just everything considered. Everything you learned and
Canes.
just fun wise.
With Alan. Because he brought us Canes.
That was really nice. I would probably still say Seagull, just because I was laughing so hard. But
Yeah, I was genuinely like couldn't breathe.
Yeah.
I get reading the comment. I just couldn't like because of how funny it was to me.
The Seagull might have to be.
Hopefully Mr. Seagull doesn't take this as like a challenge and actually gets me fired. That would suck. He's like, oh, you think I'm joking?
He like gets the house taken away.
Have you seen those videos of like a guy calls like an Indian like scammer company and he's like, I don't want to threaten you, I want to ruin you.
Oh.
The Seagull's gonna do that with Ben.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's been we still got 9 minutes left.
9 whole minutes. What do you say we play one more game of I can name this many of this?
Okay. I can name 2 songs by the Smiths.
That's all I know.
Wow.
Name 2 songs.
Heaven knows I'm miserable now, and there is a light that never goes out.
That's all I know.
And
I'm such a fake Smiths fan.
Ben couldn't name 2 Smiths songs.
No, those are the 2 I knew. I couldn't name 3.
No.
The names of the viewers. No.
I veto this idea.
Yeah, no, because some of the viewers didn't comment. Shout out Amy Bartels.
So, yeah, we couldn't name all 740.
Yeah. That's actually kind of crazy. Does that not sound crazy?
What a banger of a show.
Like a live stream? I guess. That the low taper fame.
I want to miss this.
Yeah.
I really am.
Now, mark your calendars around this time next year. You know what's happening? 25-hour podcast. Are you going to be there, Nathan? You going to be hosting?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to do this again.
I don't know if I'm going to be doing the 12-hour podcast next year, but I'm pretty sure some other people will be, and we're moving on to bigger and better things.
25
Luis
hours.
Said he wants to do a 12-hour
Yeah,
podcast.
Luis and Kane, man.
I'm okay giving them the reins for the 12-hour podcast.
Yeah, you know, I think this is something you do once.
Yeah.
I don't think this is something you do twice.
Yes. No. This was great, but I'm a little bit like physically and mentally depleted.
I feel like I've been in like an insane asylum for 12 hours.
You should have seen me and Nathan earlier. We were staring at the spotted wall.
It's not even that it's hard to do a podcast. It's hard to stay entertaining for 12 straight hours.
Mm-hmm. Did you have to give back the cane set?
Yeah. Alan needed.
You should have done what I did and spilled cane sauce all over it. Now he lets me keep it. Shout out Alan, by the way. Thank you for your.
I couldn't have done this without the people like taking the reins.
Yeah,
from
honestly,
us.
Going into today, I was so nervous. I was like, I'm gonna have to be talking for 12 hours. This is gonna be awful. And then I thought about it. I was like, I feel like we should we're hosts, right? But unless it's just us, we're not gonna be the ones doing all the talking. We're gonna be bringing on people who know the topics better than we do.
Yeah.
Drew and Violet new brain rot better than we did. Adam knew meteorology way better than me and Nathan did. Like you got to bring in people that know. Like I don't think any of us can talk about psychology. I have a new ball. I had a fun time. It was just way I've been pretty hyped this whole week about this happening, but then I got last minute jitters, and then it just
for sure
it kind of flew by. Like I know it's easy to say that now because it's over, but like it didn't feel like 12 hours. Like if I'm watching a boring movie,
no, it did not feel like 12 straight hours.
If I'm watching a boring movie that's like 2 hours long, I'm like, oh my gosh, this movie feels like 18 hours long. But this did not feel like this felt like 4 to 5 hours. This felt like 5 hours. I'm not gonna lie. Went by pretty quick. I'm pretty happy.
Went by pretty quick.
Like I remember when like 6th hour in the school hit. 6th hour in the school hit way quicker than like we ever imagined. Do you remember?
Eshawn's just been popping.
Get out! What's up, Eshawn?
We're in the last 5 minutes. The last 5.
We should all get in on the frame. Have like a season finale.
I think Riley should. Camden, respectfully, you weren't here for like 90% of it.
Yeah, me, Ben, and Riley were like holding it down all day.
I was here for like 5 hours.
I was here for 12.
Yeah, same. So was Riley. I'm just saying, like, we were the OG people.
Oh, Ben, you're right.
Huh? What? You don't like my fit?
How do we end this?
I don't know. I feel like we've like run our course.
What is our ending scene? We have 5 minutes. What are we doing for the finale?
I'm just like, I've been sent a picture of myself currently. I look pretty bad. Okay, I didn't know I looked that bad. I look like a shaved baby right now, but it's all right because that's part of the joke. All right. I don't even know. I mean, like, I'm just like, I'm like at a loss for words on how like well this went. Honestly, I feel like because I watched some of last year's and it was good, but like visually and
last year's was kind of boring.
The issue with last year's is that there were too many alone host segments, right? Like too many of these. Like there were 18 of these. Whew, sprinkled throughout the whole thing. And I feel like, and I remember going into this and I was like, that can't happen because me and Nathan are pretty entertaining people. We can talk for a while.
Not that long.
Yeah, especially about like when we have nothing to like when me and Nathan are hanging out, right, for whatever reason, like we can talk. But like if it's just us in a room,
live to the world,
huh? Why?
Oh, when will it be 12 hours?